comedy. Yeah, it's same. Check out our Patreon if you're interested. We just reviewed Pete Davidson's last special, Turn of Fontarelli. Yes, that was a very short today. I know, it took me when we recorded an episode before this. Yeah, that's why I remember it. It was 7 days ahead of this episode. Cooney did laugh 3 times for Turn of Fontarelli, so go tune into that. Go douche it while you want. We started a fucking Reddit, dude. Raccoon_Tweeties. Yeah, Reddit. Yeah, I don't know too much about Reddit. Yeah, I don't really know it. No, he's very trepidatious about the Reddit, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy people on Reddit. There's a lot of people who are dark. He's already called you guys, people that live in their mom's basement, you said, or something like that? Yeah, there's a lot of, profiles that don't even have, it's like, why would I care? It's almost like, why would I care what a cat thinks, you know? Yeah. A lot of Z-clamps off here from him. Yeah, dude. Yeah, a lot of that. Their egg profiles, cat profiles, homeless people, stuff like that. And the last thing is, Raccoon Tweeties are their show. It's the Thursday. Yes. Right? 7 times a week. So check that out if you're interested in that. But anyways, we also do voicemails on the end of the show. It's 775-557-TMOS. We love the impressions you guys do. Send us songs, and we love it all. And we play those on our Raccoon Tweeties. Sorry, go ahead. Yes. That's most of the voicemails end up being also about you. Dolphins fuck people, which we like. Yeah. There was somebody who commented on dolphins and their what is the word? Prolition? What's that word I'm looking for? I don't know. The prolition. We'll go with prolition. It's not word. We're talking about similarities and differences, dude. That's doing some. Oh, yeah. Us in shock, dude. We ask if we're correct when we say a word we don't know. But now it's prolition. Because they have a prolition to fuck people, these dolphins. Yes. That's not what you're here is to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the game then. Okay, so we have got a light week at James because unfortunately Shop has had some complications with his little critter they call him, right? But I heard it's going, the surgery is good, so good out of here. It's a long week at the Shop first. So let's see what this first clip is though. I don't believe it has anything to do with that. It's called, quote, I can do your job and you can never do mine, be Shop. So I think that's a quote by Renee Chop. This is posted by One Usual 460. Flair's Mr. Whole Foods. Let's see here. What about Tom Brady? Is this Tom Brady? Oh, yeah. Tom Brady, yeah. It's like that, yeah. Dude, with that smile, he definitely slings dick, dude. Oh, yeah. He's a big ball. Oh, this one of the 3 ball men I've ever had. What's that guy's name? I'm dead. I'm like, so Adam something. I don't know. Adam too. He just did it. No, that guy's funny. Let me see here. That guy left. I don't know who that is. I know this is Brian Count, right? Yeah. Hey, Dana White. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be much worse. It was either, hey, Dana White, I was surprised, or hey, Dana White, you blockbuster. But no, I mean, that was better than Chop. Interesting choices, though. Yeah. No Bud Light. Bud Light joke. Yeah, I was expecting a prop. Yeah. No, look at you guys. Yeah, he didn't address the ladies in the crowd, too. Or the city he's in. Hollywood different. Different. No use of the word different. So he's got a good baseline, but he can shop it up a little bit, right? Yeah. I mean, he's doing his own thing. Yeah. He betted himself then. Instead of Mr. Oldfield, like Mr. Cracker Barrel, something like that. Oh, we're working it. I'll hit him up, yeah. All right, so this next one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Woke Wall. But yeah, dude, I love Woke Wall. It's Woke Wall stuff. It's one of my favorite comedians. Yeah, I'm sure it's man. Right? Everybody will slap a chair. I don't know. I just feel like if that goal is, which what you said yesterday, is like really nurturing this town and like creating comedians. The whole idea is to be able to you just it's like a premise factory. Yeah. It's just like pumping out premises. Dolphins fuck people. Already just fuck people. Hey, are you listening to me? How come when I say that everybody's not running around? That's insane. How about if I say it like this? It's way scarier this way. Dolphins fuck some of us. There's those feelings sometimes where you say a lot, you're like, oh yeah, it's easy. That's a bit. freaked out. Yeah. And like looking at pussy, and then I assume that's what. Yeah, and then that. Yeah. I mean, that you should just never do, even if, whether you be serious or not. He just looks so ridiculous. Like, how are you still taking yourself seriously when you have on this costume and a cigar? Yeah. And you got the mustache and the hair, and you're still acting as if you're like a professor or something. Yeah. You know, be goofy if you're gonna be goofy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, lean in. Don't act like you're some sort of like one of the 1,000. You know, it's too much. You know, I don't want to say this, but everyone can improve not only cognitive ability, but a lot of aspects of their life if they were to just incorporate kiwis into their diet. You're on that narrative. Yeah, right. Come on, dude, juice it up. Kiwi juice. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'll stop away from that. But this week, we'll talk to the team, the interns that they're talking about getting paid, talking about ridiculous, right? We're gonna watch Whitney Cummings this week, dude. Okay, I'm down. Let's do it. We have yet to do a Whitney Cummings special. We'll do it this week. Yeah, we forgot about her, but yeah, that could be a different special because we need to do a good one this week. Yeah, when did I get one of the 1,000? Great. So tune in for that. This one is posted by Beaver Butko. It's just you remember like maybe 90 or 100 or 300 episodes ago where we did the Dune Part 1? Oh yeah. So how could you forget? Yeah, this week they requested Part 2. And guess what it's called, dude? It's called Dune, right? What are we doing here? Yeah. But why is it? What is the difference? What's the next word? What are we doing here? Bubba, dude. Bubba. Yeah, that's good. I like that. That is great. Yeah, and then the new intern is in the middle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the first poster was Mount Rushmore, right? This is very good. Yes. Montez, Stigler. Yeah, we got Chin, BGL, unmasked this time around. The picture of Keanu when he's all fucked up. Yeah, the lights. But yeah, dude, stay tuned for that. Now, let's get back to the king himself. This is a very popular post this week on Chang's, posted by Rudy4269. Why the shows were canceled. Let's see. Most of my family and close friends know my baby girl has been in and out of the hospital since the day she was born, and she's had emergency surgery. On Thursday. Yeah. So, and the good news is that everything seems to have gone well. And the only thing that's like that could make me happier than hearing okay, I'll say that the happiest thing I could hear is that. But the second thing that could make me almost as happy as that, bring a Poppy too. Yes, that's what we need. Now that everything's going well, you can get back to the drawing board, come up with some new shit. Another 25 minutes to eat, maybe it's 11 minutes this time. Yeah. I mean, I want more, but he's always doing curveballs, coming to us out of right field. Yeah, not left field. He's on right or center. He's coming out of center field. Because he's putting all the smartest tools in his corner in every basket. Yeah, right? I want to know what other beaches are on North Korea. Yeah, which other cities are like blockbuster? Yeah, let us know. Maybe LA. There's other New York City. Could be blockbuster. What's Austin like? Is it a town for murderers? I want to update on the Lion in the Mountains. Yeah, what happened with that lion? Is the lion still a problem? Yeah, has it been fixed? But congratulations that everything went well. Good to hear. Move on. Good to hear. This one's posted by Trundy Tugbogan, I guess is the name. You'd be surprised. Toboggan, right? Toboggan. Okay. Yeah. 3 G's. Don't forget it. You'd be surprised. Joke writer discussing Papa being a POS during COVID. Let's see here. We're on a flight. I'll tell the story. This is the funniest shit you've ever done, my nigga. Yeah. So this. So we're talking to a Brendan, bro. Like this, bro. Like we're literally all about to go to Europe. The Europe dates are what? A couple weeks away. So it's like, nigga, we're about to go to fucking London for the first time. Me and like, bro, we're like, oh, you got in the theater. Yeah. On the way to Atlanta. It sounds like it's Andrew Schultz. Dude. Exactly, man. He's named the Schultz impersonation. I feel like no Derek impersonation. Yeah. Some talent. Let's see. Sorry. By the way, this is March 13th on the 2020 on the Uber ride to the airport. We're looking. Sebastian Maniscalco cancels his date. Wow. Was in New Orleans. What's gonna be where we at? Cancels her dates. And we were like, hey, we're going to get on this plane. Yeah. I quote, how many European dates has he canceled? I noticed about Atlanta, they also say they're going to, yeah. How many European tour and the Gabriel McClark never cancelled it? Right? I mean, they're going to start getting these dogs. Every time I get excited, they'll go to Brendan Sharpie says, hey, I'm not coming. It's broke. I'm hoping to get some London dates if I go to London in July. Oh, yeah, you're going to be there, yeah. We shut it out on the pod. Yeah, it's funny how I get that week after you can douche London on comedians, dude. But no comments about it. Okay, yeah, you're right. You seem to care. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not count this one against him, dude. It's called VB. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're big a negative salad. What do they call that thing? Dancing. No, dancing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. It's fun. No salad. That's another one. This plane. Yeah. I quote, stop being fucking pussy. That's what you said. Yeah, next thing. That would be a hard laugh to do. Schultz, and that's like, that would go so well with the Akash chair slap. Yeah. There's levels to this. So you can't incorporate both early. Yeah, right. You should start unleashing or like announcing a new Lexan phrases. Yeah. On this pod, it's important, man. I teased it on my TikTok. Okay? I teased it on my TikTok. Well, you don't know what's happening. Well, I mean, people didn't see it because YouTube out there on my TikTok. It's on TikTok. Chinese government. I got too much secrets, bro. Working with the Chinese government, that is flagrant number 2. But next episode, bro, I'm coming out with a new laugh. Check this out. That shit gonna be on IG at 4:34 in the morning before my enemies do something. That's crazy, but yeah. Alright, I should have had a start. Oh yeah. See, what Flagrant 2 is really, bro, it's like a factory, bro. Like, it's like, I'm thinking about, like, how can I create, like, I'm sorry, I put my hand over my mouth real quick, because it's almost like a secret, bro. Tell. I'm gonna tell you, it's like a factory, bro, for dudes that are annoying, okay? The most annoying you can be, bro. I'm talking about, like, I want a podcast where it's like 5 dudes, 2 of them got laptops on their lap, right? And what we do is I say something about Asian people, right? Facts. Period. And it don't need to be funny, but it's got to be about how they good at math, though. Hey, you know, let's give a chance. We don't got to be funny to slap them. Now, let's be slap the chip. Whatever I say, bro, whether it's on Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, IG, what's the one that Medea goes to jail? Patrick Bet-David, right? Madonna. Patrick Bet-David. Patrick Bet-David shit, bro. I be dropping laughs on that too, bro. Shout out to the Rogies, bro. And then the rest is facts, bro. And that's history. We're doing history. You gonna drop a laugh. We gonna drop a hot episode. You gonna laugh. You gonna slap the chair, bet, etc. Bet it's giving history. Bet all of my shit sound like the tweets from the movie Solo. I'm saying, tell me about how you want to know how I met this podcast that was a bitch or whatever. I felt like at the end of that bit, I was in the Alaska airplane and the door fell. You know, like at the door went out. Yeah, that's how I felt at the end of it. We're in the middle of it. I was like, oh god, the door's gone. Dude, that's flexing on creative right there. Dude. Yeah, dude. Let's see the rest of the story. Down there, pussies, it's all fake news. None of this is real. The people are like, yo, Allie won't cancel it. She was like, she's fucking Asian. That made me laugh so hard. Yeah, okay, so she's Asian. It's not she's Asian. Yeah, he didn't say that. Wait, he's like, Allie wants Asian. He's surprised. Jamal canceled. He can't even get a haircut. So what was that? He can't even get a haircut from Jamal. He's still gonna go to Atlanta. Let's see. You were going back. I didn't know you were like the fuck it. And I understand that was a knee-jerk reaction. It was like, fuck all this, like it's not real. Yeah, you ended up being right, bro. It wasn't real. At the time, my nigga, one time you ended up being right. It was so right. But at the time, nigga, shut the fuck up. You were so clearly wrong. Yeah. But I just know because no one knew. It was all scary. And then we land in Atlanta. And he goes, hey, the shows are canceled. He never flew out. He goes, hey guys, I'm still in LA. Shows are crazy. Shows got canceled. Crazy. Shows got canceled. Crazy. Anyway, he goes, do you want out of this? I want to fly y'all back. Or do you want to have a vacation? Or do you want to have a vacation? And Atlanta knows. We're like, nigga, the world is in. What the fuck? I'm gonna go get a bag. Yeah, dude, that sounds like something that Brendan would do. If you work for him, you're not. He probably was like, yeah, oh shit, crazy that it got canceled. Oh, my bad, also. And when I was with you guys, I also had COVID. You both have COVID, but you're gonna move on to great things. Yeah. Really, you got a lot of opportunities coming your way. Both of you are stars. I feel like not me. I'm stuck in Atlanta. I just got fired. They're happy about it. I like the story. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's a view into the world of Brendan. How he does his shit. I don't even look at Brendan negatively in that story. I'm just like that. That's funny. It is funny. It sucks to be in that position. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like dealing with Brendan Schaub kind of sounds like how assistant, and then to a lesser extent, how assistants dealt with A.D. Dick. Yeah, it's like you have a crazy man. In this case, you have someone with severe CT who's in charge of where you're going to be and what's going to happen. Yeah. So for that, every once in a while, you're going to have a city with nothing to do. It is a lot like that, and it's also a lot like being stuck in a sauna and having a reality. Yeah, eat all those dicks. That's the way you get out. Yeah. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by LazyCan2328. It's called General Lee attempts a double leg. Daddy toe parries with a dig suck. Very funny title, too. Wow, look at that. I would fuck. Look at those. Bro, I would fucking love. I'll be leg kicking him right now. Whap. Whap. I take the knees out. Oh, that was a shitty body kick. Wow. He just tried to like Brendan Schaub a little bit. But all he did is throw one. Brendan Schaub is a good fighter. I'm kidding. Not that part. I'm kidding. I love him. So look at this. He's fighting next, and he's not even biting you. Yeah. This is the biggest pussy lizard of all time. He's not even biting. Yeah. It's like, be cool, be cool, be cool. I love how serious he got. He's not willing to be playful when it comes to Schaub. Yeah. What made me laugh about that clip is Rogan watches fighting an alien as if that's a real thing that could happen. Like he thinks about it, he's like, I'm ready. And it's like Captain Kirk, he has a bad leg pick. Nah, dude. Like if the aliens come and they exist, I'm gonna fuck them up. I got leg kicks, I got a gun. He's like preparing for this scenario. But Rogan is defining what you are to flappers, right? So he's got to take it seriously. Okay. Yeah, I guess if fighting is his flappers, then I understand. Yeah. And also, there's a lot of good douching of the whole episode on Reddit. What are they saying? Just that it was a bad episode. Dude, I love that episode. Rogan, I love Bobby Lee and Rogan. Yeah. It was a good episode, dude. Who's your favorite dude? I wish Rogan had gotten into that, like, okay, yeah, he's a good fighter, who cares? But it's like, Bobby Lee's making this joke. Seriously, the comedians, right? You guys are murderers. Makes They say something to the effect of that alien has smaller teeth than Brendan. I would stand up for my boy and be like, nobody has smaller teeth than Brendan. Well, thank you. I appreciate you making sure people know that I have small teeth. That's great. What's something that you would defend me about? Defend you? Let's see. If I was like on a podcast and it was like a call-in thing, and like the waiter from Gus's Barbecue in South Pasadena called in and was like, "Yeah, that guy was real dick," I'd be like, "Listen, you should have split the salads, bitch." All right, really, dude. Tweety's reference. All right, so let's go to this next one. This one's called Brendan. Bendon. So they forgot the R. That's unfortunate. Bendon invites himself, then backs out because of the haters. They forgot to put B in the end. It's posted by Lappy386. Let's see here. Oh, shit. Hey, Papa, I want to call this fight so bad I'm willing to go back to California. What is it, Honda Center? Yeah, Eddie, do you want to come to this? Let's do it. What's the day? I'm doing Compter. It's in February. It is, no. Is it? 16th and 17th of February. 16th and 17th? Yes, sir. Come on, son. You ain't got nothing better to do. I might even go to that one. Go. I'm in Dallas. What are you doing? Stand up? Tinfoil hat? No. 7-0? Nice. February 17th in Dallas. 10 Planet Dallas. Get a hold of Chauncey. We'll get out there. But I'll be back that night. But I won't land. By 7. I mean, down the Gulf, you can make it. I don't want to roll by myself and get fucking sniped out with some UFC here. That's a big. Hey, Brandon, no one invited you. Because I don't think you're funny. Yeah, I want to do Callan voice. Like, I want to be on a fight companion and then just say Callan things. Yeah. Once in a while, like, that was a good punch. Look at those thighs. John Jones is a great fighter, but he's gay. I mean, it's so funny and sad that Rogan's like inviting another guy to do comedy instead of Brennan in front of Brennan. He's not like, Brennan's probably been doing it longer than any, right? I think he was saying, no, I think you're missing. I'm missing it. He's going to go commentate the fight. You're saying to come to the fight. Oh, I totally missed it. Yeah, I'm wrong. Oh, goodness. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure I missed it. That's part of that's one of another bit. In fact, I did that on purpose, actually. Yeah. So if you thought that would just be not getting it, well, you're wrong in your blockbuster. Yeah, right? It's exactly the same as when Brendan had the mustache. He said that it wasn't just for men, but it was natural, but he used just for men. So, like, good to you, Sean. You 3 letters, dude. Right? 4D chess. That's what I was like. Oops. Yeah, that's all that is. We don't know if I mean, honestly, it's off the rails. Yeah, I mean, we're not technically one of the thousands, so we don't speak the same language. Right? That's another thing. It's like, I'm just a civilian, so I didn't get it. I mean, how could I? I was too busy looking at those thighs. I was just watching the Masters. All right, this next one's posted by PP Stains in the Front, best name on the Reddit. It's called Papa vs. Joey Diaz in Toes Enthusiasm for moving to Austin. Let's see. But the king of New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen, is the best shit. We've been trying to get him to move here for 3 years. They keep telling me to go fuck myself. You never know. You never fucking know. I am so happy Joey Diaz is back on, dude. Yeah, dude. What did he do? Get back on Joe Rogan. How we get to that? Like a big cocksucker. She had no leg. I had a bloody for 5 minutes in the Joe Rogan booth. Yeah, who does he have to fuck to get in there? I had to fuck Jamie to go and get in there. I had to bend over backwards for Jamie. I said, pull that up. I pulled his dick out. I put it inside of me. I had to pull up his cock chin. And I saw a fucking coke rock on his dick. I fucking snorted it from left field like Kobayashi. I sucked this thing and I said, here's another star, Lee. And I made Lee come and watch and eat weed gummies or whatever he does. So if I had no more, congratulations to Lee, good guy. Lisa, I'll buy you. Okay. Shout out Lisa. Tell me when you go. You know I love you. I know I love you too. First we can get you out here. Where are you down here? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, man. Oh, I thought you was like Done. Done. We'll give you Wednesday, Thursday. Let's go. You'll see in my comments, maybe in your words, I'm like, oh, why don't you blame the mothership, Rabbi? I don't deserve to be there. I didn't be able to have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Once a month, do a residency. Try once, come in for a few days, come back a couple months later, start picking it up. This is wild, dude. This is kind of like you meeting your boss, and your boss is like thinking about promotion. Three bills, bigger, bro. You're gonna watch the whole everything. You're gonna handle it. Dude, thank you so much, cocksucker. That's what you're gonna talk about. Anybody talk shit about my guy Joe Rogan, you get the fucking horns, all right? You think you're safe? You're walking in the 7-Eleven one day, someone's gonna hit you with a baseball bat. Like, remember what he is like? Thou should not be named. The guy that's always watching me, Red Bar. Yeah. Greg on your Reddit. But this is just such a weird thing to talk about. I don't know if I don't know. I didn't know they did Frank Bangs on Monday morning, cocksucker. On a crisp Monday morning. But he's just like, hey, come to my club. I'm hiring you. It's a weird thing to talk about in airwaves. Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you do the Mortal Kombat, but in Joey Diaz's voice? I just think it's down by the cheers to that high show here. Cheers. Now just to prep. Well, a lot of people are. Listen, I'll buy your house. Yeah, Houston's good. Houston's great. San Antonio's dope. I would move to, obviously, I'd love to be here. I moved to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. That's real Texas. Fort Worth is great. Yeah, it's a arena there last year. Yeah, Fort Worth is right outside Austin Arena. Right outside Austin. Oh my God! It's just a slip of the tongue. It's not serious like that, but it's just so funny because he made this big point in the Gringo Poppy about how much he loves Dallas, and even I know that because I've been to Fort Worth. It's literally it's basically the Air Force. Yeah, but that's just man, I love classic shit. It's right near Austin. No sir. I don't appreciate slander towards shop. Right. Okay. If this boy wanted to move to Austin, you don't need no free house. He can buy himself. Like, that's why he's offering Joey Diaz a house because, like, he's trying to help out. Shab is a rich billionaire. Joey Diaz is going through something. Yeah. He's just trying to figure it out. Whereas Shab, when you bet on yourself, sometimes you win big. Yeah. And Shab has, like, tons of drugs. He has like a bunch of new shows, like 2 in Town. Yeah. I mean, that's like way bigger than anything Joey Diaz ever done. When you're making fuck you money, you can say, I don't want that. Right? Shab is making fuck me money. Right? Like, he's fucking, it's a little, there's, as I've said, there's that with the shit. Okay. So there's the shit, bro. And Shab, I mean, dude, Joey Diaz is like, he's great, but he has a podcast where all it is like motivational talk and giving people weed. He's like, oh, you really high. But, like, that's great, and I love it. But Shab, dude, 2 in Town is on, like, fucking, I mean, he's kidding teching everything. He's kidding teching his own drug blocks. So, you're a friend. I mean, it's a whole lot. I mean, he's fucking Disney, Walt Disney, Google. I'm doing Kanye now. That's what he is. Dude, Shab's out here putting a Samsung with his Roku on Hulu, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, well said. Joey Diaz is stuck on one morning, one day, and he's never gonna get out of it. So, okay, Steve Jobs, Nikola Tesla, is a job. Oppenheimer, yeah. Einstein, Brendan Schaub did us a favor. He was supposed to be in physics, but he chose comedy. Brendan would excel at anything he does. Yeah. He's, as I've said before on the podcast, he's a Renaissance man. Yeah. Who do you know that cooks, knows food, fixes trucks, fixes cars,
gives opportunities to interns?
Yeah, launches careers, does comedy. I mean, it's always like, what's he gonna do next? Hopefully, Gringo Poppy too.
You got two ducks on Earwaves talking about how he had to go to New Orleans. You're welcome, dude.
Yeah, you're lucky to talk. We beg for him to talk to us.
Yeah.
Send us a message. Be on the show. Sit in this chair.
If you want to hurt me, please do, brother.
Like Gadushas.
Yes.
I'll take anything I can get from Brendan.
Yeah. So for all those people right here on this camera right here, for all those people talking shit about Brendan not getting a spot in Austin.
Yeah, new crating for you.
Yeah.
Sounds like someone not on Alpha Brain.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Boo. Shit, dude.
I go in your cupboard, your medicine cupboard, you didn't have one. And if you did, it wouldn't have focus or AG1 in it.
Nope. No team here.
Supplements.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Where are your supplements? What are we doing here?
Yeah. Sleep on a Helix mattress, then talk to me, B.
What's in your mouth? Not an 8, bro. Nicotine.
Brain energy.
Sin. Where's your sin? Better stock up on that before they ban it. Not one of our guys,
dude. Alright, so this was posted by Friction. It's called Bobby Laughs at Schwab's Drug Walk Attempt. What's the funny stuff? Yeah, I know they do. Dude, I like the fuck when you were doing Iraq. I thought that was very funny.
Yeah, that is a good. I like the good douche of the name. Yeah. Didactic lie. See, Bert can be funny, guys. You said he could never be funny, but that was funny.
Watch it, Bert. There were other comics, I don't know if you've heard this, that wanted that sex. Chop tried. Man, that fucking up me out. Holy up.
Bert was completely silent. Like, I mean, that's all I wanted to say on that. Have any interest in going farther there?
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's move on now. That was anything else about that one was short.
Yeah, it's just there. It's kind of like, when we do our little skits and biz. Their skits and biz is just saying the controversy and then not going into it. Yeah, on all the podcasts. They bring it up. Oh, British Shaw's not going to fight. Hey, he is. Come on. Hey, people trying to fuck your girlfriend. Oh, yeah. Who shot? Yeah. Anyways, no, we can't go further into it. Well, what's what we want to watch?
Yeah.
I want the Too Lazy to Try.
Yeah.
Want that angle.
We'll get it one day, dude. They're gonna.
Where's the tell-all, dude? That's what I like about Cat Williams. I mean, half of that stuff's probably could have been made up. Proved a lot of it wrong.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed listening to it. Air it out. Let us know what you think. You can misremember things.
Run us up 4 or 5, dude.
Yeah. And talk to us.
Yeah. Netflix on to me. All right, this one's posted by Gordo SF. It's called Papa Follows Daddy Rogan to the Bathroom. Dicey.
Entertaining as an average UFC.
It's very quiet.
Yeah,
it's already quiet.
Let's do this together.
I'm gonna go pee. Joe said, don't you have to piss to pregnant? Maybe he's taken out of context. Maybe he said he had to piss earlier.
Yeah. It does, out of context, it definitely sounds like, women doing that. Yeah. The men on airwaves aren't supposed to do that. I mean, since 2024 now. So we're no longer writing 2023 in our checks. We're no longer sugarcoating things for you, dude. Sometimes I'm going to take you to the bathroom and put sugar on your dick until it's delicious. That's just what I do now. Joey, how you doing? Save the show.
Watching it too, I go piss together, make me sick.
That was funny too.
Yeah,
it was funny.
Joey Diaz is on one here. All right, so I've kind of lined these three up together because I thought they were all very funny. And there's a finale. The third one's the finale. Oh, it's what we all want this break. Yeah. So this was posted by is 08730. It's called We All Have Our Addictions, and it's Brian looking at ramen meat, says chin ramen meat. Very funny, dude. Then we got another meat.
Wait. I don't. Let's show the real post tab thing.
How do you do that?
So go up,
File.
Yeah. Reopen close tab.
Where is it? Oh, here. Boom.
I'm so happy if it worked. Yes. See, I know stuff. That's the first thing I've ever known that you didn't know, dude. All right. So what I don't like about this is great. What I don't like about it has nothing to do with the posting of it. Great job for the poster. Was it? Beat is. Yeah, they're doing great. It looks like Pete's. Is that a Pete's coffee? Oh yeah, Catching a Stray. I like Pete's. Pretty good. Catching a Stray here. They got caught up in the controversy. What I don't mind is the Magic Mind.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because Magic Mind, this is what I listen to. I'm not even sure he's really theory.
Yeah.
You know, I hope he's not. And it's just kind of a funny picture, you know?
Yeah.
How do they know he's actually theory? Because it's him.
But I mean, okay.
Yeah. For all, what this picture says to me is if you take Magic Mind, this shit happens to you.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, he's definitely high on creative right now.
Yeah. That face is not good.
But the meme is funny. Chat rock the meme.
Oh, fuck it. See that?
That's what it's all about, dude.
Oh, I thought they were making fun of Count. My attention was to Count, but Chin reminded me, oh man, jeez, you can douche my brain.
Alright, but then we got another meme here, dude. It's posted by Darren, the intern. It says, I know I shouldn't be looking, but I can't seem to help myself. And it's me looking at Chin's cooking videos.
Yeah, these are very good in a bit. Get another joke flying over my gold. That's good.
Brings us to the next clip, dude, which I was very excited to watch with you. If you haven't seen it yet, it's Chin commits a food crime posted by Icarus Lives. Just posted 2 hours ago. Let's watch.
If you're a fan of this drama like me, I dig this recipe. This is my favorite recipe that I make. This is the next thing. I think it's easy universal beef. Here's the deal. You see that a lot in cooking shows, right? Gordon Ramsay's like, when you're cooking, make sure you have a red solo cup ready. Throw the water, the pouring.
If it's the aesthetic, though, dude, it's like red solo cup. It's like jail cooking.
It really is. Yeah. Has Chin been to prison? Because that's what it does seem like. He's like, and I learned this on the inside. You just, and if you don't have a knife, you can have a toothbrush.
I like putting my own blood in the broth sometimes.
Make sure you make someone your bitch. What's it?
In order to make eggs this morning, I had to hold somebody's pocket. All right, let's go.
How much is he being paid? He lives in the hood, gun shots, and he's cooking ramen and hot dogs. Yeah. He's spending all the money on the cameras, I guess. Not very expensive cameras.
It's definitely a phone, Brendan. It's definitely a camera phone.
Oh, man, this is fucking funny. This is funny.
A paper proof.
We don't need to even say anything, but we will. A paper plate, too. Damn, dude. And also, you know, when you're done, just have some plastic utensils maybe you got from Chipotle. Keep the container of hot sauce. You can use that again.
For this recipe, I had to steal Chipotle Tabasco sauce.
My bathroom's not working, so I have to go to Starbucks real quick. I'll be right back.
What I don't understand is why is he making these videos?
I mean, he's doing a cooking shit. He thinks he's a good chef.
Typically, you get like videos of cooking where people are doing, they have all the stuff, and they're showing you how to make something legit.
Yeah.
And then you have to digest that and be like, oh, well, I have these paper plates, I have this, I have a hot dog, I get some convenient sausage. You know, but instead he's like, nah, this is delicious, dude.
You're right. He's making a video as if he is someone who just saw the video. It's like, so I saw someone making food, so I figured I'm gonna try to make food. It's a commentary on. It's like an Andy Kaufman bit of cooking.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Let's see here.
Get a big fat hole. It looks awful. Take a big poop in it. It's gross.
He has a thermometer he's pissing on. He's trying to test out how hot his piss is.
I like it. His food videos have gotten like more to less appetizing as time has gone on. Right? And to use the word again, he's not very. He's a prolition to make bad, worse videos this time.
After about 3 to 5 minutes, the last one should be a little bit cooked too, like that.
That's one of the best endings I've seen.
Yeah, it got me really. I was on the excited day Chris lives.
Or John Africa, sorry. Oh no, that's the tag. It is Chris lives. John Africa is the tag. Very good.
The player's Cheeto fingers. Yeah. Hey, what do you want to see Chin cook next?
Well, dude, anything, man. As long as they keep doing funny bits, like what's next with the ending? What's gonna be the next ending? That's what I was saying. What should he cook? I mean, the obvious answer is any of the Shabbisms.
Best brains. I didn't even think of this.
Okay, I mean, I'd love to see that. Mexican.
Yeah. Let's see their tots. Wow. All right. Well, let's go back to these bike opinion. That was a nice little interjection by Chin there. Thank you so much, Chin, for making those videos. We love them. Keep them coming. Don't improve the setup whatsoever.
Make no changes.
Yeah. And keep calling the police before you record. This one's posted by Crystal Mount Climber. It's called Wow, Way to Bring Down the Room, Brenda. And there's an N at the end of Brenda. I don't know. Maybe it's a girl. Let's see. I was dude, I'm down. My dad was at my grandma's house. Edgar, your dad's here. I'm like, oh, fuck. Maybe he's dead or something. And the whole way down from Hollywood to Orange County, I'm not going to give him any shit. We're going to start over. We're going to fucking make this good. I'm not going to give him any shit. Fuck that 240ZX. Is he still alive? No, he's not.
Brennan always knows the perfect thing to say.
Yeah.
It's just the brain rise to the top with his brain.
I mean, you have to pass, I think, I forget how many, a lot of tests to get a black belt in podcast. So, and he's just not there.
No, not like Brendan. I mean, Brendan put in the work.
Yeah.
He knows how to talk.
Brendan's a hawk.
Some might say he's big flesh.
And some might say he's gay. All right, this one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Brendan Bomb as usual. Can you please tell me what the bomb is? I've never seen it.
You never seen a bomb?
No, if you're bombing 10,000 times, maybe you're not doing the right thing.
Well, you bring up a good point. Like, if Brendan was bombing as much as these people say he is, these ducks, he wouldn't be selling tickets, dude.
Yeah.
And he checks that shit. So, like, if he's not selling tickets, he's not going to go back there.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, where's your 500 pages of evidence?
Thank you.
I don't see it. I think it's all Tiger Belly bullshit.
Yeah.
These fucking ducks.
Yeah, when you make it personal, that's when it's wrong.
Well, jealous haters, when you get to the top and you got people wanting to be you, then they're all like, oh, look, he's got this fucking, look at how nice his blowers are on his Raptor. And they want that, but then they're like, he doesn't even know about trucks. He does know about trucks.
Yeah.
And you know what else? He knows about podcasting.
Fish. I thought you were going to say fish, but
I had nothing to say, so I should have just let you see your balls deep. And he's balls.
I got blue felsh. You got your
marijuanas.
Yes. But seriously, I really don't understand the bomb, so let me know what you think the bomb is. Okay.
Real.
All Lord wants to do is be the undisputed, undeniable greatest of all time. No one can be. No, you can't. He's training, make nice training. He's making millions doing videotapes.
His videos makes $1 million.
He makes millions off his videotapes, bro. No, but you he's out for. Do you know that? He's out with the stomach issue. Yeah, no, I know very well. I talked to him. Yeah, I love Cody. He's a big car. We talk all the time. He has a TRX as well. He's got a bunch of shit. Yeah, he's the man. He's been talking me to get one of those Cowboy Vipers. So too. He keeps trying to get people to son of a bitch. I don't need another car. I do. Mosvar Eviliv. This guy's a beast. Stuff like and he runs about Arnold Allen. He's Arnold Allen who's fighting Mosvar.
Now, off your ways, people probably don't know this about us, but we talk about drugs too. And how is that a bomb? That's exactly how things go.
Yeah. Did he try? I guess just because nobody cares. It's hard to make a good point with a cigar. I think you gotta to pull off the cigar camera. You gotta be I don't know, a real cigar guy associated with that. Otherwise, you kind of look like a douche, right?
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Hurdlers to suck on cigars,
right?
And if you're saying gay jokes, dude, you're not gonna have a cigar,
right? Well, that's for them because they got the cigar shit. They bomb you,
yeah, exactly.
But I think it's kind of a crash.
It's a gold dude, because that's what you're doing right now. There are no crushes when you're black belting a podcast for 4 hours. 4 hours.
True, that's a long time to talk about fights and cars.
Yeah. So, I don't see the bomb.
I don't know how, you might be right. I don't know how anyone could bomb when Joe Rogan wearing that sweet Diet Source Monday jacket.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that he made the right choice there.
Yeah. I just don't get it. Honestly, Eddie Poole, explain yourself.
I think your podcast gets good, or great. Your podcast gets good when you have on Shop or Brendan or Eddie or Joey, but it gets great when you have Dicer's Monday clothing. So, I don't know.
Yeah,
this is a thought I had.
Rule 1, double the funny up. Right. That's quadruple the funny with those 4 killers.
Yeah.
Right?
Then you dress it up.
Dicer's Monday. Hat. Cuban Tech. Cigars. Whiskey. Right?
Those are the keys. Yeah, those are your KPIs.
Stars of Death.
Right? They may have that after the pod, they have all right, guys, what KPIs did we hit today? What key performance indicators we got? And they're okay, well, we remember to wear DSM clothes. We had cigars. We had Eddie Bravo.
Ad reads.
And we had ad reads. Oh my God. I think we did all of them. That's right. We're perfect. Because we're black belts. The only thing we're missing is black side. Guys, we got next month's numbers roll in because we're all numbers guys. We have to make sure we hit that black side. Right? Because that's what separates good from great. They're all sales guys. They're just talking sales shit.
Yeah.
How many fucking Asian jokes are we doing this month?
Yeah.
Let's check last year. In January of 2023, we did Asian jokes every episode. Now it's once a month.
Yeah.
Those numbers need to go up.
Yeah, we need more stories about Jamal, Brendan. I don't care what it is, just bring it up.
4:34 in the morning, I want you to have at least 7 driving stories about you know what.
All right, guys, I don't want to say it, but we all know who can't swim. Why wasn't it talked about?
I thought you were introducing the next one. That's so fucking. You delivered that with such seriousness, dude. I mean, it's funny, but
The woke meets the law with what we do.
Yeah, dude. Every time woke BS tries to come in here, Brendan's talking too much. He says words wrong. He doesn't know trucks.
Wall. Yeah. Boom. Stop.
Yeah. This is the truth zone.
Nobody talks about how the wall is big.
Me and Jarro are big on Menectodon. Patrick McDavid shit. Huge following on True Social and Menectodon and Philanthropy and Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah.
We're out there and we'll say what we want. If we get shot up, man, good.
Yeah. Good. The diet starts Monday. Good.
Yeah. Diet doesn't start Friday, bro. Diet starts Monday. Good.
All right, well, let's put 3 C's in this next clip, dude. This one's posted by PP Sings in the front. It's called Papa's It's My Daily Face is Big Hit with the Fellas.
170 from the fastest production I've ever made. Wait. What did he say? Can you guess?
Something about a demon is the fastest car.
Oh, you're probably right. I completely lost it, but I think you're right. That's very. Oh, that demon 170 from the fastest production I've ever made. From the fact it comes with slicks, 1,025 actually.
It comes with slicks. I know what slicks are. Probably should be a Kippy Tech.
Probably the blower.
Yeah. Or supercharger.
Yeah. Or a big valve.
Yeah, big valve. He's like, they have this car actually has one of the biggest valves. Car guys are like, yeah, right.
Good job, Brent.
If we were on it, you'd be like, my Cadillac converter got slow. Oh, thanks, Charlie. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead. Ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
What's your daily?
I got you ever seen the in 2010 they made the Toyota Prius? I think the 4th generation Toyota Prius. Hot battery, 2 batteries, big ones. One big one, one small one, 12 volt. Hybrid, the other one.
Yeah.
A lot of horsepower. Kick it, boom.
Yeah.
Pull it up. Can you pull it up, Jim? And oh yeah, there it is right there. See that? It's fucking gorgeous.
That's sweet.
Nice body work, aerodynamic feel. Even when you're driving it, you're like, is this a fucking Viper?
And if a guy pulls up in that and a chick sees it, it's like second date.
Yeah. It's my daily.
Yeah, dude. Okay, my daily is I need new windshield wipers on my Camry. Those windshield wipers make that sound when you go up and down.
Yeah. They gotta wipe the water. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get either gotta go to my car guy and get it skippy decked, or bring it into the dealership and kind of get good news.
Oh, Bubba, you gotta get a new valve.
Right. The valve will.
The valve is what you need to lower the supercharger.
Hey man, that's a lot. I'm thinking I'm kind of a car guy myself. What I'm gonna do is just rip them off.
Yeah. What kind of slicks you got?
720s.
What? Yeah, they make them that big?
I'm not a numbers guy, but
yeah,
I went in there and I was like, guys, I'm a car guy. 720s on each. Which wiper?
Single carb or double carb?
Triple carb.
Well, no, are you?
That's 8 wheels.
On a Camry? Pull it up though. Pull those
Wings.
Oh shit, that looks nice.
Yeah, dude.
What?
The wings make it hard to change lanes, but
yeah,
watch out, dude.
Wow, dude. Yeah, that would be my daily too, dude. I need to get up on your game, dude. Boom. All right, so this one, the last tip for the day. Sadly, it's always the saddest part of the show. It's called "Theonyming the Waters," posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Let's see here. This is UFC 600 Laffy Faces.
But it's all calling you out. UFC 600, you little freaking Rubik's Cube. Put the green painting on you. No nonsense, Keith Peterson. I want you to referee. But it's all, baby. We're going to put the exclamation point on that CTE, son.
It is so funny.
Yeah.
Rain pigeon, little Rubik's Cube. Who thinks of these things? He's so good.
You know, 1 in 1,000, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's a real murderer. You know, he can do it. You actually can't mute that. So, back.
The comments is what?
See, funny story.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, well, that's it. Join our Reddit. Check out our Patreon. Raccoon Tweeties on Thursday. See you next week. Peace out.
Nee, een kras. Schade melden wordt natuurlijk weer een heel gedoe. Oh, het is al geregeld. Met Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woon- of doorlopende reisverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct, makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
Wake up, baby, I think I got something to walk into. It's late truck temper and the rapper's only made for two. I know I'm big on you too, but I feel I'm big confused. Oh, Annie, I couldn't have you
So funny.
any less. I mess up my ad reads, then I go piss in the sink. Audio's gang, and that's what really counts. Well, it's not my favorite time of the week when you get me up, I try to speak. Release the problems today, you better out there watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you joining us. As always, join the Patreon. Ever heard of it? If you like, we just watched Matt Rife's movie with Jamie Kinney called Don't Suck. And if you want to know how we thought about it, check it out. It's not too good. Yeah. We also did a scathing review of the dog by the beach. Yeah. He had some things to say about Reddit. Yeah. We didn't like. No. Just has the blog. Check out our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. It moved to Thursday now instead of Mondays. Gerardi, have any shows to plug? I got a bunch of shows, but just follow me on Instagram. I wanted to say real quick, at Gerardi Comedy. Don't plug your thing like that. Big things there about that. Yeah. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone that subscribed this week. We got way more subscribers than usual. Let's go on YouTube. Yeah. Nice. Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Shout out to all you guys subscribe. You find it. Yeah. Make sure you to Gadoosh. Like that. Yeah, dude. All right, but anyways, that's not Now, what you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer and play the jingle. Alrighty, so I wanted to start off hot today, dude, and so I had to get my favorite clip of the week first. It's called Huh by Haphazard, dude. I'm not going to sugarcoat this thing. I'm going to put sugar all over your meat until it's If there's one thing he's not going to do, it's going to be not put some sugar all over your meat. No, and telling you it's delicious. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the best clips I've ever seen. I can't believe it didn't go viral. You know, the numbers gap, I'm looking at that. Like 421. Should be near 1,000. Isn't this what the Reddit's for? We're discussing the podcast, dude. This is really what it's all about. Yeah. I'm not going to sugarcoat the hand. I'm not going to put sugar all over your dick and say slash. That's actually kind of, I mean, it's so out there. Comedy. It's almost unironic what I'm saying. But you go back to the weird sort of, he does all this gay shtick that's just part of that. But it's the best version of that I've ever seen. I mean, a gay broken clock is right twice a day, right? Yeah. It's your best brains. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. I wanted to start hot, dude, so we got this one. It's called Get Parts for Your Truck Delivered with O'Reilly Auto Parts and Edit. Posted by Example. Let's see this one, dude. Getting the parts you need when you need them has never been easier. Shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com and choose same-day curbside, same-day pickup, or free next-day delivery to your doorstep. If you need the job done today, get the parts today. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ow! Sign him up. Yeah, dude. Okay, you've seen the work Chop has done. Yeah. He knows promo codes. He knows trucks. He knows truck guys. He has his own show, Truck to Town. Yeah. He's also a car guy. He knows a lot about cars. So O'Reilly Auto Parts. We need it here. Yeah. Get him. Sign up. Yeah. And you know what else goes with government trucks? Fish. Thank God. Right. He's your guy. You can put fish right in the back of the truck. Yeah. It's got plenty of space for all your tanks, for your arowanas and your blowers and supercharged catfish. Yeah. Bearded dragons. Bunch of owls, bearded dragons. Yep. Dogs. Basically, the engine combustion system of a truck is a lot like a fish's playground. Job is like a Dr. Doolittle. In this truck, has all the animals and stuff in the back. Just driving around, just being funny, goofy, a man of all being a jack of all trades.
Yeah, a lion in the mountains. Yes, sir.
Iron trade.
Okay, so this one, we're going to keep it going here. This one's sponsored by Ronde XEAXE. It's called The Cooler You Look, The Funnier the Special. Let's see who says this one.
It's fun, but it's not actually like cool. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's a fun. No, I think it's cool, obviously, but I'm saying it's a fun rap song.
Yeah.
It's tough to pick an intro song for a special without taking yourself too seriously.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Fire to Get podcast, all been waiting for.
It's tough to pick an intro song for a special without taking yourself too seriously. It's fun, but it's not actually like cool.
Oh man, dude. So well, and just thinking about the difference between Schultz and the UFC fighters that come out to that. I mean, in the red corner, these are guys that have trained their whole lives. Some of them are from like favelas in Brazil, and they're literally putting their life on the line. So when they guys say, "And the red corner, fighting out of whatever," it's like a big deal. And then Schultz is just like a guy doing stand-up, and he comes out and he's like, "Black people can't swim." This guy's Somali. This Somalian ass dude. Oh, you got him. We should have a chair on stage and slap it.
Yeah, let's not focus on intro songs. Let's focus on cheers. Just fucking slapping them. Get all caution there.
You know what I mean? I want to just have like George from TFK, like, he coming on stage, his first ever headlining show, first ever special, Brendan Cooney. And then I go out, let George do it. He had a lot of money instead of Bruce Buffer.
And then your first joke is firing.
Yeah, sorry, we had to fire that guy. He's going on to bigger and better things. He's going to do Gerardo's.
My opportunities, I'll take you to me, Cooney. All right, let's go to this next one, dude. You see how I got a little bit of variety up top here, you know? Let's just check in with Chin, and a little later in the episode, we'll check in with Chin again. How about that? Okay? Big dick, sorry about that. This one's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Chin Demonstrates How to Properly Rot a Fish Caught in Garbage. Garbage-filled water for sashimi. Let's see here.
All right, my friends, I will be doing one of the more scarier catch and cooks. I got this guy, Illuminated Already, me, Bill Browse, and Taylor. I was able to catch an open-water. An open-water, typically big fish, so this was actually a pretty decent size one. Here she is. I'm big handsome. I'm never looking at this big. We caught this open-water off a jetty in Illuminated Already. And no joke, we saw trash bags floating by. We saw a used condom, a giant used condom that just floated right by us. And
It's probably just like being in Thick Boy Studios, you know? Trash and used condoms and pissing in the sink.
Dead fired intern.
Yeah, interns. He can't escape it. Everywhere he goes is turned into TFK just like us. Like he's at home and he's still talking about fish. Listen, I would be like, can't you like take a, you know, it's like 9 to 5, dude. Clock out. You're still talking about fish.
I said, what are we doing here on the set of Mom the other day?
Oh, really? Yeah.
I was like, a lot of people drinking alcohol in here. Where's the water? You know what I mean? Water we do in here. And one guy laughs super hard in the front row.
I mean, it's just fun to say on stage, even if it doesn't. Even if it doesn't crush. It's still good.
Yeah. So, what do you think about a fish next to a used condom?
That is, oh, yeah. Why would you eat a fish that you've got in your used condom? Yeah, the best brains. That went over my head. I didn't notice that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, that's also troublesome. Probably want to. Let me show you how to cook this
baseball.
So apparently, you're not supposed to eat raw, thawed, or frozen fish. Is that? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. We're the worst brains for these arts.
Yeah, I'm just here to let him.
Yeah, let him go.
So I'm gonna actually do sashimi with this, and then also fire it up. So let's see what happens. What skills just like
That just looks wrong. Are you supposed to just put the fish in the sink? Isn't that where you piss?
Stuff this in the freezer, and this is sketchy. As much as I want to do sashimi, the meat is just it's so mushy, so I'm wondering if it's just been in the fridge too long.
It's disgusting, dude.
I know what's in your shopping store. It smells good a little out too, right?
It smells a
This
little.
is what we're gonna make
His
sushi.
girlfriend said no. Eat it.
I made a decision on what I'm doing. I'm gonna taste on the first one.
See, you don't want to risk stuff with fish.
Yeah.
If you're going to risk anything about food, don't do it with fish. But I think probably don't do it with any food, too. Yeah.
No, something's wrong. Spit it out. Yeah. Here goes mushy nothing. To the soy sauce. Here we go.
Condom fish. Condom fish.
That's on his menu.
Here we go again. One number two.
This is gross.
Something's wrong.
And one guy laughs super hard in the front row. I mean, it's just fun to say on stage, even if it doesn't. Even if it doesn't crush. Just a little bit.
Yeah. So, what do you think about a fish next to a used condom?
That is, oh, yeah. Why would you eat a fish that you've got in your used condom?
Let's not focus on intro songs. Let's focus on cheers, fucking slapping them, get Akash in there.
You know what I mean? I want to just have, like, George from T-Fat-Kid, like, he coming on stage, his first ever headlining show, or first ever special, Brandon Cooney. And then I go out and have George do it. He did have a lot of money, instead of Bruce Buffer.
And then your first joke is firing.
Yeah, I'm like, sorry, we had to fire that guy. He's going on to bigger and better things. He's going to do Gerardo's.
Opportunities, I'll thank you to me, Cooney. All right, let's go to this next one, dude. You see how I got a little bit of variety up top here, you know? Let's just check in with Chin. Then a little later in the episode, we'll check in with Chin again. How about that? Okay. Big dick, sorry about that. This one's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Chin Demonstrates How to Properly Rot a Fish, Cotton Garbage. Garbage-filled water for sashimi. Let's see.
All right, my friends, I will be doing one of the more scarier catching hooks. I found this guy in the Marina Del Rey with me, Bill Rouse, and Taylor. I was able to catch an opalai. An opalai are not typically big fish, so this was actually a pretty decent sized one. Here she is. Not big, handsome. Our that look as big. We caught this opalai off a jetty in Marina Del Rey. And no joke, we saw trash bags floating by. We saw a used condom, a giant used condom that just floated right by us. And
It's probably just like being in Thick Boy Studios. Trash and used condoms. This is insane.
opalai are not typically big fish, so this was actually a pretty decent sized one. Here she is. Not big, handsome. Our that look as big. We caught this opalai off a jetty in Marina Del Rey. And no joke, we saw trash bags floating by. We saw a used condom, a giant used condom that just floated right by us. And
It's probably just like being in Thick Boy Studios, you know. Trash and used condoms. This is insane.
Dead-fired intern.
yeah, intern. He can't escape it. Everywhere he goes, he's turned into T-Fat-Kid just like us. Like he's at home and he's still talking about fish.
Yeah.
Listen, I would be like, can you like take a it's like 9 to 5, dude. Clock out. We're still talking about fish.
What are we doing here on the setup, Bob, the other day? Oh, and where's the water? You know what I mean? Water reading. And the guy laughs super hard in the front row.
I mean, it's just fun to say on stage, even if it doesn't. Even if it doesn't crush. Just a little bit.
Yeah. So, what do you think about a fish next to a used condom?
That usually, oh, yeah. Why would you eat a fish that you got in your used condom? Yeah, the best brains. That went over my head. I didn't notice that.
Oh, yeah.
But, that's also troublesome. You would probably want to. Let me show you how to cook this fish that fucking may have jizz on it.
Or got fucked too, yeah. Somebody might have
Fuck the fish. Or took a bite. He's like, there's no bite out of it.
Let's see here.
I froze this for a couple days and I thawed it out for 2.5 days, not 3 days probably.
So apparently, you're not supposed to eat raw, thawed, or frozen fish. Is that, I don't know.
I don't know anything about that.
Where the worst brains for these are to me.
Yeah, I'm just here to let him cook.
Yeah, let them cook.
So, I'm going to actually try to do sashimi with this and then also fry it up. So, let's see what happens. We'll still just like
That just looks wrong. Are you supposed to just put the fish in the sink? Isn't that where you piss?
Let's stop this in the freezer. And this is sketchy. As much as I want to do sashimi, the meat is just, it's so mushy now, so I'm wondering if it's just been in the fridge too long.
That's disgusting, dude.
And what most fish happens. It smells even a little hot too, right?
It smells a little
His girlfriend said that. Eat it.
I made a decision on what I do it. I don't know what it tastes on the first one.
You don't want to risk stuff with fish.
Yeah.
If you're going to risk anything about food, don't do it with fish. But I think probably don't do it with any food. Yeah.
But also strong. Yeah. It was mushy nothing. Into the soy sauce.
Condom fish.
That's on his menu.
There we go again. One number 2.
This is gross.
Oceans filled with trash bags, you know? We see it more along the shore.
So if you do
Okay. Just do one more piece.
his girlfriend is the subreddit right now.
We got another condom fish over at Chin's.
That's what the EMT said when they showed up. They're like, what happened? Oh, he ate some fish he got in her condom.
Oh, one of my favorite comments said, this video's fake because you can't hear any gunshots. It's a CGI, or what is it called? Deepfake. Oh, I just closed one of the videos. Fuck me.
Man, you gotta do that real one.
I don't know.
Just in a real one close to it.
I'll look for it when we're talking here. Alright, so let's go to the next one. PP Stains in the front. Experience high quality pod by professional entertainers. Something tells me it's not going to be that. Alright, this is a lot like Reckon Tweeties.
Are we both on the phone?
Yeah.
No. Fair enough.
Kimball. Are you putting Kimball in? I'm saying no. Jail. I love that your phone messed up. You're talking about shit. Look at my goddamn phone. Jail. Oh, we just lose him. Oh, you there, buddy? It's breaking up. I think
say Trump winning to Iowa, like a landslide in Iowa, yeah, right? Somebody else had one unless they put him in jail. And they used to have to trap dudes, gay dudes that were fucking in the sauna and stuff. And like, the cops pulled trap. It was like, oh, the cops came because it was ridiculous. That's how people die, bro. That's how you trap me in the sauna, make me fuck my way out. Hey, bro, look at my Don't put me in the sun and make me tell your dick's delicious. I'll put some sugar on that sauna dick, dude. I want them to do more of that though. Like they're both on the phone, but like bring in laptops, like both in the laptop. Yeah. Have Brian start doing his taxes, and fucking maybe have a third. He should do the shop show while he's doing Truck Diaries. Exactly. Or like give him more to do on screen. I want more angles in his content. Interrupt T-Fat Cave with like a fight prediction, you know? The problem with that is the way they have that set up is they have Chael Sonnen on here, the crackling shit. Yeah. It's just too much going on. I think this might have been the one that we missed. So here we go. Let's just go with this one next. Alright, so this one's called Eric Griffin Just Twisting the Knife, hosted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Matt Rife might have posted this one.
Alright, kids, keep on trucking. Tour kicks off Nashville, Tennessee, January 25th, Thursday night. 2 shows at Zany's. I'm in Austin, Texas, January 26th and 27th at the Step Mothership Bulky Casket.
I'm in Sacramento. She shows Brea, Phoenix, El Paso, Albuquerque, Kelowna, Vancouver, Rochester. I don't got my dates up yet. I do have some dates. I'm actually going to be at the real mothership in April. But like some other... What? And even worse is the show's going to be there in January. January. I wonder what is... So, how close is Vulcan to the mothership? Is it really close? I think it's on 6th Street. No, on 10th Street. Yeah. Yep. He's got to walk in front of it and just like look, you know. What is the equivalent to that when you were like fired from one Chipotle, you got moved from one Chipotle to the other? Yeah. But the good one, you would like look drive by a good Chipotle and go to one of the bad. That or like if you used to like mow lawns and like you see like one small lawn, they're like, yeah, we'll let you try it out $100 a week. It's a small lawn, $100. And then next door neighbor's like, you give us like a cheap rate, but it's a terrible lawn. You're like, well, we get nothing. It's $100 one. Nothing. This was just $75. And then the $100 drops you. And then shop calls the guy gay. Yeah. And then the owner of the $100 house is like, he's not even a pump. I'm like, fuck, dude. Because Joe Rogan says he's not a headman. Anyway, that was a long-winded response, but yeah, dude. Big sorry about that. This one's hosted by Haphazard. It's called, quote, The Guy, end quote, said he's the first person ever to walk out of Hamlet. Spoiler alert, we're not talking about Hamlet. Let's see. Black Panther reminded me of, what's that? Hamilton. That's another. Oh, have you ever seen Hamilton? No. Black Panther and Hamilton, same thing. I remember I watched Hamilton on the Disney. I started watching it. I was like, oh, they're rapping. To me, honestly, people are like, oh, Hamilton is so great, they rap it. To me, there's nothing that's not worse. It's Hamilton, sorry, I'm rapping. He was a buddy. No, I rap. The guy goes, I was in New York. I was the man. I'm out there performing. I need something to do because I'm out night too. Halfway through, I'm thinking, hey, we're done. Just keep rapping. The second part, yeah, it's Hamlet. Because you're the first person to ever walk in Hamlet. I would never go to like this. Oh my god. So many things. Like, okay, there's a chance that he's actually talking about Hamlet and thinks that they're rapping because they speak in that old English type way. There's a chance that that's like he actually was Hamlet and he heard Hamlet. To be or not to be. He's like, to be or not to be. To be The two-wheel difference.
Oh my God. But probably he just is saying it wrong.
He's like, why does Hamilton want to kill his dad?
Dude, shut up. Up to Leah. Shut up, Griffin. Freeze frame. Keep going. Full review of what you saw of Hamilton. Now, I think I probably agree with all sentiments. I watched some of it on Disney Plus. Wasn't a fan.
I haven't seen any of it.
Yeah, my parents, MSNBC liberal, loved it. And they play it in the house when I'm there. And it's like, please.
They started wearing their hats sideways.
But no, it's bad. But I would love to hear Shop's interpretation, because right off the bat, he already thinks it's called Hamlet.
Can I give you a little preview?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah, I watched Hamlet. I left. I was like, I gotta get me to a nunnery, dude.
Wait, what?
It's a famous line.
I'm all Shakespeare, dude. You got the best brains. I'm not really a Shakespeare guy.
And then the usher was like, to leave or not to leave? I was like, gotta go, man. What are we doing here, dude?
I imagine Shop eating too loud, or checking his phone, or falling asleep, just doing all the funny things someone would do. And I'm surprised he went to a Broadway musical.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm glad he's trying to broaden his horizon.
Well, you know, with Shop, you never know what to expect. He might have just saw Jersey Boys. It's like, hey, it sucks.
A Renaissance man, but not when it comes to music.
Yeah. All right, I was excited for this one, dude. I love keeping up to date with the fake comments, dude. Please leave us more, dude.
Yeah, those are funny.
All right, we're gonna go big screen on this one because it's kind of small. It says, still going with the big booty bitches box, posted by Low5404. It said your videos are like fairy worlds that are so easy to immerse oneself in for this magical treatment. Clever humor that leaves an indelible mark, ensuring a return for more strawberry.
Picture of
Oh yeah, every single one has a picture. That's best. Don't care to comment. Bravo, if you haven't watched it yet, you've missed something grand. Who else is in with me? 6. What happened? Would you want to keep up with the Casey face? What are your thoughts on these fake comments, dude?
The 6 is probably the funniest thing, I think. Just the random 6. I can't tell whether these are Reddit people just being very funny or actual bots. I wonder why or how. Is Bobby Lee behind this?
Yeah.
Is this a Tiger Belly thing?
Ever heard of it? Shout out Tiger Belly.
Shatterbound. Shout out to our secret CEO.
Yes. The head of the Secret Service. General. All right, let's go on to some more Bappa, dude. I can't live without it. It's posted by PP Stains in the front. Sounds like Bappa destroyed one of his vehicles already. Let's see.
That was tight.
He's like, I thought he was saying, but I will. But without the I.
Oh.
But I will.
Let's see.
So he can't talk about it, but he will. Let's see. Oh, he can't talk about it now, but he will.
Oh, okay. So we got plans for the future. Okay, good. Yeah, something with a black belt in podcasting is always keeping you wanting more, hitting with that. What's the word when you want to see the next thing?
Yeah. No, so he doesn't. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. He doesn't start with exposition.
Right. That's when a bad shot has too much exposition.
Yeah.
Shop gives no context for anything. Smart.
Yeah. Very, very good. Let's see here.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. I'm going to be using it. I might have messed up one of my vehicles. We'll have some news for you on that very soon. How long has it been since you totaled your truck? How long has it been since you changed your spark plugs?
Yeah. So you can't talk about totaling his truck.
Cool. Okay. What are your thoughts?
about it now, but next week I will be talking about what happened on my Twitter. We've got some news coming out about an hybrid, okay?
Let's just say there's one less raccoon on the road.
Why would anyone care what happened on my computer?
Well, we're also not.
This yeah, we're not his big famous person, so maybe care more about his car, especially since he's a big guy.
When audio is king and you're pulling in at least 30K, dude.
Right? The downloads, let's just say they're yes. And for us, they're
we're pulling in the hundreds.
Dude. Yeah, dude, hundreds of thousands.
All right, this one's posted by Rick Manchester. It's called Chris Diddler talking about shop. What I want to know is what came first? That fucking him saying that he walked out of Hamlet, or the software that really interview?
Oh yeah, you're telling me he was on there.
As soon as he said he walked out of Hamlet, he's like, I'm gonna hit that guy back up, dude. Okay? And then this is what we get.
But there are those people that are like, you know, hey, time to do stand-up. It's funny to think of like that. Like stand-up is like, it's just, like I get there's like brain surgery and I understand that there's people trying to get trouble.
Yes.
But like, stand-up is just, in that world, that's one of the hardest things to do. And that somebody that's just like sees another comic doing well on stage, that is just like some guy successful in another field that's like, I can finish. It's just so funny. Hilarious. So not the case.
Genius.
Nasty. Yeah.
He brings up so many good points. Right? He said it better than I can say it. It's like Mr. Whole Foods is there in the crowd. He's a fucking astronaut. Yeah. And he's been in the moon and all that. And he's looking at the moon, right? I've seen that, you know. And he's looking at like Chris D'Elia, who's one of the best. And he's thinking, me, I'm an astronaut. I know I know all this stuff. I'm like probably there's only like 20 in me, right? Yeah. There's 1,000 headliners. You're a duck, Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Blockbuster. Like Blockbuster Aldrin. I've forgotten all of the astronauts' names. What's the Armstrong? What's the way to make him?
Doug Armstrong. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called That's Papa in a Nutshell right here.
That's my bad.
They just skip over it.
Here comes the real thing.
See what we got here, huh? I did that with Postmates the other day, and I was like, what? Yeah, I did that too. I'm like, what is an order? Yeah. Like, imagine being the people, like, setting up the video shop, and the guy comes in with a box of, like, cocaine, crack, guns, bullets, used crack pipe. How do they do this? You know, this jewelry about crack cocaine. First of all, I don't think it has all that.
It's funny, I know he's parroting, but to me, I'm waiting for him to do it. It's like, I don't really care about what they're saying. There's one shot. My favorite part of the pod is when he does it.
That organized. I'm saying, imagine having his mind, those two things are on the same page. Like you opening up a Starbucks in town, and a plane crashing into the Trade Center. He said, you know, like a global event. He's like, or you opening up a new business. He's like, this thing out of New York. One day, if planes flying in the buildings, the next you open up a Starbucks. That's what.
Crash.
Something's going right. Sounds good. Damn, dude, I wanted you to have a Jams wallet. Remember those?
pull it up. That'll take me back. Jam's wallet. Well, I pulled that from Jams or Jam? No, Jams. Jams. No, I'm not saying either of those. Jam's wallet. Jams. Dude, wow, that brought me back. The one right there, the third one up on the top. That one right there. Yeah, so anytime you listen, don't don't answer anything. Oh, it's crazy. It's a whole new scam. Dude, it got me. Yeah. Am I gonna use that for the confirmation? Yeah. You signed up for this subscription? Yeah. That's obviously not what I'm saying yeah to. It's so easy to appear it on podcasts. I almost just did it now. I almost did it now. There you go. Yeah, and it is difficult because you're talking. And Sean probably wants to say something, but he has nothing to say, so he's just like, he's kind of just doing the quick bit. I hope they never have any like super duper controversial guests on the Sean can introduce himself. Oh, I know, you know, like this somebody fucked up, some fucked up opinions. And Sean's like, oh yeah, dude, the most chance. Yeah. Alright, so this one's a great start to 2024. Posted by Haphazard. Hap gave us a little bit of feedback, but not feedback, what is it called? Insight into his process on the Discord the other day. He says, I just watched the first 5 minutes and I get a clip off of it. Remember that? Oh, yeah. We said it. This is the first 5 minutes. That was the first 5 minutes? Yeah, of the shop shit. Let's see here.
This is really the fun of the kid. Got a lot to talk about. Happy Monday. Thanks, man. How are you doing? You seem a little concussed. It's just a question. Can't talk about it right now. Okay, can't talk about it right now.
But you're talking about it, though. Look at that face, dude. He's wearing his, like, sun sweater. It's like a Care Bear sweater.
Got yourself a little accident. Give myself a pickle. Got yourself a little pickle. Maybe took a little. How's the arm? How's the knee? And how's the head? The arm and knee, I can deal with that. I didn't need another concussion in my life. No, and you think you got a concussion? I saw the video. Looked like it. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get into that. That's my pretty teaser. Sir Mark and Casey go, dude, I'm glad you're a Mark. Because they're shooting at me. They go, you okay? Yeah. They go, listen, as your friend, I hate this. As your friend, sir.
Sweet moment.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's going to be interesting to see what how this unfolds. So besides that insanity, which we'll get into when you're allowed to talk about it, what else did you do this weekend?
It's like they're both suffering from the injury, you know? Yeah. They're talking all weird. Wait till you get into it as they were. What's going on? I want the best doctors on this thing. I need Trump, the guy in the Will Smith movie. You know, Will Smith was like the drama CT doctor. I need him helping out. We can't lose shot for any number of days. We all need the doctors at Mount Sinai to be on this. The best need to be helping out our guy. I'm a little worried about him. He seems fine. It's like this is kind of standard job. I don't see any. How would you even tell if his head hurt, right? You have to be asleep or something. It would be a little soft in the movie. What do you mean? Like to the oh, yeah, that's right. Well, they do kind of touch it, but it's usually shop touching me. So how would you tell? I mean, you just watch the first 5 minutes and be like, is he speaking correctly? Well, that's what I'm saying. He never speaks correctly. Yeah. So it's hard. The doctors would be like doing tests and they'd be like, oh my God, this is so troubling. And then Ryan would be like, fiction. Wait, so he was always saying sugar wiener? He said something about my dick being delicious. Yeah, that's actually then the doctors have hello is actually a hotline. This is Dr. Ross from Mount Sinai. We have a patient here. He says that he's modding his truck. He's in the process of modding his truck. He's got blowers and superchargers and his Raptor. And just, I'm not much of a truck guy, but it doesn't sound like it's actually he knows anything about trucks. Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't know anything
Has nothing to do with the head injury.
Why does he keep making pregnancy?
Oh, he's big into fish. He's balls deep. So, that's all right. Have a good one.
See you later.
You know, I'm with that. You know, that's how they force tough. Between that and baby girl, between that fish and baby girl, not a lot of time to think about comedy. 2024 is kicking me in the nuts. 2024, we're going, let's go 2024. God save, if you thought 2023 was tough, just try this one. Yeah.
That 2023 was tough. Get in. Strap the fuck in.
All right, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's got a flare of beef or something. It says, Papa saves his best yes and ability for the Patreon shows. Let's see what this is all about.
She doesn't like me. So I'm like, I wanted to say back, well, you know what? I don't like her either.
But you know, you are the one calling into a podcast talking shit about us.
Yeah, but it's after, yeah, but also she said she doesn't like it. Why do you think you guys clap? Because the thing is right off the go. Yeah, they should have to be. She's black. Yeah, you're still a friend. Yeah. Like, it's real simple, man. She's black.
No, but here's the thing, man. You know what? If he's your friend, he's your friend. And it's like sometimes.
Yeah, dude. Job on a Patreon is totally different. Because, like, the stuff you get if you're just one of these ducks that watch the free show, quack, 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 quack. Not like me and Gerardo, who are super duper Patreon top tier T5K subscribers that you don't get stuff where Sean really tells it how it is. You know, if you saw some of it, even sometimes I'm like, oh, really, dude. You know, you see me right. But listen, like that's the heat that you get. Big Brown, he bet on himself, and he cashed in. He won the bet. He's ready to tell that bet.
All right, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's called Talks for a Living, posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. Let's see what this is all about.
Going to pace and changing the narrative of the fight than Sean Strickland. So that's why I veer towards Sean Strickland's fight. Because besides Alex Pierre, he just had a ball of DDP scripts. Host a new host your annual meeting of obviously with what was the one film we killed? Obviously with Robert. Quite some time to call. Usually these things, I mean, there's just in the first, second round. If Strickland can impose his will, it's very difficult. We saw DDP, it's going to be controlling. Today, Junior!
Job sounds like he's like one of those kids on Kids Say the Darndest Thing. Piera? Is that what we call it out there? Piera. Obviously.
We've been saying it wrong.
Which one? Pierre. Oh, yeah, you're right. We've been calling it, we've been saying Pereira. Yeah, that's not what it is, dude. It's Piera, dude.
This one's been posted by Scream Scampy.
Where are you going this summer? Oh, we think we're going to spend some time in the Piera. Let's check it out, see what it is.
I don't want to go to Pierre's because I heard there's a lot of rednecks. This one's posted by Scream Scampy. It's called President with the Most Outrageous Lie Ever. I mean, we got a little bit of douching ourselves when we saw a lie. Remember the mustache one?
Oh, yeah, you guys it's just tension. Shut up.
Gotta be a comedian, make jokes about Mr. Gibber. Here we go.
I can't get enough of Gypsy Rose, and I hate to get put on the podcast.
Dude, I don't much about that. I know what happened, but I don't. He's doing podcasts. I haven't looked into it.
They've been trying to get a hold of her for deals, like, through every channel. I don't understand. She is doing like she's just a big fan of Brendan Schaub's. Dude, that would be amazing if they interviewed her and she's like, obviously I went through a really tough time, dark time when I was in prison. One thing that helped me out was like every once in a while, smoke up prison phone and I was able to listen to the Schaub show. If she did the movie, name the movie Good Morning Vietnam. That's what I listened to on my darkest day. Then I started watching 10 Minutes of Schaub. Yeah. These are just my fantasies.
What if she's like, listen, I'm not trying to put some sugar on your meat or tell you some delicious. All right, Schaub, but I listen to you every day.
What if she said that and he stole that from her?
More than likely, dude. All right, we ready for this next one, dude? This one's called Brendan Schauber. It's posted by It's Balloon Meme. Let's see what this is about, dude.
There's any chance that when we push that button, we destroy the world? Less tour dates? Years. Start doing less tour dates? 0. Nice. I really struggle. It's getting worse. Mr. Schaub, you're the man who gives the power to destroy themselves. We're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest chef in the world. Is not in order to shoot for the moon, you gotta land on the stars, or you want to land on the moon. Sometimes there are fucking mistakes as part of the game, but I just think you should. It's pretty next to. I'm gonna write it about. I'm gonna get up with the bomb that dropped fucking. Yeah.
He is. I'll never get over him being like uniquely, once in a lifetime, generationally bad. Yeah, what he does in comedy, like he's just the worst of all time. Because he's a random guy, And there have been other people that are probably random people that have done stand-up specials, but just the worst ever. And it's amazing, and you can anything that's like the atomic bomb, you can make content, but not forever.
But you coined the phrase Rogan meme, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
You said like Joe Rogan meme.
Yeah, Rogenheimer. But I mean, a lot of people say that. I don't know if I said Rogan. Maybe it's Rogan. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not saying it first. I didn't say coin the term. I don't know. These words, right?
Right. I don't think people know the meaning of these words.
All right, so this was posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Shadow Bandit. Let's see.
It is what it is. Is it true that they banned our boy Joe Rogan? Shadow banned him on. And saw something on online. Look at his Instagram. He's so famous, does it matter? Something's up with it, though. I mean, your post won't get as many views. So, it's kind of fucked up. Hopefully, this is just a glitch. People are saying they can't follow anything while I was having this issue. That's beyond Shadow Ban. Then they shut my shit down yesterday. Get this video.
It's like beyond me. Oh, that's vegetarian Shadow Ban.
You shut Baby right after I did your show heading to COVID. No rivalries, my friend. Runs into the club. And I even spoke to Instagram. But they won't admit to shadow banning. So with YouTube, it's also like, put a disclaimer on it. Like, I'm on the kids section. If you want the disclaimer, I'm like, but that's basically what they're doing. It's like, but then they only show it to a small audience, and they don't give you the ads, but they put a much smaller percentage of a potential ad.
A lot of this is like the marketing genius numbers talk, Yeah. It's sort of boring. It's going back to be like, oh yeah, so with his numbers we're doing pretty good, but YouTube, we talk too much. We talk for a living, like that. It's like, all right, guys.
We can't say what I want to say because YouTube is a big boss man. Can't keep saying.
If I talk about this drug accident, you're gonna.
I like how they're like, at the same time, they're like, dude, this is all independent. I own the studio, this and that. And then on the show, they're like,
you can't say bad words. Who's going to tell you not to? Legs?
Yeah.
No, we haven't heard about legs in a while. You get fired, and legs get reduced. You can do it for all the money.
Like an hammer, dude. Let's see.
should get like crazy views. Like, what's going on here? Like, I did this Rogan. Okay, let's go.
You know it's gonna get crazy. What are we doing? There could be like a TV show where it's called "What Are We Doing Here?" or "Never Know What's Going On Here." Yeah. And it's like an investigation where Bobby looks at the different fucking things going on in the world, like Israel, Palestine. What's going on here? Yeah. But it says HAIR. I'd watch it. But where's the movie? Yeah, how would he say those? That'd be great. Yeah. It's like Anthony Bourdain, like no reservations, but this was here. He was going to different places, investigating, like not unlike we do with Dallas. Yeah. What happened here? What's going on here? A guy who's getting attacked by American vessels off the coast of the Red Sea. What else can say on that? I'm impressed. Let's see.
Below, and then I'm looking like, oh, what's going on here? And then one of my boys like, yeah, my movie got taken down. I'm like, what? Yeah, that's not supposed to be. Well, I was just like, think of Zuckerberg. Yeah, this motherfucker knows everything. He knows everything about us, how to target anybody he wants, how to put ideas there. That's why the government's got to step in every once in a while and be like, that just thing on Zuckerberg. So rich, right? Ugly girl. Yeah. So I think he's shadow man.
Like, hey, dog, yo, you know what I'm saying? That shit big, bro. Like, out here, dude. Like, they was like, nah, cut that period T, bro. Yeah, bro. I did this Hollywood bit in my special. I know that's right. Alright. Bozeman and Sharks podcast, they keep playing this. I know that's right. It sounds like Schultz, because you know who Schultz code switches. Yeah. At times he's an old black man, other times he's a young black woman. Even other times he's like a Gen Z black guy. You know, but it's always a black guy, so whatever he is. Bro, I did this video with my dad with me, but guys, so inspirational. So inspirational, bro. And guess what? Mark Zuckerberg said that. Mark Zuckerberg, you can't swim your blood. Exactly. I mean, that's a good video to bring up because Schultz is his character. Like, hey, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I got this successful podcast where I grind. Right? I grind. I put out video every day. Every day. 7 times a week. I did that shit, bro. Like, I was struggling, man. You know what I'm saying? I was poor, and now I'm rich. Now, what happened was, I said, wake up every single day. You only got 24 hours a day. You got 24 hours, right? Me, dog, I got 28, 6. Me, you know why? Because alpha brain, Helix mattress, and all that other shit. Now I put in that motherfucker. I mean, the happy hip hop is in my veins. My dog Charles knows exactly something because he gave me the job that day. When I come in, Charles, I already know that he's going to hand it to me and go see Patties. I say I take all this shit. Really, it's okay. Well, why? So I'm saying, I bought all the most ridiculous t-shirts that anyone's ever known. I got them in my closet. $400 a shirt, okay? And then you see the video of him showing his dad Madison Square Garden, and he's the whitest person I've ever seen. It literally looks like he's from England or something. He's dressed like Sherlock Holmes. We made it, father. Schultz came the same way. His dad's more like this. Oh, wow, cheerio, our son is so brilliant. But look at this, Madison Square Garden. Great job, Andrew. Wonderful job, Andrew. So, I'm a little bit, I'm gonna get emotional. Thank you, Dad. This is my dad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker raised me. I keep my little motherfucker nutsack. And you know what? Bro? We need to keep it in the buck right now, Dad. Are you gay? That's just the BD, dog. Please. I know that's right. And then just cut to him on T-Back Gate. My dad be doing get over you, bro. Bro, my dad, see, I came from a family, I don't really know but my family had no views. My family wouldn't do no TikTok. My family wouldn't do no Snapchat. We go to the dinner table, ain't nobody even have a YouTube account. Right? But I saw other people doing shit. You gotta be everywhere, dog. You gotta be a little bit on Snapchat, right? You gotta be a little bit on TikTok, right? And every video that you do, bro, go
code switch, bro. In every video, code switch. But it's not just that. People think it's just code switching, bro. It's not. It is not code switching, bro. It's also saying racist things about every race, bro. Every time. Everybody can get it. So you come into a video, bro, and I'm not dissing you, though. I'm not dissing you, though. You doing your shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. But you come into every video, if you just say in the video, Latinas have a lot of babies, bro, that ain't enough. Deep. Okay? Latinas have a lot of babies, bro, but, and check this out. This is important. They also eat Latinos, bro. What you think about that? Yeah, check that shit out, because motherfuckers think they can just come out here and talk about Takis because that's what people eat now. You know, bro. Because not enough bitches know that Takis is what people are eating now. You should go back to that country. And they like it, sperm on their back. They with that. Bro, check this out, though. Because I'm not video. Check this out, bro. Okay. Motherfuckers don't know. No, they don't. Alright, it's something about special. I talk about how blackface is sometimes fun, right? No, it's not funny. What if Zuckerberg is actually like the good guy here? He's like, he's shadow banning people that do black men. No. Zuckerberg is the bad guy because he's allowed this to fucking go into the screen. Zuckerberg is bad because he doesn't shadow ban enough. Okay, Zuckerberg is the devil. Zuckerberg did nothing to prevent this, and he should have, and he should be brought to trial. I'm drinking water. That's what that. If I was on Congress, and we did a testimony in Zuckerberg's, I would be like, Mr. Zuckerberg, how would you like it if I showed your daughter? And then I would just play Andrew Schultz's clip, because you showed that to my son. My son is now redacted, thanks to you. The next congressman, he's like, Andrew Schultz. That's all he says. I love it. That's so funny. When people drink and they do this shit, that's like the height of comedy to me. Well, it's 441 special was pretty funny. Everyone that said that the Gringo Poppy was like, okay, not bad, I'm going to have them in congressional testimony, like, so. And then they go, actually, I think he's pretty good. Or Rick Brennan chime in and discuss the big comments. Yeah, you'd probably be able to Jedi mind trick them out of it. So, we read this one comment where it says, like, great job on this, guys. Really brought me to a wonderful place. Duck emoji, hawk emoji, the letter H, 697, siren emoji. What was that? You listen to whatever answer. I want to bring your attention to the profile pictures. All ass. All right, ready to finish this. That was a long little.
Saying that, bro.
Oh, right, we started.
Yeah, well, no, Instagram. Oh, they don't. They're like, what do you want? I'm like, man, I want the same kind of marketing that gets Maddie Pentland 2 million Instagram followers. Every week he gets deleted. Like, it's an Instagram deleted for saying something, and then that next week he has 2 million followers. Next week he has 3 million followers. And he gets deleted again. I'm like, that's the kind of marketing I want. Yeah, you gotta get up on my shadow ban.
We were talking about an Irish kitchen earlier. Oh, God. Just a bunch of Irish kids in the kitchen. Check out the. This was posted by. It's called Beast of a Dad. It's Mentor laying the foundation for a future exclusive no comedy for our idols. You want to guess anything or you want to just play? Wait. No, I don't want to guess.
It's sad insanity, which we'll get into when I'm allowed to talk about it. What else did you do this weekend?
I just want to say real quick, sorry, I'll close and keep going right now. Dog. Marketing genius. The 3 C's right there, guy. What the fuck? I mean, he's the GOAT. Those socks are goated. Dude, if we had big socks, Brendan Walsh, please. Yeah, Walsh keep forgetting Chuck Walsh, World Burger Pot got some stickers. Put them up. We got some here. And the Tiger Belly thing. And, Brandon Walsh is our benefactor, and he gives us stuff. But if you want us to have more fun stuff, subscribe.
Yeah. But those, listen, the shoes are atrocious, but that's triple C right there, dude.
Yeah. The bowling shoes take away from it somewhat. Yeah. But at least they match the middle rail.
If you would have had some orange 86, right?
Allowed to talk about it. Yeah. What else did you do this weekend? God, deal a lot with that. Figure it out. That's a lot. 24's been tough. Between that, fish, and baby girl, not a lot of time to think about comedy. 2024's kicking me in the nuts. Yeah, 2024, let's go 2024. God damn, if you thought 2023 was tough, just try this out.
Yeah. Every time I see this dude, we've discussed this before. Isn't it a trip, dude, that we got to cherish, dude?
It's amazing. This is so funny to me, and it's my dream is that other people, like other comics, sit in these chairs, and how hilarious it would be to see random comedians that sit in this chair with us, and we interview them. Wouldn't that be nice? It's definitely a Wall Street too.
Oh yeah, dude. And then the 3-camera setup is like,
you did it.
I've always wanted to meet T-Fat K.
Yeah, we're almost there, dude.
All we need is a bridge.
Yeah, we need to get a gym or something. Beach.
I coach on Tigers football.
Dude, come to my Discord. Discord.me/Rabbi.
And then he had baseball tryouts right after that. So I did that all day. I went hang out with the dads. Tigers gonna be an athlete. I think so. Yeah. You're still very reserved about that. It's tough, a lot has to happen. He has the skill set, but the talent. So we'll see. It's a long journey. Yeah, as long as he's having fun, that's all I care about. Long journey. Get at it, right? It's a long time commitment for the Bears. Yeah. Some of the Bears, I don't get it. The time, it is when you have kids. It's like, you're not that guy. Especially if they're on a travel ball team. They have cuts with those kids are really good, but even it's like if your kid's not gifted at it, it's like your weekends are done. Your weekends are done. Right, but you're having fun watching your kid learn about life, right? So it's not just about the sport. But then don't be on competitive travel ball team. Oh yeah, just do it at your local place. But our kid on a is he?
If you're the dads, one of the other dads in that situation, you're probably like, damn, dude, I gotta watch all these kids, and now there's another kid. Shop's like slightly smarter or like mature than the 7-year-old you're watching.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure Shop doesn't do something stupid. I wouldn't let Shop push my kids. Not because I think he would do something bad, but he just would forget. He'd leave them somewhere. Be like, go ahead, do whatever you want with that machinery over there. He's stupid.
I wouldn't because I don't want to buy fish.
Your kid comes in, and I want arowanas.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He's like, Shop made one of his food.
They want to eat the fish. Common fish, really?
Common fish. Yeah, I wouldn't leave my kids around shit. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It says, RIP TRX. That's great for the arts. I love it. Happy to see.
This is really the fun of the kids. All right, Richard. That's as good as man. Yeah, I gotta get back to the shop. What do you mean? Just my hands are like. So you're always in the shop now. Yeah, all right.
That's the name of the set.
Oh, what are they? Smelling gasoline. Oh, truck gun.
I was going to say
Cheeto fingers.
Yeah, you can imagine. He's like, oh, wait, the shop was interesting. I just got better.
Like his balls.
I got my own shop.
Yeah, you got a little wound on your arm too.
Well,
In fact, that wound looks like it's, you know what it's doing?
It's seeping.
It's seeping. That wound is seeping and Sanaz's mouth just open. Yeah, still open right now.
I can't see it.
That looks like it's seeping. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were joking.
You look like you're about to get gangrene. We have to walk it.
Notice the losers. Can we get Brian to say seeping? Make it one more time.
Yo, dog. Join my Discord.
I was hoping
He's
Bono would catch on. I haven't heard them say Bono alert
was in my home. Not good. Not fun. Now, what happens when you... Now, since you're talking about the shop, I'm probably going to have to bother you now. I gotta get back to it. How you feeling? I get back to it. You gotta get back to your shop? Yeah, I got some work to do. I installed the supercharger, You're doing more for the truck. This for the lighting, different truck. The other truck is out of commission. I'll be able to talk about truck. What's insurance? Other truck might be in the hospital right now. Yeah, just other truck might be 6 feet under. The truck,
So Lex is definitely still there, dude. Oh yeah, he's telling them don't talk about the truck. The truck crash.
Glad there's a handler there. But can you imagine how easy it would be for the other side to prove that Chop was at fault? They just show the clips of all the brain damage he had, and I'm like, you're telling me that this guy didn't do it? Really? What are we doing here? I rest my case. I rest my case.
I wonder if he was checking socials before the crash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that would be another thing a lawyer could use. Lawyers like that. I know my client was drunk. This is the other lawyer, not yet. I know he's drunk. I know at the time he was wearing a blindfold. I know I represent Fred Lloyd Insurance. Not a good one. Okay, never heard of it. But watch this clip, and that's just shotgun. Ba, 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 ba. And Monday morning, cocksuckers.
The first movie show is like, are you supposed to be creative right now?
Yeah. It's Shab describing heroin, taking heroin after something. Yeah, it's kind of like heroin.
Taking creative, he said it.
I was shook. Yeah. You saw the video. I saw the video. Yeah. That's what happens, though. You know, that's what happens. You feel like insurance will be like, yeah, you have a claim. I thought those were good. Yeah.
Any thoughts on what happened with this drug accident?
I have no idea about you.
I was hoping you would say 8 inches so we could respond. All right, so this is supposed to have PB stains in the front. It's called Guadalajara.
Thank you.
Immigration. Born less evil. How about your girlfriend is vaccinated? Born and raised. Is she?
I know that she had. I've seen this movie. I've seen this interview before, so I know. It's just so funny. White lie.
Yeah, so she says she's from.
Yeah.
So let's get to the end of that.
Real interesting. Now, do you ever threaten her? We're going to call the authorities if she gets wise every Thursday. Yeah. Go listen to Gabby or that daddy. I think you're really, talk back. What, does she hate Trump? Here's the thing.
Okay. A little bit of an outfit talking, man, dude.
Oh, yeah, the leopard hat.
That's the only leopard thing you see on this
Oh, it matches the shoe.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Atrocious, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot. Those are I remember when I wear Vans, and when I go to the Vans store, and I see stuff like that, I'm like, it's an interesting choice. Not gonna be me.
Yeah. Some alfalfa looking at what in the hat with the color green, red. Cheese inside, weird.
I mean, that it matches is pretty funny for Shab, right?
Yeah.
He shows up with crazy shit all the time. He's like the guy, your friend, who shows up wearing crazy shit. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
Wow, embarrassing guy.
Steve Martin.
Is she Americanized? Can she be pride and everything? Kind of. Okay. English and tough. Oh, really, dude?
I love everything about it. When I got here, I was kind of depressed as a child. Yeah. Because I was so used to having my uncles, my cousins, my friends, going to school, all my family. And then I came to the U.S. I had my dad's side of the family, but I didn't know them.
Meat locks and big in the smallest man.
I don't know. It's probably Chang's lore or something.
Mr. Joseph Rogan. kitchen fucking filling their own capsules again, okay?
Buy wholesale.
Yes. Alright, so this one is a pretty good food for the week, actually.
I don't think so. It's called Not a Hater in Any Facet, posted by Haphazard, dude. Let's get to it.
So,
that was a weird show. Did you see me? Oh, you gotta watch it. Oh, it's a great show, man. It's a weird adjustment. Right here.
What, dude? Oh my god. You know what I was thinking about today? It's about
make sure you got in trouble.
you can't on the Reddit anymore. It's redacted for a reason. Dude, Eve was such a big show, and everyone watched it. Before I saw it, people were like, "Do you watch Beef?" I had no idea what they're talking about. I feel like an idiot. Great show. Never seen it.
It is great.
Yeah.
I've something tells me he's seen it.
Oh, he does. He just wants to.
Yeah.
He watched it thinking he was going to be Jamal.
Yeah. He's like, there's a lot of Jamals in this show.
A lot of Jamals on this show on Netflix.
Right there. Ready will be in Arizona. Yes, one is this, some for this, and then you just, have a range. Yeah. And then, circles. Yeah, just on one incident? Yeah, no, but you're not to watch it. No. It's actually good to watch it, and he's kind of crazy.
He's like, seen it. I lived it. I'm in a beef situation with the guy in my truck. I walk people to my truck. And it was my Robbie's called Annie Letterman. Never heard of it. She said that she wanted to blow me, or I wanted to blow me in the car, but I didn't. And we had a whole thing. It ruined my life. Ready to speed.
Oh, shadow banned.
Yeah, I'm shadow banned. Beef could be a show about Brennan. Yeah, we're literally doing that show right now. It could be some minor characters.
Yeah, the T-Bus rolls off the tongue of beef.
There could be an all-Asian movie or TV show of like shot to life. Just switch it up.
Starring Bobby Lee.
Yeah, Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Get the cast ready.
Yes, sir.
There are a few, and this is not an all-Asian. Everything everywhere. Absolutely not. If you know anything, Crazy Rich Asians. But no, it's not for me. Black Panther, never saw it.
Okay, well. It's a fucking Marvel movie, you moron. I love it. You go deeper. Keep going.
So one of the comments said that he, in a different episode, said he didn't take his kids to go see Black Panther.
Oh, really, dude?
Boom. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. She was a play? No, I laughed. The guy goes, I was in New York. I was the band. I'm the performing. I need something to do because I love black dude. Halfway through, I'm thinking, what are you doing? Keep rapping. Second part, dude. Yeah, it's headline. Because you're the first person to ever watch a band. I'm going to go, fuck, man. I thought you would never go to that. I've always seen life. That's awesome. But, you know what? Really good. The thing is,
Why is this racist? He's like, he's no white person has ever looked like him. Ever. He does not look like a white man. And he calls himself Big Brown. Yet somehow he's white. So I don't believe that narrative. He is not white. And yet he's like the Chappelle sketch of the flying black dude that is part of KKK. You don't want to see Black Panther because it has the word black. You say the word black almost every show. Then you don't like it. What are we doing here?
It's a revelation. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Montez.
Come on, stand up for yourself,
Montez, dude. Black Panther was...
Black Panther 2 made me cry, dude.
I didn't say second was good.
Yeah, I'm already crying. Yeah, it was really good, dude.
It ruined my life. I was fucking younger when I saw it. I saw Billy Crystal one man. So, rough, it's really weird. On snacks, and just,
Why is he so racist just in his clip? Just like, let's see.
Crazy Maxim, which is one of them with DMX. Oh my god, that's right. The DVD. I've never seen it. I haven't used it.
That's fair. Romeo must have maybe missed that. Yeah, there's a pattern.
You can do some Black Panther.
There's a narrative here. We'll follow
elephant, it's like a protector, I think it's called.
Maybe, I don't know, I didn't see that.
Decent comment to me again. Yeah, because I could be totally wrong. Let's see here.
Is it just for Asians again? You know who keeps winning the Golden Globe and the Emmy is Macaulay Culkin's brother.
That's a great joke.
What's his name? I just call him Macaulay Culkin's brother. And I don't like how he wins awards and doesn't acknowledge his brother. He thanks all his entire family. Mom, be the best mom. He's cute.
He's a good joke. This is what Brendan sees all the time.
Yeah, working douching him and like in his eyes. Yeah, he barely sees anything. He doesn't like black because he can't see the features. He has bad eyesight. CT, to him, a black squiggly line is just scary.
Imagine douching all races and then being like, Billy Crystal, one man show was amazing.
Yeah, a one-man show. An old white man's one-man show. You've seen that. You've not seen it. The Lion King. The Lion King.
But in most of the thing, I would have known about Golden Globes.
That turned out when they did the big gay thing.
What would it be? This one?
Jesus Christ. Your whole show is you doing gay things and saying, sugar on dicks and it's delicious, but you can't watch something you call encasing the Golden Globes of the Golden Globes. That's a today choice you made. You can watch that, sir.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Celebrate gays.
Emmy? What? Like LGBTQ thing? Like, what is it?
I don't mind it. I'm just not.
What was it? Just
Fuck you.
Isn't it funny? Like Nick Paul and Shane Gillis, they could do jokes about different groups, communities.
Yeah.
And it doesn't come across as very offensive. Yeah. Then Shabbat in the chat, dude. You know what I mean?
Shop is blunt force racism.
There you go. That's what I wanted to say right there. Exactly.
For my birthday, a terrible drawing. That's your, that's what you use. California.
What's up with the Shakies, dude? The Golden Hour Shakies?
And they had shaky.
That's
Seeing Freddie Roaster.
That's the shakes. I would have thought that.
I'm on it today. I'm about to answer myself. I need to get out of here, man.
Handler is needed. Such a random reference there, Freddie Roach, the boxer. Thanks.
Shin's going to get one of them.
Why are you working?
Yeah.
Why don't you stick up for our kind? We got sucker punch in the streets.
No, you like Eric said. Yeah.
Poor Chin.
Chin's like, please get me out of this. I gotta go eat some cotton fish right now. Which we will have an update on Chin's eating habits later. We already kind of watched this one. There's the clip called Another Thievery Example for the Compendia, whatever that word means. PP Stains at the front posted it. It's just, he stole that joke about fucking his way out of the sauna film. So let's go to one of those Jedi movies. This one is a little long. We can cut it short. Let me know when you want to stop watching it. It's called Callan speaking in his quote, I absolutely deny all the allegations against me, end quote, voice. Post by Leach Schwab. Let's see here.
Hello, my fellow connectors. I'm on the neck. I'm very excited about this platform. My good friend and a man I admire very much, Pastor Ted David, started this advocate genius idea that a lot of times you don't need to be paying an hourly rate. You don't need somebody for that long. You need somebody maybe for just a couple minutes.
He used himself right there, dude.
My last half hours, dude. I see.
You know what I mean?
Yikes. That's ridiculous. And then he's plugging some horrible app from a scam artist that's gonna pay people instead of an hour less. They don't get paid an hourly rate, so that's probably illegal in California. I don't know, but all this, he does these like grifting bullshit things, and then he gives these speeches where he always some stupid, at the end of the stupid speech, there's a supplement that he's telling you. Focus. And if you don't take it, you think that trans people should force your son to become trans. That's what you think. That's okay. They always have like this weird justification that doesn't even exist. They'll be like, if you think it's fine to like force trans people to be the head of our military, that's your opinion, okay? But me personally, I'm gonna be taking my naps on my Helix mattress, okay? If you can't sleep at night, or maybe you're fine with your son being trans, it sounds like you need therapy with better help. Are you tapped in? Okay, because I'm tapped in. I take. Yes. But if you take focus, then I don't want to take it because you sound like a redhead. It's not helping you. You look horrible. A lot of these guys have problems with their eyes. I don't get a lot of sleep personally. I'm working too much. But my eyes, they're not great, but they're not that bad. Dude, not that I want to do this on your way. I should know my name when I see that. You want to step too far? Go back to your Helix mattress. All right, listen.
And that makes so much sense. Think about the advice. Think about the advice that made a difference in your life.
Oh, okay. So what advice do you have? I mean, none from him. If you have advice in your life and it came from Brian Callen, come on.
I wish I could pay Brendan Chalk for the advice he gave me. Just 2 words, dude. But say less.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Wish Brian would have heard that. 2 words for me. Boner alert.
There you go. Yeah, that's not really advice, but for sure, dude.
Hour to hear it, or to take a couple minutes, maybe even a couple seconds. Right? What's that?
Right.
I can't believe this.
I love when people say right at the wrong time. Like you're trying to make a definitive point. It takes a couple minutes, a couple seconds.
Right? You like that, guys?
This is just like that stupid Crowder speech I gave.
Yeah.
The woke media just want me to tell you in my car about this app my friend made and paid me to see this.
You just said something, and you go, wait, wow, yes. Then you make a decision that sends your life
That's a word he's not used to hearing.
completely different and better direction. Well, I mean, that's what I'm here for. And I think I'm going to qualify, by the way, because I've been alive for over half a century. That doesn't mean I'm smarter than you, but I've definitely made more mistakes than you have, and I've wasted way more time chasing the wrong things.
This guy, if he was in the Star Wars universe, would be making videos for the Empire. He'd be like this.
Yeah.
A lot of these people out here, they're Jedis, right? They want you to save the world. No, okay? The Empire and the Death Star is it's a great place, right? The Darth Vader. Think about all the great things Darth Vader has done. Remember when that guy was being like annoying and Darth Vader did that and just strangled him to death in front of all of us? That changed everything. It just sucks.
Yeah. Listen, Senator Palpatine has a new skincare routine that is excellent. It's called Thunder or Lightning.
Good morning, Mr. Clarence. How are you? I'm lovely, thank you. What's good?
I just got to drink some water, then I'm a medicine, I take some breakfast, I'm chilling till I get sleepy.
There you go.
How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you? You just told me how you feeling is what I meant to say.
I'm getting that cough in my nerves, but in that I'm doing good.
Excellent.
Yeah, what you watching?
The football game in Link. And
Okay.
They got just went to halftime.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's here.
Excellent. Well, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, you were asleep when I was in here. We were going to play. And you were asleep.
I know, Miss Aquarius. Apologies.
Well, okay. It's all right.
Thank you,
Gotta
man.
get to rest.
That's right.
I'd be like that too sometimes. You may miss me and I'd be over 5 or sleep. It's okay.
That's how it
You
is.
don't need. That's how it is. It's life.
That's right.
Okay. All right. I'm here now, okay?
Okie dokie, man.
Alrighty. I'm gonna look at some YouTube.
You're watching YouTube? What'd you say?
I'm about to look at some YouTube.
There you go. Enjoy.
Alrighty. Okay. That's it in a little bit, okay?
Okie doke.
Okay.
News doesn't criticize the pharmaceutical drug companies, and they don't. They avoid them. They avoid it like the plague. If there was like a similar situation with any other thing that was not sponsoring the news, like let's say cannabis. Let's imagine that if cannabis was connected somehow or another to every mass shooting. Do you don't think that that would be brought up like fucking full court press in the front page of the New York Post and the New York Times and all over CNN and MSNBC? They would start talking about it. If it was some masculine thing, like if it was testosterone, it was like testosterone therapy. So testosterone replacement therapy is involved in 100% of school shooters. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
They would be feminizing the world. You boys need to eat more soy. You need to get tofu into schools. You know, we need, right? We need to stop weightlifting. No more weightlifting. No more cold plunges because they increase testosterone as well. No more, no more fucking going outside in the sun. Sunlight gives you vitamin D. Vitamin D increases testosterone. Get out of the sun.
Yeah.
It's causing
and there's a ton of stuff correlating lack of vitamin D to depression.
Yeah, your immune system.
Yeah.
If low level of vitamin D, you're susceptible to all kinds of pathogens. Your immune system fucking sucks.
And the challenge is that same level of money and power that they're feeding to the media is also happening in politics. So like here at the state level on these MAHA bills, 3 bills got passed in the state if you've been following all that. But these bills, I mean, you would think we were asking to, like, I don't even know. Like the level of fuckery that went down with these bills was crazy. So first off, industry didn't think there was a snowball's chance in hell that we were going to get MAHA bills passed in the state of Texas because it's so Republican intensive. And a lot of these politicians have, relationships and ties with industry. And we're an industry forward state. And we always want to be an industry forward state. But we can make money without killing people. And we can make money without chronically and systematically poisoning people.
You just can't make the most money. That's the problem with all this. It's not making money. It's making the most money. And, we've talked about this a bunch of times, but it's a real issue. I'm in favor of capitalism. I think it's awesome. I think communism sucks. I think, socialism is contrary to human behavior. We're all aware of, right? I think we'd all agree on that. However, when you have a setup where it has to make more money all the time, there's only one way to do that. You have to abandon ethical morals or co-opt the fucking law, co-opt the rules, co-opt the regulations, make sure that you continue to make more money whenever.
And you nail it. That's Big Pharma's not take away their profits. It's going to hurt their marketing on Wall Street, their shareholder pricing, right? If there's competition, and shut down all competition. What does that mean for their shareholder price? How much can they skyrocket that stock price?
Exactly. And that's what it's all about. And this is why people need mushrooms. For real. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, because there's going to come a point in time where people realize there's got to be a way to abandon this
ridiculous mindset that our country is trapped by.
Well, and in the state of Texas, how progressive is it that Texas passed that Ibogaine bill?
It's amazing. Well, kudos to Rick Perry, because him as a Republican former governor championing this is so huge, because he has so many alliances with so many different people. They'll go, oh, God, Rick Perry is saying this. And then on top of that, it's veterans that are being positively affected by this compound, by Ibogaine, by this shell. And to deny veterans is very un-American, right? So if you're a Republican, good luck. If you're doing something that fucks over veterans and they organize against you, or people that support veterans organize against you, and not just veterans, anybody's experienced violent crime, anybody's experienced horrific things in their life, drug addicts, all these different things that can be fixed with this one thing.
And the success rate.
Yeah, it's so astronomical.
Staggering high.
So let's talk about that. So for addiction, the success rate is one experience. It's 83% successful. These people never do heroin again. They never take opiates again. They stop drinking. They stop smoking cigarettes, whatever the fuck it is. With 2 experiences, it's in the 90s. It's something like 94%. That's insane. There's not a thing like that.
Yeah.
That's available. There's not a rehab would go. With rehab, if you know anybody who's been to rehab, very rarely does someone go to rehab. You know, successful former alcoholic that I knew, he never went to rehab. He never did anything. He never went to a 12-step program. He crashed his car under a bridge. He got chased by the cops. He got arrested. He's like, "Fuck, I'm done," and he just quit. He just quit. He was a lifelong alcoholic.
Yeah. It's so nuts.
Yeah, it's like,
well, and all those
work.
And psychedelics have such a huge place. And to me, all of this, all of this falls under one giant overarching theme: medical right to choose. I don't think that the federal government should be shutting down people's ability, especially with compassionate use, like somebody who's terminally ill or who has nothing to lose. Why would you use peptides? Why would you stop them from using stem cells? Why would you stop them from using psychedelics? I asked.
Of course, but that's just, let's not wait until they're almost dead.
Yeah, well, we could get exactly.
For terminally ill people, let's not wait for that.
And the data on mushrooms and psilocybin and its effects on depression astronomically show more compelling data than anything you're going to see in an SSRI or the antidepressants.
Not only that, it doesn't kill you at all.
Yeah.
It literally doesn't kill you. Like the LD50 for mushrooms, you physically can't consume enough to kill half the population.
Yeah.
You know, LD50, for people who don't know, lethal dose 50% of the people that test. So, you know, like if you give strychnine to 100 people, pretty much 100 people are going to die.
And that's where I'm excited, because I do know, and then Secretary Kennedy did say, please resonate for me that I believe in Americans' right to choose and control their healthcare journey. And I am a proponent of peptides, stem cells, hyperbaric.
And this is why you see all these fucking political hacks online saying he's dangerous.
Yeah.
This is why all these people are like tweeting, retweeting this stuff and thinking some of them, I think, thinking they're being a good person. Some of them are classically educated, you know, and they really don't pay attention to anything outside of mainstream news. And they're lost, and they think that they're doing the right thing while also playing ball.
Did you see Huberman on Bill Maher?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, did you see where Bill Maher asked him? I think about 20% of what this is Bill Maher saying, he thinks about most Americans think 90% of what we're told in healthcare is right. Bill says, I think it's about 20. And he looks at Huberman and says, what do you think? He said 10. And then he talked about his buddy, who's a high professor at Stanford, said at minimal 60% of what we've been taught is wrong.
It's insane. Yeah, and the problem is also textbooks don't get updated. They don't get updated to. There's always new studies that come out. There's always new information that comes out. If you're a textbook 3 years ago, like that thing is probably not good anymore. It comes in certain disciplines.
Well, and look at all the botched studies. Like you and I've covered testosterone in 30s that was debunked. Then you have Women's Health Initiative, which scared the hell out of women from estrogen and hormone replacement therapy, which led to them now getting on products that cause a cascade effect of other health issues. Even if you look at, you covered depression, But now go to statins.
Mhm.
Guess who created the screening tools?
Yes, and who raised the threshold?
It's all big pharma.
Yeah.
And then you go to osteoporosis and osteopenia. 9 out of the 10 folks who decided that were consultants for industry.
Yeah.
Industry, including Merck, who made Fosamax, which was an osteoporosis medication. Over and over and over again. We can systematically go through every element of healthcare and break down how that system was captured and corrupted. And I'm not saying doctors are bad. Doctors are doing their best to navigate a system. They're being taught in school systems that were built in this ecosystem. And they look at it and go, there's even a new person at the FDA that in a blog talked about how basic preventative care is bullshit, that the only way is medicine. And I'm like, if these are the people that are going to be controlling our accessibility and our healthcare system, it's terrifying.
Well, that's Peter O'Day, right? Like, if you follow him online, and you're not picking on Peter, but you should.
He says you're a bully, but then he tweeted when
a bully?
He said that stuff on X and stuff in the past. He tweeted
because I was trying to get him to have a debate.
Yeah. He tweeted after we testified an image of like a 1950s Batman characters. It was like, this is who they bring in front of Congress to testify. And I saw that, and I'm like all the Joker and the Penguin and all this. And I'm like,
he tweeted that?
Yeah, and I was thinking, you're the one that looks like the Penguin. What are you talking about? I'm not taking advice from you.
So when I exposed him on the show, when I had that conversation with him about his own personal health, that was probably the most telling thing that he's ever been involved with. Because people got a chance to see, these are the people that are telling attention. People that eat junk food, that don't work out, that are overweight, and, generally unhealthy. Don't take vitamins.
It's funny, you just triggered this thought. When I was testifying, it's exactly what you're talking about at the state level, okay? To remove ultra-processed foods and Cokes and soft drinks from food stamps. Because a large percentage of the money of our food stamps are spent on ultra-processed foods that are poisoning systematically these poverty-stricken. Communities.
Yeah.
We're just trying to reallocate the resources and change school lunches and mandate PE and mandate nutritional training and mandate that your doctor has to have nutritional training. And elementary school through junior high, get nutritional training. That's bills we're about. While I'm in the middle of trying to explain to congressmen and congresswomen how detrimental a soft drink is, because they don't know. I'm trying to just say, look, the difference between a very chronically ill diabetic patient and a healthy patient is literally about a teaspoon of sugar in the bloodstream. Oh, how many teaspoons of sugar are in a Coke? And as I'm in the middle of trying to say it, one of the congresswomen holds her Coke up in the microphone
For effect.
and drinks her Coke.
Wow.
And everyone just busts out laughing. But I'm like, okay, well, the answer is 8 to 12 teaspoons. And you're giving it to a child. You're giving a child 8 to 12 teaspoons of sugar at a time, and then you're wondering why our children are obese. You're wondering why over 70% of Americans are obese. You're wondering why diabetes is at an all-time high.
Or why
chronic
they failed
disease.
the ADHD test that I took.
Yeah.
Did I fail?
Yeah, well, you didn't fail, but you do have a easy technology.
There you go. Now imagine if I had a job that sucked.
Yeah.
So if I had a job that sucked, I bet I would have answered very often to most of the ones I was like, nah, those don't apply.
Yeah.
So then I would need ADHD medication.
Yeah. I told you this on the very first podcast. I'm not splitting atoms on the weekends, man. I failed kindergarten. I'm literally dyslexic. I'm ADHD. They wanted me on Ritalin. My parents were like, we don't want to put him on Ritalin. They said he's got to go to pre first. I was in a class with kids with helmets. Dude, like, I kid you not. I didn't go to first grade. I went to pre first. They thought I was mentally handicapped. And I'm like, sitting in there like, oh, man, this sucks. I remember to this day, I was like, I don't like, but I just didn't fit in that ecosystem. I'm sure I was hyper. I'm a fucking kid. Of course, I'm hyper now, and I'm a grown man. I can't sit still.
You know, I have a new puppy. And when you have a puppy, you realize, like, oh, this is a kid's life. Like, this puppy is insane. So I have Marshall, who's out here today. So Marshall's almost 9, and Marshall's really chill. I mean, he's got plenty of energy, super healthy, runs around, gets a lot of exercise in. But this fucking puppy is off the rails.
Yeah.
There's videos of them playing. Like, Marshall will pick up a toy, and then like Charlie would come over and try to grab it, throwing himself through the air, diving underneath him, biting his face, they're rolling around. He's insane. He can't sit down. And then he crashes, then he wakes up, he pisses and shits, and then he wants to eat, and then he wants to go at it again. Take that, stick it in a classroom.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing with kids. Kids are basically human puppies, and we're making them sit in these fucking classes. And some of them, guess what, have more fucking energy than the other ones. And they're more active, and they're more physical, just like dogs, just like every other animal, every other organism. And those ones will probably do great things if they find something that interests them, because they have more energy, and because they can blow off all the shit that doesn't mean anything to them, which is like a lot of the obligations weigh you down and take away your effectiveness, the thing that you actually enjoy. If you have a bunch of things that you're concentrating all of your time on that are basically bullshit, the thing that's really important to you, you don't have any resources to allocate to fix that thing, so you're going to be less effective at it. Whereas a retard like me can just fucking laser beam on things and I could just ignore everything. I'll throw my clothes on the ground. I don't give a fuck, dude. I could live in a cave, and I could just like lock down. But that's how you succeed at things.
I would have to hyper focus. Like, if it's something I'm interested in, it's easy. I can hyper focus. I can retain. I have good data recall.
If it's something you're interested in.
If it's like Ferris Bueller's Day Off and it's some mundane just torture, man, and I can't still in this environment.
But that's why you're successful. This is what people don't understand. That's a superpower.
But I know for sure I would have anxiety if I didn't work out. I have anxiety. Oh, yeah. Like when we were in Europe and I didn't work out, Davey, I'm like restless. Anxiousness comes out. And
to me, that's like going somewhere and not eating. I'm not going to do that either.
Yeah.
Like, if I go on vacation, I literally bring kettlebells. I have 270s and 250s. They travel with me.
You put them in a suitcase?
I get them there. I ship them to where I'm going. I have them delivered. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm working out. Because I have a problem.
Cam Sane said he did that with that rock. I swear he told me a story. He fucking packed that rock that he has people carrying.
Cam did that?
Yeah, for something. I remember him telling that story, and I think it got lost.
He keeps that rock on the mountain. And I'm like, don't you worry someone's going to be a fan of taking it? It's like, no, the kind of person who would take it's too much of a pussy to carry it.
Oh, my God, that's funny.
It's so hilarious, this fucking rock that he carries everywhere. But you know, you have to stay healthy. And for me, that's my medicine. I'm not, if I was a diabetic, I would say, I'm not taking any insulin. Well, guess what? You're a type 1 diabetic. If you don't take insulin, you're going to fucking die, right? Unfortunately, you got bad genes when it comes to creation of insulin. But that's how I am with exercise, man. Like, I'm doing it. If I take a day off, I'm a maniac. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like that feeling. I mean, I can relax. But day two is like, but it's also my brain is like, hey, what are you doing? You gonna be a lazy fuck now? Is that what you're doing? You gonna be a fat pussy?
But just that hyper focus and going through a workout, and then you come out the other end, and it's mental. It's a huge mental relief.
Gigantic.
Like my anxiety goes from an 8, it's creeping up. Now it's an 8, and then I go work out, and it'll be a 2.
And it's good for everybody. Listen, the nicest people that I know do jiu-jitsu. And I know that's not the nicest people that I know are like yanking on people's elbows, joints, and fucking attacking them. Then they're the nicest people I know. Fucking medicine. They think they're anti-aggressive medicine. Like, the idea that somehow is bad, and what we need to do is eliminate all masculinity. No, you need to harness it. Just like everything else. I mean, this is just like the same response that we had to nuclear power. Oh, we had 3 Mile Island. Stop the nukes. No more nukes. You've got to figure out how to harness it. We were really bad at gasoline in the 70s. We would put fucking lead in it. And that's why everybody got lead poisoning. And then we had to come up with unleaded gasoline, which is just, don't add lead to it, you fucking assholes. Don't burn lead and blast it through the air everywhere you go. That seems fucking insane. Well, we had to figure out how to harness it. Just like we have to figure out how to harness masculinity.
I think we're going to, you brought up lead, and I wanted to get into the state of Texas stuff, which parallels and runs into the glyphosate shit. If you want to talk about that,
I would love to talk.
Because one of the things that's happening,
I know that they've got an alternative to glyphosate that's even worse.
Yeah, they do. And so one of the things that's happening is at the federal level, they are looking to give big ag and big chemical immunity on all these chemicals we're spraying on our food. And they're voting in secret. This is another free moment as part of one of the bills that's being reviewed by Congress. They are attempting to vote in secrecy where we don't know who cast their vote to cast unified immunity on any future lawsuit against glyphosate or atrazine.
And we know how well that worked for vaccine manufacturers. So maybe we should try it.
Yeah, exactly. And we do know, let's point this out, that the company Monsanto that manufactures glyphosate is the same company that created Agent Orange, is the same company that created DDT, is the same company that, with Bayer, tested their product, Nazi concentration camp victims, the same company that pushed product into where they didn't have checks and balances and couldn't come after them.
So let's just stop right there. If Satan was the CEO, don't you think he'd be the head of that company?
Oh my God.
Could you imagine? But if, like you said, well, there's a company in the world where Satan's the CEO. What made you think that would be? And then you had all this evidence. You lay it out. You're like, oh my God, Satan's alive. It's real. Oh, he's killing people with Agent Orange.
Yeah. And what's crazy is in Europe, in Europe, the allowable amount of glyphosate is literally almost 1/4 of what they're allowing in the United States. And so the farmers and the lobbyist groups here in the state of Texas, when we tried to pass this food bill, okay, we shocked industry. Because, candidly, it was the land of misfit toys. It's literally me, and I don't mean that derogatory, but it's just a bunch of average Joes testifying against lobbyists. And so it was me, an 18-year-old girl named Grace, who's a food advocate, my buddy Jason Cart, who owns like a food company, and then Dr. Hyman in the initial testimonies.
Hold up. There's an 18-year-old girl that's testifying?
Yeah.
She's a food expert?
She's a food advocate because she has been able to cure, I don't know her exact story, but she's brilliant.
She's literally Greta Thunberg of food?
Yeah, pretty much. She had
she's on the polar opposite
but
of
she's
her,
a brilliant girl because she was able to cure some of her chronic illness through no longer eating ultra-processed foods. And so now she's become an advocate for these things.
Do you know what illnesses she had?
I don't remember. I don't want to say it. Her name's Grace Price. If you
She's only 18. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. She's brilliant. She killed it. But here's what happens. We go to testify. He shows up. You exposed this, texted you about it, and then you talked about it on the podcast. The American Heart Association came to testify against us because they didn't want Coke and peas and soft drinks and processed foods removed from school lunches, snacks.
To set everybody on the right path. Thank God the American Heart Association is there to stand up for Twinkies and Coca-Cola, which, by the way, I enjoy. I mean, if I could just have a day where I didn't think about my health at all, I would love a nice glass of Coca-Cola with a few Twinkies.
Yeah.
They're fucking delicious. But I know if I did that an hour later, I would want to die. I would feel so bad. And when I do that now, this is the thing that every now and then I will fuck off and like do nice food Sunday. And I feel so bad that I go, how many people feel like this all the time?
Exactly.
How many people this is their default state? And then you add it to a non-robust body. So you add it to a body that's been sedentary, been eating this stuff forever. So you have this constant cascading effect of inflammation. You're fat, your back hurts, your head, you got brain fog. All day long you're dealing with this. And that's your default. So it happens to me for a very brief amount of time, or if I drink a milkshake, I'm like, oh, shit. That's their whole life.
Yeah.
And
You're
then
describing my dad. My dad is in that system where he literally just, I love him, but he believes in all this bullshit. He goes to the doctor and they say, you know, historically, this is when he was younger. He'd be on 4 or 5 meds, and they'd go, oh, everything's good, everything's checked out good. And he'd come back and go, yeah, doc said everything's good. You're on 6 meds, dude. What do you mean everything's good? You're on 6 fucking medications. My dad is now on 12 prescription medications and ended up in the hospital last weekend because of contraindications in the drugs. The 3rd leading cause of death in America is medical misdiagnosis. Now, Dad, come in. We can do a full workup. We can do all these things. Yo,
your dad
fucking listen.
Yeah. My parents take vitamins now, finally.
It's like,
yeah, it's weird, man. People don't want to listen to their kids, and they don't want to change the path they're on, because then they have to admit their whole life has been kind of stupid. People don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that they're a buffoon. People they cling so hard to their identity of being correct.
Yeah,
it's too much of what you think of when you think of yourself is your choices and the way you think about things.
And that's where the industry's done a killer job, though, Joe.
I know, but for people that are listening to this, if you find yourself in that little category, really that's the weakness. The weakness is not in admitting that you're wrong. It's admitting you're wrong exposes that you were wrong, and that's weakness. No, the real weakness is not being able to admit wrong. That's the real weakness, because then you'll look. Everybody's wrong sometimes. Everybody does something wrong sometimes. It's part of being a human. Our brains are. It depends entirely on the interactions that you've had today, how much taxes you owe. You don't think you're gonna be able to pay your credit card statements. Your fucking your wife hates you. You think your friend might be fucking doing something shady in this business deal that you guys got together. You're all fucking stressed out all the time. Yeah. That's most of us. People in these conditions are going to make mistakes. You're going to not look at data that you assumed was correct, and you're going to argue for something that was wrong. And we found this a lot during the COVID days. It was really hard for people that got shitty with me to come around and admit, like, oh, you kind of had a point. There's a few of them that I lost forever, and that have never admitted that they were wrong, never admitted that this whole thing was like they get caught up in a psyop. But that's,
you've referred me, not just you, just in general. People hearing this, we have helped so many fucking people with long COVID, back COVID.
Yeah, let's call it long COVID. I don't know anybody.
One of the people you no, I honestly don't.
No,
and one of the people you referred us, who's like a mega star. I didn't get his permission to talk about his, so I won't say his name. But he literally sent me a long email saying thank you.
He's the best, isn't he?
Like
he's
he
a
said
real
his
human.
Voice, everything is back. Like he's been complimented. He's like, I just cannot thank you and your team enough.
I fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
I wish we could say as much as we can.
But I did Jelly Rolls, like, tell my story.
Yeah,
and Jelly Rolls, like, tell it.
Rolls,
He's down 200 pounds and not on a GLP-1. I want to be clear.
Yeah.
He is not on a GLP-1. Jelly Roll, when we met with him, he said, Bubba, I don't want an asterisk next to this.
Yeah, he also threw his phone away.
Yeah.
He don't have a phone anymore. He's got an
He calls me from his laptop.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, FaceTime me from his
bro,
laptop.
that's the way to be healthy. It's real, man. You know? If you could, that's another thing that people need to take into consideration when you're talking about mental health. As much as social media is really valuable, I would never advocate for a ban on social media. I think it's really valuable. It's also really bad for you. And it's really bad for you if you are interacting with nameless, faceless people and they're being negative to you. Yeah. You're being negative to them, and you're arguing about climate or fucking.
I'm a nobody. I don't have hardly any, and I don't even use it anymore other than for work because of the political stuff. Like, you cook, and they just start attacking you, and I don't see that. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you the truth, man. I get it. You don't like what I say, but I'm not lying. I mean, tell me. I'm documenting everything. I have the receipts.
You know what's really funny is when people get mad at you if you criticize the administration. Like, well, this is what you vote for. Like, no, listen, fuckface. Nobody voted for people. No, I mean, maybe a few people thought that, like, some of the ice raids, the way they're doing it, where they're showing up at Home Depot and just getting hardworking landscapers and just sending them back to Mexico. Ed Calderon, who's an expert in cartels, who was on the other day, he was explaining to me that they're getting kids that were brought over here when they were 2, and they've been here for 18 years. So now they're 20 and they speak Spanish, but they're deporting them.
Yeah, and that's my thing. You can't
fucking insane.
You have to be able to fucking stand your ground on individual topics. Otherwise,
that's what I'm saying. Nobody voted for that.
Yeah.
I didn't think that they were going to do that. If they said, this is what we're going to do, all those kids that were brought over here when they were babies and been raised in America and have American friends and American jobs, we're going to send them to Mexico where they don't even speak the language. Yeah. Fuck, you guys are evil.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, and then what you're describing is literally the messages I get.
Right.
Fucking idiot, this is what you fought for. Right. Okay, I can tell you right now, Secretary Kennedy is fighting for the things that were hot button topics for me. He was. That team is. And we are trying to overhaul our food system and all of these different aspects. He doesn't control the fucking PA.
Right.
Like, I don't get control if and don't get it wrong, it's Republicans and Democrats, but it's going to take both of them colluding to pass this bill that will give immunity to chemical companies. And one of the things I do want to point out, because again, line of sight, and there's so many whack-a-moles and so much shit. Donald Trump probably doesn't know this. One of the things that I've been ringing the bell with the FDA is that most of the ingredients in drugs are coming from China. And if we're worried about China and the future of our relationship with China China, we probably shouldn't be allowing all of our pharmaceutical companies to buy all of their ingredients from China. But let's get into big chemical. Glyphosate, we have banned, I don't remember the name of the Chinese company. Several states have banned major Chinese chemical company from spraying any of our crops because we don't want Chinese chemicals sprayed on our food. Dirty little secret. What percentage of Monsanto's chemicals do you think come from China?
100%.
100%. 100 fucking percent. So if you have a concern about national security, maybe we should stop letting Monsanto fucking systematically spray our food with a bunch of Chinese chemicals.
Not only that, when 94% of Americans show glyphosate in their blood, maybe we got a little bit of an issue. Well, it's just like take this people there approach. It's such a small number, such a little amount. What are you worried about? Put all your faith in the experts. No.
Well, even that, there is a solution, and I don't have all the answers. We need to raise the questions. We got to be able to have the discussions.
Well,
and whether
the
we're
solution
talking about
is we have to figure out whether it's possible to do regenerative agriculture through the entire country. Do you know that Putin is trying to do that with Russia?
No.
Yeah. Putin is banning use of industrial chemicals in agriculture, move this whole country to regenerative farming.
Well, so what I learned from talking to this farmer...
Not saying he's a good guy. Not saying what he did in Ukraine was great. But for his country, in that regard, like, when you're a dictator, one of the things that's got to be great is you have the ability to go, oh, these people are fucking criminals. Like, look what they're doing. Oh, they're fucking over the health of all my people. They're making it for their own profit. They're making everyone else unhealthy, and then they're gaslighting everybody, and then there are all these fucking Congress people who they pay off because they fund their re-election campaigns and they fund their super PACs.
It's so powerful, Joe.
It's so much money,
Jamie,
man.
can you pull up again? Sorry, could you pull up on the Waste to Well website? There's the Senate testimonies. It's big chemical. So where I was going earlier, so ADHD.
No, it's okay.
But
I was going is if you're a good dictator, you go, well, fuck those people.
Yeah, you can fix it.
Not that Putin's a good dictator. You have to say all these things.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
So one of the things I learned from a farm, and I don't know farming. Obviously, I'm a healthcare guy. I had a farmer tell me that 70% of our glyphosate exposure is because the dry harvesting. So it's in the last helm. We spray glyphosate on the crops to dry them out faster, so we can harvest them faster. But that's all in the last week. And if we didn't do that, we would reduce glyphosate exposure by 70%. So it's just and we're not on the cusp of a population boom. Our fertility rates are plummeting. Our population's declining. We're going to be headed towards a crisis. Elon's covered all of this. Jamie, there's one with, it's a video. And it's, if you pull it up, let's see. Oh, because I want you to hear that, I don't know what it is. I think it's organic. Yeah, it's click organic mist. It's either that one or the one next to it. The organic, yeah, that one. If it'll play. This is a list for Big Chemical who testified here in Texas to kill the bill. And what he said is,
food than there are from people eating foods that may have had pesticides.
The truth is, industry is terrified that what will happen is American mothers will see those labels and realizing they're poisoning their children.
You're using manure for organic foods. It has to be solely manure, and that is the agent that creates dangers in organic foods.
A bag of Lay's potato chips has a 50% profit margin. I heard Mr. Busey earlier say something in nature. I don't want the price of eggs to go up. And guess what? Eggs have one ingredient. Eggs.
More accounts of people dying from eating organic foods than there are from people eating foods that may have had pesticides.
Okay.
We'll keep it going up. What is the answer to that? That was it? Oh, that was the first thing you said?
Oh, yeah.
The more people are dying eating organic foods?
That was his argument.
Okay, first of all, look at him. That fella is filled with inflammation. Yeah. That fella, there's no way that dude is hiking up to the top of that.
What I was going to say is, this is where I was going earlier. This is so crazy. We, the land of misfit toys, a couple of us fucking every average stage Joes, are going up against the American Heart Association,
but that's
HEB's lobbying, Bucky's, Coca-Cola, Pepsi. They brought the fucking heat. 31-0. We got the vote through the Senate. 31-0. And then they said, holy shit, these assholes are going to pull this off in the state of Texas. They descended upon Texas with lobbyists out the ass. And I'm getting calls like, hey, can you come back to the Capitol? Can you come talk to congressmen and congresswomen? They're looking to kill the bill. Going to kill the bill. It was the highest level of fuckery. I had Senator Colhurst. I had Lacey Hull, a representative, calling and saying, they are pulling out all the stops. All the stops. And they're telling congressmen and congresswomen, you're going to create food deserts. You're going to starve minority communities. This is a race play. Like, you name it.
They're going to starve. They don't have Coca-Cola.
We ended up having to concede, and this is kind of it was a little bit of a smart move by Lacey and Senator Colhurst. We put glyphosate and atrazine in the bill to be listed as one of the substances is known to cause harm. Okay, it isn't a food ingredient, so it was going to make it through on the bill. It was literally a smokescreen to provide ground coverage and a negotiation tool. But it also allowed us to see who's against it and what politicians are going to support big chemical. And these motherfuckers came out in the droves. And one of the main guys from freaking representative from Waco tried to kill the bill and turn the bill into a study. He said, this shouldn't be a bill. This should just be a long-term study. And then industry came in and said, we should kill the bill at the state level and push it back to the feds. We agree with you. There needs to be reform, but let's push it back to the feds. And so, but what people don't understand is we got the bills done. We got 3 of these monumental bills done. One of them require labels that disclose any banned substances in the state of Texas now have to be put on the front of a label, almost like a black box warning.
So like RD40, all that shit.
Any of the food dyes, any of the additives. What's not on there are big chemical, because big chemical wasn't a food ingredient. Beef for big chemical is so powerful. And that's where I was going with this. It is crazy the lobby that Monsanto and these companies have. And they're going to do that at the federal level. And they're going to try and get this exemption around all pesticides. And my rebuttal to that, and I said this on a call, is if I'm going to a bar and I'm not going to fuck someone, there's no reason to carry a condom. So if you're not fucking me, why do you need the condom? If you're not fucking the American people, why do you need a condom? You're giving them a condom, but they're telling us they're not going to fuck us.
Yeah, it's
why do you need this exemption? If your product's not causing cancer, why do you need an exemption?
Yeah, exactly.
If your vaccines aren't causing damage, why are we giving you a blanket exemption? It's yet another smokescreen from industry to protect their profits and shut down anybody from ever being able to go after them for the damages they cause.
100%.
And I don't get it. Republicans, Democrats, they're all involved in
Well,
this.
we have to also understand that and it's banned for a very good reason. It's banned because we know it causes harm. Why, in the greatest country in the world, do we ever have anyone that we allow to advocate for harm, for profit? Just harm. It's not like this is the only way to grow food. People grow food all over the world, man.
Yeah.
The idea that this is the only way to grow food is pretty insane, especially when we have examples. But the thing is, like, scalability. I don't know if White Oaks pastures scale that out and feed the world. I think we might have fucked up. I think we might have fucked up by jamming, I don't know how many millions of people are in LA. 20? What's the number? What's the real number? What's the real number? No one knows. The ICE raids had the streets empty. So no one knows what the real number is, right? But just how many people do you have to feed?
And even I think I said this earlier. Didn't I tell you that there was, they call them the Monsanto papers or whatever, and in a FOIA request, there's this leaked document between the head of the EPA and Monsanto, where this individual says, if I get this done for you guys, you owe it. Yeah, I said that. Okay. Then there's the whole Coca-Cola aspect of it too.
The point is, in LA, no one's growing anything.
Yeah. They're just all.
So you have 20 million people jammed into an area where the only thing that's growing is weed. It's the only thing that anyone's growing in LA. Imagine if you get people so excited about tomatoes and oranges as you do about weed.
Yeah.
You know, but it's like tomato
or
plants.
even what you talked about a bunch is hunting. Like, see, people are out of touch with the reality of what it takes to create food. No, I'm just saying, like, even where their food comes from.
Well, where the food comes from, for sure. So the problem, what I was getting at, is that I think we have set ourselves up where our population numbers in areas like Los Angeles and New York are so great that you almost need factory farming to provide those people with enough nutrition to stay alive. Like, it's that weird. Because if you get to numbers, right, if you get to 20 million humans that aren't growing, right, so they need to get somebody else, they've pushed off to someone else the responsibility of acquiring food. All they have to do is give them currency to get food. That is a new thing with human beings. This is a new thing. It's a new thing where we do that with enormous populations. And then, so what's the solution? The solution is one of the most immoral and unethical solutions that anyone has ever come up with anything. Stuff a bunch of animals into a fucking warehouse, have them piss and shit into a giant pond that you have outside that literally is probably poisoning the air around you for miles. And then spray the fuck out of this monocrop agriculture because you've completely distorted what nature is. And you've got 1,000 acres of corn. Like, that never happens in the world. And all the the plants are supposed to kind of like intermingle in an ecosystem. And for profit, you've decided to like set up this fucking Frankenstein lab where you just spray death juice all over the fucking corn, and then you subsidize the farmers so that corn syrup is in goddamn everything, including fucking salad dressings, and then you have canola oil, which is really just rapeseed oil, and it's a disgusting fucking industrial lubricant that you're pretending is heart healthy. And like, this is the system that we're in right now. Yes. And most people there's a giant percentage of people that have been educated by traditional media that think that everything that I'm saying is conspiracy theory nonsense from bro science guys. I am bro science guy. That's bro science. But this is all just real, folks. You're fucking poison. And if you can eat that way, you're going to be doomed. Your body's going to fall apart. That's just a fact. We know it. We all know it. Processed food diets are just, there's no one that can say they're good for you, they're bad for you. Here's the question. Do we have enough stake in this? Do we have enough people's understanding the dire consequences where we can have a real conversation about how do we feed all these people ethically and morally? Because right now we have ag-gag laws where if someone, like, say, if you work at some slaughterhouse or someplace, you're not allowed to film the atrocities.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's law. Yeah, you will go to jail. So if you show up at one of those horrible pig farms where they got these pigs like stuffed next to each other and shitting through grate, and then that, you ever seen that?
I've seen that. Yeah.
If you filmed that and put it on TikTok, this is where your bacon comes from, you go to jail. You go to jail.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if they're abusing the animals, like there's videos of guys that are working in slaughterhouse, like beating cows over the head and kicking them when they're down and slicing their throats, letting them squirm around. Those kind of videos, you'll go to jail. Yeah. No consequences for the people that are doing it. Because here's the other dirty secret.
It's just so short-sighted.
Here's the other dirty secret. Where do you think they get their from? If you're gonna have been disgusting, unethical, moral business, who are you gonna hire? First of all, it's disgusting, dirty work, and we don't have to smell pig shit all day. Who are you gonna hire? Well, you're gonna hire people that snuck into the country because you don't have to have documents on them. You don't have to pay them any kind of health care. You don't have to give them any kind of benefits. You don't have to give them jack shit. So you benefit from keeping that fucking border wide open. And there's people that have publicly talked about this. We need the labor in the country because they're doing jobs Americans don't want to do. Well, you should really ask yourself, do we need those jobs? And do we need to be doing it the way that we're doing it where those jobs are a necessity in 2025? Yeah. Or are we captive to an evil industry that cares more about money than it does about humans, which is demonic?
Well, I think you see the history throughout all industry. You know, it's that it's just.
But it's like always a battle of good and evil, and that's what we have to understand. Like, don't lose faith. Like, oh my God, people suck. No. A small amount of people suck, and some of those people get power, and then they control massive amounts of people who mostly don't suck. Most people
Literally,
don't suck.
what you're saying is, and we've talked about this, but I swear to God, like when Denise came on to Wastewell to help me start this thing almost 10 years ago, our conversation was, if we keep our moral compass, if we make this about people, this is the hand of God truth, man. This isn't,
Hey, brother, I love you. You don't have to tell me. That's one of the reasons why you're on this. You're a really good person, like a genuinely good person. And I've seen you interact with fucking dozens of people that are my very good friends. I've seen you. I've talked to people that I knew, but that you maybe didn't know that I knew them independently, and they've told me they've had amazing experiences with you. You're a good guy. I know, and you're making good money, but your mindset is so on the money. Like, do the best that you can for people, and all into place. Like, the problem with corporations is that you can't function like that. Yeah. You have an obligation to your stakeholders, or even if you're a person, which I think most people are probably good people that co-opted. And then there's this diffusion of responsibility. Maybe I don't like what's going on. Maybe I don't like what we're doing. But hey, all I can do is affect what I do around me. Like when you're a defense lawyer and you're helping somebody get off and you know he's a murderer. Yeah. Because this is your job. Like the guy stabbed his wife. You have to pretend he didn't.
I can even have empathy for that, because
I can too.
This is hard, like even running this company. I'm under attack. I mean, we have 500 employees. I'm battling the FDA. I'm battling the state of Texas. We were worried about the DEA and it changing telemedicine law. But then you still have competition. And beyond market pressure from big pharma, there's other compounding pharmacies. There's other telemedicine companies. There's other telemedicine apps. There's other AI-driven. And you're sitting here and I'm watching what the market's doing and I disagree with it. And I've stood my ground. And if I'm wrong, I let down 500 people. If I get this wrong, I disappoint and let down 500 fucking people that believed in me, that took a leap of faith, that have worked at these companies, because I have refused to source care. What I have seen when I came on this podcast, I guess almost 4 years ago now, the first time, we had this boom. We had only managed like 7,000 patients. I go on here and 20,000 people try to register in like a day. And I'm like, holy shit. And people are like, you guys suck, and why can't you be in my state? And I'm like, because to get into your state is a lot more complicated. The way my competitors are doing it is they're just outsourcing to a telemedicine doc that has no training in this disease state. And that to me is no different than big pharma. If we're going to just push pills and one size fits all approach, how is that medicine? That's not predictive, preventative, and personalized. The vision of this company was to be predictive, preventative, and personalized. And I've had people try and buy us out, and I've had people offer to buy us out, and I could take a payday, but I look at that and I go, we're barely scratching the surface, and the day I sell, this thing is no longer what it is. No, I really believe that. It's just going to be a money.
I have no to say any of what you just said, because I know what you would do. I know who you are. And to speak to the level of personalization you guys do, I get vitamins that are personally adjusted to whatever my blood work is. And that's what I take now. I take Wastewell vitamins. I take 8 of them. I just throw them in my mouth, swallow them all at once. Some people think that's gross. It's easy for me. I got no water, nothing. Oh, I would drink water. No. How would you even do that? I couldn't even swallow one.
I know people who will just swallow a bunch of pills. I can't do it. I have to sip water pill at a time.
They have no.
Oh man, Dustin Rim, when he would take his vitamins, he would just throw like a whole handful in and just swallow them. I'm like, how do you do that?
No water?
Yeah, I know he's a huge human, but Jesus.
Yeah, that's Viking genes. They're used to eating mushrooms that way when they would go on berserker rage. But that's all I have to take now. And I'm going to get my new blood work soon, see where everything's at. I think I'm going to add a bunch of stuff back in, particularly niacin, and then a bunch of other stuff that I was taking that really seems to have worked in terms of stopping macular degeneration, age-related macular degeneration. I think that and the red light therapies work. I don't use reading glasses anymore when I read my phone.
Hell, man.
That's nuts.
And GHK and BPC and stem cells and all of these things have benefits in every one of those aspects. There was Europe, I think we covered it last time, for degenerative eyesight loss and using red light therapy.
Yeah, my eyesight is still not the best. Like if I put a pair of readers on, I can see better, but I have no problem reading. It's just like a little fuzzy, but not to the point where I can't read things anymore. But it was getting worse.
Yeah.
It was getting significantly worse. Like every 6 to 8 months, I would notice a decline.
What up?
No. And then I started wearing reading glasses. I've stopped that.
Yeah.
So it's not
Can you hear
just
me?
stopped in its tracks, but my eyesight hasn't.
You know to make go fuck yourself.
Talk Luke. Have you ever seen that clip when Pablo Francisco he's like drugged out? He just says the same thing over and over again. Yeah, sorry. Shout out to the legend, Bob. Yeah. Great guy, never met. Very funny. Hope he's doing okay. But Shab and Callan are stuck there in a loop where they just gotta do that hacky single. Dude, he was like freaking red, man. Like if I'm not I would date it, dude.
Better, which is nobody thinks that's possible. Ask most ophthalmologists, like, what? You're gonna take vitamins and you're gonna like stare at
Well, it
the
makes
red
sense
light.
because all of these things are in an effort to refill ATP, and eyesight and ocular degeneration requires an immense amount of ATP, and as our cells begin to degrade, those are the first cells that are going to go and begin to lose their functionality.
Yes.
And so if we can refuel ATP and maximize ATP, then we can optimize your chances at these degenerative things not occurring. And that's my whole point of these building blocks. Peptides, stem cells, amnion, purified, all of it, all of PRP, you name it. All of things are tools in the tool belt that aren't readily talked about in traditional medicine. And it's not because your doctor or clinician's a bad guy or girl. It's because they're in an insurance model, and insurance doesn't cover any of these things.
Exactly. And that's the real problem in this country, that everything has been co-opted by businesses. And it's not the right path towards your health. And there is a path towards your health. And we have to fucking light the way. We have to say, hey, this road that we're on, do you know goblins built this road? Do you know this road leads to the fucking goblin house? Yeah, guys, I know a way around to the enchanted forest. Go this way.
Another mutual friend, I asked him and his mom if I could talk about this, Jesse Michaels. So Jesse's dad is older and he's suffering from dementia. And they flew down here and said, just get him down. And again, it's very nuanced. A lot of things. He was here for 3 days. They're academics. Jesse's brilliant. You can tell that kid's brilliant, but his parents are brilliant too. They're psychologists. And so both his parents are psychologists. And dad's battling dementia and has had a decline. And they came in, and his mom was a mega skeptic. And on day 3, she came into the clinic with tears in her eyes, hugged Veronica, hugged the team, which I got to thank the team that is here in Austin, because those people are unbelievable. I love my team. They're the magic. I am not. They're the magic, not me.
It's a great place. It's very positive.
Yeah. And she hugged us and cried and said last night, like this stuff makes me emotional because I believe it, man. I'm telling you. I've seen it. I believe it. I'm a believer. You're never going to change my mind. I don't give a shit what these people are saying at the federal level. This stuff is life-changing, and
So,
I've witnessed
finish
it.
the dementia
She,
story.
tears in her eyes, hugged the team and said, last night, I had my husband back. If nothing else.
What did you do?
This is all we get out of this. We did stem cells. We did, he was there for the 3 days. It was like hyperbaric, cellular therapy, peptides, hit him with everything but the kitchen sink, like what we do with all these folks. And we systematically red light. We did all of it. But he's here for a 3-day experience, and we run him through these things just to see if we can launch him a healthier space, going back, reduce inflammation, help with all of these different aspects, hit him with GHK, hit him with BPC, hit him with stem cells, all of these different peptides and building blocks. Anyway, she literally was in tears and hugged the team and said, for the first time in a long time, I had my husband back last night. It was like the olden days. Like, we talked, we laughed, we hugged. I had my husband back. And she said, if it's just that, if all I get is that one night, thank you. Like, thank you. And I talked to Jesse, and he's like, my dad's doing the best he's done in months. I'm not saying that these things are going to cure dementia. I'm not saying any of
Dude, if I had dementia and that happened, I would move to Austin. I'd be camped out building. What time are you guys opening? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
but so many people think there's no hope. And
Right.
people with obesity, like Jelly Roll, 500 pounds.
I know.
And look at him.
It's incredible.
He's gone from walking to now he can run. Now he's playing pickup basketball.
He carries that stupid rock.
Well,
I think he did. Because he went up to the top. Yeah, he went up to the top of Mount Pigska. He was on Lift Run Shoot. He was amazing on it.
Yeah.
He's such a sweet soul of a human being. He
He's
really
unbelievable.
is.
He's the nicest guy.
And he looks like a criminal. A foreign criminal. Fucking tattoos all over his face.
Oh
Looks so
my God.
sketchy, but he's so sweet.
Yeah.
He's such a good dude. And the
He's
fact
going to
that
be on
he
the
lost,
cover of Men's Health and GQ now.
that's incredible. It's incredible. Well, what he's done is super, super inspirational.
And I hope it motivates other people. Like, you can get the weight off.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a GLP-1.
Right.
It doesn't have to be. And even those, like, this is where it's nuanced. Like, I understand the backlash against GLP-1s, but when titrated down and unique and proprietary to a dosage unique to that patient, and when stacked things like hormone optimization and, IGF,
Yeah.
we can burn that fat off and maintain lean muscle mass. And we're quantifying it because we have a DEXA at the clinic. So anybody who comes in, we run them through a DEXA now. We know their lean muscle mass, their body fat, and
Right.
the goal is to preserve muscle. Because I would argue more important than getting the body fat off, and this is the pivot that I've tried to get to and other folks, the fat's going to come off. Let's focus on building muscle. If we can build muscle and help build strength and help put muscle on your frame, that is going to increase metabolic burn rate. That is going to put you in a bend for long-term health. Make it all about the scale.
Right.
Make it about your body composition. And how can we transition composition to optimize muscle, minimize visceral and subcutaneous fat. But we don't want to give up a pound of muscle.
Right.
It's a motherfucker to put that muscle back on. You don't want to lose that muscle.
Yeah, even with hormone optimization, it's a constant battle. You have to constantly work it. And if you don't, you're going to get weak. And this is not a good thing. It's not virtuous to be weak. And this is a problem with, we were talking about masculinity earlier. Yeah, hyper full masculinity is like, right?
Yeah.
They show up in a boat, they kill everybody. Like that. Yeah, you don't want that.
Bit on Vikings.
Oh, the gay Vikings.
Yeah.
Well, that
would be terrifying.
Yeah, that's what they were too. Yeah, but I think everyone was gay back then. I know, when you read about the Spartans, like, hey, is this unusual? Is everybody gay? And then you're like, Socrates, what the fuck is everybody gay? I think it was different back then. I think the concept of gay and straight is a fairly new one. I think back to everybody.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
Wild
just like
times.
chimps do. Chimps, like bonobos. You ever watch the bonobos? They have one rule: the mom won't fuck the son. That's it. Everybody's fucking. Everybody else is fucking everybody.
But, no, it was chimpanzees in that. Was that those weren't bonobos?
No.
What was that chimp? Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, bonobos they're weird hippie like cousins.
I've heard you've been talking about Jesse's deal with the
Tridactyl
tridactyls.
Insane.
And then you've seen, I think we talked about, if you've watched the one on Homo Leti, that bipedal primate that buried the dead deep in caves. We don't know nothing.
Well, we're learning, but it's scattered. It's not like, oh, we found the logbook. We know what happened at every step of the way. No, finding like little pieces of evidence from a burnt down building. Like, what is this? Oh, this looks like, I think this is a lighter.
Well, I know you had Gary Nolan on too. I haven't heard it yet, but where's your head at now? Okay, because I know you jump back forth.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
But whatever this thing is going on, first of all, from a material science perspective, which is what Gary was here for. Well, Gary was here to talk about his cancer research, first of all, which is fascinating. And then amazing stuff, like very interesting. Then we started talking about someone brought to him a piece of some kind of a craft, supposedly that crashed. He said, could you analyze this and find out what this is?
Someone in the CIA.
Probably. I don't know. One of them, a piece was brought to the Art Bell show. They said that it was from a crash from like the 1940s. But this piece, it had a direct chain of evidence, so people knew where it was from a crash from the 1960s in Brazil. It was made out of almost pure silica, but the magnesium, the ratios, the isotope ratios in the magnesium had to be from a place that was experiencing what is the equivalent of a neutron bomb going off every 2 minutes for 900 years. Right, like this is not like this was hyper difficult to me today. Not saying it's small. This is what he's saying. Like someone making that in 1950. Yeah, talking about. And then there's this alloy that they found where there's layers at like an atomic level. That this has been like a 3D printed alloy with like levels of these metals that don't occur organically. And this is from 1970. Like this isn't possible today with human beings in 25. No one's making that shit. It's not a fact. You would know. Someone would have heard about it, unless it's some blacklisted military operation in the Nevada mountains that no one knows about that's doing some crazy, super funded shit that they lied to Congress about. Okay, maybe. But in 1970, were you doing that? Did you have that alloy in 1970 that we can't make today? Seems unlikely. So,
well, and your podcast with Representative Luna, I mean, I know she's on the political side, but I was listening to that. I'm like, to have a congresswoman saying these things, and then even Tulsi came out.
She was talking about intradimensional beings. And I was like, what are you saying? You know why I reached out to her to have her on the podcast? Because she made a tweet about the description of angels, what angels look like. She's like,
I didn't even see it.
And I was like, whoa. I go, did you tweet this? And she goes, yeah. And I was like, well, you want to talk to me about this? And we never even talked about it. We never even got into the conversation. But we got into aliens. And we got into, which, you know, I think that good and evil are real things. I think they're real things. And I think there's this very big struggle, both on a micro and a macro scale. I think internally, battle of good and evil. You know when you want to do something good, but you can get away with doing something bad. The right thing to do is to do the good thing, and then you feel better because of it. This is like a weird. It's not like it's impossible for you to go into evil. If the situation was that you, in another time, in another part of the world, in a horrific war, and you had to raid a village because everyone else is raiding the village, and you have to kill everybody because everybody else is killing everybody. That's a part of us. There's a real struggle between figuring that out. I wonder if that exists with some other beings from somewhere else. And this is where you get into biblical depictions of gods and angels and demons. And you go, well, what are we really talking about? If these people were trying to write something down to represent a real event that took place, we're looking at leaves and aliens because we experience space travel. We know how to fly in planes. We know how to fly to the stars, and we know where this goes. We know where this goes. This goes to a better place where you get really good at it when then you come visit us, right? So we know that. But back then, they didn't know that.
Yeah.
They didn't know anybody could fucking fly, right? So if they're experiencing angels who literally fly and devils and these fucking things that they find, the Brazilian one from Virginia smells like sulfur.
Yeah.
Is that weird? That's what demons
those are
supposedly
like wild
smell?
stories. All of those stories, and then
Demons
you go like back
supposed
and
to be
even
smell like
biblical
sulfur.
scripture, like the Book of Enoch, which I know
Right.
isn't like technically.
I'm reading that right now. I've got it on audiobook right now. I'm listening to it every day. It's fucking bananas.
It's
the Watchers.
Crazy. Yeah.
The Watchers who came down from the sky
they
to
gave
mate
knowledge
with
to Enoch, took him into space, and gave knowledge of agriculture and architecture, and you're like, what?
Also, Suri.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, which is probably technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be to people in that area.
100%. Dude, I think we're engineered. I think we are in a stage of our society where the growth is experiencing this confrontation with our nature. Like the growth of intelligence, the growth of awareness is experiencing this battle with it. Wars are still going on. I think this is why there's a lot of shock in some circles of clash against what's happening in Gaza. Like, you can understand, how is this possible? You're fucking telling me this is the only way in 2025 human beings can behave, where you can bomb women and children, and any opposition to that is anti-Semitic. That's not flying today. You can't do that today because this is so we are evolving, but we're not there yet. We're not at a place where we have no war. We're not at a place where there's no more murder. We're not at a place where you don't have to send the National Guard into Chicago because there's 54 fucking shootings in a weekend. So if I was an alien civilization, I would wait. I would do what we're doing right now.
I almost view it as a test. I've said this recently. I don't remember those, but in my mind, I look at it as kind of like what Graham Hancock says. What if we reached a level of knowledge and sophistication, but there's a reset button? And I know the cataclysmic events and all those things, and we know that happens. We know it happens, I think, every 70,000 years. There's that. It's historically going to happen. But separate from that, look at the cosmos. And we say, once you have the ability to generate a certain level, reach a level 2 society, and you reach that level 2 society, then you can create enough energy to bend space and time. And in theory, you can hold time and traverse the cosmos.
Yeah.
Okay. What if the reason there's not an exorbitant amount of intelligent life in the universe or the cosmos is you have to reach a certain level of spiritual accountability and knowledge before the technology advances supersedes that, advances past it, right? Because if you gave us infinite power, we're going to be fucking dead.
Well, we could.
It's terrifying.
Well, we're certainly in that situation when it comes to nuclear bombs. We have enough nuclear bombs to kill everybody over, and yet we're still making them. On the planet, we'd be killed, and we're still so stupid that we haven't pointed at each other, right? So if I was an alien, I would wait. I think that makes sense that you have to achieve some sort of spiritual connection, but that is just assuming that you stay human, and that human is the only way to go. You know, there's this very highly criticized video of Peter Thiel, which is kind of funny.
The Antichrist?
No, that's another one. But, poor guy. Also, kind of like looks a little too shiny to be a regular person. He's a little too slippery looking, so that's
reptilian.
But he's a thoughtful person, and when I was asking him any question on the podcast, he has these long pauses before he answers. It's a part of his speech pattern, part of his thinking. Well, the problem is he did with the question of should the human race survive. This guy was like, the answer they should, right? So the guy was like pressing him, talking to him like he's a regular person, instead of just letting this air out. Are you pressed for time? You got a fucking an hour and a half to talk to this guy. Let him talk. But this the problem is we are awesome. And I love all the things that we do. I love how we create art and food, and we create fun and comedy. We're fun with each other. I love human beings. I love our creative ability. I love all the things about us. But this is not the only way that a life form is. And the idea that we have to stay this forever, all I love us, seems silly. This is like back to Australopithecus. Bro, fucking mixing stones for bro, fuck a house. Okay, bro? I'm down with all. No, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. And what's the next logical step for an organism that is experiencing technological advancements far beyond anything any other organism on the planet has come anywhere close to? Like we're way out there. What's the next logical step? Well, abandon everything that ruins us.
Yeah.
So what ruins us? All this greed that we're talking about earlier. What does all this come from? This comes from famine thinking. This comes from tribal thinking, us versus them. This comes from trying to acquire resources because you want to stay alive. These things have been hijacked. All these human reward systems have been hijacked and monetized and then stuck into this corporate structure where you have to make more money every quarter. It's craziness.
Well, and back to psychedelics. When you do psychedelics, ego sheds and you go, there is no me. Like, there's us. We're in this together. And every time, I think I'm trying to be a good person. There's never a time I've done a big dose of psychedelics and not thought about something I did mean in third grade. Or like,
of course.
I got to be better. I have to be more patient. I can't lose my temper.
Of course.
My God, man, I really wish I wouldn't have lost my temper over X.
Yeah,
or
that's the benefit
I could have been way more empathetic on this. I was selfish and I was busy and I was stressed and I ignored this person's cry for help. Like,
this is my point. I think we're that close to not ever having to think about those things again. That close. I think we're that close to transcending what it means to be. And I don't know if it's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good.
You're saying technology?
Yeah, because what we're getting with humans is the blues. We're getting Charlie Crockett. We're getting Sturgill Simpson. We're getting with humans. We're getting beauty. We're getting amazing voices. We're getting paintings that make you go fuck. We're getting muscle cars like, dude, look at this thing. We're getting, with humans, we're getting all this amazing stuff. But we're also getting Gaza. We're also getting Ukraine. We're also getting the banking scandal from 2008. The collapse. We're getting evil shit. We're getting demons. We're getting, the fucking... We could go down the line with medications, pharmaceutical drugs, and chemicals and pollutants and all the different fucking scams that are running around in our education system. All of this is because human beings are capable of deceit. All of this is because human beings have these reward systems that are built in from us being territorial apes. And we're all so attached to those things because they great barbecue. Because a chocolate milkshake is fucking delicious. Yeah. Because I do like pulling into P. Terry's and ordering a double bacon cheeseburger on a boat. It doesn't mean that this is the only way to go, and I think we have to abandon that. Just like you have to abandon the idea of not having it anymore. There's going to be something that happens in our lifetime that allows us to communicate with each other in a different way. And I think it's going to be mind to mind. And I think it's going to be through this and it gets really challenging. It's going to get really challenging as to how do you know whether or not that interface is controlled? Is there a decentralized system where we realize that the power structures that exist right now in terms of big tech, you cannot allow that. We've shown that they're terrible with shit. We've shown that they're terrible with dictating narratives and with siding with corporate structures that are doing things that are absolutely detrimental to people's health and well-being, and they're seeing it, and they're lying and using bots. So that exists right now, and if we have that controlling the mind, the hive mind of the world, that's not good. So it's going to have to be decentralized. Theory, though, if I'm understanding, I want to make sure I read it because we don't have telepathy yet. I want to make sure I'm understanding. I think I am. Like I look at ChatGPT
any of these large language models, and they're a tremendous resource, and that is now the new Google, and that is where you research and get a lot of information. Right now, you type it in a phone and you get an answer. In the future, I'm envisioning like Cyberlink or one of these companies implant something, and you're merged with that. So you think like the Matrix. I know Kung Fu.
100%.
I know Kung Fu.
100%.
Just download a Jiu-Jitsu app, and now you know Jiu-Jitsu.
And universal language. Universal telepathic language. I think that's on the agenda. And Elon's talked about that.
Amanda already has fucking headphones that she brought to Europe where you speak in one language, you give the person the other headphone, it tells them in English and in their language, and then translates theirs to English.
Yeah.
It's literally there. It's just a freaking earpiece, though.
Yeah.
And it's in your ear. And imagine when that's just in your head and you're not even using words. You're just
how about
sharing an emotion.
How about we abandon all languages except a new one? The whole world. I mean, that's probably the Tower of Babel. That's probably how it went down. You see, when I read like these things like the Book of Enoch, or even if you there's like the Ezekiel story, I'm always, what are they trying to say? Someone was trying to write something down. To dismiss it today as just fairy tales, that's cute. I love how you're really smart and you're better than everybody else. That's great, because that's part of the thing of being an atheist. Like, I'm smart. These are fairy tales. Like, okay, like I don't really believe the guy came back from the dead. But what were they trying to talk about? Like, who was that guy?
I don't like people who are that definitive. You can't be that good.
Right.
Being atheist is just as saying what was the saying? Like, there's 900 something religions, and if you're a Christian and you say all 899 are wrong.
Right.
Being an atheist is even more arrogant. You're literally saying everything's wrong and there's nothing. Like, I think there's got to be something.
I think there is something, but I think you also have to look at it through the lens of human beings. Because unfortunately, we are a dirty filter. And if you run the truth through us, the truth is going to get contaminated. If you have if you pour pure tequila through a filter that has cat shit in it, you're going to get cat shit in your drink. That's just how it works.
Totally. Yes.
Right? Yes. So if you're a human being and you're telling a true story, and you're telling it for centuries before it ever gets written down, right? And then it gets written down in one language, it gets translated into another language, and then you get a couple of rabbis who decide way back, like, what year was it with the Book of Enoch out of the canon, right? They decided because it was from a rival faction, from the Qumran people. Those are the ones who believed in Enoch. Well, fuck people. Those guys are assholes. Let's get it out. That one story that throws they had to teach that in the Bible today. If you went to Sunday church and they were talking about the Watchers coming down and breeding with female humans and providing sorcery and metallurgy and teaching them agriculture, like, what are you saying?
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Instead of one very compelling story about Jesus Christ, which is very compelling, because there's no human beings historically, like, even like if you're a Muslim, some of the things that Muhammad did, a lot of people are like, hey, this is kind of crazy. You married a 9-year-old? Hey, this is kind of crazy. Like, what do you, like, he's a warlord? Hey, this is kind of crazy. Like, with Jesus Christ, it's very weird. Like, you have this insanely peaceful person in a time of ultimate chaos, where the Romans are literally taking people that they don't like and pegging them to a fucking cross.
Yeah.
And then this guy decides he wants to die that way. And this is everybody's story that interacts with him. Nobody's like, oh, I need you. That's a piece of shit. Let me tell you what, you fucked my sister, dude. I told him, just don't fuck my sister. Like, no, there's no stories like that. It's weird. The story is weird. The story of this guy who tells you universal truths that apply today. You know, you treat everyone as if they are you. Yeah. And he figured this out 2,000 years ago. I want to know who that guy was. Like, what was going on with that guy? Was that guy like the ultimate mushroom eater of all time? Did he figure it all out back then? And was he teaching these people that? Or was he an extraterrestrial? Was he what we think of as the son of God because he literally was born from another life form and brought down to earth to try to help our advancement?
It's all fascinating.
It is very fascinating because, and anybody who's Christian, like, that's bullshit and blasphemy, and you don't know the canon. You're right. But you gotta throw the human being filter into the equation always. look, there's some things about the human gene filter that are really fascinating.
All right, let's see.
One of the things that Wes Huff told us when he was on the podcast is explaining that the book of Isaiah from the Dead Sea Scrolls, which they didn't even know existed. When they translated it, they found out it is 1,000 years older than the book of Isaiah that was thought to be the oldest version of it, and identical verbatim, word for word. So that's where it gets crazy, right? So there's something about once it's written down that the true devotees, and as long as you don't get some asshole rabbis decide, get that book there, or get that book of Enoch out of there, there's a few, we're humans. The human cat shit filter gets in the way. And you get human action with this, and then you lose some of the story. What was the story, though?
Yeah.
This is my take on all of it. There was something that happened, man. And we have this urge to deny that this something might have been some higher intelligence from somewhere else manipulating human genes. But we do it.
Yeah.
I went to see the dire wolves last month.
How is that?
Insane.
Are they the same ones that are going to bring back the woolly mammoth, right?
Yes. I went to see the fucking Game of Thrones dire wolves. They are so clearly not regular wolves. It is why, and there's all these people that are saying like, oh, technically speaking, according to my academy, this is not a real dire wolf. You've just manipulated a
You've
gray wolf.
exasperated traits of the dire wolf in a gray
You're
wolf.
correct. However, tell it to the dire wolf.
Yeah.
That thing thinks it's a dire wolf. It looks like a dire wolf. It's going to behave. It's behaving like a dire wolf. My point is, we do that. We fuck with genes of animals all the time.
Well, you're not talking about it. You get our own genes. Look at our genetic growth of our brain, and we try to go back and say it's because we went to hunter-gatherers, and all of a sudden we burned meat, and then because we burned meat, our GI tract shrunk, and our GI tract shrunk, and the protein was absorbed, and our brains were able to go. It still doesn't really account for how much our intelligence jumped and our brain capacity jumped.
Over just a small amount of time, historically. When you compare all the other animals on the planet, no other animal experienced anything remotely like the doubling of the human brain size. Well, we were already pretty fucking clever. Pretty clever monkeys. You know, monkeys have little languages, so that when hawks are nearby, they scream. You know, they've shown that some monkeys will trick other monkeys into getting away from the fruit. They'll yell out that there's an eagle, and then those monkeys run to get away from the eagle, and then that monkey runs to get the fruit. Yeah. So they have a language, they have deception. They're clever little fuckers. Compared to us. Yeah. You know, you go from monkey to Elon Musk, and you're like, what happened? Yeah. What happened? Yeah. Show me what you did. How'd you get here? There's no one has an answer. You say, oh, well, it's natural selection, it's random mutation. Like, maybe. Or maybe that book of Enoch's trying to tell you something.
There's so much stuff.
Ezekiel's trying to tell you something. Maybe that wheel within a wheel where this thing is coming out of the sky and you can't even understand what he's seeing. How come so many people have these? Just because I haven't had that experience doesn't mean that that's not a real thing that's happened. No, there might be a reason why I haven't had that experience. First of all, I have too much big of a platform and a big fucking mouth. And I'd probably ruin the whole party, but I wouldn't even because no one would believe me. It would just be one more thing that you ridicule. And when you ridicule people for these experiences that you haven't had yourself, you've got to wonder, what if they're telling the truth?
Did Gary get into, because it go back to like the telepathy taste and the story with these nonverbal autistic children.
I should say something about that before we go any further. Oz Perlman, who's a mentalist, he's very critical of that stuff. And he showed me what they're doing. And one of the things he said, he goes, no, these women are touching their sons while their sons are like moving the words around. They're assisting, they're helping. He goes, a scientist might not be able to see what they're doing. He goes, but a mentalist most certainly can. And Oz Perlman is fucking amazing at that shit. I mean, he did some tricks where I figured out how he did it. Jamie actually figured one of the things that he did out afterwards. Yeah, we don't need to tell anybody.
I saw Jamie, Chris Ramsey was doing all this crazy, fucking amazing magician illusion shit, and Jamie's like fucking calling him out on everything he could figure out.
Well, Jamie's a little bit of let me tell you something though. Me and G, when we watched David Blaine, we were like, what the fuck did he do? Like, what did he do? How did he do that? He was showing us card tricks off camera to my young daughter at the time. We were baffled. Jamie was watching him. His sleeves were rolled up. We're like, what did he do? Like, we watched it over and over and over again. I don't know how the fuck he did it. Yeah. It was weird. Yeah. He's weirdly good at that shit. Like, weirdly good. Yeah. Where it's quite a mind fuck. But so Oz Perlman's, but he's not doing real magic. He's not a real sorcerer, right? Yeah. This is the point. There's tricks. And Oz was like, should not account for any of that evidence that they're showing. Because this is all like, there's a nonverbal communication between the mother and the son. But it involves touching. It involves like pointing and signaling. It's not as simple as the kid just figured it out. And then he showed us a video of it. And we were like, the kid was in another room. No one was around him. They gave him the iPad. He knew what to write down because it was in his head because his mom had seen it. It's not that simple. So maybe there's some that he's dismissing that you can't dismiss.
Well, I've heard Gary he breaks down a certain brain anomaly that seems to be consistent with UAP experiencers.
Yeah, no, he don't.
He's done like these brain scans and tests on military personnel who are trying to qualify for disability, and every single one of them have this brain anomaly. And his thing is the brain anomaly an antenna that makes you more receptive or able to pick up on these things, or did the encounter itself create the anomaly?
Ooh, or you gotta do a double blind, have some kid wander through the desert for months, hopefully get abducted. That's the thing, they're not abducting, they're doing whatever the fuck they want to do. They don't really care about your agenda. If they are a real thing. And I don't know that they are. I don't know that these aren't just dreams that people have. I don't know. Because dreams are very realistic. And dreams are often uniform. Like a lot of people have dreams of falling. A lot of people have dreams of breathing underwater. Does that mean you're really breathing underwater?
I just look at it logically and say there's so many inhabitable planets now in the cosmos, and if any of those planets ever had a head start on life a few million years ahead of Earth, then there's a statistical likelihood that life would have evolved into intelligent life over time. And with a big enough head start, you would have the technology if you don't destroy yourself. But what if the catch is if you don't destroy yourself? And what if the test is, does your society reach a level of consciousness that is non-destructive before you become an off-planet species?
Well, my fear is the only way to do that is through technology. My fear is that the only way to do that is to integrate with this great machine that we're creating right now, artificial general superintelligence. And that we're going to either have to merge or perish, and that we're going to choose to merge. And one of the things that's probably going to happen to us is all of these things that we love, that we create with all of our imperfect human behavior. All those things are going to have to go bye-bye. That's my fear. That's why the gray aliens all look uniform. They look all the same, and they don't use their lips. They talk with their minds, and that's probably the future of the human race. It's probably why it's there. When you see that iconic image from Close Encounters of the Third Kind, there's something about that makes sense, right? Because that goes, I guess that's where we're going. Because it seems like where we're going. If you go from, ancient hominids covered in hair, short, fucking gnarled over, and fighting off predators, to some nerd who works at Google right now who's deciding, whether or not trans fucking activists who are protesting this or that should show up in your Google feed. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's where. Well, where's he going after that? I think that's part of what's going on with like this confusion with gender and the fact that microplastics are killing everybody's reproductive systems, killing everybody's endocrine systems. A significant drop in testosterone from the 1970s. Significant increase in miscarriages. Like we're becoming non-biological sexual.
We're literally becoming Demolition Man. You remember the movie Demolition Man?
Yeah. Well, we were criticizing femininity.
And at the time it's like dreams and solutions.
Yeah.
like nobody has violence. Or
We're
anything.
criticizing normal femininity, especially like traditional white roles, but we are celebrating women who assume roles side with toxic men, which is CEOs. We're celebrating a woman becoming more manly. We're celebrating men becoming feminists. We're celebrating men who are wearing that fucking BDSM outfit that shithead was wearing, and it's like he was posing with that outfit. Like, look at me, I'm free. Yeah. This is how I behave, and I want Hep B shots for all the babies. Like, we're a society that's lost its fucking way. Clearly, we've lost our way. And what better way to find our way than a little thing you slip on over the head, and everybody's locked in, and everybody's together in this. But who's going to control that fucking thing? It has to be decentralized. It has to be literally like connected to some sort of a hive mind blockchain. Work. It's never going to work if you have a corporation like Google or Meta or any other corporation that is censorship. Like even these chatbots, ask chatbots about like racial statistics for homicides and things like that. They don't want to profile. They don't want to do that. They don't want to give you answers on things like that are really inconvenient and that people don't like.
You saw that crazy fucking software, that Israeli counter surveillance software they just launched last week after that shooting. That shit's pretty scary.
What are you talking about?
There's a software that they're launching that tracks all the tweets.
Oh, Palantir? Is that what
yeah,
you're talking
it's
about?
tracking everything that people are messaging and DMing. The way I understand it and the way they were saying it is they were celebrating it as a good thing, but I'm thinking anybody in any chat room or any of that, it's starting to get like very minority report.
So every chat room,
if you're saying something that could be crazy or in a DM or in a chat room or anywhere on the internet or in Instagram or in a private chat, supposedly this is combing all of the internet, social media, everything to begin to assess mental health and predict analytics of seeing like if you could be a threat and they would have been able to I'm like, then fuck are we headed towards? It's going to be like the statistical algorithm says that you have a 70% chance of committing a violent crime today. You're arrested.
And again, who's in control of that? The slippery guy. The guy with, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Peter Thiel's a part of all that. But this is not a knock on Peter Thiel. No human should have the ability to have access to that information and decide who gets it and who doesn't.
Yeah.
No human should be able to decide whether or not you can connect to the hive mind of the entire human race and use a telepathic language. Israeli military creating ChatGPT-like tool using vast collection of Palestine's data.
And they're supposedly going to
roll this
Palantir
out here. Is that what they're talking about?
I don't think it's Palantir because what I heard is an Israeli-backed software.
So this is, well, we should be real clear then because I feel like I was talking about Palantir earlier and we're going to get sued. This is a different thing. Israeli military's vast collection of intercepted Palestinian communications to build a powerful artificial intelligence tool similar to ChatGPT that it hopes will transform its spying capabilities. Wow. Okay, according to sources familiar with the project, the unit began building the model to create a sophisticated chatbot-like tool capable of answering questions about people. It is monitoring and providing insights into the massive volumes of surveillance data that it collects. So that's what it's doing.
And I swear there was an article after that shooting that they're going to start using it and rolling it out here to proactively protect us against potential threats. And I was like, that shit's not good. That sounds terrifying.
And I guarantee they're not going to say a peep about SSRIs. How about that? It brings it all back to this connection. I bet they won't bring that part up.
Yeah. Nope.
So you got all your surveillance. Did you notice anything? Did you guys notice? You notice how the Trump administration is silently employing Palantir to gather personal data of each American, raising privacy data misuse concerns. So this is a different thing. So what is it doing? So this is totally different than the Israeli thing, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I guess I got a mix.
Creepy. Gather personal various federal agencies, sparking concerns over privacy and potential misuse of personal data. What is it doing? How is it doing this? that say, doesn't say how it works. Capabilities of data organization and analysis, potentially enabling of information from various agencies, thereby creating detailed profiles of American citizens. The Trump administration, but profiles curated by who, right?
It says citizen data from the government, including bank accounts.
Go back to that.
You see that? It says bank accounts. Where was it?
Guys. Who signed off on this? Is this already implemented? Let's say, okay, access extensive citizen data from the government databases, including bank details, student debt, medical claims, and disability status. Oh, you might be faking your disability, Brigham. You might have to come knock on your door. We don't like your tweets. Oh, by the way, Graham Linehan, the guy who was on the podcast, got arrested when he went back to the UK. The guy who was on the podcast, who was a beloved comedy writer from the UK, who was talking about the trans issue and how insane it is, lost everything, lost his career, like getting sued constantly, went back to the UK, and they arrested him. They met armed police, met him at the airport, and arrested him for tweets, for 3 tweets. If you go to my Twitter, I retweeted it. I retweeted the story. Will you go to that?
That's scary because we were headed that way. I mean, one fucking headed that way.
100%, and we still could be, you know?
Yeah.
And we still could be. And when people say, "Oh, you voted for fascism," no, I don't think anybody should be in control of this country. Okay, any one person. But believe me, I don't. But I don't think you should let the same party that was propping up a dead man and was secretly doing shit behind the scenes, like using AutoPen to sign off on all kinds of executive orders that he didn't even fucking know what the details of were, which is explain we had that conversation with Mike Johnson. He literally didn't remember signing it or thought it was something other than what it was. I'm not in favor of keeping that. That's all it is, folks. And I am in favor of R.F. Kennedy. And I think a lot of us Trump believes in, like making America a robust place where manufacturing booms, bring back American jobs, are positive.
Yeah.
I don't like the coin. I don't like the Trump coin. I think that's fucking crazy. That's a crazy move. But is it illegal? I don't know. Are they all corrupt? I think they are. Graham Linehan has been arrested at Heathrow by 5 armed police officers. His crime was these 3 posts. Look at these 3 posts. So click on it and we'll look at the C. This is what he says, is that if a trans-identified male is in a female-only space, he is committing a violent abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls. Commentator, also his opinion. Can't have that in the UK. So this one says, a photo you can smell, and it's all these people that are protesting. I don't know what the context of this is. The other one is, I hate them, misogynists and homophobes, fuck them. So these 3 tweets are a problem. So the idea of misogynists and homophobes, you go, wait a minute, no. These are people that are LGBTQ2+. I know a lot of gay people that think that the trans movement is homophobic because it's saying you're not gay, you're a woman. And you're attracted to men, but you're a woman. But if you just leave those people alone and don't cut their dick off, they most likely will be gay. And there's data to show that. So a lot of gay people, including Tim Dillon, think of this movement as being homophobic. I know that's so counterintuitive for other people. The idea of it being misogynistic. Well, how's it misogynistic? Well, what better way to harm women than to allow male predators to just tell you they're a woman? I'm not a wolf, I'm a grandma. Put on the bonnet, and now you're in the chicken coop. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And to say that you're protecting women, including trans women, it's like, that's a new thing. That's a new thing that you invented without taking into account perverts. You didn't take into account sex offenders, psychopaths, and mentally ill people. You just said all trans women are women. Well, you just opened up the door and gave a fucking free pass to psychos to wear a dress. And if you don't want to admit that, that's misogynistic because you're not really protecting women. Because you think you by protect, well, we have to protect all women. It's trans women and women. No, that's a man. Yeah. That's a man, and you're using
It's
words,
so weird
using
that the whole world turned
sounds
this
you
way.
make with your mouth to distort biological reality. And the guise is that if you don't do that, that you're non-empathetic. Well, that's crazy. And so that tweet is correct.
And did he have to stay in jail, or did they let him go?
Bro, I don't know, man. But he had to go to the hospital because his blood pressure spiked. He went fucking crazy. He's a good guy, man. He's a sweetheart of a guy, and like super successful in the UK. And he's been attacked because a lot of these people that are, trans-identified, a lot of these people, they have a lot of mental health issues, and there've also been people that have been fucked over by the system, including that last school shooter who said that they were upset that they got tricked into being trans, and they wanted to cut their hair off. They have all this hair to cut it off, but they didn't want to give anyone the satisfaction of like showing that they were right. They're really a woman.
It's such a weird topic because it's a small percentage of society, but it occupies so
Well, this is
in the public.
I think this is evidence that our interactions are being co-opted, and it's great evidence that this is the success of the programs that like Yuri Bezmenov talked about in the 1980s, where they were talking about demoralization. But the goal wasn't, the Russian goal in terms of what they were doing to America wasn't, let's make sure that Donald Trump wins, or let's make that Hillary Clinton wins. That was not the goal. The goal was to make people lose faith in all these institutions, lose faith completely, demoralize them, keep them at each other's back, convince them all that they're racists and that they're homophobes, they're transphobes, they're this, they're that, they're Nazis, and this. Keep them at each other's throats. That's why this thing becomes so. The problem is then kids get caught up in it. It becomes a part of the zeitgeist. It becomes a part of the culture. Kids wear bell bottoms. Kids do this. I'm non-binary. Like they just jump in. They jump in because they want to be a part of a group. They jump in because they want to be noticed, and then they get rewarded. You're amazing. You're amazing. No one ever told them they're amazing before. Next thing you know, they're getting hormones. Next thing you know, they're on this road, and maybe they were autistic, and maybe they're just weird with social interactions, and you're tricking kids. That's a part of this. It doesn't mean that there haven't historically been people that feel like they're in the wrong body. I'm sure there have been. That is not this. This is a giant thing that's happening. And I think it's being manipulated. And I think a lot of it's social media manipulation, where a bunch of these people aren't even real people, and they're the most vocal and the most outrageous about it. And they're organized. Look at these rallies. Why does everybody have the same sign? Where'd you get your sign? Who made these signs? Why are they so good? Who's the sign guy?
I do know all the counterintelligence stuff is that, China and a lot of these nations play the long game, right? They're in it for a 20-year run. They're not China.
100-year run.
Yeah,
What's the best way to do that? Demoralize America. What's the best way to do that? Like, pay off all these fucking doctors. Prescribe as much medication as possible. We have a lot of money in the pharmaceutical drug companies. This way we profit. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's pay off as much as possible and try to ruin this amazing experiment in self-democracy.
Scary.
Yeah,
it's a battle.
Amazing experiment in self-government that's really never been tried before. It's a new thing, and this new thing also coincides with this other new thing. And this other new thing is the internet. And the internet is awesome and scary, and it's being used by scumbags and brilliant people. Everyone is all swimming around in this sea of ideas, and at least according to some people, 80% is bots.
That part's nuts. Chat with large language model, I keep saying chat. With any large language model, I mean, man, when you interact with them, it even shows up on my feeds. I see, know how to target us. They know they know how to capture my attention, and it's like. Now I showed Amanda a video the other day, and she's like, "Oh, that's AI," and I had to do like a double take because I was kind of like half paying attention.
Yeah,
but it was 100% all AI generated. I'm like, "Damn, man."
Yeah.
Like, what are we gonna do? And another 18, like, you're not gonna know what's real.
You're not gonna have any idea.
I see them doing ads for you all the fucking time. Shows up on my feed.
I know.
You, Huberman.
I get people to call me up.
And the only reason bullshit is because I know you're not advertising for that, and I know Huberman's not advertising for that. And I'm like, I don't even know how they can legally get away with it. I mean, I think they get hammered. But
we go to them and have them take them down, but sometimes they don't listen.
They took one of our podcasts. It showed up on YouTube. It was one of our podcasts. I don't even remember what you were saying, but it was you breaking down something to do with Wastewell and how it's helped you. But it wasn't Wastewell. Plug in their like product.
Of course.
And I'm like, oh,
these motherfuckers, man, they do it with everything. They do it with some sleep apnea mouthpiece. They do it with all kinds of shit, man. This like people, different rappers will have me saying that they're the best rapper ever. And they put it up on TikTok to try to get some clout. It's wild, man. We're in a wild time. But again, we're experiencing great change. And it doesn't go easy. And that's why there's so much chaos. But you can't lose your humanity in all of this, folks. This is the trap. And this is the trap that's being accentuated by social media. This tribal trap of thinking that the other side is evil, and to combat them, you have to be evil. And you have to be super mean and shitty because it's justified because those people are fascists. So those people are Nazis. But that's a trap. It's all a trap.
I can tell you 100% industry. I witnessed it when I testified at the federal and the state level. Industry is attempting to separate and divide us, to turn things into issues that aren't anywhere related.
Right.
This is about racism. This is about sexism. Yeah. It's all a ploy to divide and conquer. Because if we're fighting each other, we're not united, and we can't fight industry. But the real evil empire is all these people pulling the strings and ramrodding agendas that are killing millions of Americans every year.
Yes, and they're doing it profit, and that is probably that's probably demonic. The idea of what demonic thoughts are. What are evil thoughts? I think there's this constant battle because that's the only way you get better. I think on a macro level, when you just think life, right? How do you get strong? You get strong by working out. So you have to push yourself so you're weak. Like you can't do another push-up. And that's how you get strong at doing push-ups. It's the only way. The only way to get really good is to combat evil, to get good. Yeah. Like reason to be good, but it doesn't matter. Like everybody's good. Everybody's fine. Life is boring as fuck. You have to have some evil. And you have evil as the good is so much better. It's a so much better choice. But the choice is not just in like on a societal level. The choice is you on an individual. And there's moments in your life where you can decide whether you're going to be evil or you're going to be good. Or maybe you decide like, hey, what I did, I don't like. And I feel evil. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. And then you have to realize like that's part of growth. It's a battle. And this battle is what we're experiencing right now. But my fear is that there's a lot of us that are unaware of the actual full impact of all of these other factors that aren't really people. These bots and corporations and propaganda and how they're like that fat guy arguing with you on that video. Yeah. That's a gaslighting motherfucker. Yeah. Like, I don't listen to you if you look like that, if you're telling me about health. Yeah. Period. Like, get someone who looks like Huberman. Yeah. Get someone who looks like he can fight in the UFC tomorrow. Yeah. Right? I'll listen to that guy because he's
it's like you don't eat a meal from a skinny chef. Like,
exactly.
Like people say, it's like if you have an obese doctor who's not taking care of themselves, it's not an attack on obesity. It's hard for me to trust your decision making.
Hold on, though. Philip Franklin's thin. He's one of the best fucking chefs alive.
Yeah, that's true. Philip broke the mold.
He broke that mold. But he had to get thin. He had to get help.
Yeah, we helped him.
I know you did.
We helped him lose his shit right away. I think he's lost 20 pounds, but then also we uncovered a bunch of toxins in his system. Mm-hmm. He posted about it the other day. Yeah. And he's like, this is from when I started to now. Yeah. And you can see it in his blood work. All of these contaminants are now at like physical normal levels where they were at levels before. Like microplastics.
Plastics are a big one. And the problem is it goes to your brain. You know, most people have like a plastic fork, like a fucking picnic fork sized amount
Literally
of
5% of our brain by weight is microplastics. That's insane. Yeah, we're like, what's causing depression? I don't know. It could be this, or this, or this, or this.
So this goes back to what I was saying is going to happen to us. If I was, obviously, I got to say it, but I've already said it, but I just got to say it so you know I'm not Peter Thiel. I love us. I love humans. I love Peter Thiel. He's a nice guy. My interaction with him, I mean, I don't know if he's evil. I don't think he is. I think all of these factors that are destroying our endocrine system, making us less sexual, all these confusions, society and culture, and all of it is leading us to this leap. The only way to escape all this awful stuff that's on this side is to transcend. And transcend by integrating with whatever the fuck we're creating. Patent project that's going on right now between OpenAI and Grok, and they're fucking sabotaging each other and stealing data. You hear about that guy that left Grok and he downloaded the entire Grok database and then fucking sold it to ChatGPT?
No.
Find that. So, yeah.
Wait, can we pause?
You okay?
Yeah, I've been chugging water.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, pee, and come back.
All right.
We'll find that. Just leave for pee. But, so that's what I think is happening to us. I think we're becoming some new thing. I think it's going to happen way quicker than we'd like it to. While no engineer sold Grok to OpenAI, Elon Musk has sued a former engineer, try saying that, for allegedly stealing Grok secrets before leaving xAI to join OpenAI. So Elon tweeted that he downloaded, xAI accuses Lee of downloading a large amount of confidential information and the full code base for Grok shortly before and after his resignation. Internal investigations revealed that Lee allegedly uploaded the stolen code database to OpenAI servers. So they're doing that, and then also I think OpenAI had a situation where they believe that some Chinese scientists had access to their data. Like something happened where there was some sort of a breach of security, and they're pretty sure that China got access to all the stuff that they're doing. So see if you can find that story, because I just butchered that.
All of that.
But they're, of course, doing that. Of course they're doing that. Why would they not do that? If they've done that with everything else, why would they not do that? OpenAI takes down accounts linked to state-backed hacking and disinformation. State-backed threat actors from a handful of countries are now using ChatGPT for illicit purposes ranging from malware refinement to employment scams and social media disinformation campaigns, OpenAI said this week. Jesus Christ. Of course they're ChatGPT to scam people. Of course.
I just look at all the ways it's going to impact society, from jobs and everything. We're going to live in the craziest of times.
Go back to that. Look at it, stirring the social media pot. OpenAI said it banned dozens of accounts that saw using ChatGPT generate social media posts consistent with the activity of a covert influence campaigns or operations. Many of the China-based accounts issued prompts in Chinese and sought responses in English on a variety of topics, various sides of divisive topics within U.S. political discourse, backlash towards Taiwan, Pakistani activist, I don't know how to say that name, who has publicly criticized China's investments in Balochistan. Would you even have ever thought that was a real country? That seems like that sounds like something that Game of Thrones guy would write down. The account sought to create social media comments in English, Chinese, and Urdu that were found being posted on TikTok, X, Reddit, Facebook, and other social media platforms. Yeah, this is the point. Like this, we know that this has been going on, right? We know that China has AI, Russia has AI, we have competing, there's Meta AI, there's Google Gemini, there's a Grok with XAI, there's ChatGPT, which is OpenAI. There's a ton of them. There's Perplexity. There's a whole bunch of different AIs that are constantly right now in competition to see who creates God.
Well, so what you were saying earlier about the evolution of humanity and the direction we're headed, AI and that component, and there's that technological component, but there's also all the shit we're unlocking with CRISPR.
Yes.
And the direction we're headed. and we can now edit your genes. And I could edit your genes with CRISPR to change. So essentially, we would take a male sperm, a female egg, we create a clone, and we literally replicate that clone multiple times down the chain. And we can now edit in roughly 20 points of IQ. So through CRISPR, you can edit somebody's intelligence by 20 IQ points. That's the difference between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Albert Einstein. Now, what if you do that 3, 4, 5 generations down?
You're being so kind to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You would be able to create superhumans. I don't know, but that's what it said in the gene editing. I don't remember which gene.
Is Arnold a genius?
No. The difference, the big jump though, is just 20 IQ points to be Albert Einstein.
Right, but what's Albert at?
I don't even know. This is in
50.
Hacking Darwin. The book Hacking Darwin explains all this and the direction we're headed and how you would be able to essentially, and they're already doing this.
100%.
They're already doing
The guy went
it.
to jail. He said, "Whoops, I didn't mean to do that."
And they're
They said they were
editing genes to
inoculating the
create
kids from.
super intelligent humans.
They were saying they were inoculating them from HIV. Like, who's getting HIV? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
And they just accidentally got smarter.
And so then the problem becomes, go back to ADHD in schools and stuff in the 80s, when everyone starts creating little superhuman, and everyone's going to look back, almost back to Demolition Man, what we were talking about. You create a baby in a test tube because you can edit out all the gene defects and all the issues in your genetics and optimize that child's success at living a healthy, happy life. And minimizing chronic disease, but just add a little spice here and it can make them twice as smart.
Of course.
And then everyone's going to do that.
Of course. And
if you don't, China does, Russia does. So then where does America have to do? We have to counterpunch.
The thing is, they're probably already doing it. And the thing, like, China's so advanced with so many different technologies right now that most people are just not aware. They're not aware. And someone was describing it about how, God, I wish I remembered the podcast it was on, but this guy was talking about how essentially what goes on in China is, say if they want to get into solar panels, like they start producing solar panels, the government will get involved and say, we want you guys to make the most awesome solar panels. And then they have this Shark Tank of people competing to see who develops the best solar panel company, and only the best ones are going to survive. And it's all funded by the government.
Idea.
It's a very smart idea. And through that, they've developed the best drones, definitely the best electric cars. Out of nowhere, China has the best electric cars, like by a mile, like by a country mile, dude. There's nothing even in America. Even if you have like one of those.
Well, we got the best American muscle cars.
We definitely do. But that's a different thing, right? But when it comes to technological innovation, they're way ahead of us. So if they're ahead of us with that, if they run the same game on AI while we're all battling it out with each other and stealing each other's data, they're probably running that same game over there. And if they really did steal all the ChatGPT database, did China have access to ChatGPT, to OpenAI's database? Was it speculated that there was some sort of a breach?
It's like
Frankly, breach is those words. That's what came up with those. Something else. Different.
I was reading too that China's beating us in the arms race of energy infrastructure to be able to actually implement this level of AI.
Not only that, they're running around on AI talking about the problem of climate change, and we need to do this, we need to do that. While they're making fucking shitloads of coal factories in China, it's like they're playing this multi-level game, and they're using all of our cultural hotspots, all the things that we like to argue about, gay marriage and this and that, prayer in schools, and you think it's sort of really fighting in the street for all these things, but it's not. It's other countries want us doing this, including our own country.
Yeah.
One of the things that Representative Luna said when she was here, one of the wild things she said, there's a lot of problems they can solve so that they raise again. And I was like, that is so dark, and I believe it. I never thought about it that way, but I believe it. It makes sense. I think marijuana legalization is one of those. I think it's one of those. I think there's a few of those things out there that, it's dark, but I think it's true. I think they don't want solutions. They want to keep their job.
The biggest thing that I think about is I see just in my sector of healthcare and compounding how much AI is going to impact workplace and infrastructure and just reality.
Yeah.
Like at our pharmacy, we have almost 300 people, and we were looking at this software. I needed to expand and hire more people. I needed 200 people. We can't hire fast. And I'm looking at this, and we're going, if we implement this AI, we can reallocate 200 people and not have to go hire 200 people. And then we just get to promote the people who are already with us. But at what point does the AI just get to a point where it's doing all of our jobs? Like all of our jobs. And it will. Even in his own blog, he's talking about 8 years ago how we don't understand that this is going to replace almost all jobs in America, everywhere in the world.
Who's that dude? Who's Diary of the CEO host?
I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
What is his name, Jimmy?
The British guy?
Yeah. No.
This one here is posted by Cookies Teens in the front. Never seen that.
And candidly, it does it better.
Stephen Bartlett. So he was having a conversation with someone where he was saying that one of his friends, he knows someone who's like a AI guy, and privately, he talks very different than he does publicly. And publicly, he's talking about it's going to be amazing, it's going to be but in private, he's like, this is ready for it. And
I think in the humanoid robot, watching all that,
yeah,
evolving quick.
That's going to be interesting, but I think that's a side project. That's like it's a distraction. The real thing is going to be non-physical. The real thing is going to be this bizarre connection that we have to this ultimate intelligence that's going to be pumped straight into your dome. You're not going to want to fuck that robot when you're literally plugged into the matrix. Like the physical, like sex robot that everybody dreams of. There's going to be a few losers who like live in the hills and wear overalls and fucking kill squirrels all day, and then they have this sex robot that come home and fuck baby. I think most people are going to integrate, and it's going to be just like cell phones. Like most people, I know a lot of people like, I don't even carry your cell phone. I think
you're saying that, and you have one of the most interesting, colorful lives. Imagine the person who's just fucking grinding and showing up to their job every day that they hate, and they can escape. Like they already are escaping in these virtual worlds. Like even kids, like it's different with kids. I've watched your kids now. They hang out with their friends and like online. Like they don't go like have to ride over. Like we rode bikes over to our friends' houses and stuff. They would all hang in whatever that Roblox or whatever it is with their friends. In chat rooms.
But hey, I used to do that. I used to get online and play with my friends in Quake. There were friends that was only friends with online. Yeah. Well, it's fun. And when right now, you're dealing with just looking at a screen. When you're actually in the game, then things are going to get real weird. Things are going to get so fucking strange. Because already these like meta glasses, those fun things that you put on. What are the Oculus systems called, Jim? What does Meta call it? Their latest and greatest virtual reality. Virtual reality, that's it. Sorry, Meta Quest. Dude, pretty fucking incredible. Pretty fun. Pretty exciting. And once they figure out haptic feedback, like legitimate haptic feedback, especially if there's some sort of an interface, it doesn't have to be even installed, or something that just clamps to your forehead and gets a reading on your brain in the same way, like when you look at your phone, it opens up because you do that stupid thing, the Face ID, where you like program the image of your phone on an iPhone. It just recognizes you. Oh, hello, Brigham. Like it knows your brain signals, and it's like close your eyes and count back from 10, 9, 8, and then you see the whole consciousness sink in. And now all of a sudden you're in a warehouse. Choose your armor. Like, fuck yeah. And you put an armor on.
It's Black Mirror. We're going to be living in Black Mirror.
To you what the weapons do and what zombies are the most dangerous. Like, okay. And then they just fucking open the door.
I'm not going to lie. It does sound, don't all,
It's going to be very fun. But there's always going to be some cunt that's controlling the entire system. And this is why you have to have everything that it's got to be decentralized. Everything's got to be like a blockchain. It's got to be like Bitcoin. It has to be like that. It can't be. There's a group, once it gets insanely potent power, where it's a life form, you can't have anybody in control.
Addictive people. Think of the addiction and the dopamine response to social media.
Yeah.
And multiply that times infinity.
Yeah. Times.
I mean, we're fucked.
You're fucked because regular life, like if you're a fucking, you're working at a deli, you know, you're just making tuna fish sandwiches and hanging out with the boys, and you know, and you get out, and you're a knight. You're a knight, and you're battling with demons, and you're fucking riding a horse in Game of Thrones. Like, really? Like, that's totally possible.
Yeah.
It's not even that far away. Because what you can see visually right now when they do these video games that are available today, the Unreal Engine is so good, dude. It's so good that all it would have to do is be virtual and then figure out how to emulate movement and how to get you to feel like you're moving. And that's probably just manipulating some part of your brain that it scans out. It probably figures out what, you know, maybe you have to change
I believe all this stuff, because even Elon on here, he was talking about how we can help you see in infrared. Like, through this technology, we can create the impulse signals or whatever in the brain that allow you to see in infrared.
Did you see those night vision contact lenses they've created?
No.
Bro,
No.
They've created night vision contact lenses. See if you find that. Fucking bananas. Contact. Put them in, and now you're a wolf.
But then the same thing we're talking about with CRISPR and gene editing.
Right.
It's going to be the same thing when everyone has an implant, and I can download jujitsu in my brain. You're at a disadvantage if you don't have the implant.
Well,
and
not only that,
how can you compete?
You can't. You're going to have to join. These contact lenses give people infrared vision even with their eyes shut. With their fucking eyes shut. That's nuts. New way of seeing infrared light without the need for chunky night vision goggles. Researchers have been the first contact lenses to convey infrared vision. These devices work even when people have their eyes closed. Holy fuck, dude. Now imagine when that's, if you're blind, and they say, Brigham, we can actually give you eyesight, but you're going to have like super eyesight. Like your eyesight will be way, so people are actually going to get their eyeballs plucked out, and like I'm tired of wearing readers. I'm going to go in and get the new eyeballs, and you're going to put on these Monsanto-derived eyeballs.
You will be able, I mean, they even said you would be able to have eagle eye mode, and he was breaking all that down where you could see at a high resolution at a distance.
Yeah.
Geothermal, like you.
I don't think you can stop it. And this is the thing with you. Oh God, you're so cynical. I'm not. I love people. I love people and I love life. I think this is happening, we like it or not. And I don't necessarily know that it's a bad thing.
I don't know if that's true, but James Cameron, is that a fake tweet? I reposted it because I'm done. It was James Cameron said, I warned you guys 30 years ago. And I reposted that. It was all over media, so I'm like, I don't know if it's or not, but it's funny.
He's a clever guy. He probably did post that. He's right. So was the really fucking scary thing? You know who's right? The fucking Unabomber was right. That was the Unabomber's whole manifesto. It was that technology is going to kill the human race. I warned you guys in 1984. You didn't listen. Sure. Look, yeah, that's even better.
Have you seen the new Alien on Hulu?
I haven't watched it.
I like it.
I'm on episode 2.
But think about that too. You're a physical avatar, right? You're terminally ill. What if we can take your consciousness and put it into a body? Or there's not even there's just like a humanoid biologic thing.
Yeah.
Which is what.
And it has to
when
be
you
fully
talk
grown,
to the
even though you're a child.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't grow.
I like the angle they took. I thought it was really good.
And it brings the aliens back to my favorite kind of aliens, which you don't see a lot of them, and they're scary as fuck and they're really clever. The problem with James Cameron's version of aliens is now also they're easy to shoot, and everyone's just gunning them down. You're killing tons of them. The first alien was hiding all the time. Like, you didn't see until it wanted to be seen.
Yeah, then you go into the den and just plant eggs in everyone.
She's a dumbass. Yeah, the first one was like creepier. It was a hunting alien. It was like going after people and hunting them.
And the other one's Prometheus. That plays into everything we're talking about. People hated Prometheus, a lot of people, but I liked it.
I liked it.
When he literally asked his creator, the guy who invented the humanoid robot, and he asked him, what makes you more important than me? And he said, because you will die, you will wither away, you will do all these things, but I will be here, and I won't lose my consciousness. I won't lose all this stuff. He's like, he's gaining like consciousness in the moment, and he's asking, and that's the shit where it's like, dude, so like we keep making things smarter and smarter and smarter. What is consciousness? We don't even know what it is.
Well, that's the interesting thing about these movies, like the Alien movies in particular, especially the television show, because the television show, different than the movies, adopted a 1970s framework for technology in 2120.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like a shitty little green screen.
Yeah, everything's shitty. The screens are shitty. The televisions, they're regular old school TVs that you have to slap to get to work. It's weird. So they have like weird, and then there's the robot. You know, the robot guy who's in every one of them, like the synthetic robot.
Yeah.
Why not just send all synthetic robots? Why people on this fucking thing? Robots that don't die. You have aliens.
And you go back to like what a lot of the UAP whistle, a lot of these guys do, and they start saying that grays are synthetic biologics that are almost like hive mind avatars. And again, I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying it's interesting, and like a lot of the stuff that's been in folklore forever now starts to make more and more like theoretical framework sense for why and how you would navigate some new environment,
especially,
and why you'd leave bodies and not give a shit.
Facilitate, so
if there's any truth to any of it.
If there's any, but that's the problem. We're both saying because neither one of us has seen an alien, unfortunately. You know,
but I've talked to enough really smart people that you start going, man. And I know I've tried to get Jamie to chime in, and he's always...
Jamie goes back and forth with it just like I do. We have conversations about it all the time. Don't you go, but where are you at right now?
This week probably most bullshit, but I'm not tracking it this week, really, to be honest with you.
Well, we both go back. You would agree with that. We both go back.
I go back, but it's mainly, if I really self-diagnose, it's ego. I get frustrated, and I go, it's all bullshit if it was real. But there is a lot of kinks in the armor, and it just statistically, I'm not saying that little green men are visiting, but there's statistically like a high probability that there's intelligent life out there, and then statistically did that life have a start, and did it reach intelligent life?
Right, and did it escape whatever the problems are with natural disasters that we experience set in our society? It's usually bird impact or super volcano off or tsunami wipes out a society. Has to have developed technological capabilities that help negate all those things. And so wouldn't a society like that be able to live in the ocean? And if that's the case, maybe that's what's going on. Because it seems like there's a lot of activity that takes place in a place where we've only explored 5%, and that's the ocean. And there's so many sightings of these transmedium crafts, including video of things going in the water with no splash. And especially videos that were generated at a time where they didn't have the sophisticated CGI that they have today. So if I saw that today, I'd be like, well, if that's from 2025, who fucking knows about that? That you could have made that on ChatGPT.
And that's where I'm going. You talk to, I know you've interviewed Commander Fravor. I had the opportunity to meet and talk to him in private in a group of people, and the guy knows his shit. He knows the Black Ops. He knows everything. And this is 20-something years ago.
2004.
And his thing is, there is no way in hell. I mean, it would have been moving at 35,000 miles per hour and been transmedium.
Right.
Literally 20 years ago.
And the idea that someone's inside of that is ridiculous. Like, you would be yellow. If it's a traditional propulsion system, which, by the way, it didn't have any signature of a traditional propulsion system. There's no, like, blasting out
the craziest thing he said, though, which I didn't fully understand, on the podcast is when he kept saying, "You are set point," and "You are set point," or whatever. Mm-hmm. That's not programmed in you. No, that's just in the pilot's head. Yeah. So how did it know the set?
Did you hear what Gary Nolan said about it?
No, I haven't listened to that one. I'm going to listen to it though.
He said that the amount of force that it would take. So this thing is, let's just say this thing weighs 2 tons, which is like a car. You know, like a lot of cars are like 4,000 pounds. So this thing weighs 2 tons, and it went from, you know, sea level to 50,000 feet above sea level in less than a second. So whether or not that's even physically possible, the amount of energy that it would take to generate to move 4,000 pounds that quickly would be more than the total energy by the United States in it's nuts. And it has to do it instantaneously.
But that's when you start seeing all these things, and then you layer in the Jesse stuff and all the shit, all the work Jesse's done, and his deep dives into history and FOIA documents and disclosures and
Yeah, you go, what the hell? But it's fun. And that's how I treat it. I treat it like it's fun because I really don't know. I love the Tridactyl mummies. I'm fascinated by it. I think Jesse's, I think he deserves, you know, if journalism was really what it could have been today, if they had just sort of accepted independent journalism and celebrated it instead of saying like only corporate sponsored mainstream gigantic journalism is real journalism, which is obviously the opposite of what's true, Jesse would get an award. If the world was just, he would get an award. He would get an award for that particular show that he did on those Tridactyl mummies, because that is crazy. When they did those scans and you see the ligament, and guys like Gary, who is a legitimate scientist, like published at Stanford, who's looking at a thing and saying, this doesn't make any sense. Like, this looks like a real creature. Everything is in place. We don't know what it is. Is that a genetic anomaly? Like, we have to study that. This is a crazy opportunity to study. And these folks just have it in Peru. Just have a few of them laying around in the fetal position. These fucking aliens with 3 toes and 3 fingers. And it seems to be a real body. And Jesse stuck his neck out and went down to Peru and filmed these things. And they did these medical scans on them so you could see what's underneath all that, white tissue looking stuff. Is this just sticks?
Yeah, you look at it and it seems too convenient and too crazy. But then when you watch him systematically break
That's a win. That's the goal. To go from here, and it's hard. He's 22. He's not a good little
No, these would have been, not only that, 1,700 years ago you didn't make it. That's the weird thing. And how about the one of them that has a fetus inside of it?
The name of the region? Yeah. What did he say to that? It says it in the documentary, but the name of the region is like, I don't even know, insemination and something, or I'm like, what? Dude.
And that's probably a form of human. That's probably what we're going to find out. If they do a DNA, if someone lets them do DNA tests on those things, and there's DNA to extract, and they run a sequence on it, I bet we find out that we are like them. I bet they're the overlords. The weird thing about the Peru stuff is not just the mummies. It's the ancient architecture. It's Machu Picchu. It's all these like really unexplained, enormous stones. There were incredible ways where everything is like tongue and groove, like where it would respond well to earthquakes, like a technology to avoid earthquakes with massive monolithic stones. When you're looking at it, you're like, how did you move this? Why did you have all these art projects where you could only see them from the sky? Yeah. Like, what is
all the
Nazca
so
lines?
Crazy.
What is that?
Yeah.
And why do you have ancient artwork of these 3-fingered, 3-toed creatures? You have artwork from 1,000 years ago of these things. Like, it seems like they were a real thing living in that area. And they were probably flying around. And they were probably building Pumapunku and Machu Picchu. They probably were us. It's probably a version of us. Like, if Neanderthal was alive, and then it wasn't, and then we're like, well, we didn't even know that Neanderthal was a thing until we discovered, see, it looks like it interbred with us. It's a part of us. So now we know that there's a Neanderthal, but 500 years ago, no one had any idea. No one had any idea that there was like an ancient man that was bigger than us, stronger than us.
Too. I think, isn't it like 70% of the bipedal species that we've uncovered, like that are our relatives, have all been discovered in the last like 60 years?
Yeah, and a bunch of them were discovered in the last decade. You know, just like the last few years. It's just recently we were talking about that Homo juliensis, this enormous man that they found with a huge head. They don't know how big these fucking things were. They might have been 7 foot tall supermen. And then there's depictions of them like covered in hair, looking fucking jacked. So they're trying to like figure out what these things actually look like. Why is it so crazy to think there might have been a version of us that looked like that? Why is it so crazy? We are so soft and so doughy in comparison to gorillas. Because we're so intelligent. Right. We're so intelligent and we're so advanced in comparison to them. Or if that thing is more advanced and more intelligent than us, it's going to be just like when you compare us to gorillas, it's going to be like that to us. It's going to be comparable. It's going to be frail. And that's what they look like. Just frail super nerds with giant heads and fucking medical implants. What's that thing in that thing's neck? Like, what is that?
It's going to get interesting, too. I know that Corbell and Knapp, they say they've got, I think, 6 witnesses, including, I thought, first-hand witnesses that are going to testify this time. Well, if it all happens.
The weird thing is with like descriptions look exactly like those things. Yeah, 3 toes, 3 fingers, and it was
the black one. Was that the black?
Well, it's like a purple.
Yeah, it was like a purple black one that smelled, and then the guy died. He touched it.
Yeah,
all this like documented stuff that occurred.
They smell like sulfur, just like the. It's probably what they were trying to describe. I mean, if you had some guy who came down,
said multiple times interdimensional, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, but she didn't have an explanation. Like, what do you mean? How do you know that? Why are you saying that so confidently? Like you'd have to tell me, like, how does something traverse a dimension? What's the theory? Yeah. And what does that mean? Like, where is it? Is it in a physical form somewhere else? Like another place? And it comes here? Like, what do you mean? You know, because there's a dimension of sound, there's a dimension of, like, 3 dimensions. It's like, you know, space and time and all that. We kind of have an understanding or grasp of it. So if there's a 7th dimension, 8th dimension, does it just take a bus and get here? Like, what are you talking about? Is it here and now it exists in this dimension and that dimension simultaneously? Like, what is it? What happens to its form over there?
When Rush was trying to explain it to me, but I'm too dumb. I'm not smart enough.
I'm not even nearly
He's
smart
like,
enough to just talk
you're
about
a
it.
3-dimensional being in a 3-dimensional world, and your shadow on the ground is a 2-dimensional shadow of a 3-dimensional being in a 3-dimensional world.
I'm a material girl. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know, man, but it's fun.
It is fun.
It's fun to talk about, and I'm glad we've got like Jesse out there making awesome videos. And about this one, I think it's one of the most important because it throws a giant monkey wrench into it's all nonsense. Because as soon as you see the scans of that thing's body, everyone should pause. Everyone should put their newspaper down and go, "What the fuck are we doing about this? Like, what are we doing about this?" That might be what everyone's been talking about. That might be the thing that genetically engineered us. That might be it.
So if we're bringing back dire wolves,
then bring back another one. Yeah. They're probably already here. That's probably just one that we found. Yeah. They're probably here and they don't want to be seen anymore because we're assholes. And then one day we won't be assholes. All right, brother.
Hey,
let's wrap this up.
Thank you for having me on. This is the longest one we've done.
Yeah, but it's awesome. I love you. Appreciate you very much. Appreciate what you're doing. It's an awesome company. WaysToWealth.com. Check it out, and thank you for all you're doing to try to give people a better understanding about how fucking incredibly corrupt this whole system really is.
Thank you for having me on and giving us a voice.
My pleasure, my brother. Bye, everybody.
So I guess I'll just do a show every week where I watch it for 10 minutes. Yeah, about that, Danny. That's pretty dope. Also, what you can do is learn all 24 minutes to Bingo Poppy. I know. I want to. Because that was their whole thing. That was our whole bit that I never actually finished. You can reach out to Brendan through these camera lenses, Danny. But still, no one's ever really done that as far as I know. Yeah. I know that our our old guy Levon and the clip of him as Kim Jong-un asked to take a bit.
Look at my earbuds.
I've never seen this guy.
Yeah, he's always doing. He does a lot of UK things.
France is the best crowd, though.
Are they?
Yeah, rowdy as fuck.
Really?
Rowdy.
UFC. We good? All right, we're live. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. We're
Here we
live.
are.
Hey, Gordon Ryan in the fucking house. Brian Cowan, Brendan Schaub. Let's go. Let's go. Fight companion. Jamie, send me the link so I can. Did you send it to me? All right. We'll tweet it out to let all the folks at home. Look at Paul Felder. Looking like a guy from the 40s.
Do you know what he majored in college?
Dance.
That's right, theater.
Yeah, I know. It is funny. It is
so
funny. It is funny.
He was at the comedy store one night, and I was like,
Yeah.
he was at the show, and he was like, I was like, "You watch last time?" He goes, "Well, I majored in theater."
This thing did not major in theater. He's looking at tunnel.
He did the commercial I wrote.
Yeah, but I'm talking real roles.
Oh, yeah.
Your commercial for UFC guys, he's looking like a movie.
Is he really?
Yeah, like a legit movie.
Bro, that guy,
He's crushing it.
you want to talk about a guy who has had to struggle. His neck was so bad, dude. He could barely get out of bed to do podcasts and do his commentary work, and he was in bed most of the day after that.
And he has
His one neck fused like 3 different times.
I was
his
playing with
neck's
him when he was
fucked.
he was in this right after his surgery with that, race. And he was miserable. I go, and he goes,
Bro, he's been miserable for years, like in intense pain for years.
He's better now, right?
Yeah, he's slightly better. We hooked him up at waist loss. He got 2 knee replacements. So he's got 2 fake knees. He's got his neck is all fucked up. Offer him a fight tomorrow. I was like, I'll take it.
wow.
How about his last
He's
fight
a
ever?
dog.
They're like, hey man, you down to fight Gaslam in China on 8-day notice?
Yeah, right after you just lost GSP and got dropped with a left hook.
He's been fighting since he was 14. Man. 14. Like you can see video of him.
Oh, he's the face of European MMA. He's
Yeah.
a Mount Rushmore, if they have one over there.
Bro, he's a beast. He was a beast in his day, and he fought undersized, for a lot of his career at light heavyweight. Just the fact the guy won the world title with one eyeball. I mean, imagine you got a wife and a family and a future. You're in your 30s. You're like, well, I still have one eye.
But here's my thing. How
That's so gay.
We're an iPad.
Why is it such a gangster?
Like that, like you have like your retina detached, and like you can go blind in the one eye you have.
And he
So
got
it's
his retina
perfect.
detached in that eye too.
Yeah, so it's like
What's crazy
if you have
is
one, and
that's
you're doing a sport where you can definitely lose.
no. What's crazy though too is the commissioner's like, he's good.
But you know what he did? He memorized the fucking scale.
The
eyeball thing.
eyeball
Where
thing.
you read the top chart.
That's it, John. That's
Well,
crazy.
you
Bro,
gotta
it's so
see.
gay.
Yeah,
How many guys are looking for a way out all the time? And this fucking guy
Yeah.
fights 11 fights in the UFC with one eyeball.
He's a legend.
Legend. Just
Face of it.
mental tough. This is going to be an interesting fight. Benoit Saint-Denis and Mauricio Rufy.
Yeah.
Rufy is fucking crazy at 155.
He's like a Brazilian Conor.
But he's huge. It
I don't know
doesn't
how
make
to suck
any
that.
sense that he is 155. He's like 6'2". He's strong. He's huge.
He's undefeated.
Rufy.
He's undefeated in the UFC.
Bro, he wheel kicked Bobby Green into another dimension. He's just super talented.
Cardio's the only question. Hasn't fought competition.
5'11"? I don't believe that.
Google people.
I think he's taller.
5'11", 156.
Yeah,
In my fantasy, he's 6'2".
I believe he's taller than that. I've seen him standing next to like Dricus Duplessis and all these other guys. It's like he's fucking tall as shit, man.
Tough fight for his boy BSD in his hometown.
Yes.
BSD takes some chances, man.
He does, but the thing is, like, in striking, Rufy has a giant advantage. And Rufy's not a slouch on the ground, and Benoit Saint-Denis, really judo.
Some of these guys fight at 55 when you see them. Like the fact that Michael Chiesa was able to make 55 at one point in his career is so ridiculous. He walks around at 6'2", 200 pounds.
They tore their fucking kidneys apart, man. just break fucking huge. Yeah, you're drying your organs out like an old sponge.
Like Yair Rodriguez at 45. That's ridiculous.
Would you say Khabib was the biggest 55?
No, Gleason. Yeah. I think that's the one guy that should have beat him. If you look at the record, you look at like Khabib's got an undefeated record. There's an asterisk, and that asterisk is Gleason. Gleason T. That was a very fucking close fight that I thought Khabib lost. But it was early in Khabib's career. It was before he won the title.
But to your point, Khabib 55, biggest like the championship level.
Yeah, I guess.
That was never world class.
No, well, he was world class, but he was never.
Well, I'm talking like world class in the 55 division, like top 5. He was never like tip of the spear.
Well, I think that he almost won or could have won. He definitely could have gotten that decision over Khabib. He's right up there. Yeah. But he's
early in Khabib's career, to your point.
Their 55 was way bigger than Khabib.
After a while, those guys, their body just can't do it anymore. No. It's like, how many fights can you have where you can still fight at your potential? But this size of T-Bell.
That's so bad. I saw him.
He was well over 200 pounds.
Oh, yeah. I saw him at Top Team, and I couldn't believe how thick he was.
Bro, he's so big.
It made no sense.
He had a perfect physique.
Well, the craziest thing to me is Ferrero that he fought.
Oh, that's the nuts.
That's the nuts.
Hands down.
I met him. I was like a Jack 235 once, and he's like way bigger than me. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy make 185?
And his hands.
He's taller than me. He's longer than me. So like every part of it is bigger than me. Like, how's this guy make 185?
The craziest one was Rumble shots. Yep.
Rumble was crazy.
Rumble was the crazy.
When I was doing Warrior with him. He was 235, and
35 170.
35 170. He was when I say 235, like I remember saying to Sam Sheridan, I go, I feel bad about myself. Why? Because I'm looking at fucking I didn't grow. Look at him. Like I want to look like that. I just want to look like him. And he sucked down 70. It was the craziest shit ever.
Well, look at the size in the lower right.
Yeah, he got juicy. There's a lot there.
That's where I met him. When he was starting at 170, I was like 12 years old.
What did he get? Sepsis or something?
Something with his liver.
God damn.
It might have been liver. It might have been some kind of a liver cancer.
He was so talented too. He came in like his prime, and the coach was like, "Are you right or left-handed?" He's like, "Whatever you want to do." He's like, "Well, left or right, man." He's like, "Literally, whatever you want to do." And he's like 230 pounds. We're all, oh shit.
Okay, organ failure due to complications of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, a rare immune disorder.
And he's had it for a long time. He knew he had it.
That's horrible.
Remember when he said, I have to retire, I'm retiring for other things?
Yeah. Terrible. And then he died like shortly after.
Crazy. It happened to my friend. Just died. We didn't know, but he had bone marrow cancer. We didn't know. And then
Rogan went to a restaurant, did he?
Yeah, Vanessa.
Yeah.
One of my favorite people. And he just stopped answering texts, and I was like, what's going on? And he goes, no, I'm good, brother. I'm just taking a break. Remember, not you, but just like, taking a break, relaxing. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. Turns out he was in LA. And then I think he got septic or something like that. And his family keeps it close to the best, but that was a good buddy of mine. But just crazy that I get a call. It says, hey, he passed.
But this is Brian in a nutshell. We do the show Monday. And the kid he's like, good, man, good. Oh, yeah. My friend died.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know. I'm not good with emotion.
It's hard when someone dies to feel real.
It doesn't feel real.
Especially if you don't see them dead.
Right.
It's like, what? You're not there anymore?
Right.
I call you, you don't answer?
My buddy calls me and he goes, hey, man. Hey, just like this. He goes, hey, man, we lost Fabrizio last night. I go, what? Where is he? What are you talking about? He goes, he passed. I go, what? Like, I had no idea.
You're such a good
Get released. It's like the ZR1 X-Specs or ZR1 around like Nuremberg. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna send this to my dad. My guy's been fucking dead for 5 years.
You took it to another level. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Bro,
That's the trump card.
He just swung up. My head just goes down. Never mind.
Yeah, it's weird when people die.
It is.
It's very odd.
The ZR1's badass.
The ZR1. You see that they did the Nuremberg fucking test, and they got
with professional
Nuremberg. No, it was with the engineers.
Nuremberg that's Nazi Germany. You mean Nuremberg?
Nuremberg,
yeah.
Nuremberg.
I have no idea how to pronounce it.
The Nuremberg trials.
I just see it. I just see the word. I'm like, the one that begins with an M.
I drove that ZR1, not the X, but the regular one. I drove it around Coda. It's fucking incredible. It's incredible. It's like 1,100 horsepower. It sounds like just like the perfect vehicle. It sounds so good. It feels so good. It's got such handling. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking fast.
They called me out there.
Does it have a traction issue?
No. It's giant engine, giant ass fucking wheels, mid-engine, giant ass tires. Dude, the widest tire you can buy on a production automobile.
But Joe would drive that shit and he calls me. I'm like, God, I need to figure out a way to get it. Some shit.
Me too.
It's such a good car. They nailed it, man. It's like first of all, they nailed it with the mid-engine, with the Corvette, the C8. And then this is that times 1,000.
I remember one time, I don't know anything about cars, and Joe pops the hood of this new Porsche he had, and he kind of like, he went like this, the way you do a magic trick, he goes like that, and I was like, oh man. I was like, and you said something about it being dual aspiration. I was like, dual?
You don't even know what I said. Dual aspiration.
I'm like,
you just made up a term.
Yeah, I was like,
dual, it has aspirations.
Yeah.
It's inspiration.
It was some dual thing. I was like, oh man, it's got 2 lungs instead of 1. My car has 1.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. I heard dual aspirations.
All right, so this is the first fight. Gomez is very good. He's from France. That's that dude right there. Very good striker. And then who is this gentleman?
Some white guy.
That guy was from Poland. They plucked him right out of Kentucky.
Yeah. Well, it's Poland or Kentucky.
I've never been to Paris. I've got a layover there once.
I have no desire to go.
Great city. Great city.
I have no desire to go.
How do you say that name? Rothschild.
Rothschild. Anybody who's fighting in France usually isn't French. It's like by way of like Russia, you know what I mean? Armenia.
Yeah, France is very heavy in terms of its immigration.
Yes.
A lot of immigrants.
Yes, a lot of
Algerians. Francis Ngannou. That's where
that's right. But even with Imavov, you know, that was what built up the respect. Like, he's not really French. You know, he's originally Dagestan.
Yeah, or Russian, right?
I think Dagestan.
Yeah.
Your fave.
Yeah, my favorite. Every time there's a Dagestani knocking somebody out, he's like, are you jerking off, Callan? Huh? All of those daggy nuts, huh?
Jerking off are nuts, man.
And look at the way they control their top control, their flow wrestling, their transitions.
How about that guy I sent you guys in the text message chain today?
Oh, dude.
That young kid, the Muay Thai kid.
That axe kick.
The thing about that kid, though, is I don't think he's a grappler. I think it's just Muay Thai. That's why he's fighting in one.
It's always weird when you see a daggy and he's good at stand-up and not wrestling. What the fuck you been doing?
How about that? Yeah, well, that's
got
Sarah
Bullock
Bullock.
at 145.
6 foot at 145.
Wow.
Oh, Sarah Bullock's fighting Paulo Costa.
Oh,
that's a good.
Here's another guy with one eye.
Yeah.
Sarah Bullock's out of his fucking mind.
Yep. He's a big boy.
How the fuck is he past what's the commission doing?
He doesn't fight in America, where we have rules.
No. Oh, did he fight?
in America yet. I don't believe so. Did he?
Right.
I don't believe he's fought in America.
Yeah, you just stay out there. I thought it was going to be tricky for Hamlet to fight there, but once Trump came president,
it's up to us. It's 452, 451, 450, 449, 448. Here we go. First round. This is a very good card, though.
Great card.
Especially the last 2 fights. Oh.
For the locals, too, like, there's a bunch of big names in France. Like, if you're watching local MMA, all the top stars on this card. They stack this one, right?
Yo, I thought Kentucky can move.
Is he from Kentucky?
He is now.
Gordon, you should take double MMA fights. Just turtle up and just grab
it in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, they're all in a part of the world like, my friend, not a problem. Not a problem, my friend.
He did film a movie in Hollywood, though, so they allowed him to do that.
Sure, they allowed him to come over here briefly.
And he was a pirate.
They probably put an ankle monitor on him.
He's not hard to find. Just find that red bearded guy with one eye.
Yeah, his only hiccup was Michael Venom Page.
Well, that just shows you how fucking good Michael Venom Page is. That's the puzzle.
I like MVP at 85.
Yeah.
I'm loving 85.
Yeah, man. Well,
the Canner fight, I was like, the size, this is where he might beat his match. And he fucked him up.
Third round, Cannoneer got him on his back.
Yeah, that's on MVP. Like, you have a guy at that caliber, fucking finish him, dude. Don't wait around.
How about Cannoneer at 42? It looks like metal. Hand me that.
It's interesting with NBC because he's like so hard to take down because he always has down block hands. Yeah. So all the punches come from the bottom, and he also down one hand. But then once he actually gets put on bottom, he couldn't get up.
Those guys with that point fighting style are so hard to touch because they're so used to playing that tag game and their ability to close accuracy. I mean, he makes everyone look stupid. He made Kevin Hall look stupid. I wonder
what they do with the 85 though. You start going towards those upper echelon guys, it gets dicey.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see. As long as he doesn't fuck around like he did in the third round with Cannonier, I think people are going to have a really hard time even touching him.
Early on.
Yeah.
He's just so fun to watch anyway. I would keep him as he's just so entertaining.
No, there's so many super fights.
100%.
Did you see what he's saying to Cannonier? Calm down. Chill, bro. Chill.
I know.
The middle of the fight. Chill. After he punched him in the face. Chill. Chill. Like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
This guy just punched you in the face and he's telling you, chill.
You swing in air because it's just like, oh, God.
Think how good Ian Machado Gary is.
I know.
People sleep on Ian.
Yeah, you can't. Well, it just showed you how good Shavkat is. Right? The only guy that's ever beat him by decision.
Yeah, that was a good
doing Shavkat versus Sean Brady.
That's a good fight. I love that fight.
That's a real good fight. That's a real good fight. I'd like to know what injury Shavkat had that led him to not take the title shot.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been a serious. He had surgery. I know he had surgery. But apparently, before the Machado fight, he was not going to take that fight. Like, he's that injured. But he took that one fight, and then had to get surgery.
He had a lot of high tier matches.
Yeah, people forget, man. There's so many good dudes. You know, Carlos Process is coming up. There's so how about that fucking knockout and Jeff Neal?
Now he's fighting on Edwards.
Process versus
Edwards. Is it Master Guard?
Process is so much taller than I
Get
thought.
you some with that.
Oh my!
That's a tough fight for me.
That's a tough fight. That kid's an animal. Process is smart. It's Trenkin.
Again, Machado beat him.
Yeah, he did.
Sleep on Ian.
He had Machado hurt though. He dropped the number. Is it Master Guard?
Brady's fighting Shavkat.
Wow, I like that fight a lot. Did Brady? Brady was impressive when he fought Leon. Oh yeah. He did a lot. He did most of the things right to keep him down. Yeah, and he's got like extra layers of muscle on his back that make him look like a turtle. Yeah.
Who is his loss to?
He's like Jack.
Bilal Muhammad.
Bilal stopped.
He got beat up bad.
That fight.
How about Pratis just smoking six?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
It's like Joe Schilling. I love it.
It's like whole persona. It's basically like, I'm going to prove you can be degenerate.
Yeah.
Still fuck people up.
Well, he can.
Yeah,
he's doing it. He's that good. But also, over 100 fights.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA, over 100 fights. And under 30.
Come on.
Right? How old is he? How old is Pratis? I think he's 20.
That's like those Russian amateur fighters.
32?
Yeah.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, that's like the Russian boxers. Their amateur careers will be like 150 fights before they even turn pro.
Bro, the craziest is the ties. Bulakov just fought recently. He's 43. I think he has 287 fights.
So insane.
What?
So insane.
What? But I think he had 287, huh?
Yeah.
But that's boxing in general, kickboxing in general. Like even in the States, that's typically how it is. Like those young dudes have so many amateur fights, but we're used to the Jake Pauls and the shit. People just jump to the top,
right?
Where it's kind of watering it down.
Yeah, they're brought up with people that are at their level slowly, especially with boxing.
Speaking of boxing, read about like next weekend.
Canelo. Can't wait.
Canelo
Next
Crawford.
weekend.
See, I don't think it's gonna be that entertaining of a fight.
What makes you say
that? I mean, I guess if Crawford takes some chances, but he's jumping up so fast. Canelo by
Tell you what, though, Crawford looks thick.
See the photos of him that he put on his Instagram?
He's got big legs. I know.
He's fucking jacked.
So you think that makes sense?
It's a good question.
You think it makes
a good question?
But
I'm not sure that his.
Look at that. Come on, son. Look at that.
Yeah.
Cal's jerking off to this list.
I am.
100%.
I have a boner that can cut glass right now.
There's a photo on one of the websites that shows him at when he's fighting at 47, ripped versus him fighting now at 68 ripped, and he definitely was thicker. He was quite a bit thicker.
Technical, he's better than Canelo. I just don't see him being Canelo.
I don't know if he's better technically.
Pound for pound.
He's so good. Yeah. Crawford's so good.
What he did to Errol Spence is unbelievable.
But then also remember, Crawford hasn't fought in 2 years.
Is it that long?
Yep, he's great in this stuff.
Madrimov was 2 years ago. Well, the thing about Errol Spence, though, you got to remember, Errol Spence crashed his Ferrari and flipped it and flew out and landed on his head. Like, he got fucked up in that car accident.
I know, but I don't think it had anything to do with it. I think Crawford's just got a higher fighter.
Nah, I had to do something with it. A guy that gets that fucked up.
Crawford's so good. Like, he does that to everybody.
Crawford's so good, no doubt.
He was ejected from his Ferrari.
Yeah.
And on his skull. Crying like he was fine.
Bro, go back to that photo.
Take that
Bro, look at that. Callan, you need to take a screenshot of that. Bring it into the
Dude, it's
bathroom.
burned in my mind. It's burned in my mind.
Bring it into the bathroom later.
I'll start crying. That's fantastic.
When you come, you're going to cry.
But I'm full of shame.
As you're coming, oh no.
And then I'll watch it. Then I'll look at it
And then
again.
you look at yourself in the mirror.
In boxing, so you got Canelo Crawford, you got Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, that's happening. And then you have Jake Paul, Gervonta Davis. That's the state of boxing.
That's crazy.
Let that sink in.
Jake
That's
Paul,
boxing.
Gervonta Davis is so crazy. 135 versus 200. That is so nuts. They're all extras.
None of them are. I mean,
They're exhibitions.
What does that mean?
Just means you don't really. Nobody wins.
they're not. It's kind of. I mean,
It's weird.
I don't want Jake to see. They're not. It's not like a. It's not real.
Really? They're not trying. Tyson and Floyd Mayweather don't like each other. They have not liked each other forever.
Tyson Mayweather.
Yes,
But they like
Mike Tyson and Mayweather don't like each other. If there's a fight
What up,
that
big
might
dog?
be real, like where Mike Tyson might say, "I'm going to knock this motherfucker out. Or I'm going to try to knock this
It would be
motherfucker out."
Floyd.
They're playing right
Yeah,
now.
because if you look at like the Jake Paul fight, no disrespect, and if you look at the Roy Jones fight, no disrespect, they look like they're sparring. Right? They look like there was agreements made.
All right, share your screen. We'll help
I
you.
do not know if Mike would honor any of those agreements. If there was a moment
It's
to
had
crack,
beef for years.
yeah. If there's a moment to really,
Okay.
could he hit him? I mean, that little motherfucker can
Just a
move
moment.
still. At 50 years old, he's so slick. He's still in shape. He's still fit.
Both old as fuck. But this is the boxing.
How old is Mayweather?
Hold on.
67.
Dude, Bernard
49?
Hopkins is
49.
still at the best in the world at 50.
Yep.
I mean, that's
Yep.
incredible.
That doesn't mean shit though. Because he was
Kentucky's
active
got,
fighting contender.
Kentucky's
Hold
got
on.
Gomez on the ground.
Hold on.
You're talking about 2 weeks.
Big dog. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fighting the
That's so
It's just
weird.
money grabs.
It's so weird.
Okay.
Yeah, it is
Go
weird.
to
It's
Stream
money
East.
grabs. I don't
Are you
like
using
it, but it's
Firefox?
fun. You know, something to
Oh,
watch.
dude, I hate on it. But
Yeah. It's, you know, it's not really fighting.
Jake Paul's not going to actually be trying to knock out Gervonta Davis.
the reason says exhibition.
Huh.
If I had a guess. The event itself would be a world-class venue and presented a global technology elements that will shape how boxing is presented and scoring is achieved for years.
Are you using
That shit
Firefox?
has Abu Dhabi written all over.
What's that mean? This is Tyson versus Mayweather. What does that mean? Where are they doing this? Are they doing that in Saudi Arabia?
Of course. But of course. Because they have all the.
Oh, you're using a Chromebook? Okay, then you're not. That's fine. Okay, go to Stream East.
So much money. They got that oil money, dog.
I'm really curious about Crawford and Canelo.
Go to
They're actually kind of the
streameast.sk.
same size, same height.
They're not the
You know,
same
it's just
size.
different.
They're not the same size.
They look pretty much the same size. But
I know, but ones that made a career fighting at much heavier weight.
Right.
It would
All right,
be like
now
the
find
135 or jump
the
up to
Ravens
170.
game.
They're the same size.
Frame wise.
Yeah, but one guy made a career fighting at 170.
But right now,
the other made a fight at 135.
right now they kind of are the same size.
Well, right now.
Yeah.
But one's a naturally gifted,
Yeah.
bigger guy, and he's competed at world-class level at that heavy weight. So you can't say they're the
You're
same
gonna change
size.
the game when you get up that much.
Good
Yeah,
play.
you're not gonna be as fast.
Right.
You're gonna be
He had to put on a lot of weight.
No, and one made a career.
like
No,
that
it's,
weight.
The other one's just
Enable-
doing it
okay.
for money grab. He hasn't fought in 2 years.
Try
Well,
Source
he's
2.
doing it for legacy, and he is.
Scroll up.
Is like
Try Source 2.
he prepared for this. It's not like he just
Server
went
2.
how to fight at
Yeah.
147 and then jumped up to 68 3 months later.
Yeah.
Like he
That's a
really
big jump, though, isn't it?
he did a
68 's
lot of
big
training, put weight on, like real weight.
Yeah,
We'll see. I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Just because I think
Okay,
Crawford's that
try.
I just don't think.
Go
I think there's a
to-
problem with boxing. They build these things up like, you know, Jake and Tyson, and people think it's gonna be this great product, or Crawford and Canelo. And it's not. There's not much action,
bro. I'll tell you who's
It's just
real
Go to
fucking
VIP row.
Moses.
Dot
Moses Itama.
NU.
That motherfucker
The
is?
giant
VIP row.nu.
Oh, bro. Did you see what he did to Dillian White?
Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
bro.
Yes.
He's a problem.
Yeah.
That guy's
Is
a
he only
real
20?
Okay, American
20
football
years
to the
old.
bottom.
He's
second
he's
row.
slightly older than
On the
Tyson
left.
was when he won the
Go to
title,
the
so he
Ravens
can't be the
game.
youngest guy to ever win the title. This motherfucker is so fast. He moves like a middleweight. Here's Tom.
Look at that.
Watch this guy.
That's that Samoan or whatever it is.
Bro, look at the fucking skill. It's the
There you
skill,
go.
the
Good
movement
play.
back
Don't
and
watch
forth.
no joke. Don't watch no joke. Look at this shit. Oh.
It's all right. Bro, he
There you
tuned
go.
this guy. Again, White is past his prime.
He's also got beat up.
Yeah, sure. Tyson Fury beat him up. A lot of guys
This
beat him
is
up,
the
but
test
still,
you want for this young contender.
it's the way he did it. He
Yes.
did it like, I'm a world champion.
Mop the forward.
Yeah,
Didn't Deontay Wilder starts him as well?
Oh, I don't know if they fought. I don't know if Deontay fought Dylan.
They're trying to do Deontay Wilder Francis. They're talking shit to each other. Take my fucking money.
Yeah, take
That's not an exhibition.
Did you get
MMA
it?
boxing, take my fucking
But Crawford,
Somebody's
Canelo's not
knocked
an exhibition bout.
Who do you think gets knocked out? At this stage,
Did you
of
get
the
it?
game,
I don't know. You know what the problem with Wilder is? He did all that ayahuasca. He's too friendly.
You got it.
When everyone does too much ayahuasca, I'm like, oh, he's losing.
or any ayahuasca. If you want to be a fighter,
He did the interview at one time, and he's like, I lost it. I lost
Yeah.
it.
Really? Ayahuasca
I think
took his
so.
darkness.
Yeah.
that happens to a lot of guys.
Really?
Yeah, they come back and they're just like too sweet.
Some say all of
Too
them.
sweet.
My buddy just
Nice.
came back from doing a 10-day ayahuasca retreat. He's made billions of dollars. And he goes, I go, how was it? He goes, it was intense. And I go, oh, that's cool. And he goes, I just have a deeper appreciation for my friends.
Fuck you.
He
Did you
goes,
say that?
it was great. He goes, I thought about you. And I was like, oh boy, this is getting awkward.
I was rock hard thing, like, did
You
you
should
tell
say, hey, give me some money.
I know.
Your body's still high.
I'm broke. Pay my mortgage. Pay my mortgage on alimony.
Yeah, why is still high? Cut me a check.
God, did you tell Rogan that time you did ayahuasca?
It was my shirt. I'm getting that.
What'd you do?
No, hey, it got real bad.
Tell him.
I
He
literally
did the God dose or whatever. He did,
Dude, I
the
did
God
3 grams, and I was in Mother Earth's vagina, and then I did 4 more grams because I was invited to take more medicine, and the sun sucked me into his mouth and spit me out into one of the upper rings
No,
of hell.
don't tell what you're doing in real life. And don't tell what the words you're saying.
So I'm gonna just say this. I was because I thought I was in hell. Apparently, for 4 hours I was asking for a manager. I was asking to speak to a manager.
Hell?
Yeah, because I needed to get out of there. I need to speak
I'm
to a
not
manager.
supposed to be in
I
hell.
don't believe I'm a good person. I just clicked into a portal. I need to get home.
With Hell Rogan the Real, he was curled in a
All right,
ball, naked,
but I don't want to get into that.
farting
I was
profusely.
farting. So my buddy goes, you were in the fetal position, farting so loud, and screaming
Screaming this word we can't say.
screaming a lot of different words that you're not allowed to say.
I'll tell you off air.
Okay.
Dude, when he told me, I was like, what the fuck?
That's why they're illegal.
Dude, I don't remember anything.
I think he's trying to get me to do it. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
You know what?
slightly less.
Yeah. You know what I learned? Don't do mushrooms anymore. When I did
Well,
this,
just don't do 7 grams when you're troubled.
you made me eat a whole chocolate bar on this podcast. You see that video? If you look at me in the video, I'm like this.
It had to be done. Yeah. But that's like 3. 3's a reasonable. You get to around 5 and things get very straight. Then you start meeting aliens.
Joe, now that you stopped alcohol,
Yeah.
are you smoking more weed?
Allegedly.
It's usually how it goes.
Allegedly.
I thought you stopped smoking weed. I don't know why.
Maybe. They gotta make that shit legal. I gotta talk to this big guy. Donald, you want to make some friends? Text him. This is how you go. This is how it goes. You want to make some real friends? You won't they won't know what to do. Dude, see what he's doing right now? This is Chicago. This is one of the funniest things ever. They are now saying they're going to look into taking gun rights away from transgender people. So what happens now is liberals have to defend gun rights.
I love it. I know. That's genius.
This is like the ultimate trap. This is like the ultimate trap. It's like,
There's
they
like
fall into
a
this?
meme of the guy sweating with the 2 buttons.
It's like it's wild when a president says, "And they're taking away Rosie O'Donnell's citizenship."
You can't do that. I saw him yesterday. It was like, imagine Rosie O'Donnell moves to Ireland to escape Trump, and then McGregor just becomes the leader.
Oh,
He
that's
may very well might. He really might.
I saw some video they posted him for. It's at like 50 million views.
Yeah, so it's like 60% poll.
Wait, who's this?
Conor McGregor being the president of Ireland.
He just did like
You know what that motherfucker's basically Arnold Schwarzenegger, but for us. For the UFC. movie star,
Yeah.
two-time world champion. Now if he becomes president, actor. That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's a real movement, in England and in Ireland because of this sort of like unchecked immigration.
Well, dude, Elon's gone off the fucking chain too.
Yeah.
Elon's making posts like, you guys got to fight back.
Oh yeah, man. Because people are getting arrested in England just for posting stuff on social media about it.
Bro, they are arresting thousands of people.
What up, Avery?
Didn't I say
Graham
1,400 a
guy
day?
who was on my podcast.
Yeah.
He left
Avery,
my
can you hear me?
podcast, went back to England, they arrested him.
What?
Oh, wow.
What?
Graham Linehan.
I just
Avery. Avery, can you hear me?
part of the show. I want to hear. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, if you want to come, we would interview. No, I'm trying to hire Georgia. No. I don't have the money to hire George. Okay, yeah. So you already fired Miguel. Get on the streets. Oh, man. Well, George, if you're listening, dude, don't listen to Reddit, dude. They're a bunch of fucking, dude. They're people with, like, cats in their profile pictures. Yeah, they're eating up at Starbucks and PFJ. They don't matter, dude. Why would I listen to the opinion of, like, a homeless person? Why would you listen to the opinion of someone that brings you honey chicken or Mongolian beef, sesame seed buns, chocolate souffle, cake? No, I don't tell those things. Alright, I ran into fucking Nick Diaz and he was like, oh, you're that Mexican that does that one show. Really? Yeah, that doesn't happen if you listen to people like this, you know what I mean? But you also don't matter, and you're finding out the heart. Right? Alright, well, let's get to some other clips here. Like we said. This one made me laugh earlier. It's called, it's posted by Pharrell Hades. It's called The Time He Stole McGregor's Laugh. I love it when he takes on people's shit. Mannerisms. What's it?
Intense. It was, obviously well documented that you said on the Joe Rogan podcast that it was not in his best interest to make this move, to put it mildly, right? Can you expand on that? Why do you feel that way? Can you do McGregor impersonation for that shot? Is there a way to do that? Even if it's just the McGregor impersonation. The Muppet. Okay, I can't do it as Brendan. I know. I gotta put you on the spot, but the Muppet thing is crucial. Yeah. So, man, you do nothing with your Muppets. It's a lot more McGregor than Charlie. Yeah, you're right. Is there a way to say blockbuster? Oh, okay. ¿Qué blockbuster? You little Muppet. Dude, so that reminds me of like the freaking what's the video game where it's like Hayuken? Oh, Street Fighter, yeah. McGregor's kind of like Macho Man Randy Savage a little bit because why is it's too bad that shop is he doesn't, as ridiculous as he is, he doesn't really have that WWE. Yeah. Why is zoom in on the computer, you little puppet? Wow, you're just gonna do yourself right now, dude. Alright, let's go to what's that? Oh, okay. Let's go to the next clip here. It's called Another Joke Flies Over Toes 5'3" Head. Hey, be cool. Bow. Posted by Lumble Bow. This made me laugh too. Let's see.
See Mark Curry have a Bronco? That got, that's Mark Curry had a Bronco that a fucking tree fell on it. Well, Mark Curry's a car guy. Yeah, Larry Underwood. Show them clip.
That's the joke. Larry Underwood. Solid. Speaking of Curry Underwood. Oh no, this is Kelly Clarkson. Worst fucking Christmas song of all time. Underneath the tree. Get the fuck out of here with that. I don't think I know that song. You're blessed. It's annoying. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Hey, don't talk about females on your wave, dude. You're right.
Mark Curry's Bronco, Resto Mod Bronco that got tripped out.
I just had Tommy Robinson on mine. You know who Tommy Robinson is? Yeah. So he got arrested for the same thing for a documentary, and I just had him on.
He got arrested for a documentary?
Yes, dude. He did 18 months. He just got out. He just did the
What was the documentary about?
It was basically about his hometown, which he grew up to. It started out with one mosque, and now there are 40 in his hometown of Luton. I think it's called Luton. And basically just talking about the grooming gangs and stuff. So
it is crazy what they're doing.
Did you see the hiking ban? The hiking ban they have in Canada? Yeah.
What is it? What?
A hiking ban. You can't go for climate change. You're not allowed to go. I watched a video yesterday
of a $28,000
veteran. A veteran. Like takes a video like, hey, with the guys here, not on camera because we're not allowed to record them. But they said that if I walk into the woods here, I'm going to get a $28,000.
Are you fucking
So he takes a video of him and he walks 3 feet into the woods, walks out. There's a video of him at the desk saying it's a $28,000. I was like $25,000 plus like $3,000 in like taxes and victim fees.
Canada's so full of Canada's in this.
Well, they are where we can be if we're not careful. You have the wrong people running the country.
Cautionary tale.
Omar, you have all these types. I mean, if it get a point where some of these people, if you took away the natural born citizenship thing, like if you could be a president and never born in America, we'd be fucked. Super fucked. We'd be fucked. Because we're already fucked when they become mayors and when they become governors. If that starts happening, you're just going to import people from all over the world, and they're going to take whatever their country is and make that state it.
Let me ask you this: is it true that when you have so if you have a bunch of illegal immigrants in your town, your census numbers go up?
Yes. So congressional seats.
Right.
So the way it works is the census only counts how many human beings. It doesn't count how many illegal.
It doesn't?
No,
Okay.
it doesn't
Wow.
count. It doesn't matter. That's why they were moving people in with buses. So that's why they moved all these people to swing states. So you're basically rigging these areas. And then they were trying to offer a pathway to citizenship and allow those people to vote, which would have completely rigged all the swing states.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about it pretty extensively, documented it. It's a real thing, and people push back about it. It's a dangerous conspiracy theory, but it's not, because the census counts people, and the more people you have, the more congressional seats. If they just eliminated that, the Democrats would be cooked. I don't know if that's even legal, though. I think constitutionally, it's basically the way it's set up. It's supposed to be the amount of people. It's not supposed to be the amount of legal citizens, which it should be. The congressional seats. I mean, come on, it's crazy.
Think it should be citizens,
especially when you're just opening up the border and you allow 20 million people to come in over a period of 4 years.
That is a massive percentage of the population of the United States.
It's nuts.
Like 20 million people. It's so nuts. Huge percentage of the original population.
Yeah. Tommy Robinson told me 43%. I don't know if this is true, but I think it's something like 43% of the immigrants that come into the UK and I think in Europe in general are on the dole, but especially in the UK. So they're on the dole. They're literally on welfare.
Yep.
And the main problem is that a lot of these people from certain countries don't assimilate. No, because they are, Islamic first, and then and essentially the whole idea is to get a caliphate, create a caliphate in the UK, which is insane.
Well, they're doing it. What's really insane is that they're doing it. But the thing is, like, who's allowing this to happen? And what's the end goal?
Did you see the new lady who apparently was just got elected in the UK for border patrol and it's just like her Arabic or Farsi or whatever it is written behind it.
Oh yeah, she wants Sharia law. It's completely bananas.
What?
Yeah.
This is the problem. It's like, if you want to assimilate, great. Doesn't matter where you're from, what your religion, who cares? But if you want to start overthrowing the very country that you're emigrating into, maybe that's
the problem. Is if you say something against it, then you're racist.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Constantine.
I'm not racist. I grew up in the Arab world. I'm the farthest thing from. I grew up with the Arabs and Muslims, so you can't call me that. That's fucking crazy.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah, everybody. Here's the difference. Can I just say this?
Yeah.
The biggest thing that the left does is this. You say there's a problem, which is a legit problem. You say, London is now a minority country. There's these young Muslims, for example, who are not assimilating and are becoming militant and fundamentalist. Okay, you say something like that. What then a leftist will say is they'll go, instead of debating that issue, which is a problem, you're just stating a problem. Okay, they will say, oh, you're Islamophobic, you're xenophobic, and you're racist. So they diagnose you. They kind of. I'm stealing this from Nick Freitas, by the way, so shout out Nick Freitas, but that's what they'll do. They'll diagnose the person and their personality and their character, they'll step outside of the debate.
Yeah.
So you can't have a conversation about people like that.
No.
But that's why it's scary, though, because there's no talk point. There's no common ground that you can't agree on.
Right.
So it's like over here, and you both can't. You need somewhere in the middle.
Right.
Men can't get right.
Exactly.
At that point, you just have to fight.
Right. Because I'm going to stop it and call you a transphobe in terms of
this is on purpose. I think it's each other at each other's throats.
Yeah. Yes.
To keep us in chaos so they can implement more control.
And it's working.
Yeah.
Well, is it starting to get wise to the fact that we're all game?
It's a battle.
Yeah.
It's a battle,
Are the
but it's
masses
working. It's working on a lot of people. There's a lot of people that are just falling right in line. And and if you tell them that they're homophobic or xenophobic or transphobic, they'll do whatever the fuck they can to avoid that label, and so then they fall right into your trap.
Although Trump did get elected, and it seems like that argument by the left is starting to lose a lot of its.
Yeah, but he only got elected by half the country. Right? The other half of the country didn't want him.
That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. So it worked on a lot of people. They were in the process of implementing a plan. And that plan, if it worked, would have made this country a one-party state.
But disliking Trump and disliking those policies are two different things, right? So there are people that are conservative who don't like Trump. There are people that are moderate Democrats who don't like Trump. My question is, you would know this better. How much of this stuff online is real? Bots. How much? Huge percentage. It's
the internet is like the opposite of real life.
An FBI analyst said as many as 80% of the people that are posting on Twitter are bots.
What?
Posting what? Just political shit?
All kinds of stuff. Climate, politics, race, gender. China just got busted using ChatGPT to run a host of different accounts, a bunch of different accounts that were all posting about USAID being shut down. They were posting about LGBTQ plus TA, whatever the fuck issues.
Just to divide us more.
Just to divide us more.
So Brian Shaw told me that he posted a picture of him and Jordan Peterson. He always gets love, he's a strong man. And he said that he was getting all this stuff immediately, just all these comments that were like, "How could you do this?" and stuff like that. Then he go to the profile and be like, "This feel like it's real."
No, not a real person.
It's not a real person.
There's a giant percentage on Instagram, a giant percentage on Facebook and on Twitter that are not real, and it's legal, and you can do it. And I bet we do it too. I bet corporations do it. I bet you can crowdfund. By the way, on purpose, Brian Callen. If you hated Brendan Schaub, it shouldn't be the fighter and the kid. It should be the kid and the kid. Just everybody agrees. You could literally go to a company and have them attack Brendan Schaub, and you would pay for it, and they would use their bots. Yeah, I'm sure, but it can be done on anyone. That's the point. It's like whatever your goal is. Say, let's get rid of all red lights. No more traffic lights. You could do that. You could have whatever the fuck you want. Have a bunch of fake people protest.
What a waste of time.
You can't do
but
that.
it's not real. It's not really
Well, I guess
it's
it does
effective with dumb people.
Yeah, especially if there's a country doing it. Like China can do it to us, but we can't do it to them.
So we can't get into their
system.
system.
Like they have whatever they want. People know.
Oh well,
they run their own propaganda and they run against us.
That might be the least of our problems. We let them buy land around military bases.
They own a shit ton of land.
Yeah. My friend had his company that way.
Oh,
the biggest issue with China is definitely AI.
Yes.
But the AI is like the next thing.
But those two dudes you had on here with AI, they're saying we're actually still a step ahead of it.
I don't know if they know. They said that at the time, but I don't know if they know. Because here's the thing, they steal all the data from OpenAI. They steal data from, Grok just got infiltrated by this guy who stole their shit, allegedly, and then sold it to OpenAI. And OpenAI got infiltrated, allegedly, by China. You've got all these Chinese nationals that are over here working.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They're in the AI labs.
Technicians.
They're Chinese nationals.
Yeah.
Remember when we had Tulsi?
That sounds like the biggest problem America
faces, 100%. When we had Tulsi Gabbard on the Russian hackers, I kept talking about Russian hackers. Like, hey, she's like, so we're better at hacking than they are. We have better hackers. So this whole thing keep talking about with Russians, I don't know, I kept saying Russians. She's like, America's actually has way better people to hack all that.
But it's an arms race. It's an AI race.
Yeah, the thing is, they're all together. It's the government with the corporations in China. They're all in lockstep. They're not in battle with their corporations. Exactly. Well, they tried that over here with Facebook. When the FBI clamped down on them, told them to get rid of the Hunter Biden laptop story.
And they did it.
Well, they didn't. They kind of limited the reach, but Twitter, they completely blocked it. But the other thing that they did was they told them to get rid of factual information about COVID. Factual information. The government was contacting Zuckerberg.
Why do you think that is?
Because they didn't want vaccine hesitancy, because they wanted to make more money.
They wanted more. Was it money, or did they believe that the vaccine was saving lives?
Money. You're so cute. They just want to sit live.
Yeah, he's still one of those. No, Brian's still one of those guys. Brian's still one of those guys.
I really am.
It's not a goddamn thing the government does.
I really
It's
am.
not a goddamn thing the government does for you. For make your life better. Everything they do is to raise more money, campaign, like more money, like raising money for causes.
Their own
You
agenda.
see, in the UK now, they're like, we're going to deal. We have a solution to deal with mass immigration. We're going to digital IDs. So it's like they created an issue, and then they're going to give you a solution to give them more.
That's why
My thing is, how much fucking money do they
yes,
need?
down.
But what you just said about the government, whether it's true or not, that's a very important thing to keep to believe.
I had
As an
Representative
American.
Luna on the podcast. You know what she said to me? She was on certain issues. She goes, they don't want to resolve because they could fundraise against them. Of course.
How about
so
that?
they literally don't reach resolutions.
But my question,
on
Joe, is how much money do they need? Like,
well, they always need money every week.
well, my thing is like Pelosi. Like, how much money is that big heavy bitch have? She has the biggest.
It's like a $500 million.
And she just keeps going.
400 million. Yeah.
Well,
What are we
that's her husband. I mean, he's always been an investor. You know.
Yeah, but the way he's
define that.
the way he's doing his insider trading.
Right. It doesn't mean it's not. It doesn't mean it's all on the up and up, obviously.
But I'm just saying, how much? How long should we go?
She's
At what
82
point?
years
So
old.
the answer to that is that government will continue to grow like a leviathan. And it does. What does it do?
Well,
It
that's why they
enforces
want
the
two
law.
parties here. They want no common talking ground between the two parties, so we just keep fighting.
Well, that might be good. You want government to fight each other, right? You want this divide and conquer thing, so government moves at a glacial pace. That would be the
But
idea,
but
right?
But government is the issue.
Yeah.
Remember when
people
Elon
need
was
to
trying to start the
unite
American wing? Remember that? He's like, not Democrat.
Yeah, third party's never really. It's hard.
First of all, I don't think you're allowed to name it. I think we looked into that. You're not allowed to name your party the America Party. Because that's fair. You can't call it America, because then if you go against it, you're going against America. That's fair.
That's like the Patriot Act.
Yeah,
The
it's like,
genius of the Patriot Act is.
yeah, so
I understand what Elon's going to do. I don't know how that's going to work in effect. Like if he starts another party.
Oh, there we go. It's back.
Here we go.
You'll see he's leaving ESPN, and ESPN said, "Why don't you
Is
guys
that
suck on
staff on
this?"
his tit right there? Has he got staff on his tit?
We'll take a bruise.
He's got something, but
Could be a
doesn't
big toe too.
look like staff. Staff is usually raised. It's just so red. Doesn't really look raised from here. Like
the worst one ever was Kevin Lee. So when Kevin Lee went to jail, it was like a swell.
he had like makeup on it.
Yeah.
Is that when he fought Tony? Is it that fight?
That could be anything. That doesn't look raised, though.
Dude, how about Tony got a win the other night? Thank God.
I heard that staff doesn't come from the mat; it comes from the person you're rolling with. Is this
What's
true?
up, Jenny? Oh, that is staff.
That's staff.
Oh, that's 100% staff.
That's not.
See the little white head up top?
Surprised by that fight.
But if you're on antibiotics, I think it's 24 or 36 hours. You're not contagious anymore.
It's just gonna drain your fucking cardio.
Yeah.
How
Effective is topical solutions on something like that. So you have to take systemic, like
So I
antibiotics.
actually just had staph like a month ago.
Of course you did. You've had it 1,000 times.
Yeah, and I was like, and I actually use fucking Croc to help me cure it without antibiotics. So I had it on my back, and I put the topical clindamycin pad, and there's like liquid clindamycin that you can like just rub on there, and there's a pad. So I doused the pad in clindamycin, and I taped the clindamycin pad to the back. And then I broke one of those heating pads, and I taped the heating pad to my back because staph, once you start getting above body temperature, it doesn't replicate. Yeah, like I think it dies like 140, 150 degrees, somewhere around there.
So give us some.
But yeah, the problem is that it's sustained over time. Like you can't sit in a 150 degree sauna for 24 hours.
Right.
So I kept the heating pad on there, and I would just change it like 5-6 times a day, change the pad. And it went away in like 2 weeks. It took a little bit longer, but I didn't have to take any
Your stomach.
and I'm like, wow, I wish I knew this 10 years ago before I ruined my fucking life.
Fuck.
How's your
stomach?
stomach's terrible.
It is still.
Yeah. I haven't been able to do like a hard session since like early 2024. I just start dry eating every time my heart rate goes up.
Fuck.
So I'm just like a skinny fat guy now.
That's so nuts. Have you tried fasting? Have you ever tried that?
I've been forced fasting. Like I just haven't been able to eat for 2 weeks. And I'm like,
Haven't eaten anything in 2 weeks, or just a little bit?
like just nothing. I just wasn't able to eat. I just
Get on, drink water.
Yeah. I was Like before I fought Roberto Jimenez, but I actually had to go to the hospital because I couldn't drink water or eat for 2 weeks. And I was in the hospital like 3 days before.
You couldn't drink water?
No, just like 2 ounces too. Yeah, I didn't keep anything.
That is so no.
I like went to the hospital and got an IV, and I'm like, good to go.
All right, here we go. What do we got here? Sola and McKee.
You gotta get at least one of them a nickname now. I feel like we're
that guy. So McKee is the guy with the tattoos.
Yep. Solo's gonna be a big fan favorite. Because he's changing it lower than you got there.
Oh, is he?
Yep. He put a bunch of those cats on there.
So Paris didn't, our friends didn't even have MMA till recently. Really fairly recently, right? Like 10 years ago?
Yep.
Because when Francis was over there, there was no MMA. Yeah, he couldn't fight.
And then finally they got, PFL did events in Africa.
And he didn't show up.
Because he said they didn't use any like regional guys.
That's why he wouldn't show up?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, no, you didn't use any of my fucking guys.
Wow.
I think there's a chance.
Oh, nice shot.
I think there's a chance Francis comes back to the UFC now.
I don't think there is.
I say that.
I don't think Dana wants that.
All right, well,
Dana had a bad experience with him.
I heard.
Didn't enjoy working with him. Oh.
But you don't think there's a chance some of the other shot callers there go, dude, we can get him back. Him versus John.
Him versus
at the White House.
You think John on the White House?
I think John does the White House. He goes, what's the chance he has? 1 in a billion.
Did he really say that?
1 in a billion.
I saw that.
John responded with a great answer.
He did.
You're saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. He goes, I'm a 1 in a billion guy.
That's
I don't think there's chances.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw it, and I was like, oh,
the chance. Yeah,
this guy's getting caught. Good news is John's most recent case has been dropped.
He wasn't even there.
Oh.
Wasn't on the top. Okay, I only go with what my phone says. All right.
Oh, I'm
always with my phone.
Listen, I think there should be a place. I think there should be a place in this country that has no law. One city. Just one city with no law.
Just go to Mexico.
Just maybe it's Albuquerque.
Go to Mexico.
Just one place with no law. Just like, or maybe like a little gray area in between the states.
What about the purge? Just 24 hours with it.
Just have one place where you can just get buck wild.
Well, you can go down to Tijuana. You can just live like
go to Mexico.
I mean, but Ed Calderon, I was listening to that podcast.
It's a crazy podcast.
That dude has seen it all. I can't imagine exactly.
37 assassinations in the last Mexican elections.
Yeah, but they all dabble. But all those politicians, they dabble with the cartel. So it's not like
no, they're not dabbling. They are all cartel members.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
they're not. Did you have it in Germany?
Yeah, they're all
seven of the right wing candidates that just died.
Yeah, then I looked into it. There was like no foul play here. I'm like, but that's 7. That's a lot.
Yeah,
no foul play.
Hey, but when you had Ed on, A, I'm never going to Mexico again. But B, I mean, fucking never. But B, too, I sent my wife that because she wants to take the kids to Mexico because she's from there. It's never fucking happened. And I sent her that podcast. But when he was like, yeah, Trump's, they have the drones, like, kind of following the cartel and all that to get information on me. Like, they're going to do something to send people in there. But when he was saying the cartels, like in the government and the police units, they're everywhere. It's like, okay, so you're going to take out the henchmen. That does nothing.
Well, Calderon said
so my summarization of that podcast was like, oh, well, Mexico's fucked. There's nothing you can do. You're never going to get rid of it. It's too ingrained in the community.
He treated it like it was
ingrained here. Like, when you go to Afghanistan, like, we're so far separated that it's not really...
There's no saving.
Like the cartel can come up here and fuck with us.
Correct.
Well, Calderon said the only way to deal with it is treat it like it's an insurgency. And when they had that conservative guy in charge, they actually did a lot to cripple the cartels. But unless you treat it like an actual civil war, where you got to treat it like this is a real insurgency. And
So much money. They buy so many politicians. They buy so many people. It's so difficult to beat them at this point because we let it get so bad. Mexico let it get so bad that when you have 37 people get assassinated in one election, it's so hard.
How's that not? How's that not on? If CNN wants to break some news, how's that not on the tracker at all?
No, you have to hear it from me. You have to hear it on this
podcast. Did you hear this influencer, this TikTok influencer, killed her husband, and her 7-year-old and 13-year-old, wrapped them in plastic and put them in a truck? Did you hear about this?
No.
This is a week ago.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
In Mexico?
Yeah, and then the two guys.
The husband was doing something.
Yeah, and the two guys that the cops brought in were witnesses to it. They got kidnapped. Right out of the prosecution.
But didn't that say like 91% of murders go unsolved?
Yes.
Yeah. It's just cold, dude.
I don't know, dude. I think any
if you're the 9% that gets busted, what the fuck you can walk there.
You can just walk there. You can walk right into chaos.
Yeah.
You can walk there. From here, you can get there in a day.
But if you're a tourist, a lot of times they're alone, right?
5-hour drive.
Dude, when I was living in California, I had my Ford Lightning, and there's shops down there that makes carbon fiber parts for Lightnings. I was like, I'll just go pick it up. I drove down there, and the guy working the custom goes, what are you doing? What are you doing? I said, what do you need some car parts? He goes, listen, he knew you were coming because you posted it. You're coming down here. He knew you were coming. And we're good, and we're fans. We're good guys. But if we know you're coming, the bad guys know you're coming. He's like, don't come back here, man. I'm like, really? He's like, don't come back. He's like, you're in a loud orange Ford Lightning, and you're posting you're coming down here. Yeah. Don't do that. Worth it. Was it? No. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. These carbon fiber fenders are tough to find.
Who would run from mayor?
Look at that. From 2018 to mid-2024, 1,709 murders, attacks, and threats were reported against politicians and officials. That is crazy.
Who's going to run for
That's at least 37
That's
some people just see piece of years.
That's an insurgency.
You think at 27 the guy's like, fuck this.
Well, Calderon said the people are getting so sick. I think ultimately that becomes
what are they going to do?
A revolt. The population
and do what?
Itself.
That's
and do what?
Get shot.
I think
they're so organized now.
Yeah, they're literally like military.
They have military weapons. And they have night vision. They have armies. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
A revolt and do what? Get murdered?
I think you're going to see more of that. What that happened, that Venezuelan boat that just got taken out in the middle of the water.
I was seeing people saying that wasn't a cartel thing, and that what Donald Trump has committed is a war crime. He blew up people from Venezuela for no reason. Like, you don't think they know that this fucking boat filled with taped up satchels?
Yeah. And Maduro, I can't believe that the Justice Department said Maduro, we have a reward for his arrest.
$50 million.
That's
$50 million on the president's head.
That's setting something up. They're setting something up.
Oh yeah, there must be some gold in them dark hills.
Yeah, I got a feeling we got some badasses kind of already down there.
Well, there's probably also some.
I mean, between Mexico and Canada, it's just a shit show.
Yeah, but Canada's like so much safer.
Yes, Canada, you have your jobs, you have your reputation destroyed. In Mexico, they kill your whole family. It's kind of a difference.
In Canada, 1 of 20 people in Canada is assisted suicide.
What?
Yeah, 1 in 20.
What?
Yeah, I'll send James the poster. It is so crazy.
In other news, did you see that Roy Jones Jr.?
Yes.
Wasn't that
was
cool?
Heartwarming.
It was so amazing. The guy
they gave him his gold medal.
Yeah,
yes.
that Korean guy who got beat. I love that.
It was heartwarming. It was really cool.
I got emotional over it.
Yeah, because there it is. Assisted dying now accounts for 1 in 20 Canada deaths. Like
that's how depressed they are.
Well, they're doing it for people that are depressed. They're doing it for people. Oh, you hurt your knee.
But I'm not allowed to hike anymore.
Okay, they killed 15,300 people last year.
What a shit show! What a shit show!
It was legalized in 2016, but it showed around 15,300 people underwent assisted dying last year. After being successful in their application. Yeah, the median age is 77. I kind of get that.
Yeah.
So you can just do it for any reason?
Yep.
Yeah.
Small minority of other cases, patients may not have been terminally ill, but sought assisted death due to a long and complicated illness that would significantly impact their quality of life. Well, it really makes you think, like, what percentage of people are just suffering? where life just fucking blows. Probably quite a bit.
And are they doing it in those tanks? They doing weird
I don't know
spaceship
how
things?
they do it. I don't know
Have you
what
seen
they're
those? They
doing.
look pretty nice.
They
I'm
do it
doing
in
that.
Oregon.
Ever tell you
Assisted suicide in Oregon.
Ever tell you
Or how they put them down?
I don't know.
IV or gas or
Because there's a place in Sweden I watched a documentary. And he kind of just jumped in this little like alien ship looking thing and just came over. He had his last meal with his wife. I was like, all right, see you on the other side. And just out.
You and I were talking about suicide one time, and I was like, I can't understand how anybody would do it. And a guy who would come to my shows periodically, and he'd give me he made me highs and stuff. And he emailed me, and he goes, just so you know, I'll give you an idea of what it's like when you contemplate suicide. I was like, okay. And he goes, have you ever been in a sauna and you can't stand another second? You got to get out because it's just too hot. Think of being that with no doors all the time.
For your whole life.
Yeah, and I was like, holy fuck.
Did he do it or no?
He tried twice, I guess. That was better.
Well, think about the kind of pain that Bisping must have been because of his neck. You know?
Yeah, but Bisping's a guy, I bet he didn't even consider it. No, there's a difference.
Probably trying to line up a fight.
Think about it. Think of the shit he deals with.
Still winning.
You know what I'm saying?
being seasick
I just
24/7.
can't understand how no one can figure out how to fix what's wrong.
Well, the issue is that they know what the issues is, and they're just like, we're going to try to reset your gut biome. I'm like, sweet. What's the agreed upon baseline homeostasis for what your gut biome is supposed to be? So we don't know. It's different for every person. So
just eat nothing but kimchi for a year and see what's like.
I could do that, yeah. Or could just kill myself.
Don't do that.
Gut biome.
Yeah. That's like a fifth gun room. He's got that clinic.
Because everybody always wonders, what happens if you take antibiotics much? There you go. Now we know. Yeah.
Remember my psoriasis? You remember seeing how covered I was? Mm-hmm. And then Andy Galpin and Dan Garner.
Why are you laughing? You're such a piece of shit.
But I changed. I know.
Get his face.
It's like when who was it? Bobby Ray was like, I was brutally molested.
Oh,
yeah, I just started fucking crying.
Died by a Down syndrome guy. That's such a brutal
Bobby goes, all right, I'm gonna say this again. If you guys laugh,
and change it every time.
I think
Viciously
when I was
you can't just avoid it.
I was brutally molested. I'm like, you don't take brutally, dude.
No, it's not about Bobby. It's like Bobby might have been making that story up.
He was. Every time I was laughing because every time it got worse and worse and worse.
Bobby's one of the funniest people ever.
Yeah, he's funny as fuck.
He's
one of the funniest people ever.
Very funny.
So Santino, man.
Will Bobby not talk to you anymore?
No, we texted. We're very interesting. But I missed
He texted like 3 years ago.
No, we texted. No, but
I don't text like on a regular basis.
No, I said we made up though. Yeah. He told somebody to say hi to me. And then I said, hey, I heard you. And I said, he goes, how are you? I go, I'm good and eternally sorry. And he goes, we're good.
So that's cool.
Is he at the mothership?
That's a good fight. Diego Lopez.
That's a great fight.
Great fight. That's next weekend.
Does Bobby come to the mothership much?
He's been there. Yeah, I mean, he comes when he's in town. I tried to get him to move here.
No, you never moved on.
But when he's here, he met some of these.
Tim Dillon's take on Austin's hilarious.
It's funny.
It's so funny. He's like, there's like 2 good restaurants. I've been to multiple times.
There's no live music scene. It's just 6 buskers on heroin.
He's here all the time. He was here last week. He's going to be here again this week.
Yeah, he's the best.
He owns 2 houses here. He's just nuts.
Yeah,
he's very funny.
He's just being silly.
So funny.
Yeah. And then they write articles on it.
What's really funny is that it became like a whole thing, like the movements leaving Austin. The shine has worn off.
It quoted me, Shane Gillis, and Tim Dillon saying how much we hated Austin. I just said I miss the baseball dads in LA. That's all I said, man.
That's
I love it.
I used to miss the comedy until I opened the mothership. That was all I missed. I have no problems here. I love it. Compared to LA.
That's pretty bad on 6th.
Where? First of all, what are you doing on 6th? Other than go to the club and get out of the club.
I do.
Yeah, don't.
I go to the Dead
There's
Rabbit.
a
I go to the
shelter.
Dead Rabbit sometimes. That's the problem, right?
That shelter's right there, which is so nuts. You get some people that are homeless, trying to get clean, and where do you put their shelter? A block away from the biggest party fucking street in all of Texas.
I know.
It's so dumb.
I'll be honest. I haven't seen because I haven't been down to 6 at all. I haven't seen a single homeless person.
Well, they're very centrally located. Yeah, it's all 6th Street, and
I'm like a weird bubble. Where it's like Pleasant. Yeah, it's just there's no danger, and I don't like it.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a matter of time.
That's it. Herb Dean, seen enough.
Yeah, that guy is just.
Did you see? I feel like it's can't even be real, but it might be. Did you see they just opened a $65 million transgender homeless shelter in New York?
Well, how does that mean? How many homeless people are transgender?
I saw it. We could fact.
There's 3 people in there.
But Mom Donnie is saying that he wants to set it up where people can go there and get snipped for free.
He's on.
Hopefully,
yeah. To watch New York try to experiment a socialist again.
I heard an interesting thing where apparently a lot of the super rich people in New York actually want them to win. So they're like, yeah, go ahead, we're not going to be affected.
Yeah.
You guys fucking see how it gets.
New York City opens first taxpayer-funded transgender homeless shelter in New York. Progressive political theater. That is adorable. 150 beds for trans and gender non-conforming individuals. Nowhere to sleep.
Those are expensive beds.
Wow. That is really wild.
Nations first.
What is gender non-conforming? Do you get to choose if you're gender non-conforming? Yeah. What if I just decide I'm gender non-conforming? I think all I have to do is just say it.
Yeah.
You can just say I'm gender non-conforming. Okay.
Well, that's what's new about the transgender movement. It's rooted in what? A feeling. It's not rooted. So you can be a minority and a minority on the same level or even bigger than a black man. Ask Dave Chappelle because you feel like one.
You know what's weird though? Your daughters are older. Have your kids actually, like when that transgender shooter, was it last week? The mass shooter?
7 of them in a row.
Yeah, I'm saying this last one. It was all over the news. We had the news on when my kids asked me about it. Because kids gotta have a better understanding. Meaning it's very black and white. Where they're like, wait, Dad, she's a girl? I go, no, that's a guy.
Right.
He's like, but she thought she was a girl? Like, she felt like it, but she's a man. He's like, oh, that makes sense. There's no...
The thing is, in the manifesto, this guy said that he regrets going trans and he doesn't want to chop his hair off. His hair. He doesn't want to chop it off because he'd be like giving in to all people that said he wasn't really a woman in this place. But he regrets ever doing it in the first place.
Here's my take on it. It's not about transgender people being more violent. It has nothing to do with that. There are people that are completely out of their minds, and one of the manifestations of that gender dysphoria. Right. So but now when you say you're not even allowed to talk to someone that maybe they might be a little confused because that's considered conversion therapy. What happens is you're now lumping those two things in. Whereas,
what do you
so in other words, this kid was obviously
not allowed to talk to someone about being confused about their gender.
No, so you don't have to tell your parents.
No, so there was in California, there was legislation presented in a number of states which said when a child says, I feel like a girl, but I'm a boy, right, and a psychiatrist tries to treat that as an abnormality or a mental illness or a confusion, there was, yes, you lose your license. Why? Because Miriam Grossman, I had her on, she wrote Transnation, and that can be considered malpractice, and you get sued and lose your, So
then the real problem is the psychiatric drugs, because
so there you go. And what I'm saying is that if you might have a kid who's profoundly disturbed in a number of ways, one of the manifestations of that is saying, I'm now a girl, or whatever it is. That should be a signal, maybe, many times that your kid is not well, and let's take a look at what the fuck is going on. Yes.
Yeah, if you say that, then you're anti-trans.
Of course, that's what back to what I'm saying.
And how many mass shooters have we had? Clearly, there's a fucking issue here. There's an issue. I mean, all trans people are bad, but mass shooters, we got to figure it out. Can't keep going down this road.
I'm getting in touch with my family.
I say we just keep going down this road.
We don't have a choice.
As long as we disarm them all. This is what we're gonna do.
I can't wait to see the left defend.
I can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna open up a transgender gun club in Austin. Oh, fuck it. Let's go. The left will never oppose me if I just I say, well, I'm gonna open up a gun club only for transgender and non-binary conforming people, whatever. Gender non-conforming.
Have you tried to have any of the really far left professors on your podcast? No,
I've had them in the past.
Have you?
Yeah.
How's that go?
Not so good.
No.
Yeah. I Thaddeus Russell. I know
Thaddeus.
Very long and stupid conversation with him about the difference between men and women. There's no difference. And I'm like, so if you get a boy puppy, and it's a boy puppy, and you wanted a girl puppy, and they say, well, there's no difference. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is the dumbest conversation ever.
But at least Thaddeus is the guy who'll have the debate. Most of the left won't even tell you.
Yeah, it's not a good one. He's just talking circles. It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
He's talking circles.
Like, I thought we were on the same page. I was like, no, way off. Right? Yeah, you're saying nonsense.
Does he have kids?
I don't think he does. I'm not sure. I shouldn't say that. I have no idea. But the bottom line is, biology is really simple. Double X, XY. Sometimes there's a mistake. Sometimes there's an error and you get XY. Sometimes you get hermaphrodites and there's that is a real thing. But it's super fucking rare. What this is a social contagion. And Abigail Schreier wrote a fantastic book about it called Damage that she highlights how they're happening in these clusters. A lot of girls who are autistic. And let's get to the bottom of that. What's causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a boy in California has autism now? Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California, which has one of the strictest fucking vaccines. 1 in 12. Did I say vaccines cause autism? Maybe I...
RFK's getting to that, yeah. Now Florida doesn't demand vaccines.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
I knew you'd jump on that.
Of course, it's dangerous, Brian. What are you talking about? All vaccines. No. We need to bail on the tetanus thing because Suzanne Humphreys explained tetanus.
I know that woman. What are you talking about? So you're saying
she's a medical doctor that absolutely understands tetanus. She said tetanus, all you have to do is keep the wound open and clean it.
Oh, that's
bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Do you die of tetanus every year? Very few. What about
okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying
don't call me Mr. Scientist? I'll start mocking. So much easier.
So you don't believe in vaccines? You don't?
It's not that I don't believe in vaccines. I don't think you should give a Hep B vaccine or a baby.
Different subject.
No, MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting. They test them against other vaccines. You know that, right?
Yes, I do. But excuse me, let me just say something. Yes, you're right. You can make the argument for Hep B. Here's why. Because the chances of a child coming in contact with the kind of activity that causes Hep B is different. So now you say, hold on.
Disease.
Right. So now you say this. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury with the Hep B is not zero. It's non-zero. Okay, so I understand that math. Okay, what I'm trying to say to you is that there are certain diseases. Pick up a history book: smallpox, diphtheria, mumps.
Have you ever looked at
tetanus, polio, paralytic disease?
Have you ever polio? Please stop.
Yes. No, I won't. I know you think it's
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years.
Right.
Let's just
But you're not a scientist.
I don't have to be a scientist to know that.
Yes, you do.
No, Brian, shut the fuck up. I don't have to be a scientist to read research to understand that they were spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody was getting polio.
Yes,
you know the first instances of polio, they happened in rural communities where they're all culture. And then cows were getting them, and horses were getting them, and dogs were getting them. They're calling it paralytic polio.
Do you agree with the following statement? It's not
I'm not going to do this with you,
but Brian. It's not just about.
I brought up
it's not just about. Hold on, Joe.
No, Brian, I don't want to do this.
But it's not just about.
We're in the middle of a fight campaign.
But it's like.
It's not anti-vax. Questioning why there's so many though.
My kids are all vaccinated, and they're vaccinated, but they went on a delayed schedule. They delayed schedule.
So did mine.
Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to.
No, they're healthy as fuck.
Yeah.
Between the two of them, they have 12 touchdowns this week. 2 home runs.
I think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation. When you look at all the fucking host of all sorts of diseases and issues.
Just look at autism. It's through
autism is one. There's a lot of other autoimmune issues. There's a lot of like serious problems.
I think there are three things that have pushed us beyond our biology and a lot of children dying: in nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. I think anybody who says otherwise is,
I say all vaccines.
I didn't say all vaccines. But I get very worried when people start saying that. Sounds like he is.
You don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Don't.
Well, I know because you don't want to talk about it.
Right, I don't want to talk about it in the middle of the podcast because it'll completely derail the podcast. And I'll start showing you statistics. If you look at when people stop getting all of these diseases and then when the introduction of vaccines happened, it's at the end, after the disease has already gone through the population. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. It was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor.
I agree. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions, they have this golden parachute, and then they ramp up and schedule every year in public health. None of it is about looking out for you. All of it is about making money. That's the problem.
Who wants to do some smelling salts?
Okai's good. This guy's good.
Who wants to do some smelling salt?
Chuck one over here, Jamie. You got some?
Where's the Okai from? Hey, that's out behind. Hey, that burn is too far. Joe and I always have these arguments scored.
Yes. This one's weak.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a little old. It's a little old.
Get you going.
What are like? What do we got? We got 7 of them over here. Besides,
John, get you. What's up, Brian? Get that big fucking dick nose.
Besides to watch your friends suffer, what are the actual?
I don't know. Find out. Pop one of those. See if it cures your tummy.
It wakes you up, bro. It might help your stomach.
Or could they be nauseous? We'll see.
Yeah, if you fucking projectile bombers on the boot.
Great.
Don't do it. You might throw up.
This one's basically
what actually supposed to do though.
It just jolts your system and like
this guy got he's got like adrenaline laying around every place I go.
Yeah,
you guys wing room. He's got like 30 bottles.
I love him myself.
Once you gave me it, I was like, I want more of that shit. Once I do it once, I want to keep doing it.
It's supposed to wake you up.
Yeah, they'll wake you up. Guys that do it before they lift super heavy, go for
I know that.
3 hours.
I think it spikes you right now.
Just a party. Hey, just to get away from the vaccines before it broke. I brought it up.
I was hoping you right after we sniffed it, that Brian was going to bring vaccines back up.
Dude, Joe and I used to have arguments about acting class. We'd get in shouting fights.
He used to tell me that vitamins weren't necessary.
Oh yeah.
Vitamins aren't necessary.
Yeah,
I talked to a doctor. Vitamins don't work. They don't do anything. This is me and him in a fucking bar in Seattle. Brian, will you please shut the fuck up?
Yeah, but then I started taking vitamins. I called him up. I go, dude, I feel great. He goes, fucking I know.
I wish you could go back in time and not take vaccines. Because why am I so healthy? I never got psoriasis. This is crazy.
Hey, shut up.
Turns out I had autism the whole time.
Dude, we've been in Austin for how many months now? I've been trying to get him to ways to well.
I went.
Finally,
I got my level. My test.
It's the best.
So I just got my level test with Brigham. It was awesome, and I got stem cells.
Nice.
So check this out. I worked out at Archetype.
This is Marvin Vittori's brother.
Is it? It's very similar.
I worked out. I meant to call you about this. So I worked out, and I kind of forgot I had to go. So I probably shouldn't have worked out. Didn't sleep much, but my test is lowest it's ever been, which is 785. Not bad.
That's very good.
Not bad, right?
That's very good.
Yeah. Now my free though is low. It's like 45. Ooh. And she said it should be 151. But then I did a bunch of research on ChatGPT with PubMed, and I talked to a couple other doctors, and they said, if your test is that high, because I have a lot of energy, they go, just be careful because you got to test it again. So she, at Waste Well, they go, we don't want to put you on anything yet because we want to test because your magnesium is a little low and your DHEA or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So they're going to me on that because my test is really high.
Just take TRT.
No, hold on.
No, he's right. Yeah.
Take
Magnesium
TRT.
is huge.
And I
talked magnesium. That's huge.
Yeah. And I talked about
straight now.
Mike Israetel, who gave me that. He told me, I said, if I wanted to give me the steroids, and he goes, do you mind if your liver becomes styrofoam? I go, just fuck hit me with it. He gave me the stack.
I saw that.
Oh, dude, it's great.
Yeah, he's a freak.
He's amazing.
What was he talking? DECA and all that.
He's
shit?
got his PhD.
He's telling you to take DECA and everything.
Well, and also he's on everything.
Oh yeah. Have you had him on? He's hilarious. No. Oh, I love that guy.
Here we go.
Shit, I think the co-main event's next.
Mookie and Jones. Is the co-main next?
Nice. Nice. That's what I'm looking for. Me too.
Roofy and
Benoit.
Who do you, if you had the gun to your head, who do you have? Imavov or Bahala?
Imavov.
I know you don't like.
It's this is Bahalio's toughest fight, I think, in the UFC.
Imavov has a better strength of schedule too. I usually go by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely faced the tougher competition. He's coming off of a KO of one of the all-time greats.
I don't think either one gets.
Damn.
Please end fast. I don't think.
He's getting dinged.
Tough. There we go.
Yeah, well, he's moving. He's definitely moving, but he keeps getting popped on his chin.
I don't think the winner of Imavov in this fight, Hamza. No, I think the winner of Fluffy and RDO fight. Because I think that's more like the end in the finish. Yeah.
Bro,
It ain't getting
Jones
one of these
got
guys.
a fucking chin, I'll tell you that. This dude keeps getting cracked. And Oki keeps cracked. And he's throwing haymakers at him.
Yeah. I think
Looking like a young Kevin Randall.
Bahala's his defense is really good striking wise.
But he's really good all around. That team, that fighting nerds team is so good. They're so good.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Where are they out of?
Brazil. Yeah, that's John Silva, that's Carlos Tez, Mauricio Ruffi, Bahalio. Now Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, he's over there with them now. Wow. Came over from Poland. He's like, fuck it, let's go.
I feel like those Poles and stuff, those Russians have such good fundamentals and defense.
Such good bones. Yeah. Like when Jan Blachowicz used to fucking go shin to shin with people. Magomedov was just fucking limping all over the place. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Just going shin to shin with a crack. Oh, he's such a dense dude.
My shins are like fucking touch them, flick them on the vaccines.
It's all the
vaccines. I got bird bones. I would have been a great fighter if I didn't have bones.
See, I'd like to be DDP. I'd like that.
Really?
Yeah. I think he'd fuck some things up.
Don't you think they would out wrestle him there? The problem with that guy is now, after what Hamza did to him, everyone's going to out wrestle
The
him.
words out. If you give him the right matchups, then if you get the ankle,
The thing is, though, most guys are not at Hamza's level.
Most people aren't as good at keeping, at riding.
Oh my God.
It's turned around. Look at
Oh,
this.
oh my God.
No, he doesn't have it under.
I'll tell you what. I was in.
Look at this. This guy's got tired. I mean, you gotta think how much.
Hamza's the chest, and he's much better than pretty much everyone at riding chest at that.
Dude, I went to Hamzat's camp, and I didn't want to be biased. I called Joe when I left. I went, dude, I've never seen anyone look like that. And I've been out of the game a little bit. Last person I saw that dominant in camp was John. Dude, I'm talking national champion wrestlers, all-American wrestlers, world-class jiu-jitsu guys. He was fucking them up. And was kind of going light, and then the coach yelled something in whatever chest in, and he just fucking mopped the floor with everybody. Back to back to back.
Do you think that Bo Nickel has taken a little page from that whole game, which is, I'm going to just, the last W and grab.
We're going to find out. They just announced.
Yeah, but what do you do when they?
It's different though.
Yeah, when he fought Reiner DeRitter, first of all, what do? You're going to get him to the ground, and then what happens? You're going to get strangled. Like, DeRitter's way better with jiu-jitsu. Way better with jiu-jitsu. And what if he reverses you and gets you on your back?
Yeah.
You know, like, so he didn't want that. Also, DeRitter is way
So that's
bigger.
why he didn't.
DeRitter's 6'4", and he's a giant 185. Giant. Bo Nickel can fight once more.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. No. Wow, let it go. This guy's exhausted. This was a crazy first round.
Yeah, it was.
But now that this guy weathered the storm, what a fucking chin Jones has.
Dude.
What a chin, because this dude took some bombs. Other dudes can make a crucifix now, too, after that fucking DDP fight. How many times did he get him in a crucifix?
Last time you saw that was
I think it's a full 5 minutes yet.
Yeah,
bananas.
but wasn't doing too much damage there.
No.
But I also think it's a mistake where people are like, oh, Hamzat's style's boring. It's like, whoa. That's how he fought DDP. These next guys, like, he's a finisher, man. He's a fucking savage.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to win, right?
He's got to keep more again.
But also, to your point, Joe, he wanted to win. It's also his first time. And I know it's Hamzat, and he's this big, there's all this hype. Remember, it's his first chance at a title. You're fighting DDP. You don't want to risk it on your feet. But he even went in the corner with Strukin was in his corner. He goes, I want to stand. Strukin goes, absolutely not. Keep doing what you're doing. We have it in the bag. He's like, keep doing what you're doing.
He also learned a valuable lesson. Because if you look at his fights in the past, like the big question was cardio. Will he fade fourth and fifth? Whereas DDP just never.
See, I don't think that got answered because if you did a UFC fight, you were just on top the whole time doing jiu-jitsu. I don't find out much about that because that's you.
But he learned an important lesson that if you can ride the guy the full amount, for full time with the match. Doesn't matter how good the cardio is. There's such a discrepancy in work rate that even if his VO2 max is much higher than yours, he's going to get tired significantly. Yeah. So he learned a lesson where he just basically recreated what Khabib does. Yeah. Gilbert, he was just striking the whole time. And you saw he started. Yeah.
Also, Gilbert has heart. Yeah, Gilbert has a very dangerous heart, and I think that was part of the problem.
And he was compromised. I think he's so big. How he got to 7? Like,
yeah, I think you're right. Compromised at 170. That weight cut was brutal.
He's a legit 6'2", isn't he?
And he's strong as shit, man, which is really crazy that he got himself to 170 and still maintain any strength.
Got wrestling strength.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to beat him at 85.
Bro, Oki is tired. He is tired. Yeah. Well, Chael Sonnen famously said that once. If you go for a finish and you do not get it, you won't win a decision. It's not always the case, but it's a very astute quote.
Yeah, you saw your adrenaline. Oh, getting tossed.
Which thing Chael in those matches with the two?
I heard that was a kind of exhibition, though.
Yeah. They looked fake.
Yeah.
But they worked.
Yeah. They looked fake.
I believe it was fake. I think it would have happened anyway.
Perhaps.
I mean,
they tapped him once before in a real match.
Yeah, they had a match at ACC, and
Chael also took on like a day notice.
Yeah.
So that's how that should go.
Yeah. I'm sure he's in mid-camp anyway.
Gordon, have you ever rolled with any of those high-level Russian wrestlers or taggies?
No. I mean, there's some Sambo guys. Like, we had like a couple of smaller guys that used to train out of Ricardo Almeida's camp. But like none of the big guys, no.
I was listening to you talk about the importance of watching, studying the minutia, like tape, like sitting there and watching, like almost the way a football player watches tape. Like, nobody does that, huh?
They do.
I'm saying with jiu-jitsu.
They do, but most people just don't know what to look for.
Oh, nice spinning elbow.
Yeah, you just break it down.
They look for the wrong things or just surface level things most of the time.
Like Sarukian and Hamzat would watch hours of tape, and they'd watch it with no commentary, and they'd watch hours to pick up tendencies from the guy. And if the guy only did it once, they'd watch like 5 of his fights. If he only did a move once, it's on his repertoire.
So they're watching tape all the time.
All pros are. Yeah. At this level,
but if you look at the wrestling that kind of guys do in fighting, there's no real place to study that wrestling. You have to create your own system because it's not jiu-jitsu, it's not wrestling. Like if you look at freestyle wrestlers historically in the UFC don't hold anybody down. Like the takedowns are scored by the actual takedown in freestyle wrestling.
Yeah, I always wondered why.
But that's a good point. Not control.
Yeah. The takedown and when you're fighting means nothing. It's the control that actually scores. Like you hold the guy down and actually keep him down and do damage.
That's why the taggies are dominant.
Is that why Yoel Romero never used his wrestling? Because he was so.
I think that was a cardio issue.
Yeah. Really?
Well,
he would put guys down, but he wouldn't hold them down.
Yeah.
Like when Khabib and Hamzat put guys down.
Oh, Jones is fucking okay.
Keep him down.
Or George put a guy down, like he would keep him down.
Yeah.
Oki's in no trouble.
And George did a better punishing guys as they got up. So his elbow comes out. He could be doing a better job
of controlling
and making him carry body weight.
Wrist control.
So
Still, Jones has some fucking cardio, man, because this is a crazy pace, and they're in the middle of this, and he's just smashing.
They're about to stop it.
Oh my God, he's gonna go out. He's gonna go out.
Co-main event, baby. Coming hot.
Wow.
What a comeback.
Wow.
Oh, Paul Craig. That's my favorite guy to watch when he's on his back.
Yeah, his
Because
guard.
Paul Craig can pull some shit off. He's one of the rare
I
guys.
think he's lost 6 out of his last 8.
Yeah, he loses.
But the UFC just re-signed him.
Oh, he's fighting Modestus Bukakis. But he's fun to watch. I like him at light heavyweight too. When he got down the middleweight, I was like, boy, how hard is that? He was so good.
Are there any Americans left?
There's no Americans. There's no American champions in
Right?
Right?
Taylor Harrison.
Oh, Taylor Harrison.
She's
Right.
the only
Males. No males.
I don't know. Is she going to fight Nunez at 45?
At the White House.
35.
At the White House.
35?
35.
Make it 45 for her. I mean,
Why?
that's just painful.
She made 35 to win the title. That's the champ. She's the champ at 35.
That fight's at the White House. She was at the White House yesterday, I think.
How does she suck that
It
way?
is kind of crazy that Amanda Nunes has been the 45-pound champion, and then they just abandoned the weight class.
Yeah.
Because there's like 3 big bitches.
And she was running through them. You know, like her match at 45.
Yeah, I saw Kayla at one of the UFCs, and just like when she was probably 175. Man, it's insane.
She's looks like Lacey T-Bell.
She's incredible.
Yeah.
She's just incredible. She's like incredible, like just, I'm too light in the ass, but, I appreciate it.
Yeah, would you like her to grab you and just
Shut up.
throw you around?
Shut up, Joe.
Sounds
Shut up,
like
Joe.
if she only had a huge cock.
Just open my mouth against my will.
If she only had a beard,
She's my type.
She'd be
She's
more my type.
just in the cock.
One of them beards like Gordon Ryan type special operator beards.
No, I think she's.
I think, yeah, she's a pretty girl. And you're talking about the greatest judoka ever out of America.
And Yelena Jędrzejczyk, when I thought she was very hot. You don't see her stuff. I saw her at the UFC in a dress.
She looks a lot better now. She's starving herself.
Unbelievable.
That weight her whole life.
She's great fighter.
Kayla Harrison's supposedly she's going to fight in the White House fight.
Valentina Shevchenko is, I find her very attractive.
You like how she's tattooed on her hip?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's very.
She's a real life Black
You
Widow.
take kind out of that sentence.
She's a real life Black Widow, like the lady from the Avengers.
Fuck yeah,
That's
shoots
her.
guns.
Yeah, like really good too.
No
She's
shit.
a really good markswoman, I guess you would
And
say.
she's fighting Waylay.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
that's interesting.
very fun to watch.
Well, at this point in her career, it seems to me that she doesn't wade into the fire like she did when she was younger.
Smarter,
Yeah, I mean, you
And
can't
she
take-
grapples heavy too.
Very good grappler.
Yeah.
Very good grappler.
But Zhang Weili is a demon. She's a demon.
Chinese demon.
She comes out and she can do everything.
Artificially
She's
created.
got to deal with that wrestling though. That's the one thing.
Yes, that's what
Shevchenko's got that edge.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see if Zhang Weili is even stronger at 125 because I don't know how much weight she's cutting. I don't know how hard that 115 cut is.
Right.
But when you're down that low, 10 pounds is giant. It's so big.
There's never been any movement on just making another weight class.
God, there should be. There should be a
It's
weight
not happening,
class.
fellas. It should never happen.
There should be a weight class every 10 pounds for
Like
men.
boxing.
Yeah. No, boxing is a lot more.
Boxing a lot more. It's just
They just need it where there's tweeners, like 85 to 205 is bananas.
Well,
20 pounds is crazy.
well. Hold up. Remember, I would fight at 230, 235. Every guy I fought was 265.
Right.
Think about from 206 to 265 is a weight class. That's insane. So
It is
really, that should be a cruiser.
Yeah.
There should be a 225 weight class.
Remember we were trying to figure out that name the other day for the weight class in boxing? I think it's called Bridger weight. I think they're calling it Bridger weight. There's like a 220 something weight class.
Meanwhile, the gorilla over here couldn't make 225. And he'll tell you he can, but he
Well, you could, but it would be horrible.
I
It would be dehydration.
Okay, because I'm not doing tons of cardio now.
If Pereira can make 185, he can make it. Yeah. But the thing is, like, big, strong muscle guys actually can lose more weight. That's why Yoel could do it, because you're mostly water. Yeah. Bridger weight. That's it. No, we couldn't remember what that was the other day.
That's an awesome idea.
Yeah. It's a good move. I think that they should have legitimately a weight class every 10 pounds in MMA, and I don't think that's bad.
You have
I
a
think
ton
you
of
could have
talent.
205, and you can get a little crazy, go 205, 225, and then I think for heavyweight, it should be unlimited. It shouldn't be you have to make
The problem is you
265.
get big sloppies.
So what?
You gotta sell
Big
this
sloppies get fucked up. They don't have a problem with that in
You
boxing.
already had big sloppies now.
Yeah, look at Moses Utama, right? Boxing doesn't have a problem with that, right? That kid is only like 250 or something like that, or 240 something.
I mean, the UFC has a problem at 265. Like, there's no talent right now. There's no big guys.
Right, but you don't have to be 265. You could be 300. You could be 205. You could literally
like a
weigh.
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. I mean, look at Brock Lesnar or Francis if he didn't cut weight. Like Francis cuts weight, or Tim Sylvia in his prime when he was.
What is
Francis
trying to find manufacture big guys right now?
Francis is. Yeah, I think Francis at his highest is probably around 300.
What?
I had dinner with him one night, and he was 295.
What?
295.
Seriously? All muscle.
And there's no fat on him.
No.
I was sitting next to him, and his fucking like his leg was like the size of my fucking torso.
Jesus Christ. So he had to cut weight to get to 265.
What?
Imagine that.
So did Carwin. So did Lesnar.
Yep.
Some of his boys did.
So
Yep.
Mark Hunt.
I remember when I was training at Mollison's place in Boulder, and Carwin walked in. He didn't look like a human being. It looked like one of the Avengers. It looked like
He looks like the thing.
First time I met
so big.
First time I met Carlin, I look at him, I go, fuck. I don't know what I'd do if I had to share a jail cell with you. And he goes, I didn't know you suck my cock. And then he picked me up. I didn't even know he picked me up, squeezed me, and I started tapping. He goes, that's 30%.
That dude had giant fists.
Yeah.
His fists were preposterous.
4x, right?
Yeah,
Rothschild
something.
4 and 5x.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, he was
bananas.
285.
He had the biggest glove ever.
He was your main sparring partner, right? It was good for your
Yeah,
head.
that's all I had.
Just punching each other in the face.
It was a great team. We pushed each other.
Bro, how good is Lerone Murphy?
He
How
was
good is
How about him? No.
Yeah, is that what they're gonna do?
They did it.
What do you mean?
That knocked out.
Lerone Murphy fucking spinning elbow in Pico.
Oh. I thought you said Poirier and Pico.
Sorry, against feature film.
I thought you said that. I was like, what? The Poirier, what? I was so confused. I was like, Pico's going to 55, but he just got knocked down.
Dude, he looked so good. I got that. Pico looked so good. He looked so good.
Yeah, he's so slick.
He's too aggressive.
You said it.
Pico's
Right away.
Look at Pico. Pico took him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's an amazing wrestler.
Yeah.
And couldn't hold him down.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point, right? If you have that daggy wrestling.
Yeah.
You can control him more. But even the first 20 seconds, I looked at my wife, I go, he doesn't get knocked out. She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, he's way too aggressive. You can get away being that aggressive at these lower levels. Bellator, PFL, all that shit.
Right.
And you're fighting a world-class guy. Dude, they're going to use that aggression against you. You're
Anytime, that's
you're
so
not just
nice.
going to get starched. You're going to get so fucked
I thought it was a lucky shot, and then I was like,
How is he did?
yeah, I don't know.
That's the vaccines talking.
Yeah, that's the vaccine.
It's the vaccines.
There's an
Oh, look at that. Fucking, what is that choke? Is that an anaconda?
Oh,
Let's see, it's fine.
I look how he gets over and starts barking.
He's in that fight nerd camp, right?
Yes. He's one of the best. That's a really good fight. Him and Lopez.
It's in San Antonio,
Mm-hmm.
isn't it?
Next Saturday.
He's supposed to be in Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lopez got.
Fight.
Well, who did he lose to? That was the last fight. Who was it?
Volkanovski.
Yeah, the champ. God, Volkanovski's
Yeah.
fucking good. To come back, by the way, at that weight class too, at his age.
At his age.
They should Murphy versus Volkanovski.
I talked to.
There's the choke. If you want to analyze it, Gordon.
It's almost like a figure four guillotine, but Bryce tried to turn out of it. I think it started when he was chest and back.
Yeah.
Remember, that was Bryce's discipline fight.
So
Praised Hitler.
it's a figure of guillotine, and he tried to turn out, but
You're not getting out of that.
Yikes. Yeah, I talked to O'Malley about, I said, what is it about Marab, this chain wrestling and stuff? And he was like, he said, Sean said, he's fucking strong. He's way stronger than you can imagine. He's just, so these guys are just made of metal.
That motherfucker worked so hard.
Rob?
Yeah. It was so hard. When DC went to visit him the day after he won the title off of Sean, he was running. The day after DC went to his home in Vegas, and he goes, "Rob, mom's not running. And DC made a video. Can you believe this motherfucker? He like showed his gym
The day after the fight.
The day after the fight. So Sunday, he went to visit his friend and just won the title. Robbie was running.
Well, dude, when he was wrestling with the gold medalist Henry Cejudo, he was winking and saying shit to Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Hate shot.
Yeah.
He's like,
in the fight. I believe picked him up. Picked him up like a doll.
Kissed his back.
Yeah, just threw him to the ground. Laughed.
Rob has the best whip in UFC history.
What, cardio?
He's
it's strange.
And what you gotta like about him is he's super active. Where most champions aren't, he wants to fight all the time.
That's 1,000 pounds.
Well, he trains so hard and constantly. And when I talk to guys who train with him in the gym, they're like, you can't even watch him hit pads. It's nuts. He just does everything full blast all the time, and so he's gotten acclimated to just this insane workload. Yeah, insane work rate. Also, he's from a part of the world where like George is tough. That's a tough.
Because you have one option, fight your way out.
DC was on Shay Show, Shannon Sharps, and they're asking him, like, what is it about the Dagestanians? And DC gave a great answer. I love the interview. He goes, it's not that they're better athletes or that they any of that stuff. They're not better athletes than we are. It's just they have no other option. So like, because Shannon goes, well, your son has all the resources. Yeah, but over there they have nothing. So my son has all the resources. He's like they have to make it. Well, my son can fall back on his dad. Over there, there's no fallback. So they train their ass off. So they have to.
Also the hunger. Drive.
That's what it says. Yeah.
And in Russia, it's supported. Those countries, like, you get a doctorate in boxing and shit. Like, you get a state stipend. Yeah.
The Khabibs are winning the championship. Owns like half of Russia. That's the award.
Yeah, like trying to get him to fight again.
He's like, why?
Trying to do that. I want to put myself through that. Plus, he's got to weigh 200 pounds now.
Yeah. He's very big.
He's big.
Islam's good. I think Islam only has like 2 or 3 left max, maybe 2 left.
Really?
Yeah.
What makes him that?
In his interviews, he talks about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, John Fitch said when he would wrestle, and John Fitch is an insane wrestler, and John's probably 200 pounds walking around. John said, in fact, he was 205 when I was talking to him, and he said when he would wrestle Khabib, if he could stand up once in practice with him, it was a good day. Like, that's John Fitch.
It is very fascinating what you're saying, Gordon, that there is a giant difference between just regular freestyle wrestling and control-based MMA wrestling.
Yeah, it's completely different. The different rules, different scoring criteria. Like the takedowns themselves score, and the higher amplitude the throw, the more points you score. Whereas when you're fighting, especially at the heavier weight, you don't want to lift the guy fucking over your back multiple times. You get tired, and the more energy you throw, the higher amplitude, the less control you have when you land.
Americans just need to adapt to that style. Again, they don't have some secret. It's just we need to adapt our style to it.
Yeah, but they adapted early on, and that's the secret.
But there's so much to it. There's so much to it.
But if you look at the Pakistani guys, they are significantly better than the Americans and everyone at riding chest to chest, and especially riding chest to back. Like, it's pretty easy to hold the guy down if you just stuff him in half charges. But when the guys start to turn away, like, Khabib, the only thing that ever fucked up Khabib was when the guys grandied on him. Like, a guy, I forget who he fought earlier in his career, grandied a few times, actually got away. Actually, yeah. And then, Hamza actually followed Granby pretty well. Like, DDP tried one Granby, I think it was, and Hamza followed through. Their ability to ride chest back and just keep hands on them the whole time. So the entire weight, for 22 minutes, DDP was carrying Hamza's entire body weight.
And it's also their wrist control, so they take away their foundations.
Yeah.
One of the most anxiety-filled moments I ever had calling a fight was when he got Michael Johnson, and when Khabib got Michael Johnson, and Michael wasn't tapping. I'm like, please tap.
Is that when he was talking to him, saying, "Come on"?
Yeah. You know I deserve this. You know I deserve top shot. You know I deserve this. Tap back. You know, you're right. I mean,
what was actually interesting in the Hamza fight was, no one talks about this, was he acted up in bottom position at the end of the fight. Yes. And ended up in half guard. He couldn't get in. DDP passed them to mount, and then briefly fucked it up and he fell off, so everyone forgot about it. But Hamza himself wasn't up when he was in bottom position.
Good point. That's very good point.
He did a really good down, but when he actually got in bottom position, it's funny because if he knows how to hold the guy down, he should be able to reverse engineer that. Say, I'm doing this to hold the guy down, so I need to IM the ability to do this.
I'd be curious on Hamza. Nobody is.
Yeah, well, that's his problem.
Yeah.
He should be putting himself in those positions.
100%. You know, another good matchup that's going? Bo Nickel is fighting.
Oh, I just saw that. I forget who it is.
Rodolfo, yes.
Yeah.
What about him? Is he a really great jiu-jitsu guy?
World champion. You ever see his body? It makes Blazing Tipo look like a fatso. Yeah. Show me Rodolfo Vieira's body.
You ever seen Rodolfo?
Rodolfo is
one
one of the greatest.
Oh my God, this is one of the freakiest bodies you've ever seen in MMA. And amazing jiu-jitsu.
World class.
I think that's a tough matchup for him.
Damn it! Oh, that guy's fucking awesome. I saw him at Metamoris.
Bro, he's a beast.
He fought somebody. He's ridiculous.
He's a beast.
Yeah, I'm built for dance. This is such bullshit. Look at that.
But in MMA, his striking is much improved. He's getting a lot better.
He's getting better. Has some experience.
Come on.
Yeah. It's a good fight for Bo.
He's better than fucking
Well, I'll
Paulo
tell you what.
Costa.
That just shows you how fucking dangerous Fluffy Hernandez is. Because Fluffy cooked him. He finished him.
Fluffy be fucking people up.
He fucks people up. He's like someone was calling him the middleweight Marab. And it's like that. Like, he melts guys.
He melts guys. And it's interesting because he doesn't have like a world-class background in wrestling. He quit wrestling, I think, his freshman year in high school. So he doesn't have like this extensive wrestling background.
That guy's
Remember, you, me, and Matt Mitrione, we were backstage and Rodolfo had his shirt off. And he's just standing like that.
When?
It was at your fight. Me, Matt Mitrione, and you, and we were both we were all looking at him like this, just like teenage girls. It's like, the fuck is going on with that guy's body?
He has a preposterous build.
Preposterous.
It's interesting, though, how he doesn't have a lot of submissions in the UFC.
No, guys avoid it. Keep on the feet. Mm-hmm. You know? It was like Buchecha, too. He came over, he's doing one-on-one championship and came over to the UFC. He got fucking dealt with, man. I love Buchecha. It just didn't translate.
And then Boudet, the guy beat him, they cut.
Yeah. I didn't watch that fight. From what I understand, Division had a hard time holding him down.
High. It's like, I need to know the
Jiu-Jitsu
101.
How does a guy win a fight and then you cut?
UFC's different.
They did that.
Wasn't it that boring? I mean, fight that guy. Like, I say Hamza's fight with DDP was boring then.
No, I love it. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But with him, it's, heavyweight, no finishes. And he had a body of a lunch lady. They're like, right, you can't sell this. You can't. You're the toughest lunch lady in the world.
I mean, coming off a win against Buchecha is kind of rough. I would agree. But
yeah,
they had a lot of hype coming.
They didn't cut him. They didn't resign him.
That's the same thing.
Tomato. Talk to your boy Dana.
I would be the worst for that because I would be like anti-marketing. I would be. There's the number system. Let's figure out what the number system is. So number one, the champion, always has to fight number two.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, I get it, but I mean, I feel like
we're trying to see the best guys.
If it's football or baseball or anything like that, like you do this, and that's how you get to the number one.
You'll see it in.
Craig's got to be careful of that overhand right.
But they'll make more money. Yes. Way more money than my version, which takes place ball field.
Dude, you and Eddie in that fucking football field and no gloves. No gloves. Not arguing with him.
No gloves.
Yes. Years of arguing.
Up kicks allowed. Soccer kicks allowed. Stomps allowed.
Old Pride.
Yeah. But better. Guys. Because Pride have elbows. Which is really bananas when you think about it.
That's what they do with the line.
Think what Rampage Jackson did. Do you remember when Ricardo Rona, that crazy slam off the triangle?
Yeah.
Now imagine if that's okay, but you can't elbow a guy.
No, that's what we're talking about.
Standing elbows.
Like stomp.
Yes. Did Pride even have standing elbows?
No.
I don't remember.
Name one elbow you ever saw.
That is so crazy.
And you see Krokop soccer kick you on your face.
Yeah.
They're like, that's good.
It's so crazy. They didn't even allow standing
That's where
elbows.
they draw the line, dude.
They used to have headbutts. You could be in somebody's guard and just start
No,
headbutting.
that was UFC. That was early days. They used to do
Was that
that.
Pride?
Yeah, maybe early days of Pride had that because early days of Pride was like '94, and there was still headbutts back then. Because I remember when I was working for the UFC in '97, Mark Coleman was using headbutts from the guard. Yep, and with wrestling shoes on.
Come on.
Yeah, bro. Everybody got on the sauce. And Mark Coleman was around, so everybody got sauce.
That's a rumor.
Everybody got saucy because that dude would hold you down and headbutt the fuck out of you.
Do you want to talk about somebody on the sauce? Look at Mark Kerr in his heyday.
Oh my goodness!
Captain America. Besides him.
I was there when Kerr.
He wrestled 188 in college, senior year, I believe, and he was 260.
And then he was like, "This is gay."
I was there when
I'm going to 285.
When Kerr fought Dan Bobbitt, he stuck his chin in his eye. Stuck his chin in his eye socket and grabbed the back of his neck.
Oh, God. I'll tap.
Look at that's me interviewing him.
I was with you, bro.
Size that motherfucker.
I was with you that we went to that fight. And we talked to him afterwards.
Crazy. How about the Rock? Picture him next to it, the sad truth. Oh my God, that's crazy.
How about the Rock had to get on more steroids to play him in biopic? That's how big Mark Kerr was. Like, hey, Rock, we need you to play Mark Kerr. We need you to give him on more steroids.
I hear Rock got, they got a 8-minute standing special.
That's right. So Rock lost a lot of weight. He lost a lot of weight. You see him now? He's slimmed down. I bet getting that big probably felt like shit.
Well, someone was like, hey, your heart's going to explode, right? And then two, you got to
50.
You're 50, your heart's working over. You don't have the forge and turn anymore. And also, he wants different roles. He doesn't want to just play the actor.
Right. Of course. Yeah. They all want to do that. That's why Batista. That's why he.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He lost all that weight too. And people are like, oh, you look so strong now. And he was like, I'm 6'4", 240.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
He's like, I need a break too. My fucking body.
Like the difference between him at 300 pounds being very unhealthy. He's like, I feel so much better now. Yeah, I saw him in an interview recently. I love that guy as an actor, but that's doing on the Jimmy Kimmel show where he was like mocking Trump, like punching the heavyweight and calling him a
that was bad.
Bag of milk.
That was so cringy.
Yeah.
He's like, you think you're a tough guy?
Yeah.
Dude.
Okay. He's baby. Like I'm saying, dude. It's so cringy. The bag. Like, what is this? Who said you should do this?
Have you ever seen
Because if he wins, this is a bad look.
Well, I bet you got paid though.
I mean,
It's like Travis Kelce with Pfizer.
Yeah, he get like 20
mil. I was making fun of him. They told me how much he made. I went, I get it.
He was, he said, give me that Biden dose.
Batista had an MMA fight.
What's that?
Have you seen Batista had an MMA
Yeah,
fight?
that's why I'm making took guy down.
Brown belt.
Big fucking strong.
You always gotta be careful with celebrity belts.
Matter
Which I said, who's got one that's so legit? Is there? Because everybody brings up that money bird guy. You train him.
Yeah,
Gordon.
Derek. Everyone thinks that Derek is going to go out and beat an APCC champion. It's just
Paul Craig's about to get.
it's just not.
Paul
That's
Craig's
not how.
beat up.
That's not how it's going to work. But I mean, if you train with like the guy, he's 45 years old, 42 years old. If you train with like a 42-year-old black belt, you're fine.
That's all you need to hear. Because everybody was like so against
Like, is he
it,
gonna go
saying that
world?
because
No.
he's rich. But here's the thing: if you're rich and you have discipline, and
That's
you
it.
KO him.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Coming in, that's coming
What
up.
was that? That was a weird stoppage.
Bad. It was
Nah,
bad.
no, not really.
It was really bad.
No. I mean, like he stepped away. Oh, it was out for the bell. Oh, we didn't hear the bell. Oh, yeah. This big rough. Bukakis had the worst fucking knee injury I've ever seen in the UFC. Really? Khalil Roundtree's side kicked him in the knee. Remember that? It was horrible, dude. He totally bent his knee sideways and down. See if you can find that, James. So we can all film.
Gordon, I guess when it comes to giving
Khalil
that
Roundtree and Justice Bukakis.
I guess when it comes to giving that rich guy the black belt, I think for people that do jiu-jitsu, it's like there's different levels of black belt. Like if you're never going to compete, and you got in what 2 years,
3.5.
That's the thing.
It's tough.
The thing is that
It doesn't fucking matter. Like, just get better. The belt's irrelevant.
Good point.
It's like
it's irrelevant.
Like there's just focus on getting better at jiu-jitsu. The belts are irrelevant.
Agree.
So,
I didn't come up with the mark and give him his black belt. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, I mean, listen, I didn't get him his black belt either. But if
Jake Shields is very legit. legit. And so if he said he's a black belt, I just take it at face value. Like
No,
he
I
said,
know.
okay, watch this. Oh, bro, that's Khalil. He's one of the nastiest fucking kickers in the sport.
He is shot.
Oh, look at him. He's just laying there in agony.
And you know that's 10 months.
Oh, at least. He had to get it reconstructed. But now, Bukakis has some big-ass legs. Here's the elbow that took Paul Craig out.
Oh, my God.
Isn't that crazy how sideways that goes? That goes so sideways, dude. It just blew it apart. 7 days a week. Like 4 hours a day.
Who does? That's a lot. That's legit.
Yeah, man. If you've got
with legitimate champions, and he has like some ability to recall information that I've ever seen. Like I can teach him something. I can teach him something.
Autism. Why autism?
I can teach him something, and I come back a year later, and he's like, oh, we worked on this, and this last time.
So I guess he did black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes, is he executing it against other guys besides you guys?
He doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
No, he means in training.
Does he go against other like purple belts, brown belts?
So he trains with the guys who comes in to train him. So he doesn't have like a lot of books. He doesn't go to like a normal gym and train, which I think is important to do just for your personal journey in jiu-jitsu. But if he we just opened a new school. We just opened Kingsway, and we have a bunch of black belts who come from other schools, and
he goes against them.
For the last 10 years of being around, a shitty black belt to me is like a guy competed at a world level and I call my submission on. That's my definition of a shitty black belt. When you actually go to the gym and you see what your average black belt is, that it kind of brings you back to reality. You're like, oh, this is what most black belts are. If Derek rolled with a black belt in the gym, he'd be fine.
Maybe, right? Because he's not doing it. It's like when Brian told me he's really good at tennis, and I said, "Are you paying the?"
Well, I didn't say I was really good at tennis.
I know what I'm saying. You're paying the guy.
I train with normal black belt in the gym, and I train with Derek. I'm telling you, he would do fine in a normal black belt.
Well, then that's what it is.
He's not gonna go out and win worlds, but if he had to compete against an average black belt who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 10 years and he does it for an hour at a random gym in Kentucky,
he would hold his own.
He'd probably beat him up. To be honest.
Wayne McCulloch said about me on a radio station.
I like how he brought it back to you.
No, I'm gonna tell you to his point, Wayne McCulloch goes, I put Brian in, I laughed at him saying it. Because I put Brian in the ring with anybody. Meanwhile, even a remotely good amateur would the fuck out.
It's not just that. Being in the ring with anybody doesn't mean anything. It means once watch you get punched.
Also, I would spar with these guys. Take it easy, and they move like a 48-year-old actor.
He's a 3-year-old hobbyist who's worth $100 million and focuses on making money, and also trains 4 hours a day.
Sounds awesome.
If you're disciplined, everyone's different because he used it to market himself and was like, "You're too fucking stupid to get a black belt in 3.5 years," and I'm not. That's why I'm upset about him.
Well,
he doesn't train hard every day.
It's a great idea because I had no idea he existed, and now I'm defending him. Based on what you said.
Actually, he's here right now. He did the 10:30.
Paul Craig just retired. And that's enough. I mean, that guy's been KO'd a gang of times, and he's a great guy. He's smart, too.
Yeah, sure. It's like a point, though, right? When you get to an age.
And, by the way, has a fucking submission victory over the champion, Magomed Ankalaev, caught him with an angle. This track's so tight, it's so quick, too. Yeah, with 1 to go, dog. 1 second to go in the third up a triangle and fucking tap with 1 second to go. That's how tight it was.
And had the COVID vaccine the day before. That's what's incredible.
Yeah, all.
But Gordon, you can send people if a guy gets his back on 2. Okay, what's going on?
3.5. But you're right. You're right. But how much did he really train? So, this is the idea that we always say. This is what I always say when people talk about Jake Paul. They say, "Oh, Jake Paul is fucking YouTubers." This now goes, push all that away. Yes, but that doesn't mean he can't be good at something. Right. And also, the kid was a wrestler in high school and college, legitimate athlete. If I just watched him, if I watched him knock out Tyron Woodley, just watched him, I'd say that kid's a prospect. He's fun, he's exciting, he's young, he's got one punch, go to sleep power.
Yes, that's what so. He didn't have all that baggage, but
but that's the baggage. It's psychological. You look at him like it's the YouTube guy. Yeah, so a rich guy, like a Moneybird guy or a Zuckerberg, you say, oh, you can fuck that guy. But if he's got discipline and he can hire the best trainers, if he really does it, and he does, and he's tough, if he's actually mentally tough.
He's in Austin. He did the 10:30 to 12 class, and then he's taking 3 2-hour privates with Giancarlo Luke and Maradona.
That's shit.
So that's what I'm saying. 30 until it's like 7 o'clock at night.
You can't not just that.
And he's also been really successful in something else. So he applies that discipline.
Exactly. Not only that, a workload. If he's doing hours and he's doing it every day, it's a lot. This is the Gordon Ryan method, right? Your method has always been not just study harder than everybody else, but you don't take days off. That's a giant factor. Yeah. It's a giant factor. I talk about him all the time because that training 365 days a year.
You wouldn't take one day off?
Kind of nuts. No days off.
I'm sick or I have staph or my legs hurt. I take a walk. I'm always there thinking about the sport.
But Joe, my thing with Jake Paul is take all that baggage away. You would still, if boxing had a belt class system, still say Jake is a blue belt with his. You wouldn't say he's a black belt. He's not a master of the sport, even though he's dedicated to whatever the last 4 or 5 years.
But this goes back to my original point, which is just belts are just fucking.
This belt thing.
Like blue belts beat up black belts now.
Yeah,
it's
they certainly can if they're strong and they're fast and they got tight technique and the black belt's got a.
So it's like
it's a really good black belt.
The gym I came from, there was no blue belt. I don't know what the fuck.
When I get a black belt in 3.5 years, no, but I also don't have any black belts. Like my standard for a black belt is like so unrealistically high that I don't have a black belt.
Have you not given a black belt?
Eddie had this kid.
I don't have any.
Eddie had this kid that was Division I wrestler. I wish I could remember his name because he was a fucking nightmare. Every time I rolled, it was so ridiculous. We would do neon belly drills, and you start with neon belly, and this dude would throw me off him like I was a pillow, and then when he would get on top of me, knee on my belly, I was going nowhere. I was stuck there. We're the same size. He was crazy fucking strong. Yeah. Now that guy was a blue belt. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he was just an elite wrestler who you just show him a few of these things. And he already knows how to move his body and control people.
He doesn't know how to do omoplata or pop
right. He didn't. He was terrible off his back. Yeah, he's good. He's not a black belt.
But he's also been
wrestling. He could fuck black belts up. He could because he'd pass your guard. He would smush you. He would.
But he was a D1 wrestler, right?
He was a D1 wrestler who was jacked. Yeah. He had this powerlifting routine that he would do. He would not skip powerlifting workouts. It's the most important part of my game. It was all clean, all powerlifting, deadlifts, snatches. It was all. That's all he did.
To the other end of that, we've had D1 guys come into the academy and they get fucking smoked.
That can happen too. But
usually that's how it goes.
But he was training.
Yeah, there's been blue belts or purple belts that come in and get fucking starched, man. It takes a long time to learn.
What I'm saying is that this guy loved MMA. Yeah, he was an elite wrestler. And he was 2 years into jiu-jitsu, but he was a blue belt. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So he's a blue belt, but you're in fucking trouble.
I just get Jason Nelson. Jason Nelson's like having matches with like he's like having like they have matches with Tyra Tolo. Like he's having like competitive matches.
And did you give him his blue belt because of experience?
It looks like a world class wrestler.
Yes.
Like
that's such a factor.
He's like American wrestling. Like,
I think this is. I've always said this, but I say it again. That's the best base. 100%. If you can dictate where the fight takes place, that's the most important thing.
Look at
yeah, all fights start striking. Look what happens to a lot of these guys and like, did you see when Chaos Williams fought Gustafsson? Yeah. That fucking Viking dude? No. He's just, Chaos Williams, terrifying power. Terrifying. Just has a highlight reel of starching guys with one shot. The Viking just got a hold of him and just absolutely ragdolled him for 3 rounds. To the point, like you felt bad for Chaos. Yeah, it was just beating the shit out of him. Like I've never seen anybody beat the shit out of Chaos. It's grappling. The wrestling is so goddamn important. If you can do that, and you can hold a guy, you can dictate where the fight takes place. That's number one. Even if a fight starts standing, it also creates fucking dangerous. And Gustafsson got KO'd earlier today. He got KO'd by, I thought it was going to be a grappling match.
Xander Gustafsson?
He doesn't have, no.
Oh, okay.
Completely.
Andreas Gustafsson. His fuck strength is insane. This guy does one barbell snatches, 75 pounds.
Oh, that dude.
That's
Oh,
the strongest guy.
Yeah. The video compilation of him weightlifting. It's insane.
yeah, that's like crazy. Look at him.
He got stopped today in the first round.
What did he fight at?
170. Oh my god. So my point is, in the Chaos Williams fight, for example, the grappling is so goddamn important. It's number one for sure. Number one for sure.
You can dictate where it goes. I'll keep on feet, go to work.
And if you're fighting for 20 years, like you take so much less than a striker.
Correct.
That's the thing. No one's like, look how much damage like a beef.
But that's why I always say
Beef got touched 4 or 5 times his whole career.
But that's why I say it's always way more impressive what Izzy's done, what Alex has done.
Yeah.
When they're strikers and they don't have an option to grapple. You know they're going to keep it on the feet, and they get to that level. That level of difficulty than what Khabib, what these other grapplers are doing. Because you know they're only going to do one thing.
Right,
They're
Pereira,
just going to
like Pereira.
That's what I'm saying, Alex.
Yeah. Alex is
all they're going to
best
do,
example.
they're going to knock you out. They have no other way to win. That's all they're going to do.
Well,
And they get to
Pereira,
the championship level.
he was the guy I was the most excited about when he came over from Glory. Because I'm a
Yeah, we've been
Glory
talking
fan.
about him here.
I was like, dude, you gotta watch this.
He
This
starts
is
everybody
different.
in
Man, I just always knew. You always remember from gyms, right? Like there's always a guy in the gym that you're like, how are you doing that? Like, how are you hitting everybody so hard? Like, how are you? There's guys you'd watch them hit pass. You're like, okay, what the fuck are you doing different than everybody else? That's Pereira.
Mike
See him
Brown.
hit things. It's like, you see him right hook that fucking punch machine. You know that punch machine?
Yeah.
He got 190 with his right hand. His left hand's his power hand, dude. His left hand was hurt, so he threw a right.
Mike Brown
Bro,
said that about
highlight
he
reel.
said that about Dustin Poirier. He said Dustin Poirier knocks guys out all the time.
Dustin Poirier is a terrific puncher, absolutely. But Pereira is a different thing, man.
You're talking
He's
about
like a
world class.
1 in a million guy.
Really?
The power this guy has is 1 in a million. It's nuts.
And
And
he's built like a praying man.
he's built different. He's built like a fucking alien, man.
His
He's
ass
built.
is this high. It starts in the middle of his back.
He is a legitimate Amazon warrior, like a absolute legit Amazon warrior. His family comes from an Amazonian tribe, so the power this guy
his
has.
sister?
Yeah, she's fucking good, man. And technically, this is when he knocked out Izzy the first time.
Wow.
Terrifying puncher. And then by the time he got to Glory, he went up from 85 and put some mass on. And that's when he started fucking people up. When he was a 2-time Glory champion in 85 and 205.
God, did they fast track him?
Bro.
LFA starts him, dude. They put him right in the UFC.
Right in the UFC. Starches Michaelatus with that flying knee. Oh my goodness. And then starches Sean Strickland. And then he had that one fight where Bruno Silva made the fucking... That dude, I forget who he's fighting. That guy, there's so many guys in here. Like, he fought Jason Wilness and head kicked him and then flying kneed him in the head. Jason Wilness is a world champion, dude. Like an elite world champion. I know they have to have that. This is him against Dustin Poirier. Watch that left hook. One more time. That is fucking crazy power. Look at this. Look at that power.
God.
It's just different, man. There's every now and then you'll see a guy hit the bag, you'll see a guy hit pads, you see a guy punch in the ring. You're like, what is he doing different? That's Pereira. Like, maybe the best example in kickboxing I've ever seen. Because everybody knocks guys out. They're all killer strikers. Right. But his was different. There was a malady to what he did to people. Look at that.
God.
Yeah. Jesus. Bro, these are big ass gloves, right? Yeah. These aren't MS14. No. They're 10. Yeah, they're 10s. But
then those also world class strikers.
This is some wellness.
Oh my God.
Those are world class guys, bro.
Jason Wilness is a world champion, dude. He head kicked him first, and then he flying kneed him out.
God,
bro.
Yeah, he's not doing this against
So, no grappling. I mean, he had 0 grappling. And in fact, he had one MMA fight. He got taken down a rear naked choke. So that guy got taken down a rear naked choke, which highlights how fucking important grappling is.
Yeah.
Then he hooks up with Glover. So that was the big thing. Glover Teixeira teaches him how to wrestle, at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Teaches, and then slowly over time, you see it getting better and better inside the octagon.
Takedown defense, standing up, all that stuff.
But then you get to a certain point where there's not I don't give a fuck if Gordon's teaching whatever. There's not enough hours in the day to make up that gap when you get to a certain level of the UFC. Like for DDP, there's nothing we can do for him to beat Hamza.
There's not enough time in his life to beat Hamza in wrestling.
He's not 21 years old. Like, all right.
Now you get Russians in there, and they're like, "This is what you
He can definitely get better.
Yeah.
No doubt he can get better. But Hamza is extraordinary.
Yeah,
he's extraordinary.
He said it wasn't strength. He said it's
Do you
just
think he can go?
I think it's possible.
I have to pee before I watch this fight because I'm excited about
I
this.
think one of the worst
unlikely,
backgrounds
but
to get
possible.
into with MMA, unfortunately, is jiu-jitsu with no wrestling and no striking.
Classical jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, your classical
Classical
jiu-jitsu. I think it
you're
is
the
the worst.
Because you have
Way.
the ability to dictate where the fight goes.
Yep.
So if there's also an agreed upon unspoken rule in jiu-jitsu where one guy plays top, one guy plays bottom.
Correct.
And the way that the point system is set up in jiu-jitsu is that the guy on bottom stays on bottom, the guy on top tries to pass. So
They're showing a Hamza highlight reel here now. No, it's okay. So go ahead. Keep going.
So it's usually the guy on top is patty cake, opportunity, passes, scores, backs away, patty cake, passes, scores. So jiu-jitsu guys never actually focus on holding anyone down, which is why when they actually go fight people, they just have zero ability to keep them in bottom position. And if you look at the finishers, like people are minimalists in jiu-jitsu, whereas the ideal for jiu-jitsu is a maximalist. Like you do the minimum amount of work to win, so they patty cake, side control 3 points, and they stall for the rest of the match. Whereas if you actually go in and you look at guys who actually work towards finality, then you have guys who are actually good finishers. And so if you just combine all this, like even Hidalgo versus that guy Fluffy, is his name, like he got to good positions. Like he mounted him, he took his back multiple times, but he spent his whole career just winning on points. So when he actually went to finish him, like there's like it's just you don't have the
Isn't
mechanics to do
that
it.
fascinating that the rule set it really kind of ruined a lot of what made jiu-jitsu important?
Yeah.
Like rule set did.
The number one thing that no one talks about in my career, which separates me, is the fact that when I put people in bottom position, no one ever stands up. And if they do stand up, they've used so much energy standing up that it wasn't even worth the stand up in the first place. Like everyone that I fight knows my passing is so good, and they know my pins are so good. Like I know if I get chest to chest, and I'm gonna finish them. So everyone's I'm fucking getting up. Like I fought Andre, I fought Yuri, I fought all these guys. Like everyone knows if I'm in bottom position, I'm gonna get my guard pass. I'm gonna get my guard pass when I finish. So like I need to get up like my life depends on it, and nobody even gets close. And so like, and if they do,
it sounds like bragging, but that's 100% true.
Like when I fought Wagner, like Wagner tried his absolute hardest to stand up when he was fresh. And just, if you look at, he fought everybody else, fought Craig, fought everyone else, he just kicks away, kicks in the hips. He fought MMA, kicks in the hips, stands up, and he's back up. And so it doesn't allow you to keep pressure over time. I just put him on bottom, and they just never got away. And then the one time he did get away, it was so late in the match, he was so exhausted that I just let him up, and then I just put him back in the bottom position. So no one talks about the fact that I can hold people down, but the number one issue with classical jiu-jitsu guys is that they never spend any time holding people down. So first of all, they can't take them down. And if they do get on top, the guy just stands up.
Yeah, and also no striking at all. So going into MMA with no ability to take a guy down, no real experience of holding guys down, and no ability to strike them. Poor finish.
So even if you jump guard, for example, and you're on bottom, because you never spent your time actually working on like submission finishing mechanics.
Right, there's guys
who can't from bottom position.
Guys who win jiu-jitsu tournaments that don't even attempt a submission.
Yeah.
They just get mount.
So if you're on top, which is unlikely because you can't take the guy down, it's unlikely you're going to hold top position. And even if you are in bottom position, you're not dangerous enough to actually finish the guy. So it's like classical jiu-jitsu is just getting phased out, and we call it scrimmage wrestling. What the Dagestani guys are doing is going to be phased in. Like they just.
I like how someone was mocking you about scrimmage wrestling, and then it got used on by Nikki.
Like I'm not denying it's wrestling. It's just a different kind of wrestling. And if you look at every historical piece of information. Like you look at Aaron Pico, took the guy down. He's an amazing, classical American wrestler. Couldn't hold down.
Yeah.
And then Hamzat was like the next match. He takes the guy down, rides in the whole, like had 23 minutes on top. The only reason he didn't have like a full, almost 25 minutes was because he got stood up like, midway through one of the rounds. I think it was like 23 minutes of control time. Like, I'm not saying it's not wrestling. It's just a different kind of wrestling.
When you teach jiu-jitsu, like when you start with, how do you start from, what is the system? How do you start? Are they on the bottom first?
But wait, before you get to that, the scrimmage wrestling thing, what I was getting to is like somebody was mocking that. Like, why are you mocking a term? Like, why are you trying to pretend he doesn't know what he's talking about? Like, it seems crazy. But then the exact same thing got done to him.
Yeah, correct. He was like, oh, like,
got done to him in the match with Nicky Rod.
That's hilarious.
It's like everyone just thinks you could just come in as a collegiate or freestyle wrestler and dominate, and that's just not the way. Like, there's so many things in wrestling that work perfectly. There's so many things that don't work at all. So many things that don't make sense to do. Like a fireman's carry. Like you hit a fireman's carry, next thing you know, the guy's in a crucifix on you.
Right.
There he has your back. You're in your triangle.
Do you remember when Big Daddy Goodrich, Paul Herrera took him down, got him in a fireman's carry, and Big Daddy Goodrich locked his legs up, locked his arm up, and elbowed him.
I remember
50 million times head. It was fucking crazy.
So never do a fireman's carry then?
It was back when there was, here it is. Look at this. Watch this. This is back when it's happening either. Look at this.
Oh my God, I remember this.
Bro.
He was out right away.
Should have stopped this 80 years ago. I mean, and by the way, bro, they added extra to it. Did they add it? It says 50 elbows to the head.
It repeats itself here.
But what is the actual number? Let's see if we can find the actual. Just try to find Big Daddy Goodrich. Oh shit, we're watching Mauricio Rufy and Saint Denis. It's already started. Oh, Rufy just popped him with a jab.
He's coming in. Mothership cigars are nice, Bob.
Yeah, it's Foundation Cigars. Shout out to them.
Okay, so now this connection. Like, take that word not. Like, now, can he actually hold him down from this position?
Well, Saint Denis is pretty good at holding guys down. I mean, clearly not on your level of it, but he does have a very pressure.
And so you look like Rabbi even try. He just accepted the bottom position. So it was like there's no, like, now he's trying to get up and he's already got guard.
It's a great game plan by
Saint Denis for him. Full mount already.
The question guy's cardio. That's out.
Bro, look at that. He's going for the arm track. He's going hard for it. Look at this.
And if you look at the pace,
oh my God, I think he's gonna get it.
It's called Lady Padre.
Bro, look, that's
Father's milk.
Really?
You just
Is that what it's called?
bury him to your
I thought that was when you smother a guy.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Well, no, this is arm triangle. He's isolating the right arm.
What do you do? Come out leg, double leg?
Double legs to waist up to a body.
Mauricio's up. Nope.
He's got a lock triangle.
Oh, he's got not good.
Power half for get taken up.
This is for Rufy.
Terrible.
Shake him up.
Just stand up.
What did he do instead of power half? What did
he stayed with two hands over the shoulders, and then the guy just kind of misaligned the body.
Okay,
triangle.
now
so see, like, he hit down, and he couldn't hold him down.
Right, and now they're back at their feet, and Rufy's fucking dangerous at a distance, dude. Look at that, nice knee to the body.
He's dangerous at distance, and
nice.
You know how mentally fatiguing it is to put a guy down and not be able to do any damage. And then it's not just physical; it's like mental. It's like I put these guys down, and then he fucking got up on me, and I couldn't do anything to him.
He's like some special forces French guy.
Yeah.
What is his exact military? Like, what his experience?
Whatever their fucking Delta team is over there.
Is that what he is? Their version of it? Yeah, but there's like
French are no joke.
This dude's no joke. He's an intense motherfucker. He was thanking America for helping France in World War II in one of his post-fight speeches. Jesus. It's like, I love America. You helped us in World War II. I'm like, whoa.
The crowd's like, what?
Yeah, man, this guy, what is he thinking about here?
So he's got his back again. He's got him.
French Army Special
He's got him down again. So far, this is not a good round for Rufy. So now we know Rufy's grappling because what we've seen from him is just, well, also, Saint Denis. He's a beast.
Now,
look at that full mount again.
Rufy can survive.
Arm triangle, try it again.
Gordon, do you guys start with like the traditional guard triangle?
So what kind of athlete am I trying to build?
Oh, it depends.
Elite Brian Callen.
Yeah.
If I'm trying to build an athlete from the ground up, I have time to work with them, I always look in the bottom position. Bottom position is the hardest to work. People start standing is the last thing I teach them. I start, because if he bounces in the bottom position, good guard retention and good escapes, hitting submission escapes, those are the first things that I do.
So are more guys asking to come in their camps?
He's yelling at something. He's complaining about something. Rufy's complaining about something.
He's holding the glove?
He's holding something.
Yeah.
He's holding shorts.
Hamzat asked me this thing, like,
he's holding
in Newport?
no, he was in Sweden. I'm like, I'm not going to Sweden right now.
He does the camps in Newport now. Yeah, it's not too bad for you.
Yeah. Okay, so he train hard. It would be great.
He had his hands in his shorts.
Can't be doing that.
He was holding on to the shorts, I think. Is that what he's saying, Jerry?
He's grabbing his dick.
Hopefully he's grabbing. That was a fight once with Big Daddy Goodrich as well. He fought this dude, the Pedro, and he reached his hand into the guy's junk and fucking crushed his nuts.
No.
Yes, he did.
It was legal
in Brazil. Right? In Brazil. Yeah, there was no rules back then. He reached his hand and crushed the man's balls. How bad do you want to win, bitch?
Oh God! Is it true that is this bullshit, or when TZ Dricus Duplessis had his finger in Kamzat's ass? Is that true, or Kamzat was
What?
On TikTok. I'm sorry.
This is my never mind.
Okay.
Edit that out.
50 seconds left.
I like that, brother.
Swinging. But he's got it now, and now he knows he can't get taken down. I've seen Rufy like this before, man. This is interesting.
It's supposed to like this.
Well, I mean, you got to think the guys that Son Denis fought too. He just fought Dustin Poirier.
Oh yeah, strength of set.
Yeah.
St. Denis way higher.
Hanato Moicano. Fought some pretty elite guys.
You lost him.
Yeah, he got beat up.
But you see, like, even this, like, standing, there's so much less that has to go wrong for a good guy to get beaten by a guy who's much lesser. Like, when you're grappling someone, it has to go wrong in order to lose to the guy who's worse than you. So, like, if he took him down in the first 30 seconds of the round and he remained in top position, like, just riding him, there would have been, like, almost 0 game rounds. Which is like what the Hamzat did.
This guy's that last second.
You're here, you get knocked out. Versus if you're on the ground, there's a lot of shit that has to go wrong to get.
Especially when you're tired. That's the thing. It's like you have to make choices. Do I move now? Am I too tired to explode out of the way? I see him winding up. Do I try to duck? Like, what do I try? You don't have that. Like when Itama fought Dillian White, the in and out footwork. Woo! That like after something like that shit's gone. Right, so you can't really get out of the way.
That's why
as
St.
easily.
Denis is banking. Yeah, even if I don't finish him, let's drain this fucking gas tank so his footwork's not as good, so he's not as dangerous on the feet. But it's such a good test for Rufy because he really hasn't beat those high caliber guys yet. It's such a good test.
Here's a real question: do you think that with guys like Marab and then Fluffy as well, maybe to a slightly lesser extent, do you think what they're showing is that just like some people can do those 100-mile races that like Goggins and Cam Hins does. And that we think a marathon is hard, but just that's what you're trained for. But guys like Cam do a marathon literally every day. It's just, you got to go past where you think the boundary is. And a guy like Marab, can you keep that kind of pace up for 5 minutes? Because he's in that 100-mile running.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like,
is he genetically gifted where he can do that, or is it just all mental?
He says not. He says he's just cigarettes.
They say that like Prefontaine, those guys have harder bones in their feet. Like
Well, that's also from use, though.
Yeah,
that's from use. That's the same kind of thing. Yeah, you get that from kickboxers.
Yeah.
You get that from weightlifters.
Suddenly, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. His hands are down a lot of times. He's close.
Oh, he just got elbowed hard.
It's caught, man.
He got elbowed hard. Well, he's tired, dude.
reckless too.
He does get reckless.
Well, he's a very violent man.
Yeah.
But here, you got him down again. He's got him down again.
He's down to try.
He's got it.
He's down to try.
Oh, Rufy reversed him. Huge. That means he's tired.
That's what I was talking about. Scrimmages.
Yeah.
Like, Rufy was just like, I'm not accepting. And every previous takedown, he's like, I'm accepting bottom position. This time, he's like, I'm not getting up. And he just kept.
And now he's going to stand up. So every time this happens,
Oh boy.
Benoit's in more and more trouble.
Yep.
He's just got to be clean here. Just don't get wild.
But
Benoit,
hands down. His kicking with his hands
you
down
see
like
the
that.
clear
He's
tactical difference between these guys and a guy like
Yeah.
yes.
Saint Denis tried to take him down in the first round and tried to finish him in the round. So he had more submission to 10 more. He worked towards a lot more than like a guy like he would. But now he's a lot more. Like Khabib and Hamzat spend the first, like, if it's a 5-round fight, the first 3 rounds just riding the guy. Like, there's no submission attempts. They're sole focus control. Carry body weight.
You know, see, this is if you get to like 155 pounds and you're a striker, you know, that is at the weight where like most of these guys can knock each other the fuck out. It's like if this guy fought Ilya Taporia, he could knock the fuck out, right? And or he could knock Ilya the fuck out. Like it's so tight when you're at like championship level and you're that fast and hit that hard. That's a wild game. What you're saying, Gordon, is like. It's important for people to hear because that's the clearest pathway to success. Brown, it's the least amount you take. It's safe. Saint Denis, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that's right there.
Look at this.
That's not fun.
Look at this.
2.5 minutes.
Oh, fuck that. You gotta pull the hand down.
Underneath his chin.
Post though, Jack. Oh, putting the squeeze on the jaw.
That's kind of.
Oh, wow. Benoit Saint Denis, a huge win. That is fucking
That's
huge.
the first for the fighting here.
Yeah, and that's a big one, man. That's a big one.
Vive la France.
Because Rufy was the ninja, you know. Rufy wheel kick. And Rufy was yeah, he's got it.
And then the captain of the Nudes is fighting the main event. So
he could have turned, so he wouldn't have been able to follow him.
He's a fucking
That's in
beast,
his
man.
hometown, bro.
That dude's a fucking beast.
For him. Good for him.
Yeah, he's a beast. And the thing is, it's like he didn't get deterred from his losses either. You know, he gets beat up by Moicano, didn't get deterred, beat up by Dustin Poirier.
He loses both those, and he wins that last one. The last one, he didn't look great.
Strong mind.
Looked great
Yeah,
tonight.
took it on short notice. To do that to Rufy, that's big. That's big for him.
I wonder.
Well, maybe. We don't know how good Rufy is, you know?
Yeah, well, we know that he is standing, you know?
Yeah.
He just got submitted.
I think he was working on his wrestling a lot, I think.
Well, he started, his background was Jewish.
His grappling's
Really good grappling. You know, not fighting MMA that long. He's only been fighting MMA for a few years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And he didn't start striking until later. Yeah, he's kind of a freak, man. I asked him in a post-fight speech. I said, like, how did you get so good so quick? Like, I thought maybe like he'd have some insight.
Yeah.
I don't think he understood what I was saying.
But
he's
that is kind of remarkable.
Uniquely violent man, you know?
Is used to violence.
Yeah, it's a different like level of understanding of violence.
Yeah.
But what did you pulled up his background? Jim? What is his background? He's shooting people. Look at this and cutting throats. First Marine Infantry Paratroopers Regiment, unit of the French Army Special Forces Command. He served as a French Special Air Service operator in Mali during the war, and more generally in West Africa, fighting terrorist groups.
That's an elite motherfucker, right?
Fighting terrorist
Boko
groups.
Haram and stuff.
Terrorists in West Africa.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So that's why he's so fucking violent.
Yeah.
So he's only started in combat sports in 2017. Walked in gym.
I think he had a judo career before that, though. I think he did judo first, right? When he was younger, didn't he? Does it say anything before that? Yeah, practiced judo. Yeah.
At a good level.
His mother was a teacher. His father was a French army officer who practiced judo. So he trained in judo in France and Germany at the age of 8. Okay, yeah. Yeah, at the age of 8 and learned a black belt. It doesn't say at the age of 8 he got a black belt. It said he beginning at the age of 8 and then he earned his black belt. He played football and rugby in his youth, so he's a beast.
I mean, soccer.
Violent
Soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, violent.
He's been moving his body on a high level for a long time.
Yeah, rugby.
They're also killing dudes in West Africa.
Yeah, killing dudes in West Africa.
Yeah, I've heard that's a guy like that.
Yeah, and he looks like it. It's like when you talk, you know.
It's a very different consideration. Also, by the way, when you're in wartime like that, you're not as nervous. You don't expend a lot of energy, you know, with the the nerves beforehand. You have more energy.
Well, it's like what you've seen is so much worse than what you're about to do, right? You're just going to go into a fight.
Yeah,
and it's probably the only job that you can do in, actual combat.
Get you
fight in UFC, you're like, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Like, name another job you can do where it's going to get you beat like that.
Yeah.
Everything's down.
Nothing. Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to make you calm. Having survived war and then fighting in the octagon is a cakewalk.
Yep. Especially to make it in that elite division.
Well, think about what Francis went through. Think about what that guy went through.
Didn't he walk through the desert?
He walked through the desert like 7 times, dude. They kept arresting him and bringing him back to the desert. Yeah. They literally try to kill you.
Yeah.
They try to take you when they capture you in Morocco and then drop you off deep in the desert and then they're right back. He did it 7 times over like a long time, like over a year and a half or something as a homeless person.
Yeah, there's not going to be
in Morocco.
No, quit.
No. He's been through
the
hell.
desert, fuckface.
He was living outside with like a tarp, and then when he got to France, he told me he was living in a parking garage. He was sleeping in a parking garage. Yeah.
Dude, how about his fucking luck, right? His son passing away, which is
horrible.
And then he's riding a motorcycle with a young lady. She passes away.
Yeah.
Horrible.
And so it's so scary. But it's like, think about what that guy's been through, and then like, what is a fight for him, But even he, after the Stipe Miocic fight, he was kind of fucked up in the head.
Oh, yeah.
And like when he fought Derek Lewis, like barely engaged. Yep. We thought that fight was going to be chaos.
Here we
We
go.
were like, this one's going to be chaos.
I think my prediction was this won't go past 2 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be hammered.
Like the worst fight
That was
ever.
in modern day Houston Alexander and Kimbo.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. That was a very disappointing fight, but then he came back after and started starching fools again. Who did he knock out first? Was it Junior or Kane?
Junior, right?
Junior Dos Santos.
Yeah.
He beat the brakes off of Junior. And then he KO'd Kane.
Well, Kane's leg.
And he KO'd
Did he hit him
Curtis'
first
leg.
and then Kane's leg went, or did Kane's leg go and then hit him?
I think he hit him with an uppercut. And Kane had some knee problems for quite a while.
Yeah.
Kane's body kind of like was not strong enough for his mind.
Well, his wasn't his like spine in a cage?
What's it?
Wasn't his spine in a cage?
I think they had to do some crazy surgery on him.
Yeah.
But the
Kane's
most
in prison
important thing
right
is he had a butt. Yeah.
They posted a picture of him.
He is in
He has a great beard. He looks
How long is he in prison for?
He's supposed to go in, I want to say January.
It's crazy if they made him go to jail at all, and any more than he was in that.
It's just because
He shot the wrong guy, right?
Yeah,
he shot the stepdad, who's also a creep, but he was firing the gun into the public places, like on the highway, so it was going into
can't really do that. Can't have that.
So that's where they got it.
Can't have that.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. You don't want to encourage that.
Also, if I'm Kane, I have the skill set. Fuck it on, dude. Don't you want to hit this dude with your bare
I
hand?
think you wanted to kill him.
I mean, at least planned it a little better. Like, if he planned it a little better, he may have gotten off.
I think it was rage. I think he found out and he just went, I'm going to go kill this guy. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, how could you not have that kind of
100% understand.
I get it, but he didn't kill the guy, now he's in jail. So
It's I know that's true. And the guy got out before Kane did. The guy was out in the street before Kane
like,
went.
if you're gonna kill the guy, fucking
Put him in the same cell block as Kane. Here's your new roommate. Enjoy this.
A guy like that has to be in protective custody, right? They'd have to hide him.
Yeah, you touch a kid.
Yeah, he touched kids.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they want to get you.
But even when he gets out, he's out now. He has to go in hiding. The streets is him. Especially Kane, the way he's connected. Good luck, but enjoy the rest of your life, you fucking creep. Yeah, it's a horrible story.
I don't think she'll ever get out of this.
So Kane, back to his physical issues, like he had shoulder problems, knee problems, back problems, neck problems. And it's just like that guy trained so hard.
All those places. Rock Hole, Josh Thompson. Like,
They used to go full, too. They
So
were turning
good
each other's
too.
heads
And
around.
such a such a
Yakachev was there, like the monsters.
yeah. Yeah, and if you just think about like Kane's prime though, like when he beat Nog,
Best heavyweight ever, I think.
one of them. The real travesty is that we never got to see Kane versus Fedor in their prime.
Yeah.
That was the real travesty. That would have been the fight. That is, that's like the fight. That's the one where you go, yeah, if there's one fight I could have made, yeah, that would have been it. Kane in his prime versus Fedor in his prime. Because their primes overlap. too.
Yeah, Fedor was kind of towards the end, though, but he was still good.
He was still pretty fucking good when Kane was coming up and Kane became the champ. Fedor was still Fedor.
How would Fedor think?
Young Fedor? Yeah, young Fedor's going to fuck people up in any generation.
Right now, you look at the heavyweight division, like you have Aspinall, there's a fog, like the heavyweight's never been.
However, we don't even know how good Aspinall is. Like he's
and the poor guy, he became champion at the wrong time. There's just nothing for him to prove himself.
It's also so much bigger. Like Aspinall is. His frame is so much bigger than Fedor's, I think, right?
Big guy.
Yeah. Big Aspinall.
He's a lot bigger.
But he's a lot bigger, but Fedor was a special fighter. He was special. You need to watch like his defense when he fought Prokop. You ever see his Prokop was throwing those power high kicks, and he would lift his knee all the way up here and catch. He was catching a lot of body kicks on his knee. His defense in that fight was amazing. There was somebody made a compilation of Fedor's DF fight, like when Prokop hits him with a body kick, he takes out his supporting leg. He was so good, and he could submit guys like that too. He'd catch arm bars out of nowhere. Like he had a fully multifaceted game. So insane. Probably the best, so explosive too. The best guy in the heavyweight division ever that could do that. That can transition knockout blow to a triangle choke or an arm bar just like that. He when he catches arm bars, he would catch them. Boom! They were so fast. He was probably the best heavyweight ever at that, don't you think?
Yeah.
The guys who do both of those things, like with lightning speed. He was so good, dude. Those Nogueira fights, oh my God. That was when Nogueira was in his prime, son. When Nogueira was in his prime, and Fedor just could not be denied. His ground and pound was fucking terrifying.
The best. You're the best.
Remember he fought Orlovsky, who was training with Freddie Roach
in Affliction.
Boxing was great, and then Fedor just caught him.
No, Orlovsky was winning that fight.
I know,
but he tried to fight.
I know. I think it was a fucking
bro. He caught him in the air with a picture-perfect right hand.
He'd walk out like he just finished playing cards.
Yep.
He wasn't even warmed up. He'd just walk out like I just finished playing cards, man. I'm gonna beat this guy.
Even in mid-battle, dude, his expression never changed.
Never changed.
You've ever seen that doing slow motion when Kevin Randleman's throwing him on his head?
Yep.
Just relaxed mid-air.
Yep.
Been here before.
Never freaked. And then within a minute, he commorted.
And then isn't it weird? His brother just wasn't as good.
No, his brother was
better
wild,
at killing people.
His brother had better tattoos.
His brother was connected.
His brother had a tattoo of the Grim Reaper holding a baby.
Yeah, yo, did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
That guy's so
scary shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of dark tattoos that dude had.
Yeah,
he was scary. Remember when he fought James Thompson? James Thompson came out screaming. James Thompson was an animal. He came out fucking raw. And Emelianenko just picked him apart. There was another big Brazilian cat. Remember that other dude that he flatlined in a similar way? Big guy who was a heavyweight. Remember that? I don't know. So he flatlined that guy too.
Watching what it takes.
I think it is legal.
Who is this?
Emelianenko. Fedor's brother apparently wild.
He got
wild.
Yeah. I think Fedor's super close to Putin.
Oh yeah.
He probably calls him and says, "My brother fucked up again." Is there any way?
Maybe. I don't know because that Chechen guy was mad at him once.
The guy
Karpov?
Yeah, Karpov.
He was mad because Fedor criticized them having young kids fight each other.
Did you see Hamza got his belt, flew back to Chechnya, gave that warlord the belt, and he was wearing it. Like he was like, "Thanks, dude." And kept it.
Yeah, that guy's been sanctioned by like more countries than any other ruler. Like he's not
he's kind of a wild guy to be fighting with.
Yeah, I would imagine. Like some biggest mafia lords.
Did you see him and Hamza roll?
No. Yes, I have. Yeah, I did.
Bro, how about Hamzat and Sarukian roll?
Yeah.
Sarukian.
Sarukian,
very good.
That's the guy that Topuria is going to have all the problems with. All the problems.
So yeah,
it's his toughest fight.
That's his toughest.
Well, Sarukian will still be favored.
Really?
You think he's going to be favored?
No, I know you.
Yeah.
Topuria will be.
Yes.
I think he'll be.
He's got two erasers.
Yeah.
He's got two erasers.
And he grew up wrestling.
Yeah, Sarukian can also strike though.
Oh, not like this.
The striking's good.
Not as very. Nobody on this planet thinks it's good. I think we're
we'll see. Yeah, would you put your money on Taporia on that fight?
I would put money on it.
Yeah.
I'd say with Taporia, listen, Sarukian knocks him out. He's a very good striker. Yeah. But what Taporia has is that weird power.
Yeah.
The same thing we were talking about Pereira. He's got that weird power.
He does get hit though. That's what
he does get hit, but he wants to get hit. He wants to throw himself in there so he can get those counters off because he knows it's over. So it's like, look what he stopped 3 legends in a row.
Shut him
Max Holloway has been knocked out.
It's one of the greatest 3-fight win streaks.
I think Sarukian. I would probably say Sarukian's wrestling will get the job done.
We're not talking about.
And it might be a boring fight.
We're not talking about wrestling,
dude. To go from knocking out Volkanovski to knocking out Max Holloway to knocking out Oliveira, that is the greatest 3-fight win streak in the history of sport. KOs, all flat ones. Yeah. That's different. Yeah. But Sarukian doesn't get hit a lot. He's a really good wrestler. His transition is big for the weight class, which is probably why they fucked up in the last one when he got pulled from the fight. That's right. Because he's probably cutting too much weight.
The knock on Sarukian would be when he fought Charles Oliveira, who Taporia just starched. Yeah. Is if that was a 5-round fight, probably would have lost it. But Sarukian's definitely as tough as a slow-mo KO.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Like, nobody's ever done that to Oliveira like that at 55. The last time he got KO'd like that was Cub Swanson, probably. Oh, remember that? Yeah. There was a time where Charles Oliveira was just not all in. He just wasn't like fully focused.
He had like quit in him. I thought once you show signs of quit, you're fucked. He found it somewhere else.
He found it. Yeah,
the daughter. This thing like psychological study.
Yeah.
Most guys that at that level that quit like that overtly, like don't make it.
It never comes back. And he's the one guy.
He turns it around.
And I held it against him forever. I never picked him. Once I know a guy has quit in him, I'm like, I'm out. I never picked him. And then he kept moving me.
Yeah, he's an extraordinary case. Very unusual case. Sarukian and Taporia would fight, but the thing is, like, I almost think the general public doesn't know enough about Sarukian.
That's true.
I almost would say like this: you fucked up, you didn't make weight, probably a little too big, fella. Why don't we give you one more contender?
They did that.
Put on a show.
They're giving him a fight.
So they're not giving.
He gets Hooker.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
So
that's a good one. Hooker's a dangerous guy. Is this going to be a 5-rounder?
I don't know.
Who is Hooker? Hooker would take you into some deep water.
Yeah.
That Hooker-Poirier fight, that's an all-time classic.
Crazy.
That was a classic.
5-round main event.
Oh, there it is. UFC Qatar. Qatar's bringing that loot.
Damn. What is Hooker ranked right now?
He's in the top 10, I believe. What is Dan Hooker?
I'm actually kind of surprised at that.
What is Dan Hooker ranked? Dan Hooker, he's another one of those dudes. It's just like
he's my CTV.
He's a dog.
He just wants to fight. He's a guy who do bare knuckles.
Yeah, he'll do anything.
Yeah, he's down for whatever.
He got the win over Gamrot. That was a great fight. Yeah. He was scheduled to fight Justin Gaethje earlier this year before withdrawing due to hand injury.
Yeah, his hand, remember? Pulled out.
Yeah, that's right. He's a dog.
I watched that Strickland fight with Imavov.
Yeah.
Wow. Rocky soccer robot.
Strickland melts stuff, guys.
He
puts a ton of guys.
I love the fight.
He constantly puts pressure on you, have you moving backwards.
Hard to hit. Like, slips, all that.
What Gordon is talking about with grappling, Strickland employs a lot of same sort of strategy with the striking up all the time.
Yeah.
There's a factor to it. Obviously, Pereira knocked him out. He's more susceptible. He's not in control of the situation. You have wild strikes coming your way. But by always up, you're going to get way more tired. Nobody runs backwards.
He's a pressure fighter.
Yeah.
It's right in your
it's weird. He's a pressure fighter, but he doesn't have the power. Like he's a pressure fighter who creates ball.
Look at Nick and Nate. Nick and Nate do the same thing. Yeah. Like they're not knocking guys out left and right, but they're just constantly walking you down.
And they have better cardio. And it's like, the thing is, it's like all he has to do is just keep hitting you at 50%.
Yeah.
If he hits a lot at 50%,
25 minutes.
and really hard to hit, man.
I was
He
gonna
does
say-
that shoulder roll thing.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not taken down more, but his takedown defense, he's way harder.
If you look at most of the champions, they have one thing that they're better than almost everybody else in the world at, and they're good, sufficiently good at everything else.
Yes.
Strickland's not better than anybody at anything. Like, he's not the best striker, he's not the best wrestler, but he just has pressure.
Right.
Like, there's so much can be said for just walking a guy down.
Yeah.
Putting pressure. Now, obviously, like the guy Pereira is used to it.
Yeah.
So he countered him as he was coming in. But like for most guys, he just walks him down and puts pressure. Like dude, Khabib just like literally walks that guy. He doesn't even shuffle. Like look at Khabib versus Edson Barboza. Like he knew that Edson wanted to keep him that range to kick him, so he literally just walked at him. So Edson couldn't shuffle back fast enough. He was just 100% exhausted, like inside of a round or two.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
It's very exciting. I spent a lot of pressure on it in Montreal, fighting in France.
Well, and plus, if you put on a good performance, you
Yeah.
fight for the title.
Yeah, you met.
Like Dana didn't commit because it's basically a four-man middleweight tournament. So Dana's not committed.
So he's letting them put on a show.
He's saying who wants it more.
Right.
He's a big
He did by decision, which most of these guys are finishers. These two aren't.
Well, him doing it like that was crazy. I did not expect that. I thought that was going to be a close fight.
He's every bit of 6'3". He's a big boy. Dude, I watched The Contender for the first time. It's so great.
You haven't seen it before?
I never had.
It trumps Ultimate Fighter. It's not even close.
Did you see it? Jean-Paul Niani got in there. Dad had been training him forever. His dad had been training him since he was 7. There's a video of him doing that kid. He wanted to do everything else. Dad goes, "No, you're gonna wrestle and you're gonna fight." And he made it to the UFC. Fucking jiu-jitsu's sick. We'll see.
This guy's coming in his own. It's like I think the Strickland fight taught him a lesson.
Yeah,
Because
it takes so long.
Put so much pressure on him.
Yeah.
He's got a weird style too, where he throws that teep from the front foot. Yeah. Strickland is like constantly teeping you, constantly got you moving, and he moves back really well when punches are thrown at him. And he's got his hands like this.
I want to see
body's kind of like this.
I'd love to see that fight.
What age do you think fighters
that's the fight, right?
typically? Like,
Depends what weight class.
Yeah.
Well, it's wild when they're like
85.
really lightweight and they're still in it, like Volkanovski.
Like usually after 30 at the lighter weights,
What is this,
it's a
Jamie?
disaster.
That's it. They're both Niani right there. So watch this. You see
He
how
won
he
by
got-
knockout.
Yeah, he won by knockout. But check this out. Jimmy, I'm going to send you a video right now. Yeah, this
Let me
kid's
see that again.
special.
He threw that kick off with a punch, the kick and punch at the same
Watch
time.
this. Jamie, I'm going to send you something.
See that? See how he did that?
Came over the top.
Yeah, no, he throws the jab and he threw it over the top, but he did the jab and the
Right. Yeah, he's keeping the line. Yeah.
Stylebender does that a lot.
And he
That's
practiced.
that's such a slick move.
There's a video of him practicing that move with his dad at 7 years old.
That's nice.
Boom!
Oh my goodness, that's nice.
Yeah, Contender Series.
It's very good. Yeah,
Brilliant.
and look how many guys have come out of that, and they're now fighting the UFC. So many.
Dude, how about that UFC Paramount deal?
Yeah, it's a lot of money. What is it, like $7 billion, 7 years?
I know. It's basically it's $7 billion.
Well, Jamie, what are you doing, Brian? You're in the middle of it.
You don't have to walk over to text him.
Don't you know something? Airdrop him or some shit.
Like, so you see this move? Watch this. Watch when he's a kid. Look at this with his dad. Look at this.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now watch this. Ready? He's doing this. This is when he's in first grade. Now,
Oh, that's crazy.
how cool is that?
Well, those guys that do have that like traditional karate background, the thing
His
about
dad's a
karate in particular is you're not and you're throwing a lot, and you learn leg dexterity. And it's like, especially like Taekwondo, you learn leg dexterity that regular people don't have. It's like just how you're talking about, like there's a level of cardio that you would need to run a marathon, and then you think, oh, that's about as good as anybody could ever get. And then there's guys that come along 100 miles. There's also that with what you're seeing in MMA, with cardio and MMA. But it's that with like grappling, with striking, with kicking, with everything. We're used to like a certain level of it, but if elite like Taekwondo guys really figured out Muay Thai and then wrestling and trouble. Like, these guys that can throw wild wheel kicks at you and spinning side kicks to the body,
And they're thick.
and they're because they've gotten way past the level that everybody else is at.
That's right. Yeah, you didn't he? That wasn't he was like 17 though. I don't remember, but he was very complimentary. His Eddie Bravo was talking about that kid's jiu-jitsu is so crazy. And now he's in the UFC.
We have Gordon Ryan's Abu Dhabi belt right there. Donate to the studio. Look at that, son. Is someone out there, some doctor, fix his tummy, please? Fuck.
You have one, and I'm waiting for me to get Trump one.
Oh wow, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Joe,
I love that it's gold. It's gold.
How many people are here on this White House ticket?
Oh, quite.
Hey, how much is it?
You probably won't pass tests that you need to get in there.
Oh, we've been to the White House. You and I have been to the White House.
Who invited you to the White House?
Some guy who was not a dad, he was a fan, but he was a Secret Service guy.
Oh wow.
Weird. I was all up in there.
Yeah.
All the
When that was that long.
That's wild.
Dude.
What is all this?
Is it
No, it's not.
no?
To start doing that, going to arrest the
That's a bad
president.
idea.
By the way, that's a lot.
Yeah. That works. Look at the size of Bahal. He's 6'4". He's a big boy.
Again, these guys are both 185. Okay, this is crazy. They're not 180, 200 plus pound guys.
Him sucking weight is so hard for him.
Borjalio. Yeah, it looks like him. He looks like a 200-pound guy.
Holly is also
right.
32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
I think it was like a young kid.
Wow, Emma Bob is 20 something, 27.
28, I think. Yeah, maybe.
It's a good fight.
It's a good fight. Very good fight. Man, Carlio is really explosive. Look at him. Probably the better athlete.
I wonder how much it fucks with them watching Rufy get tapped right before.
That's what I was just thinking. It can't be good.
You know?
Your first loss with the nerds.
I know, and he's a good friend of yours. Training partner.
You all went through training camp for this night. He gets mud stomped.
Right. And maybe you know how you go with him.
Mud stomped.
We just get your shit pushed in, and you're like, oh, we just did an entire camp not to get taken down. And then that guy, we didn't let a chance. So then there's definitely some doubt in that. You're like, oh shit, our camp's not the best.
What was Imavov's kickboxing background before he became an MMA fighter? He has a background in striking, right? Am I wrong?
There is a background in striking.
Because it doesn't, I mean, it certainly looks like it. When I'm looking at the way, I mean, everything looks real. Like that stutter step that he did before he delivered that right hand, that's really high level, man. Look at how he throws that front teeth to the body. He's fucking good, man.
And remember Strickland beat him. I think Strickland took it on short notice.
Bro, Strickland puts that pressure on you. I'm telling you, and it's a different style. It's a weird fucking style.
Remember that fight? Strickland kind of broke him.
He kind of broke him. I think he just overwhelmed his cardio to the point where it became defensive. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Because Strickland just keeps that pressure on. Look what he did to Izzy. Same shit. He keeps that pressure on you.
That'd be a good fight.
Oh, yeah. I think Izzy wants that fight.
Yeah.
I think they're actually talking about that fight.
Strickland's suspension's up in November, something like that. Anger management.
I'm jumping into the ring and punching some
I don't
anger
know
management.
if it's true, but I saw a thing on the internet that it could be fake, but it also could very well be real. That he got kicked out of anger management. He kept threatening to fight the teacher.
I think that was just a meme. Borjalio almost got the trip. Yeah, almost got that trip. But Imavov is no joke, man. No joke grappling, too. Good defense. But standing up, he seems to have an advantage.
He's doing a really good job keeping on the fence.
My man, Musashi a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That was a guy that didn't get his flowers.
Killer.
That was a guy that did not get his flowers.
Fucking killer.
Gegard Mousasi was a fucking animal.
You know, he used to train with Fedor.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That makes sense.
Remember Mousasi? We started the big dick energy rumor about him.
Yes.
And then his manager told me, yeah, he loved it.
Yeah, of course he loved it. We're saying he probably has a big dick, and he probably does, man.
Sure, he does.
He was so
That,
smart.
dick.
So smart, man.
Very well read.
Yeah, and very high fight IQ, too. Just intelligent in his approach to fighting, but ferocious.
But then he went to Bellator or
They put him on the shelf forever, dude.
He's going to sue him to get out.
He's too old now. Like, how old is he now?
Fuck them. He wastes like 3 years in there.
Yeah. How old is Gegard Mousasi now, Jamie?
54.
Remember when he knocked out Weidman?
Fuck yeah. Remember when he knocked out Jacare Souza?
Oh, that's right.
Souza then got
What's that? 40. Yeah. See? It's over. I mean, if you're
nice shot.
you can fight in other organizations and keep them trained for 42 and 55.
Remember when Souza put him in that guillotine? Just like Jacare just caught him in this. Crazy.
Well, you know, Jacare.
Yeah, he's a beast. I can't believe
Did you see Strickland's tweet about Rampage's son? He's like, we're both head to anger management. Just one of us can have a felony on their record.
Oh, one of us will own a gun after this.
It's a good fight, man.
Yeah, Bahangio's closing the distance now.
Yeah.
This is interesting. So there's the thing about him breaking when he fought Strickland. You think he broke.
He melted, yeah.
But did he just run out of cardio, or did he lose his enthusiasm?
He was giving as good as he was getting, though. They were socking it out to the last.
Yeah, but he broke him.
I mean, he certainly overwhelmed them. But
you can tell where just the guys from the state when he wants out.
It's also an intelligence thing. It's an intelligence thing. If you know that you don't have enough left, like here's an example. Last round of Strickland versus Strickland's like, fucking come on. What is he gonna do? Yeah, all right, let's do it. Knock me out. Like you're exhausted. You get dropped in the first round. You're losing the fight. You know you're losing the fight. Stay defensive. Just get out of there. You can say, oh, he broke him, but isn't that just a smart move? If you don't have anything left, you can't do it. Like you know you're too fucking tired to fight the guy off. Are you supposed to? Were you supposed to throw yourself into the fire? I mean, you could try that. That doesn't usually work.
How many guys?
But the thing is, it's like you want a guy who just wants to fight to the end too.
More entertaining.
I know. It's like, what do you favor? Do you favor intelligence and tactics and live to fight another day? Do you look at it in terms of an entire career? Like if you just decide to throw down right there and you're exhausted and you know you're exhausted and you only got a couple of seconds of haymakers in you, and then you get KO'd and flatline, you get your jaw wired shot at the hospital.
I love fighters that don't get hit. Like that skill, the ability to take less damage to me is what now, as somebody who's such a fan of fighting, that's
right. But then you have Max Holloway last round.
And you have Max
Poirier winning the fight, points at the ground, and the universe rewards him with a highlight of Justin Gaethje.
Will in general be big stars then. But grapplers will in general be more successful.
Yeah, the stars are always always.
Look at Connor, look at Izzy.
Always. The biggest stars.
Yep. Yeah, they put on that.
Well, that's the casual. That's what they know. Like, oh, he punches him.
I don't care who you are.
To the body.
Everybody's so talented now. It's just crazy.
I know. It's really interesting that it's that way with everything. It's that way with everything.
They're watching each other.
Even my son at 9 years old, like you watch these baseball players, like these kids are fucking 9. This is how good everybody is now.
Yeah,
because they specialize.
It's like singers.
They specialize. They get to see what it looks like on YouTube. I think that's a big thing. I agree. Yeah. I think everybody watching everybody is making everybody else way better.
Because you're
a lot more shared knowledge now.
Yes.
Way more.
Because when we were coming up, it was like whatever the best kid in the neighborhood. If I was the best kid. It's like, oh man, this is
That's your
so
mentor.
good. Oh, but I didn't see the kid in fucking Cuba playing.
Exactly.
And now the kids are privy to it. Like, oh shit.
We got people like Gordon Ryan's break down jiu-jitsu. Like that didn't
His name is Daniel 620 Volt, I think it is on Instagram. He's like fucking 8 years old. He's like shredded with an ATAC. And he's doing like flying arm bars and shit on kids. And it's fucking insane.
That's so great.
He's got like 600,000 followers. He's like 9 years old.
That
And
is
he
so
just goes in and just crushes.
But to that point, the kids are pushing themselves so much now and specializing in each sport, and they're getting fucking good. But like Tommy John surgery is like 80% with kids under 13 years old.
Oh, they do it on purpose just to give them an advantage.
Some of them, and some because they're throwing so hard now.
This is big.
There's one. Try to find the one where he's doing a flying arm bar. Pretty recent. It's up at the top.
Look how jacked he is in that one.
There's
Oh my god!
We're missing out on the good
talking
boys.
about.
Sorry, this is
That's
supposed to be a fake
The
thing.
kid was
Oh God. Well, Hollywood just landed with the right hand.
We touched on a lot of subjects.
Yeah. The thing about a guy like Imamov that I was going to get at with cardio is much like Connor. Like these guys that are real fast and explosive. That is like sprinting.
Oh,
that was a nice right to the
you
body.
can't do
Yeah.
balls.
It's
You're not gonna
hard.
find a
Right,
guy
so
with
you-
crazy knockout
Fast
power and
twitch
great
or
cardio.
right. The difference between him and Marab is Marab just kind of balls you. Yeah, he's moving fast and powerful, but once he gets a shot or two off, he's
Shoot every time.
yeah, and that pressure is going to make his strikes even more effective because you never know when the strikes are coming.
You know, boxers used to do this thing they still do where they run for like an hour and a half, and you keep your heart rate at a certain level, not super high, and that's how you build new capillaries and stuff.
Right. Yeah, they call what do they call it? Zone 2 training.
Yeah, overriders. Yeah, but boxers do it for like literally run an hour and a half and stuff.
Yeah,
Really?
I think elite athletes in all sports are doing.
yeah, all the secrets
Now,
now. There's no.
Yeah, now
Now it's a even for this level, it's a sound.
Technical. When you look at how technical everybody is now, like this fight right now, this is an awesome fight. If we were just kickboxers, this would be an awesome. This is like a high level fight.
Yeah. And their cardio is great. Like they're both
Well,
Right.
still early. It's like,
Here's
there's
another
not a lot of wrestling.
very smart Chael Sonnen quote where he's saying that no one can fight full blast for 25 minutes. Just too long. Fights are too long. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. It's like, okay, but isn't like no one can, if you run a marathon, you will die. I'll tell you right now, you want to run 26 miles, your kidneys will function.
That's right.
You will, your pancreas, you will die.
There's people 20 miles or something like that.
Yeah, he's run 40, is 2:38.
I hung with him in Eugene.
Oh, nice right hand. Right hand back. Oh, they both landed good shots there. We barely paid attention. We watched it strangle each other. Those little kids do arm bars.
I think if you go back to the vaccines.
Let's get back to that. I knew we were going to touch on it.
When I was a kid, you know, when like martial arts, like maybe like PA karate on TV. You know, remember those days? Like the end, like maybe like a month on a Saturday, throw bad kicks at each other. Yep. Imagine kids growing up and seeing this. I know. From the time they're seeing elite level MMA, elite level grappling, and then if they're like fight pass, they start watching Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Big difference now is there's the video game. So like I went video games. Me and my brother played that in the Tecmo Bowl, so I knew about football, the rules, all the players, and now they have a UFC game. So my kid know who Hamza is. Not when I, from the video game. So they seem like, oh, there's Hamza. Pick him all the time in the game. Know to use his wrestling. That's crazy. The video game. Wow. Yeah,
but that makes sense.
Yeah, I played like the first UFC video, and I would get so fucking mad because I like couldn't do the moves on the ground that I know how to do. I'm like, fucking look at the board of the buttons.
That was a nice right hand.
Yeah.
That was a good right hand back behind.
Yeah.
This is a good fight.
Yeah.
They've never figured out a way. There's probably not a way until they get like real something that can like really change your actual experience, like what you're saying, where they could make a virtual reality game with grappling, with striking. At least with boxing, they have those. It's fucking good, dude. It's good. I'm dripping. And it's competitive. Like this thing's coming at you, throwing punches at you. You'd like it, Brian. You look ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Yeah, but you hold your glove the wrong way, unfortunately. If you punch normal like this, the gloves are like upside down.
But it's a workout.
That's a real workout. Oh, you hurt him.
Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him. Yeah. Snapped his head back. Oh, that's blood. Body shot, nice.
Bro, Imavov looks good.
Yeah, he does.
Rothschild looks like he's recovered though. But he's getting dirty. He's getting touched. Yeah, he's getting touched.
And I just don't think either of these guys beat Hamza.
Man, I got to deal with that whole wrestling thing. Good luck with that. Good luck to everybody. So that's a really hard puzzle to solve.
I think for a guy like Imavov too, what we're seeing is this version of him that learned a lot from the Strickland fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I think a guy like that.
Yeah, knee in the balls.
Did he?
Yeah.
I think a guy like that goes through a loss like that and is like, I gotta up my cardio, I gotta up my pace, I gotta not let people push me around, I gotta learn from that. I didn't expect that. Because if you see Strickland on the outside, you don't.
I think that's where fighters make the biggest growth. Either they can make something get so much better and become contenders, or they go
Mm-hmm.
If I have to watch him fucking strike again, I'm gonna freak the fucking grappling man. Get one to help you with your grappling.
They put him in there fast too. Like they super fast. Like RDR.
It's the UFC, baby. But that thing that like Ed Torres says, like if you go to the UFC, be ready to fight anybody they honor. Don't say no to anybody. Otherwise, don't come.
Yeah. But if you're developing a fighter,
Makes no sense.
it's not really smart. The thing is, like, some guys can pull off like John, right? So John did it. You know, I remember John against Gustafsson or Guzman, like one of his first fights. And I remember thinking, like, where's this guy coming from? Like, this is crazy. This guy is so good.
When you saw him against Jacob Ryan.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, bro, he was something special. So that guy got thrown right into the fire. 22 years old, fights Shogun, you know, in New Jersey, wins the title. Crazy, right? But he's a freak. Most guys, if you were raising them and training them, you know, if you were raising them for the career, you'd be like, we need to test you. We need to test you against real solid.
They've done that with Patty Pimlet now. They've done well with him. They do well with Sugar Sean O'Malley because he's learned, like with Darren Till, he's such a talent. What he's doing now, they pushed him way too fast. Way too fast. And it fucks these guys up, bro. Till can fucking strike. He can crack. He made a career for himself.
He can strike. And that knockout of Luke Rockhold. That was cool.
I think the UFC did learn, but the UFC can only do so much. They can only do much on Sugar Sean. All right, here's Peter Young.
Knee problems too. I think that's one thing. Like, yeah,
he wanted to keep. He asked for his release so he could get on that. Injuries and heal up. He's like, I can't do this. You guys are testing on. Release me. They didn't cut him. He asked for his release. Most people think he asked for his release.
That makes sense. Bro, he looks good against Rockhold. I'm like, this guy might have a career as a legitimate boxer. He started off as a Muay Thai.
He actually had some boxing bouts too.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's fucking good. And he's Fouch next. Yeah, Carl Froch. But Carl Froch is 150 years old.
You guys are missing out. You guys are in each other real right now.
I know we are missing
They're at mid-distance here, just banging it out. Great defense. How defense is outstanding.
I just think this is great. I just think Hamza eats these guys.
He takes them down. He takes them down. If you're that close to him,
it just is what it is.
You think so? That's it.
Yeah. Bro, he looks good. But it's the difference in like his feints, like as he's moving in. Everything's very precise.
Very much.
He does. I like that. Look at that. That's nice. Oh.
You like his footwork, right, Joe? His tight
Yeah. He's got this stutter that he does when he's coming in, where you think he's coming in, then you relax a second, and he lulls you to sleep a little bit.
That's how you are.
Oh, that sucks.
See, this is where you're like, let that time run, baby. Let's get this lung capacity back. Let's slow this heart rate down. Let him boo. Right? If you're in his corner,
Yeah.
let him
Let him
boo. Let him boo. Let him boo.
No one ever takes a full 5. Ever. It's never been done.
Really?
Never been done.
That's crazy.
No one's taking a full 5.
Wow.
Sure.
Dude, 5 minutes is a long time when you're in there. Don't fucking
But plus the crowd, I've been kicked in the nuts by Gonzaga, poked in the eye by Krokop. That's fine. And you minutes, and the crowd's like, fuck you. You're like, okay, I'm good. No, I'm good. And you're
Oh,
not.
God.
I don't know if I'm an exception to the rule, but I feel like I was smarter in my 20s. Is that weird?
God, he's gonna be
That was a pretty deep shot. Yeah, he got in well. He forced missed it.
And we are only in round 3 of a 5-round fight.
He doesn't want to gas.
I did. Oh, when I was in 8th grade, I got tackled and broke my wrist.
I really don't know how I scored this at this point.
Because we haven't
barely been paying
No,
attention.
I've been watching it.
From the small fraction I see, Imlava's up 2 rounds.
Really?
Yeah, I thought he definitely won that last round.
Yes.
He's landing the more effective strikes.
But again, you ain't getting a title shot against Hamza fight like that. It's just it's not
Well,
the
it
UFC
depends
way.
on how it ends.
Yeah, correct. Right.
Who's RDR fighting again?
The fluffy Hernandez.
Oh, there you go. He's
And
tight.
this is where, and again, who knows, Joe? You're the expert. But when you said RDR is the best matchup
there's
for
another
Hamza,
shot.
I think it's as easy.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's
Wow.
out cold.
Oh, standing.
Yeah, I don't think you bought
Who's that?
Yeah,
Right,
Hamza knocks out
that's
RDR.
a good point.
He's been knocked out before. He
The
got dropped by
difference-
Whitaker.
And the difference in between his stand-up versus Hamza's stand-up is pretty significant.
Also, the fact that RDR will be concerned about the takedown
Yes.
means that he's going to be timid to really open up standing.
Yeah,
If you watch what Hamza does, those guys, like those
Gerald
I think
Marshart,
the second he does start to get comfortable standing is when Hamza put him down.
that Marshart fight,
you went, bam,
he knows
can
he's got an
he
advantage.
strike.
He can strike. It's clean, it's
And
fast.
he loves to strike, like even against DDP. He's like, let me fucking light this guy up. You know? Sukin's like, no, what the hell are you doing? Let's get the check and get the fuck out. But he's getting all the criticism from the fan base. You're boring champion. He's like, I'm boring? Hamza? Okay. Watch. Minardi, like, yeah, let's do it.
I want to show him to winning though too. You know,
Yeah,
he does.
I mean, once you're champion, that's the most important thing.
Yes.
Yeah, just keep winning.
Now you're making real money. I'm curious what the UFC can do with the payout because it was pay-per-view points before, and now that's gone.
Yeah.
You know?
Where do you think they do it based on how many people watch? That would be,
Yeah, that's weird, right?
but that's the best way to do it, right? So it's like ratings on a TV show. If you got Friends ratings, you get a lot of money.
You get a percentage of that ad revenue?
I don't know how you do it.
It's way above my pay.
I don't know how you would do it, but I would imagine something like that would be reasonable. Like the idea is that like if more money is being acquired by the company, if they're making more money now, it would be great if the fighters get paid more money. That just makes sense.
And I think the UFC is going to do that. They're going to do it. Even if the UFC doubled everybody's pay, they're still only putting out 50% of overall pay. So for the UFC, it's a win-win.
Burrell is winning it. Burrell is more busy with this, man. He's way more
He
busy.
looks good in this round.
Yeah. And
This is the thing. It's like these rounds. You know, this is only a minute in, and this is the fourth.
yeah.
So he's got a lot of fighting left to go.
And Burrell is busy.
But Joe, you'll hear guys argue fighter pay, and they compare it to the NFL and NBA. They go, it should be 50-50. And I don't agree with that. Because any league that's ever done what the UFC's done, they're all out of business. There's only one promotion that's ever in the history of fighting that makes a profit. It's the UFC. And it's not the NFL. It's not the NBA. It's different. So it's hard to argue that they should even give it. Again, even if they doubled everybody's pay, it's still only 50% of the profit. They can do it. It's nothing.
And you can always fight somewhere else.
That's a tricky one. You could, yeah. You could.
Yeah, that's a good argument. But then
Where would
you
you
want
go?
to look at your overall career, like what your potential for stardom is. There's no question. If you go to just elite guys that got paid really well in the PFL, but nobody knows who they are. They made more money than the UFC, but they won't get the same kind of sponsors. They won't get the same.
It's not even close. You're basically you went from the NFL to CFL.
Yeah. I keep both, but at the end of the day, if you want to make kind of money,
yep,
you kind of shit.
Correct. But just caught him with a right hook. Boy.
Damn, Mavovsky's back though.
Oh, these dudes are throwing down.
Damn.
These dudes are throwing down.
God. Excellent. His defense, bro.
It's such a high level.
They're both their defense is really good. Really good. They're just strictly boxing basically right now.
Yeah, not a whole lot of kicks.
No, too close.
We also neither guy can get the other down. They've tried.
Yeah.
It's also tiring.
Yeah.
Mavo was throwing some kicks earlier. They threw a lot of front kicks to the body too.
Keep tying up like this, but there's no like real shots.
Right, they're just grappling against the cage.
Both have great cardio.
Damn,
that was that connected. Oh, God. Ooh, somebody's getting
Open up now.
Yeah. Oh, these boys are swinging. They're very close to getting cracked. Each one of those punches is missing by an inch. Yep. This is where it's the most terrifying. Before your guy has a giant advantage. When you're like deep into the fourth, and you're exhausted, and he's got a giant striking advantage.
He just got caught. Yeah.
So maybe you tried taking him down, it didn't work out.
So Imavov was born in Dagestan, but then moved to France. Is that how his French citizenship? Okay, that's a long time.
From when it's not, it's enough. You got the soul of the country in his bones. Oh, it's like, what a history of combat sports, man.
Dagestan?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's not a big place.
Yeah, Azerbaijan.
Armenians. Fighters.
Well, fight, wrestling, and boxing.
Wrestling, kickboxing, MMA.
Huge part of the culture. Same with Azerbaijan, same with Dagestan.
I still love Armenians back in LA. Like, they were real men.
They're great.
They were men.
Did you ever see this fight right 2 years ago in LA? They tried bringing like the Trump shit into Armenian history. You see what happened? Did you see all the just a line of G-Wagons showed up to the school. Just colonial G-Wagons.
Glendale.
They don't fucking
enjoy that.
Armenians aren't here in a
No, they rioted.
Yeah.
They would. They're like, no, this ain't happening.
Nah, not with our kids.
School board, like, our bad. Yeah, bitch.
Good luck with that. Don't fuck with the Armenians.
Yeah.
They're tight. They're a tight group.
Tight group.
Yep. Had to be.
They tried bringing like the safe rooms. You know what I mean?
You know, just caught him a nice left hook out of the right hand.
They're a couple rugged fucks. Their faces look pretty clean.
That was a little more beat up.
Yeah. Kidding me, right?
Imagine how much of time this takes off your fighting career if they just grapple the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Well, not just your fighting career, man. Your life. Your life.
Yeah, your brain.
Yeah. I mean, this is a car accident. When you think about the kind of pressure that this fight puts on everything, your lungs, your heart, your brain, your bones.
What a thing, right?
But you're not even considering the 8 weeks in camp.
Right.
The fight's just one part of it. The camp fucks you up. If you have hard enough training partners, you get fucked up in camp.
What was the worst injury you ever went into a fight with?
I got knocked out 3 days before I fought No Good.
Oh my god.
And I got knocked out 2 days before I fought Rothschild.
Oh my god.
Shin Carlin.
Oh my god, that is so irresponsible.
Dude, I would watch them spar these giants, and they would go full, and I was just like so horrified. And you didn't even warm up. You guys would just start banging. I was like, are you fucking kidding?
That is so ridiculous.
He literally wouldn't warm up. I'm not kidding.
It's so ridiculous to fight three days after being KO'd. That's so crazy.
We just didn't know any better. And then people are like, oh, Shop doesn't have a chin. It's like, yes and no.
Fuck you, yeah.
I knocked out like Carlin right before this.
You had your fucking nose shattered by Prokop.
I like the idea of someone taking the time to make that.
It's just such a nerdy sport, man. Last round.
It's also the best.
It's the best sport. Yeah. I mean, it's everything.
I think it's hard in practice.
Right.
Yeah, it requires everything.
Well, the thing is, transcends all languages, cultures. Everybody can watch this and know exactly what's
But
happening.
also to your point, Joe, you're watching this. You're knowing these guys are taking years off their life.
Yep.
And that's what you're doing.
That's why I love when people say horseback riding uses every muscle in your body.
There's some fights, like Justin Gaethje, 21st, that are hard to watch.
Yeah.
Right? It's hard to watch. It's hard because
It should have been stopped.
well,
That's also how this game goes.
It's how the game's trying to fight to the bitter end.
Oh,
Oh,
fucking
nice one.
Rory and Robbie Lawler.
Oh my God, that's the ultimate example.
That fight.
That's also like that's
Like you lost points off that.
Boxing, they
the
would
name of the game. That's the name of the fucking game.
Yeah, but it's like when it's expressed that purely, it's like something special to watch. I mean, it's a horrifically violent fight.
The two fights that one was the first Gaethje fight, and the other was the Ortega-Arlovsky, Volkanovski fight. That was awful. I would have stopped that way. We knew who the winner was.
There's a few fights where you just go, "Oh, I wish this guy would just stop." Just the corner would say, "This isn't enough."
That's when your corner has to throw in the towel because fighters are too tough for
Or
their own.
fucking Frankie and Gray Manor.
Oh my God!
But he won.
But imagine
Yeah,
if
he
he
won.
won. Towel
He won.
win.
Yeah,
Throw in the
exactly.
towel, then he
Right.
fucking loses.
Bro, in his prime, Frankie Edgar was a fucking durable dude. And the thing about him was he was a real 155. He wouldn't stop weight.
An actual
Yeah.
55.
He actually weighed 155.
Yes.
He's cutting crazy weight.
Didn't he fight 45?
He did
He did
eventually.
eventually.
Later, yeah.
And then he fought 35.
Yep.
He's about to fight bare knuckle, right?
He's getting $1 million though.
Is he really?
Yep.
Whoa. For real? For real? For real. Damn. I get it.
Hope again.
Yeah. Dude, fuck yeah, get it. 2 minutes. Fuck
You
yeah,
got poke
get
in
it.
the eye again. But all you got poke in the eye again.
It's fighting Jimmy Rivera. He's no punk. But $1 million still gonna give you a good match.
Rivera was good when he was in the UFC.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Compact.
Yeah. Friend.
Dude, knee balls, poke twice. He's going to get my points.
And sometimes I think I have a problem because I watch every fight. Prelims up, I watch every fight, and I watch YB, Backyard Brawling. I watch BKFC. Whatever fight, I watch all.
So you think you have a problem because you like
I
it?
can't get enough of it.
We're all watching it right now. We're having fun. Like, why would that be bad?
Yeah, but like I'll go home and watch the prelims and shit.
I probably will too.
Yeah.
There's a few fighters on the prelims that I'd like to check out. And then also I like to watch some of the fights that I was talking to.
Yeah, you haven't lost your enthusiasm for watching fights.
Oh, Mike Perry, Jamie Stevens, fucking take my money.
Mike's
Whoa. That is going to be crazy. Yeah, they turn each other into a ball.
I don't like it.
Especially when people, please don't.
Oh, I know,
Save
right?
the face, Joe. When they're ugly, it's fucking
You're cracking bro.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's if you don't like twice.
Watch your fingers, bro. Watch his fucking fingers, man.
So what is he doing? Is he sticking his
Yes,
hands forward?
yes. Every time he comes through, he comes in with those fingers. That's a big fucking
Look at
problem.
that. He's poking his
Yeah, you can't do
hands
that.
out.
You
Look at
can't
that.
do
Oh my God, he's totally doing it.
No, it's a big problem because it fucks your rhythm up and everything else.
Also,
And then you can take advantage of it. I know.
Also, they become world champion. That's
It's
what
crazy. He keeps getting to body lock and unlock. And he like locks his hand.
I know.
He
And he lets go.
See, but now
No proper shot.
Barhalo's worried about those fucking fingers.
He like shoots a sheesh
I
on
know,
his legs
he
and
gets
builds up to the weight well.
And then let's go.
Yeah.
I know, it's very strange.
Like a takedown would be big.
huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that Goddard isn't like saying anything while he's extending his
Get those
fingers.
fucking fingers out
You're
of my
not. You're
face.
literally not supposed to do that.
I know. That's
I mean, what is the law? I think that is the rule, right?
You can't be doing this when people are trying to stand.
Can't be stand.
Yeah.
You can't go out like this.
No.
Can't extend any fingers now.
Can you do this?
Now, every time you go in, you're worried about getting hit in your eye.
Well, why do we have extended fingers in the first place? What's with leather?
You know this, man.
But yeah, with covered again. Someone's not listening to us. But this is what eye pokes are a real problem. But the fingers like this.
Here's the problem. So the UFC's all fuck that. But the real issue is as soon as point, I guarantee you he doesn't get it. The reason he's getting away with it is because, hey, don't do that again. He's like, yeah, no doubt.
That's a very good point too. That's true too.
If there's absolutely black and white, you touch their fucking eye, you lose a point, he's gonna stop doing it.
100%.
But they're too loosey-goosey.
You gotta take them down.
And nut shots too.
Any nut shot, fence grab, any of that shit, you take a point. Sign up for
the nut shot with the proper cup. You don't even get hurt, but you can pretend you got hurt. Yep.
6 seconds. Oh, no. What a fight, dude. That was a crazy fight.
About decision?
It's like
I told you about decision.
I'm thinking maybe I'm above here. I don't know. But
yeah, it looked like you move up. When a fight like that, like it's almost like it takes a couple of seconds for these dudes to chill and hug each other.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like for a couple of seconds, you're like,
that was like, remember Robbie Lawler after he fought fucking Henderson? Johnny Henderson, yeah. And just after he won, after the fight, he just kept looking at him like this, just sitting there with his lip all fucking. I mean, he's so game. Robbie Lawler, I don't know if he's a human being tougher than Robbie Lawler.
Animal in his prime.
Yeah.
One of the greatest knockouts of all time is him versus Melvin.
Oh my God! And Melvin was eating his legs up, like bowling pins.
Remember in New York when they were protesting and he was on the bus?
Oh yeah,
he was on the bus. They were protesting on the streets, and there was a UFC fucking black van filled with fighters, and Robbie Lawler's one of them. And everyone's like, "Oh my God, they're about to break in." Just sit down. Doors open again. And think of that. Robbie Lawler walks off that fucking bus, and some dude here like, "Son of a."
Yeah, what was that protest about? Was it a Gaza protest? Was that what it was?
No, it was Black Lives Matter.
Was it? So what year was this?
And they do matter.
What year was that?
All the chaos is going on.
Yeah.
Guy,
the picture.
That's the Palestinian protest.
And the fighters have nothing to do with it. They're just trying to get to the ring.
So it was a Gaza thing. So this was, what time was this? What year was this, Jim? 2023. Yeah. It's that crazy that Gaza shit's been going on that long.
And have you seen what Gaza looks like now? Like the surface of the moon?
Oh, here it goes.
49-46.
Unanimous decision.
Imamov for sure.
Nasruddin Imamov.
Wow.
You called it. Yeah. You called it. Well, I mean, who else then? Who's getting hard time?
Mr. Aquarius. How you living,
girl? Depends on what that fight looks like, right? Because this was fucking war.
Not just you.
Great fight. He might not have stopped him.
How are you?
He put on a show. Both of their stock went up.
It's you. That's right. What's good? You sound better.
Thank you.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
But I just stuck it out my throat. Hey. I had to come back and drop my iPad with me, so I was about to sleep.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Me and Brandon is neck to neck. He's 159 too.
Look at you.
One foot, 159. Hey. I'm about to go eat, bro. I'm leaving this in here, okay?
Excellent. Enjoy, madam.
It was a good fight. You didn't think it was a good fight?
It's a good fight. It ain't gonna get your title shot.
Interesting. Well, what would
based off the UFC standard?
Okay, but like, who is the big star behind these guys now? Behind Imamov. So Imamov just has this great performance. He's ranked number 2. He's on TV, right? who's the big star other than him?
You need to fight Cutler.
Yeah,
to jump them.
Fluffy and
already are. If there's a finish, they're
finished.
guaranteed to get it. If they get a finish, which that fight should be finished. Let's say that one's boring too. Your biggest star is Strickland.
Right, he's the big star.
Yeah, he beat him, and he beat him.
And I'll talk shit.
Right.
And we can build that fight for paper. He comes back in November, December.
Right, but does he go right back into a title shot, or does he have to fight somebody? Because he lost to Trickus. Yeah, hasn't lost anybody since that. That was quite a while ago.
And that fight with Trickus was pretty close.
Well, you also had staff.
Yeah.
You know, you also had staff going into that second fight. Yeah,
Which is a way bigger deal than you think.
yeah.
Wow.
The average person.
Yeah, drains your
Just
car.
you got to take the antibiotics and
I mean,
fuck
the antibiotics and just the staff itself.
Saps your energy.
Really?
Yeah, and you're also fighting one of the most physical guys in the division, who's a fucking bulldog. And Drickus is an animal. He never gets tired. He keeps fucking throwing haymakers at you. He keeps punching.
What do you do with DDP?
It is a crazy, like, he was UFC champion, world, on top, and this gets manhandled.
But this sounds like if
He's going to turn to a gatekeeper until he thinks he's ready for a title shot again. If Hamza keeps
But it's like, it's tough. If he needs Hamza to either move up or move on, you know. But because it's no one wants to see that for 5 rounds.
Well, let me say this: you're a grappling expert. All right, if they hired you, if they said, "Listen, we know we have to make some changes, and we want a real genius to look at my game. What can I do?"
If I work with DDP 7 days a week for a year,
Jesus Christ.
he could be a bare minimum competitive with the comes out that he fought.
At the bare minimum.
But then remember, if he does that with you 7 days a week, he has to forego all his other shit.
Probably should do that anyway.
Yeah.
Right? How about that? What a return story that is.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is you just split everything up. But there's such a discrepancy in the grappling that needs to take priority. Like he could do grappling 7 days a week and then spend time keeping his other skills sharp or striking sharp.
In the morning.
But he just got hit across the board when it comes to grappling. Like he could not only did he not stop the takedown, but he also couldn't get up. And then when he did get position on Hamzat, he couldn't hold it.
Correct.
So
I wonder what's like a protocol where you, like, if you continue to add, like, if you start off with 10 miles, then you want to work in 12 and 13. You start off like training in MMA. You start off at this pace, and you have a heart rate monitor on. You want to push it faster and harder. Like, I wonder what the fucking threshold is if we've even seen it yet. I really wonder. Because we've always had these ideas before guys like Marab that there's these physical limitations, that a guy can't fight every minute of every round. But yeah, they can. So, like, are we there yet? It's like one of those things where no one knows yet because they haven't.
Limited.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, sports like a 4-minute mile. So, you know, there's things like that.
Yeah, where guys just have to see it and go, hold on, that's possible.
Right.
And they're like, well, if he can do it, I can do it. And
the
that's
sport's
when
only 30 years old.
I know, correct. And it really, in this form, is only 20 years old. Because, like, 2005, go back and watch a 2005 UFC fight. It's pretty different. Pretty different than what you see. Yeah, pretty different. So, there's nothing like this. There's no other sport like this.
If you look at the sport now, like you have guys who are like specialists in one thing, and then like we're a great striker, and then he's like decent everywhere else, or he's a great grappler, and he's got decent striking. 20 years from now, people are going to be specialists in fucking everything.
Yes, they're going to be good from the time they're kids.
Like,
see, we've said that. We haven't seen it. Like they said that 10 years ago. They've said that for whatever reason. We might be right. The specialists have always dominated.
Yeah. The thing is, it's like, if you're a specialist, those fighters are also
fair. Because those guys that are so dominant in that one aspect that it blankets everything else. So because they control where the fights get
like the finality of MMA, in my opinion, should be a situation where a generalist MMA fighter can be competitive with specialists across the board in every martial art. So he can hold it. He can hold his own with the world's best boxer in his weight, world's best wrestler in his weight, world's best jiu-jitsu.
I don't think that's possible.
listen to you talking to me, dog.
So you might be able to.
You just got an autistic protege that's willing to put aside.
So for example,
And they make peptides legal.
for example, like so for example, like with wrestling, like I'm never gonna be the best freestyle wrestler in the world, but under ADCC schools that I can hang with anyone, any Olympic champion under ADCC scoring criteria in a wrestling match. So like you're not gonna be the MMA guys won't be beating the best guys in their domain, but they can be competitive enough with the best guys in the world.
Where they're not going to get finished.
Yeah. Like they won't, you know, if the guy is, you know, just by now what I'm talking about, if a guy is running an Olympic champion, maybe he gets taken down 4 times for every 2 that he hits. So he's losing every match, but it's at least competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. So he's getting finished, you know, every one finish.
Who's the closest it's ever come to putting it all together?
Well, GSP.
I think George
But,
and Young.
but I also think the only way you can get to that point is getting real athletes in the UFC. Like legit athletes where guys, whether they're going to be all-stars in MLB or NFL, they start coming over to the UFC. We're not seeing that, and it's because it's kind of the nature of the way America's set up.
And it's not just the athletes too. They need to be extremely intelligent athletes.
Correct. Correct. But it's the same thing with like the reason Dagestanis are so dominant in fighting is because they're athletes. They're not playing football. They're not playing soccer. They're not playing baseball. They're literally all those young men are just doing wrestling.
It's embraced by the culture.
Yeah, and here in America, I thought I'm like, your kid's not fucking savant, you know? His friends aren't doing it. They want to do what their friends are doing. So his friends play baseball, so he can play baseball.
Yeah, you can't.
It's cool. So it's a cultural thing.
Yeah, you can't compete. The fucking national sport is fucking people up.
No,
that's like the national.
They can't compete with us when it comes to other sports. Not even fucking close.
No, not even close.
Put a basketball. Good luck.
Yeah. Didn't they do a football game in Sao Paulo yesterday?
Yeah, they did.
That's wild.
Chiefs Chargers.
That's wild.
No, they lost.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever been to just watch soccer? You ever been to a football game, like a soccer game, rather?
Yeah. No.
What they call football?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Like a real one?
Yeah, a real one.
Have you been?
Yeah.
Is it cool?
It's fun. First of all, there's no breaks. Like, you know why they can't have it on TV? Because there's no room for commercial.
No commercial.
Yeah. They don't take time off. You have to be in shape.
I love watching the World Cup.
They average 10 miles.
These dudes all have crazy fucking legs. Like ridiculous. And the streamline of a body. And they're just fucking cardio machine.
And soccer, if you see soccer in Europe, those kids start at, like people like Messi and all of them, they start at 6, even younger, and they go to special schools where all they do is play soccer. That's the only thing.
I got a buddy in LA, and his dad was from England. And he was the best 7-year-old I've ever seen in soccer. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? His dad played semi-pro, so he grew up doing it. His footwork, I was like, this is insane. And then he just wasn't at school one day. I'm like, where the fuck is this kid at? And Tiger's like, oh, he moved to England. So I text his dad or his buddies. I'm like, yo, man, what the fuck? He's like, oh, Manchester United picked him up. I'm like, yeah, he's 7. Yeah. He goes, yeah, he's in the feeder program.
They take the feeder program. It goes all the way up. All the way up. Yeah. And those kids, but most of those kids don't make it. So what happens is your whole life, and you don't make it on the Premier League, and now you're just a good soccer player. And thanks for the time. Tennis is the same sport.
There's no guarantee in anything. Nothing. I went to chance sports.
Tennis is the same way. Tennis,
it's crib starts out right. Pro sports, very cutthroat. Yeah, and the most cutthroat. When you're fucking throwing bones at each other inside a cage in your underwear. This is the most cutthroat of all.
Yeah. And the shortest career.
Yeah.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
Like someone like Aaron Pico, who was wrestling on the circuit at 16 years old and boxing. So that he was raised boxing. Yeah. He was amazing. And so his skill set is so complete. Mm-hmm. But then there are those little factors, right? You rush. Maybe when in the big show you kind of you.
Yeah, but forget about him. What about Lerone? Lerone has been quietly one of the most elite guys that no one talks about in that division. But because that division's too crazy. That division is just filled with animals. It's all assassins. It's like a fucking just a killer's den.
Yeah.
So Lerone had to make a big statement, and that was a big one.
But to Gordon's point, when you're talking about like smart fighters, that's the difference. Like a John Jones IQ is through the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Like those, like Izzy's a very
how you train.
Strickland is a smart guy. His fight IQ is very high.
Staying injury free is a huge thing.
Strickland's invested all his money too, you know.
So wicked smart.
Yeah, he's wicked smart. Yeah, you think he's an idiot?
No,
he says crazy
he's not.
shit. But that's also why he's
smart like a fox.
Yeah, playing the game.
Any of those guys. Like I always look at like how well do you stay injury free? You know, how do you train? How much damage do you take in training while getting better? It's a whole science. That's what I was talking about. What I love about Brian Shaw. He's deadlifting 1,200 pounds for 13 years in a row, and one of the few guys who really didn't get injured.
It's nice, but he's friends with Jordan Peterson, so
exactly. How big is he, by the way? In the green room?
Dude, it's not even a human.
It's so
it's
weird.
Like Vikings, like whatever those
Denver water
thing. Yeah, it's something from the
Brian Shaw, yeah.
Something from the
Oh, you did, right? What was that?
I made him drill big down.
That's funny.
He's like, I want to do MMA, so we did like a little bit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, MMA fight.
We did like some stuff on like it's MMA, like arm triangles from mounts, and we did some wall wrestling stuff.
And then his fight back didn't happen, right?
No, it didn't happen. That swindle, but he was serious. I brought him Cody Butler. He went to high altitude.
400.
Oh, dude.
And drilling with fucking Big Dan on the wall, and I'm like showing him like dumping a single as the guy's leg, second leg comes towards you, locking the double, putting him down. And I'm just like, I grab Dan, I just like circle him down. Dude, Dan's 6'7", 330 pounds. So Brian just does the first move, locks both legs, and just picks him up over his head. He's like, whoop, and fucking puts him down on the ground.
He did the same thing with Derek Wolf. Derek Wolf's all-star, 285 pounds, like, you know, one of the Vikings, and just picked him up. Derek was like, it's so suffocating. He just got underhooks and like, I'm going to pick you up and move you over here and just throw it. I mean, you're not doing anything.
He's too big.
He's too big.
So that's like in the Bible. Like guys like that.
He's Goliath.
Yeah, the guys who come over the hill and everyone who runs because they're giants.
They did a
There can't be just one of him, right? What he is like the echoes of the past.
Well, they looked at his bones, his bone density.
Yeah.
They doesn't have giantism, actually. It's a different thing. He had his bone density is they've never quite seen anything like it. He has, I think, the densest bones they've ever recorded.
They said it's 1 in 500 million people have bones that dense.
Yeah.
Him and like 4 other dudes on Earth.
He's got rhino muscles.
No, he's a real freak. But it's weird just when you stand next to him, like, okay, this is a different thing. This is a gorilla. This is a chimp.
Did you ever hear Andy Kaufman talk about they took muscle tissue from one of the greatest Olympic lifters of all time, and this guy's been training, but had been taking a certain Russian concoctions, and they found that his muscle fibers were to a rhino, like the density was akin to, I'm going to say it again, a fucking, ladies and gentlemen, like different density.
Some people are stiff. I come around kids all the time. You can just grab a kid and like, dude, what the
You're pretty bad.
That's how I felt when I grappled fucking Thor.
Oh yeah, my God.
It was like the best part is he's like, I was at the PI because I tried to get Pete the next day. Probably I'm like, I can't train. John would tell me to get hurt. So we do a private encounter. Guys like, can we just do one roll? Can we just do one roll? So I'm like, fuck. I like look around and like I see John like doing this fucking workout in the corner. And I'm just like, all right, he's like 100 feet away. Probably won't see us start rolling. And when we're already rolling, I'm already too late. I'm like, all right, fucking let's do it. And that guy is just like, I think he was close to 400 pounds.
last time I saw him,
I think I saw it. You got it.
And I let him start in topside control because we were doing. First of all, I was doing it. I was teaching him and Martins Leachus, or I don't know how to pronounce the last name, and other strongmen side control skates. And they immediately, I'm like, just drill the move. They immediately just one of the bottom side control, one of them top side control, and it just immediately degenerates into a full live roll. They're just fighting from side control for a full hour, and I'm like, guys, just drill the move. And they're like, they just can't do it. So I let them both start from top side control. So Thor locks on from top side control, and I'm like, all right, go. And he squeezes me so hard that I'm like, if you could do this for 20 seconds, he's gonna asphyxiate me just by like, my lungs cannot expand from this position. So like I just like brought my knee and elbow together and like swept it and like mounted it.
I saw him right after.
I finished him in like 30 seconds, and I did with Martins too. We actually wrestled him. He was a little bit more aware with his body. He was actually a little bit harder to deal with. But I had like a 6 sweep on him. Like as I went, he like used the momentum and just like rolled through. I had like perfect body position. Like went to go roll through. I'm like, well, guess we're going back on bottom. And then like I rolled him through again, and then it jumped. But it was interesting for sure.
I saw Thor.
Like, I love that it took you 30 seconds. So I like it's like it was kind of it took me 30 seconds.
I did a photo shoot with Thor right after he rolled with you, and he was telling me about it. He's like, "Yeah, I went with this Gordon 9." I'm like, "Yeah, that's my buddy." I said, "You know, he's like the Michael Jordan Jiu-Jitsu." He's like, I don't understand, man. He had me just doing all this stuff, and I go, "You thought you were gonna do well?" And he goes, "Well, yeah." I'm like, "Oh, no, fucking chance, dude." I was like, and he's probably going at 50%.
Yeah. Well, that's like
we just don't know.
They had a pro come in, a big guy. He was a male stripper, but he had a couple of pro fights in boxing, and he brought another guy in. And he knocked the dude out.
So you brought a guy in a small
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. So Wayne McCullough, who fought at 119. Yeah. No, this was at maybe it was boxing. It might have been at it was at Glove Wars.
You doing Tybo?
And yeah, I was, but he wasn't. I was, and he goes. Wayne goes, "Hey, you don't do that here. You know, take it easy." And the guy went like this to Wayne, stuck his tongue out, knocked his buddy out. Really dangerous. Twice. Yes, really dangerous. So Wayne goes, "Stay in the ring." And doesn't even put headgear on. And this giant dude, like 220, just jacked and juiced. He had his boxing. And Wayne throws, and Wayne just goes that and hit him in the liver. And apparently, I wasn't there. I heard that he made this high pitch, just rolled to the ground. And that was all she wrote, kids. Just fucking ate his liver and said, "Don't do that in my gym." And just got the fuck out.
You guys just don't know.
Yeah. That's crazy. Don't fuck around.
There's so many nuts that come in one spar.
Bro, Tim Kennedy and your boy Shane invited me to that archetype boxing. Yeah. And he goes, "Bring your son, I'll bring mine." So when we're going, the kids go. So I bring my boys. There's a bunch of guys that there was this guy, and he had double knee braces on, which is always a red flag. It's double knee brace. I'm like, that's weird. He has this Pierce bald head. I'm like, this can't be good.
Double knee braces.
What kind of knee braces are we talking about?
Like the ones you get from Walgreens, you know, where he's just like,
I haven't watched that.
Yeah, you're like, this guy's insane. But he's talking about UFC, whatever. Now every group is a black. Everyone, everyone's really good. Yeah. And we're just kind of we're moving around with each other, sparring. And this new guy, and Tim goes, "Hey, don't go with that guy." And you're like, "I didn't read my DMs. I invite him." Like, "Oh yeah, Muggo," and he fucking showed up. I know he's gonna be here today. He goes, "But I don't know him, so I don't knock people out." So he's going with his friend Shane Steiner. Yeah. And they're going. I see him grab Shane's head. Boom, boom.
Shane's very nice.
Shane's super nice. So we're like, "What the fuck?"
Collar tie?
Yeah. I mean, he's going boom.
And you never do that. We're just touch sparring.
No, he's going touch. So I'm like, "Oh, buddy." And then Tim goes, stop, running over. Stop, you and me. And that guy with the knee brace goes, "You and me are going to go." So I get my son, I go, watch this. He goes, "Michael, just watch." So Tim's like, "Ready?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, we can start the clock." Like this, and fucking Tim. Chuck.
Yeah.
And he was good. I'm good. And he's one of these guys. I needed that.
And Tim, by the way, wasn't. I saw the video of that. And Tim was being very nice. Yeah.
There's so many nutty dudes like that.
What do you think was going to happen?
There's so many videos online where guys don't know how to box at all and they go into a gym. Like, man, I'm a fucking street fighter. There's so many videos of those.
You know that troll that Deontay invited to his gym was like, "You can't, I'll fuck you up." Yeah. The guy, this little white dude, the white beater shows up.
Oh, that kid there was
crazy. He goes, "Let's do it." And Wilder's like, "Oh, sign these forms so you won't sue me. Okay, put your gloves on and do it."
Well, he was saying shit water. That guy's a mess. He's actually truly crazy.
That doesn't matter. Piece of shit.
He's just invited him into your life. Congratulations.
Yeah. I know. Fucking nut. They're all nuts.
Deontay and Francis is probably the only fight that I'd be interested in seeing from either one of those guys right now.
Agree 100%.
Deontay Francis would be.
I mean, maybe there's another fight for Francis in heavyweight boxing, but the real fight for Francis is obviously the UFC title.
When was the last time Deontay fought?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been some hard times since he did that ayahuasca.
Did he fight after that Zhang fight?
No, he got knocked out by Zhang.
He has a high interest. So was that his last fight? The Zhang fight?
Francis Ngannou offered lucrative return to boxing by former world champion. Your power against my power.
You ever hear how Teddy Atlas talked about Deontay Wilder's power? Because he'll hit you so hard, he'll hit you in the face and shatter your ankles.
He called it the eraser.
Oh,
because he was like, all the errors that he made, he erases them with one punch.
And his technique's not great. Back foot's off the ground. But just fucking whack.
It's extraordinary.
When he fought that, what was it, Brazil? I was working for Showtime. They sat me and my brother in New York, Brazil's family. And I didn't know it. He's walking out. It was only Jerry. And I'm like, oh no, my brother was like, we're next to fucking breath. I'm walking. This is going to be the worst fucking time ever.
But it shows you the chin that Tyson Fury has. Because Tyson Fury ate one shot that on the top of the head that went all the way down to his fat wiggled.
It's the craziest thing in the world.
Just like an earthquake went through his body.
It gets up like the Undertaker.
The craziest shit I've ever seen.
Well, that was the first fight. This was the second fight where he got dropped, I think, 3 times.
Yeah.
Still came back and knocked him out. Wild. His chin is insane. He took that left hook, went down, and everybody's like, well, it's definitely over. Right hand and then a left hook, right? Wasn't that what it was?
He's like,
left hook on the way down.
Yes.
Flat.
Yes.
Like he's out cold.
Yes.
Rises and then wins the remainder of the round.
Wow.
And then realized in winning the remainder of the round how to fight him.
That's right.
Get him back up.
Just push him forward. Yeah, you got to
I
back
think
up.
he's done.
Tyson Fury, I think he's done.
He says he's done.
He was thinking about one more Usyk fight. He was talking about that.
Usyk
This is the closest that anybody to solving Usyk. The early rounds of that first fight, it looked like he was solving it.
Usyk is so special.
He's special.
Oh,
he's special.
I watched them like real boxers break down what he does. Craps he says.
He's never lost, sir.
It's unreal.
Heavyweight Olympics.
That
never
fight was crazy.
Started at 88. I mean, he's a natural cruiserweight or something. He's not even a.
Yeah, he fought better be than the Olympics.
Yeah. Better be.
Or at least an amateur fight.
Better be is another one.
He's another one. But
he just throws ones and
dude, 3-4 years ago, he was the scariest fucking
human
being alive.
Oh,
but he's 40.
Yeah.
But he's obviously 40. You know,
different 40.
Having the golden snitch sniffing around his pee-pee.
Golden snitch. Nowhere to be found.
I don't care.
I don't know what they do. Because when he's in those fights with Bivol, what kind of testing do they do? Because they're talking about a trillion. You know, this is the thing, Gordon. Like with dealing with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on this UFC, you have to get drug tested. Like, are they drug testing everybody?
They said they were going to start testing it. I don't know, but that means that they
should have a multiple choice test.
It means that they're going to have to find people exclusive.
It's also Jiu-Jitsu has been juicy for there's so many guys that are juicy that are in Jiu-Jitsu. It's like the last 30 years.
This is all going to be caveman talk because they have that 2 things coming. One is that peptide that you can take and it literally has no endocrine. It doesn't change your endocrine. I think it blocks your myostatin. So you're going to be able to build muscle with almost no sound. That's crazy. And then the second thing is with this CRISPR-Cas9 shit, now if you have like high cholesterol, they can get your liver to stop making the kind of cholesterol. You become that person that makes very little cholesterol and has low cholesterol naturally. And so that's what they're going to do. So statins are going to be a thing of the past as well. Because with CRISPR-Cas9, you can get one quick gene editing thing, and it's coming down the pipe fast.
Not just that. Gary Nolan was on here, and he does cancer research. He's out of Stanford. One of the things he was talking about was they're going to develop a cream that you could rub on your skin that doesn't make you, so you're no longer susceptible to sun radiation. The way, because he's got like that weird gene, gene where he has a lot of melanoma all over his skin. Because he has an actual expression of the gene that you're much more lightheaded. And he was saying he's got like cuts all over his body. Always cut these things off.
Yeah.
But that's a gene. They can edit that. And they can edit it with a cream. And I said, is this possible? He's like, oh, it's going to happen.
Incredible. I can't wait. Come on. science.
Bro, they're gonna turn old ladies into hot again. That's gonna get weird.
Did you hear the guy who
For real,
owns
for real.
Bubba, did you hear the guy who owns the LA Times, who has all those cancer patents? He said they've got this where they boost your helper T cell.
Mm-hmm.
And Newsweek did an article about this. They are, first of all, they're curing bladder cancer, glioblastoma.
How old is she? That's 84. Is that a real picture? Or is that like a
Instagram
filter? That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's money.
But she said the body's still sags. The body's still sags.
How do you know, Brian? Don't be so negative.
Yeah, don't be a hater.
How do you know?
Guys,
Maybe she got a banging body under there.
But that 80-year-old skin just feels a little different.
Not when you get that super special CRISPR cream.
CRISPR cream.
There we go. CRISPR cream all over your body.
What did be 80 and Jack?
Come back.
You and I.
80 and Jack. I smell like a baby. You're gonna smell like a baby.
What if they start focusing on hair, dude?
Huh?
You guys could both have long locks.
Dude, oh, no, that's coming down the pipe too.
No,
they got the peptide.
No, but I like it. I like
but
shaving my head. But the thing is, like, I don't want to talk to a fucking hair cutter. You ever been kidnapped where they just hold you there and they're like, you are not gonna fucking treat me like that. But good for you. Stand your ground.
Oh my God! 40 minutes.
You're fucking trapped. You go anywhere. You're well, yeah, I get it. I see your point. That is the old she's out of line. Yeah. She definitely
They got that peptide that on the thing that grows
UCLA.
Device new hair.
They've developed some sort of drug that actually grows like legitimate hair. Like revitalizes the follicles completely. They're turning back. They're taking skin and making skin young again. They're doing weird shit. Really? Yeah. Damn, she's got some
look, this one is 82. This one is 83, and then this one is 84. Is she getting something done every year, or are they just?
I hope so. Probably she's really dedicated to the cause. She's trying to up her craft.
Look at Kris Jenner.
She's the Gordon Wright of plastic surgery.
Yeah, man.
She's got a lot of money. No days off. No time off.
She's got a lot of money. If I could pay my mortgage off,
let's look hot. Let's look hot.
Yeah,
let's go.
I got bills.
Yeah. The thing is, like, what is your body? Like, what's the hottest body an 80-year-old woman's ever had? Like, what's
Raquel Welch. Bring her up for a sec. I bet you.
That's some genes, right? Yeah. Some ladies have.
How old is she? Like 50 or yes?
Or
Sophia.
I've seen her.
Yeah. She's like 55.
She's insane.
I've seen her.
Yeah. And again, look, those Latin genes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a fact.
You've seen no white girls like that.
I've seen a white girl.
I've
seen a year-old English woman who looked at. No.
Just turned 62.
Just turned 62.
What is the
accent with that?
I want you to Google what is the hottest 80-year-old lady.
Jamie's so good.
Your Google search is fucked for life.
There you go. All right, well. There is that 71-year-old.
Frank Zane is the hottest 80-year-old lady.
There's that 70-year-old.
What is that? That is ridiculous.
Oh, no.
80-year-old grandpa crushes it.
No, you know who's really, really amazing is who's the guy who sings Jesse's Girl?
Rick Springfield.
Dude, check out Rick Springfield.
Oh, yeah. He's like 72. He has no shirt on stage.
Dude, it's crazy.
Whoa.
No. Bring up Rick Springfield.
He's just bodybuilding.
Forget all these.
Well, okay, Christy Brinkley.
Yeah.
She's 63.
Bring up Christy Brinkley now.
Shut the fuck up, Brendan. Why are you ruining everything?
Look at her right there.
67. Pretty fucking good.
Who's the
How about that?
No.
Come on, son.
Who's the English girl married to Hugh Grant?
She's 68.
Liz Hurley.
Yeah. She's hot too.
Dude,
she's
good. Together.
She's incredible. She's probably 60, maybe my age.
Together. Keep it together.
I know, man. That's discipline.
They have to lift weights. When you get to a certain point, the only way you're going to keep your shit. You always lift.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta lift weights.
Oh, fuck. You should see my boy. I'm going to show you the best. Here,
she's 60?
Yeah. God.
Damn.
Jimmy.
She's 60. Did you ever see the photo of her sitting next to Bill?
Yes.
And you're like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
show you the best.
Because he was a fan of hers.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to show you the best spot at 74 years old.
He was a fan of yours. I've always admired.
What the fuck is he wearing?
Bro, he's wearing I'm about to fuck Elizabeth Hurley collection.
You're damn right he is.
The way he's crushing it. It's that fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah, what is that outfit? They had a bullfight?
Fucking weirdo.
Is he a bullfighter?
I don't know what the fuck he is.
Imagine you're a president, former or other, and they ask you to wear that. You're like, no, I'm good. I think I'll wear a regular suit so I don't wind up.
Can I just wear the regular shit?
Did you see the picture or the video of Cuomo giving a speech with the, I think it was Muslims, and one of the dudes he brought just had a do-rag on. Like, this game, they're all trying to fit in. They just was wearing a fucking blue do-rag.
Oh my god!
I'll show you the best body in 74. There's nobody.
Oh my gosh!
Nobody like this.
Oh my god, that's so funny. You gotta find Rich Franco.
Yeah, no. This is Shane Steiner's father. Shane Steiner's father.
Who's Shane Steiner?
Shane's my buddy who owns a helicopter.
Oh, his rich ass dad.
You gotta see his dad. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. I'm gonna send you a video.
How many times did you jack off to it?
Well, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Saves you way too long.
That's a personal question. Well, Jamie, how do I get this to you?
Text, man.
Listen, Grandpa, don't you know about airdrops? Grandpa.
Oh, here it is. This
Grandpa,
is so stupid.
Just walk over there and have him take a picture of your phone like you did last time.
Yeah.
Grandpa, send it to Jamie, Grandpa.
Jamie, is your airdrop on?
Holy shit.
Gordon Ryan stays outside the airdrop ecosphere.
James Pro?
He's one of the rare birds.
What kind of phone is that? What is it?
Android.
No, it's mine.
Don't you have an Android now?
No, I still haven't switched over yet.
Yeah, did you get it?
I thought you had both.
Yeah, I do have both, but I haven't been using the other one. I'm going to use it as my primary phone once I have to switch a bunch of shit over.
He was a world champion bull rider. He's 74 years old.
He was a bull rider?
Yeah, world champion.
How's he not completely broken?
And he owns like
because he's built like that, and he never stops working out.
Yeah.
Fuck you. That's ridiculous.
That guy looks incredible.
He's unbelievable. I've never seen. I kept looking at him last night. I was like, I can't get over this shit.
That's
his shoulders are this wide. Oh yeah.
That's a discipline.
Iron discipline.
Yeah.
And it's the whole
what
family.
Does he do for a living?
He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire.
Which is weird, right? Like
Steiner,
the Steiners own the largest cattle.
Yeah.
But they're all beautiful people. And the whole family, they're all cowboys. Like,
you ever go to that Steiner ranch steak?
Yeah, I was there last night. And the nephew Walker is the world champion fucking Bronco rider. His brother Sid is like the world champion fucking.
He had the cameo in Yellowstone.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Yeah. What a crazy thing to get good at.
The whole family's built like this.
Riding horses.
Yeah.
Bucking Broncos.
And bulls. Bull riders and bucking.
Because then the son, Shane, only gets around by helicopter.
That's right. Shane doesn't drive.
He used to train at Rota with us.
Yeah.
And you stopped becoming.
Yeah, that's right.
Shane's here.
He landed
right. Pension pump.
He picks me up every day to go work out. Exactly. I got to run to
a friend of mine, his daughter was taking this gymnastics class, and one of the kids would get dropped off the helicopter.
That's him, dude. His daughter does gymnastics.
That's hilarious. I'm like, what a flex.
He's the best guy.
I think there's a bunch of guys that do that, though. I don't think it's just one. I think Austin has a weird.
In Texas, you can just land them anywhere.
Yeah.
As long as you don't. I think it's like the rules are like as long as you don't obviously like go against any FAA rules.
Don't take out any power lines.
And you have like a landlord or like missions in the person's place. Like
he
just land.
He flew over my house.
Did Tim have a helicopter for a while?
That was Shane. Tim and Shane are best friends.
That was Shane's helicopter.
Tim will get out when they shoot hogs. Tim will stand on the skis and shoot, and Shane's like, "Please wear your seatbelt." And he's like, "Shut up!" He's so out of his mind. They try to get on skis and come down low enough to jump off the skis onto a wild pig's back with a hatchet. And they tried that and it didn't work because they missed the pig. And apparently Tim kind of self-faced version of the fucking dirt. So, yeah. I'm going to kill a pig from your helicopter. They're like, you want to try? I go, I'm not going to fucking do that.
But
no.
imagine if you had a GoPro on your head and it worked.
Yeah, I know.
It's like,
fucking coolest
I
thing.
can't get involved with that shooting pigs out of helicopters thing. It just doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Well, it's pest control.
I get it. It's pest control. And I would do it. I would do it. But I just can't. If I had to do it, like if I had a ranch.
It's actually hard to do, too. Because you gotta shoot, I think, It's the way you do it is a specific way. It's like not easy.
I thought about it because Ted Nugent invited me to it, and I was like, that's not the craziest fucking thing you can do in your life. Is go pig hunting.
Yeah.
Out of the hell.
Well, farmers will pay to do it. Farmers will pay because they decimate the corn and stuff.
Remember the first time we talked about it? Yeah. You're like pigs cause $700 trillion a year in damage to the crops. He's like, look it up, Jamie. And it was like, it's only $3 million a year. I mean, you're both like, maybe we shouldn't be fucking killing all these pigs.
It's not just $3 million. It's this and that, right?
$7 million a year.
I was reading some articles. I was reading some articles. It sounded like clickbaity bullshit, but it was about these 500-pound super hogs that are coming out of Canada.
Yeah.
This is like the latest thing we're supposed to be scared of. Like giant super hogs out of Canada invading America.
Yeah, well, Canada.
But like, how are they so big? Like, what are you talking? Why are they so big? Why do you have 600-pound pigs?
They get that big.
What's like that picture I seen of deer that got eaten fucking first in front of my house?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what the fuck did
It's probably a bobcat. Could be coyotes. Could be a lot of things.
They do have mountain lions in Austin, actually.
They do. Yeah, they do. We got some kind of a cat on our camera, and it's tough to tell perspective, but someone thought maybe, because it was really black and it was night vision, it was before we upgraded the cameras, it would look like it might have been a German Shepherd, but it was weird. It moved like a cat. But you know how German Shepherds have that weird thing, they kind of like lower in the butt?
Yeah.
They move a little more cat-like,
yeah.
Which is one of the things that I think why they can go so fast. Yeah. Like Belgian Malinois.
How about that Dutch Shepherd that you sent me, right?
Insane. But this thing was in front of my house.
I asked
alarm.
Control. Go ahead.
Well, they were like, there's a large predator. Like, bring the dog inside. And then I went and watched the video, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that?
Yeah, I asked animal control, like, what the fuck would do this? So, like, usually if it's like wolves or coyotes, there would be blood everywhere. Like, they eat them and then it bleeds out, but everything was clean.
So it's probably one animal did all the work.
No guts, no blood.
Well, whatever the fuck this thing was, it was in the shit. It was hard to pick up. It looked like a cat. It looked like a pretty big cat.
How about the cats? You see how big the lines are on Idaho and in Colorado? They're not like your 100-pound mountain lions. They're 200-pound cats.
You know what Derek Wolf
Yes,
was?
it's the biggest thing I've ever seen.
Massive.
That one in LA.
You know how big he is? And they see him holding that wolf up? Holding that mountain lion up?
That one in LA in Woodland Hills, they said was plus 200. That big dude just on the fucking cameras?
Yep. Bro. Well, they take down elk.
200?
They take down elk with their face.
Yeah,
So,
and they eat dogs like crazy. And when they find them in California, when they have to do those depredation things, so they have a problem mountain lion. 50% of their diet is pets.
what?
Really? Oh, Northern California, Bay Area.
Well, leopards in India do that a lot. They
Snatch your dogs, man. But there's kids missing and shit. Especially in the whole David Hills, there's stories about kids missing. They never figure out what happens.
That's probably a mountain lion.
There's a lot of them up in that whole park area up there.
In Colorado, there's a family hiking, and the 6-year-old, they were selling wine, and I came out of the bushes, grabbed that 6-year-old and disappeared.
Oh my god!
I don't know what.
Have you seen the one that we have on the studio wall? The one that's a photo with the cat with a Hollywood sign behind it.
Yeah.
He's wearing a collar.
Yep.
LA to me. That photo is LA to me. Yeah. Because it's completely retarded. Everything about it is retarded.
They built a runway.
This one dead, but they're building other ones a runway. They're spending millions of dollars so they can cross the highway safety and kill dogs. Yeah. So this thing with a collar on its neck too. So it's this huge mountain. Like Jimmy, pull that picture up, please. It's a huge mountain lion with a collar on his neck with the Hollywood sign perfectly illuminated in the background. It looks fake. Yeah, I know. But it's like this is how goofy that town is. You have giant predators like killing them. When you find them, what you do is you collar them, release them, so you know where they're killing them. That's the photo that we have on the wall back.
Look at its front paws and stuff.
Who took that photo? It's like a famous photographer, right? Let's give that guy his flowers.
They can jump a school bus. They can lengthen that. They can
Steve Winter. Look at that. Look at how crazy that photo is, man. I stare at that picture all the time, but that represents LA to me.
Now,
It's
at
just dumb.
300,
Makes no sense.
at 300 pounds, that you get a tiger.
Well, it was in Abu Dhabi, and they had they had like baby liger.
Oh god.
Like just as the size when you're like, okay, like if they bite you, start doing some damage or like big. Like it was clearly still deep, but it was like this big, probably like I don't know, 60 pounds. And they're like trying to get everyone to pick them up, and like they go home, like if they know that you're scared, like they can sense you're scared, they won't let you touch them. So I'm like, this fucking thing. So I picked this thing up, and the fucking it feels like you're like trying to move around like steel cables, like their legs and their fucking paws. It's like they feel like concrete. Yeah, like they're so dense.
Yeah. You ever grab a chimp, a baby chimp? They made of wood. They feel like they're wood.
Yeah.
Their backs feel like they're literally wood.
Yeah, I've talked about this one rant on news radio. It was like a scene in news radio that wound up getting cut, but I had to do a thing with a baby chimp. And this fucking climbed on my climbed on my back and whacked me in the back. Just playing, just having a good time, whacking me in the back. And I was so stunned by how strong it hit me. I was like, that was crazy. Yeah. I thought it was made out of wire, like corded, like steel wires.
Just a different kind of muscle.
Yeah, but imagine that as a cat sits like on your neck, and you know there's others. Just relax, shit. Just relax.
Bites through your skull.
Oh, I've seen that with the monkey tears the guy's head off, or tears the guy's scalp apart.
Fucking goes to
I hate that. Yeah, don't show them. They make you put it up on the screen for everybody.
Oh, I saw this. This is insane.
He goes away and just like pulls like half his fucking scalp off.
Just for no reason. It feels like it.
Yeah, it's a bad situation.
He just felt like it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
The guy didn't do anything wrong. Just tried to be peaceful. I am at peace. I'm at peace with this monkey. No. Me and a monkey are good friends.
They don't make good baboons will challenge you, especially the males. And they have large teeth.
Yeah. Animals. All right. It's gone full circle.
Yep. Yep. I'm going to be at the Covina Lab Factory this weekend. Come see me. Friday,
wear a
Saturday,
lab
Sunday.
coat on stage.
That's right. I'll be wearing a lab coat. If you want to learn about vaccines, come to my show at the Covina Lab Factory. I'm releasing my special that I shot at the mothership.
Yeah. What's that? Nice.
Yeah, YouTube. I've been sitting on. I was shopping around, but I've been sitting on.
YouTube's the best anyway because access. Access is everything.
Yes.
And I saw you said the other one.
Thank you, buddy. Did you like it?
Very funny. But I don't want to say the material you were talking about, but we'll talk later.
And Fire Kid just dropped the Patreon.
Oh, yeah.
Patreon. Patreon.com/TFATK.
And you do the show totally nude on Patreon, right?
Yes, we
Right.
do.
Big nuts out finally. You don't get suppressed.
Is Patreon supposed to like that, or would you have to go to OnlyFans if you want to show your nuts?
We were talking about me doing a Patreon where I show my nuts.
How about if it's like Red Hot Chili Pepper style?
Yeah, but if I just put my nuts in different situations and we did video and pictures of just my nuts.
Guess what? That's going to make less money. No one wants to see your nuts.
You should see these nuts though.
I got big nuts. Good days.
Well, it has, you get 765 testosterone. He's 1,000 years old. Gordon, your new academy, Kingsway, where's it at?
It's North Austin. I'm not like these guys. I'm not going to talk about it. Like just up in school, Kingsway. It's up in North Austin, off on 83.
Kingsway, is it Kingsway.com?
Kingsway Jiu-Jitsu.
KingswayJujitsu.com. All right.
Yeah.
That's it. Goodbye, everybody.
Love you guys.
Like, you get so fat that you have to start pluralizing yourself. That was really good. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's see.
Good job. Well done. Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Sick. Not the best. You can't drink out of it. Yeah. You gotta put something in it and then just have it.
Yeah.
You know?
Or something?
Yeah. Drugs.
Yeah, that would be good.
Oh, that's great.
You have some drugs laying around?
That would be that's the spot.
We were talking about the video that Trump posted. This video of drone bombing some narco guys in the middle of the ocean.
And Venezuelan drug traffickers, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Venezuelan, Trendiagua. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
They're a real thing.
Oh, yeah.
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 You know,
He's accusing the president of Venezuela of being involved.
right? It could lead to an interesting place, you know? I mean, it could lead to I imagine we're doing that because we're trying to suggest that it would be better if he wasn't the president.
Probably something along those lines. I mean, isn't there like a bounty on?
I believe there is.
I think like open in public. There's like a $50 million bounty on him.
Yeah, I think you want to get rid of him.
Is that what the number is? Yeah, 50 million. There it is.
They've been
United States placed a $50 million bounty for information leading to the arrest of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro.
They've been trying to knock him off for a while.
Yeah, it said it's accusing him of heading a drug trafficking network. I don't know if that's the case, but speaking to Ed Calderon that I had on the other day, who's an expert on Mexico. Yeah, and you remember when there was like all the assassinations in the last election?
Yeah,
like 37 different assassinations
in Mexico.
Yeah, he said it's because they're all cartel.
Sure.
It's not like they're not just assassinating regular people.
Right.
The cartel's putting these people in to be like the mayor or this or that, and then these other people who have other cartel people are killing them. So it's warring cartels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's all warring cartels. So here it is. This is the president is posting assassinations on social media. Okay, we're going to get a chance to see it, and I'm adding that to the 2022 pretty accurate.
Pretty fucking accurate.
Very impressive.
Pretty impressive. A lot of wasted drugs.
Well,
a lot of wasted drugs.
Probably bad drugs.
Well, a big problem is that the drugs are worse than they've ever been. I mean, all drugs are bad, but the drugs now seem to be unbelievably bad.
What's the fentanyl?
Yeah.
Ed was explaining that too. Yeah. It's like the soil that they grow the poppies on to make heroin is so bad, it's so taxed out that the heroin was very weak, and they couldn't sell it, so they had to add fentanyl to the heroin to make it stronger.
And they spice it up. They cut it with fentanyl. Exactly. And fentanyl is what is killing everybody that's doing cocaine, and it's laced with fentanyl, and then they drop it. Yeah. It's terrible.
And it all comes from
fentanyl. Well, yeah, and I mean, it is kind of a way, if you are a foreign country, it is a way to, it is some type of warfare, you know?
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different things that they're doing, for sure, to try to destabilize the United States.
Yeah.
And that, which includes social media, which is why I tell people, do not argue with people on social media, because I bet most of those people are in jail.
Yeah.
There's a giant amount of people are on social media that are there just to keep arguments.
Bots. Sure.
And this is something that came up yesterday where they were using ChatGPT. So they have sort of a program that runs ChatGPT, so it acts like real humans. And it was attacking people about USAID and really trans issues, all sorts of different stuff.
Is that Grok?
No, Grok is the AI from X. So that's the Twitter AI.
Right.
So
that's the based AI. Grok. Kind of the one who's based.
It got removed for a little bit.
Well, that's how you know
Israel was committing genocide.
What I like about Grok is that occasionally it's removed.
Yeah.
That's how I know Grok's onto something, because it's occasionally put in timeout and then it comes back. Any AI that's not removed, I don't trust. I need an AI that's getting removed pretty frequently when it runs up against an AI.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm not saying all of Grok is good, but I'm saying I've read Grok. He's an interesting guy to talk to at a bar, because he's saying things that
were controversial.
A little fun.
Little fun, little out there, little out there.
Pretty wild.
You see the German right-wing 7 members that died leading up to the election over the last couple of
AFD or something.
Yeah.
I saw that. That seems a bit spooky. That's going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Germany's far right AFD suffers candidate deaths ahead of local votes. Oh, I was actually assassinated. Right.
Thank God. Thank God I was
What are
worried.
the odds that many people that are a part of something die that quickly?
Yeah.
They said it was 6, but today it's 7. Number of deaths has nevertheless raised questions on social media. That said, like if they really are far right extremists, maybe they're out there doing fentanyl. Maybe they're watching.
Maybe they're doing something. 7 seems like a really inconvenient number of people to die before an election. That seems to be quite suspect.
Right up there with the Mexican assassination.
Yeah. Well, this is Europe right now has become. We had our election. So the UK right now is kind of the most interesting place to watch because of everything that's taking place. And Germany is not far behind. But this is where a lot of the tumult in the world is coming to a head. In Europe, the UK, things of migration, speech, that we talk
The Graham Linehan stuff.
crazy.
He left this podcast, and I was telling him why he's going to go back. Like, it seems crazy to go back because he's living in America now.
Right.
I'm like, why are you going to go back? He's like, well, I have to court case. He's getting sued by some crazy trans person, and goes back and was arrested for 3 tweets.
And what were the? We know what the tweets were.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
one of them is a photo of a trans rally. It says that you can smell.
And he would be put in handcuffs for that tweet.
The other one,
None of them are obviously.
is a photo of these trans people where he commented, homophobes and misogynists, all of them, fuck them.
Right.
Imagine.
You would think that would put you in the clear.
But imagine, that's one of the posts that they cited as being the reason for arresting him.
Interesting.
And then the other one is saying that if a man who identifies as a woman enters a woman's bathroom, he is committing we should pull it up so I don't misquote it. I retweeted it, so it's on my Twitter page. But something about that it's I forget how he described the act, but the problem was that he said you should call authorities, yell, if that doesn't work, punch him in the balls.
Right. Fun.
Yeah, fun. So here it is. That's a trans-identified male is in a female-only space. He's committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and the balls.
There's something.
You belong in a locked-up cage.
Yeah.
For that.
Yeah. Well, there's something really terrifying about the idea that any tweet outside of a direct threat or a campaign or something that falls that category would get you arrested. Any tweet. This is so innocuous and silly and not at all what you would think would rise to the level. Not that anything should rise to the level, but the fact that they're going to put you in jail for that, it just sends a message to people that they cannot counter to whatever the government decides is the right opinion.
Because it's totally illogical. Like they arrested a kid for yelling bacon. Have you seen that one?
Because supposedly it was Islamophobic to love bacon.
Right. He was yelling at these.
My Islamophobia and my love of bacon are completely separate things.
Not only that, you can go to Muslim countries and yell, "I love bacon." There's no law against it.
I will be doing it at the Reality Festival very soon. Get your tickets! Get your tickets!
Are you going to go there?
Of course I am. Why would I not? Will they kill gay people and women? By the way, we say that about. We say this about every Muslim. Every Muslim country is trying gay people up the roof all the time. By the way, okay. I obviously don't agree with Saudi Arabian policies on women and things like that. Is it my business to tell Saudi Arabia how to live?
Truly.
How big is the check?
375,000 for one show.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Good.
That's not bad.
I'll take that.
I'll watch a behanding for that.
Behanding?
Yeah, it's called a behanding. What happens is they cut the hand off the thief. Here's
Don't
the thing.
steal.
All the people that have yelled at me for this are also pro letting migrants and refugees into America at very high numbers. Now, the same religion that is supposedly so terrifying that I cannot spend 24 hours in that country is the same religion that all these migrants are pretty supportive of that are coming over.
Yeah.
So it feels weird to me that people are getting on a moral high horse and going, it is so dangerous to go to Saudi Arabia for 48 hours. Why? Well, because they do X, Y, and Z. They do that. Well, this religion is crazy. I go, okay, but then who's coming into our country? How differently do they feel about all of these things? And then if you poll them, they don't feel that different.
There's no room for dissent.
Right. So people that are somewhat radicalized in that religion that are coming into America are supposed to be greeted with open arms, and it's not compassionate, and it's terrible if you suggest that we shouldn't take all of those people because they may not assimilate as easily as people from the Nazi whatever. But if you go to one of those countries that is luxurious, then you're attacked because your morality. I have to, in order to perform in Saudi Arabia, I'm supposed to agree with everything they do. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, there's no logic in a lot of things. I mean, it's silly. But what they're doing with allowing mass migration in the UK, you've seen it in England and Ireland. It's really weird because, where does this end up? Because it seems like it ends up with some places that have Sharia law.
Yes.
And especially when you consider how many babies they're having versus how many babies the English people. I mean, they're openly talking about it. We're going to outbreed you.
This is why when people talk about this issue, they often use the example of, Western countries not reproducing and not replicating their population. They go, well, there's going to be a crisis because people are not having enough children. So immigration is needed to sustain the population. What they never talk about is why people aren't having enough children. And a lot of it is because economically, they feel like they cannot afford to. Culturally, there have been policies that have, focused on things outside of the family. We haven't had a ton of pro-family policies in Western countries.
There's a little bit of that, but then there's also the issue that a lot of people have careers and they're trying to wait. Okay, so
sure.
If you're a woman, and you're in your 30s and you've decided you want to have a family, and you're 35, 36, as you get older, the odds of you getting pregnant drop pretty radically.
Well, but this is part of the problem in Western societies is we've told women that being a mother is not as fulfilling as working in a Fortune 500 company. And I don't know any women that are mothers that regret it or are unhappy. Most of the happiest people I know are women with children.
Truly, they're very happy if that's what they want, and if they're very miserable, that's not what they want.
They all should have children, but there's a lot of people. When you meet a young couple with children, I've never met happier people personally.
Yeah,
than that.
No, that's true. As long as they're getting along, and as long as the woman actually wanted to have children.
Yes,
but there's a lot of women that are like, this lady I knew back in California that was really sad. She was super career oriented, and a child that was friends with my child, and she was never home. I mean, she would get home at 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. Yeah, she worked in a high profile business. Yeah, and was there all day long. And when she came home, she was exhausted and short tempered. It was not good. Like, it was not good. And the kid was miserable.
And the kid was upset.
Yeah, but it was a lady that tried to have a kid later in life. Right. She's a career woman, you know, and she had, like I said, high-profile job, very important job, and the kid was a distraction.
I'm saying that women aren't capable of having jobs, or there's many women that are amazing in the corporate world, but I am saying that, like, when you completely, you know, center a culture around ideas outside of family, career, money, status, and you build a structure around all of those other things, and you go, well, maybe we'll have one kid to have a bigger house, or maybe we'll have one kid to live in a better neighborhood. And you start going, well, wait a minute, what is the purpose of this? I know that seems to be somewhat by design. And then other cultures come in that do value family and having lots of children. They are going, and their values will become the values of the larger society.
Yeah, that's true. The other thing that's going on too is that from, you know, the 60s, 70s, and then when, you know, when I was a child, you could sustain a family on one income.
That's right.
Today, that's virtually impossible if you're, you know, if you're making $50,000 a year, $60,000. It's really hard. It's really hard to get by.
Yeah.
And if you have a wife and a family, and your bills, and a car, and maybe 2 cars, it's fucking rough.
Yeah,
and Ray Smith talked about that. Yeah, thank the people who brought us into wars that cost trillions of fucking dollars.
Well, not only that, you know, I was talking to my aunt about immigration, who I like, and she, you know, was basically going. I said, you know, I think you also have to pause legal immigration for a minute. And she goes, well, then who's going to be your doctor? Because she has an Indian doctor. And I said, well, wait a minute. I said, hold on.
That's hilarious.
That's what she said. She goes, well, who's going to be your doctor? She's Boomerang, sitting at my house in Southampton. You know, going, well, who's going to be your doctor? And I go, why training American children to be doctors in America?
What'd you say to that?
She goes, well, no one does their homework. And I know that no one does their homework. And do you think it's possible that nobody does their homework because we need to play video games by themselves and they're not parented? You know? So I think this idea of like we're importing doctors. You know what I mean? Because this whole idea is like, oh, these are jobs Americans won't do. And then they're like, well, it's agriculture and stuff. And it's like, okay, you can understand some of that. But then you're like, wait a minute. Are you saying Americans don't want to be doctors? That's crazy. They don't want to work in hotels or restaurants. Then you start going, well, what jobs Americans do? I mean, Mark Andreessen came out. I don't know if you have the quote, Jamie, but like Mark Andreessen literally was talking about, and I don't have a problem with Mark Andreessen per se. I think this statement was silly. He said, oh yeah, after AI takes over, like one of the only jobs that's going to be okay, I swear to God, he said this, is venture capital. Because that'll be okay. Because we'll still need judgments about what's a worthy investment strategy.
How convenient that his job will be saved.
Well, this is the whole thing. Right. Yeah, right there. Mark Andreessen says one job is mostly saved from AI venture capital. It's just funny to me that this is the direction. If immigrants were taking the jobs of Hollywood screenwriters, they would not be celebrating it. If immigrants were taking the job of people at white shoe law firms, they would not be celebrating it. If they were taking the job of investment bankers, they would not be celebrating it. It's very obvious. Yeah. It's not anything wrong with the immigrants who come here. Obviously, that I would come here too to take someone's job because I'd want to survive.
It's just a weird argument, like who's going to be the doctor. It's a really weird argument. And it's kind of, I mean, no disrespect.
No, let's do it. This episode is brought to you. It's very racist against whites.
It is. It's also weird. You know, it's a weird argument because it's like all nationality basically have a job.
That's
people do all. Yeah, the idea that
hopefully true, but yeah,
The most racist is like who's going to clean your toilet. Like
that was Kelly Osbourne on the. She's like, Mr. Trump, who's going to eat your shit? If you don't have immigrants, who's going to eat your shit when you shit in a toilet?
By the way, is she in the witness protection program? Because she looks like a totally different human being. No.
I don't know what they did. They popped her on some of the Ozempics and they threw her in the shed.
Have you seen the new Alien show that's on Hulu?
No, I haven't.
It's an Alien show. But one of the things they do is they take like a dying person, and they download their consciousness into like a symbiotic organism.
And is this fake or is it real? Like, are they a real dying person? It's a fictional thing.
Fictional.
Oh,
It's Alien. The movie.
Gotcha.
Ridley Scott, Alien.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I wonder if that happened to her.
Well, for sure.
Because otherwise, like, how does she look?
That's the problem. I want to defend how people sometimes against the QAnon stuff, and then you look at them and you're like, oh, God, can you make it for me to say you're not a clone? I mean, these young girls are 23 years old, and they have so much plastic surgery, they look like they're 47.
It's not fake, and they're in their 20s.
And then all the kids are like, it's because they're not getting enough of the whatever, adrenochrome. And you're like, no, that. And then you look at their faces, you go, shit. Maybe it is it. I mean,
she looks great. I'm
we're
sure
all kidding.
She hasn't been down with new body.
Not
but
yet.
On the pot, like if someone said you want Kelly Osbourne, she showed up. She's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, it's a fully new head. She has a new head. A new head.
That's kind of crazy. The left one, I'm like, yeah.
And the one is hot and seems to be.
Mr. Meaty?
Go to the other one, the left. That's kind of.
Can you go to 2003 and 2025? That's my favorite one right there.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Okay. So the left is E, and then the right,
That seems so crazy. Like, that is a totally different human. She has a completely different face.
Like, well,
the
it's
structure.
What did they do to her? Do all of this stuff now. They break the bones in your face. But I think that's nice. I think that's nice, head, or if they want, because many people struggle with the same head their entire life.
That's true.
But if you're a multimillionaire and you're in Hollywood and you want another head,
she looks great.
She looks great.
It's not. It's the opposite of what we used to see with plastic surgery when people got into their 40s, like in the 90s.
Getting good.
They get the weird giant mouth where it looks like they're about to eat someone's whole head. Yeah. Where their mouth goes all the way up to their ears because they've been pulling their face back.
They've done a really, really good job at inventing another physical form that you can inhabit. It's great. It's creepy.
It's never been done before to this extent.
No way.
Because look at the Kardashian lady. What's her name? Kris. Yeah.
Look at her. It's getting younger.
Bro.
It's sick.
Her new face
is great.
It's banana.
It's my favorite of her heads.
And we're just talking about this now, knowing that that's the original head that's been altered.
Correct.
When are we going to be talking about complete, actually new heads?
Her second head wasn't as good.
No,
her third head is the head.
The new head is bananas.
This is my favorite of her heads.
Okay. She's like 80 years old on the left, and on the right, she's 37.
This woman,
even her neck looks great.
They figured it out. They got it right. Now, here's what happens, though. There's a movie called Death Becomes Her. This was a famous movie.
Look at that picture right there, before and after. Before and after. One in the middle of the screen, Jamie?
Yeah.
Right to the right. Middle screen. To the right. Good. No, that one right there. Click on that one. Yeah. That's nuts. It's amazing. That's Kim Kardashian. That's her mom, but that's Kim, right? Like, that's crazy. If you told me that was Kim Kardashian, I was like, oh, I like her with the short hair. She looks beautiful.
There's got to be. But here's my question for this. There has to be a. Doesn't there have to be a downside
to that?
Yeah, maybe not.
Listen, you're talking to a guy who's had 2 reconstructed knees.
Right.
So surgery's awesome. To me,
I agree with you.
Like, if I would be a cripple if I lived in the 1800s.
I'm wondering if, what's the downside? Some of my, couldn't possibly her fit?
You know what goes better?
I agree with you.
Looks better than her daughter.
But those BBLs explode.
Well, that's not good.
So putting her face one day, no.
Really? Yeah, because they're just removing tissue and they're tightening it up, and they've probably got some techniques with like laser resurfacing.
I'm into it.
They with laser resurfacing, I don't know if you've ever seen some of that. It's so scary right after they do it.
Yeah.
You're basically burning off the upper dermis. You're burning off like whatever, how much of a percentage of a millimeter.
Yeah.
And then your whole face becomes a mask that gets removed. Like the skin gets cooked off, and then you peel it. Like you see them. Yeah. It looks like they got torched by a fucking. It looks like SpaceX. They got underneath it.
They got underneath
it in the face.
Something I worry a little bit about a society where people keep chasing me. Yeah. My grandfather, my grandmother, old people, wrinkles, wisdom. You know, my grandmother was not running around trying to look like her daughter. Right. I worry a little bit about, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with cosmetic surgery. People should look as good. I worry a little bit spiritually, slightly, about where this is.
That's a good word.
That's all.
No, that's legitimate.
And I'm saying this as someone who likes her new look.
Yes.
I think she looks good. Not tell her to not do it.
Right.
I'm just wondering if someone's 90 and they look 30. I'm a little curious. I guess we're just heading towards everlasting life on Earth.
Well, it depends on what your
scares me a little.
So if you're a person that focuses on expanding your consciousness and you're constantly reading and you're absorbing and you just want to have more energy and be youthful, that's great. But if the whole thing you are chasing is I want people to want to fuck me, that gets weird.
Well, not only that, but of course that, but also to me, there's something strange about the denial of death. The denial of that life is finite in a physical form, and the idea that you are going to live forever, to me feels there's got to be some examination of that. Part of this feels like that a little bit.
There's a little bit of that.
Some of these people are trying to live forever, and I'm wondering about that.
Well, they certainly want to stay younger for a lot longer than anybody ever has before. And then you get into the weird realm of a lot of these people that want to do something to the body where it becomes immortal. Right?
Right, and that's very interesting to me, and I
transhumanism.
Yeah, that to me is a little scary. I don't understand. I'm not smart enough to understand it, and I worry about it from many angles.
Well, it gets weird when it's really rich people. Right, because when it's really young people, and you're like, you want to stay young forever, so you're 23 and you're getting Botox, oh, you poor kid.
Right.
You're just delusional, you don't know what you're doing, you're fucking up. But when you want to stay alive forever and you continue to amass insane amounts of wealth, right, that's where it gets weird. Like, you don't want to quit the game. Like, you're in this, having incredible financial influence over the world game. Yeah. You're $80 billion, $200 billion. You want to keep that ball rolling.
That to me is a little.
Well, it's scary if the game continues. Like, let's look at look at Bezos. Yeah, like let's imagine that Amazon continues to expand and grow. Bezos continues to profit off of it. And right now he's like 58 or 59 or something like that.
About that probably.
Well, what would he be when he's 120? Would he have $30 trillion?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
A lot more than he does now.
And with that,
and his power would grow.
And if people started encroaching on that power and trying to limit it and trying to, that's where it gets weird. They get defensive, right?
Yeah.
If people want to
tax the rich, eat the rich.
Yeah. They get a look and they're like, okay, I gotta fucking build thicker walls,
get the bunkers.
Yeah, I gotta do something.
Well, they just said
work with the government to create some laws.
The World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab just said, I think it was Klaus Schwab, not Larry Fink, the Blackstone guy, BlackRock, who's now the interim president or whatever.
Thank God.
Thank God. Someone who understands the issues. But Klaus Schwab is basically like, I believe we're heading towards stakeholder capitalism.
Yeah.
Which is people, private individuals, that have this. It's a public-private partnership where you have guys like Bill Gates, Elon, Bezos, whoever, people at that level that have a large stake in a public-private partnership that's running society. And I think that scares people a little bit, or it's a curiosity, because you start going, and it's always kind of been the case. I mean, JP Morgan bailed the federal government out years ago. Like, these guys have always had a ton of power, but with tech, the level of power in terms of surveillance and data mining and the power over your life has never been as Orwellian as it is now. And it, even with AI and all these models, it's even going to get more intrusive. Yeah. So I think it's not only these great fortunes, but it's their kid to literally be gods, to literally know what you're thinking, what you fear, what you want, your desires, all of these things, having all your data, knowing everything you do, knowing how fast the heart is beating, all these wearable things that you have that are transmitting frequencies, you know, someplace, all of your health data being stored. That's what bothers a lot of people. That's what bothers people about this here thing.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah,
the Palantir things.
A lot of people feel that this is a social work, a digital kind of police state, and that it's being done under the guise of security, that you will be safer,
which is what the Patriot Act was brought.
That's exactly right.
It's always the case. It's always the case. They always sneak it in like, you gotta be safe. Yes, and you get the Benjamin Franklin quote.
The people that want security, right? They something about they deserve neither.
Yeah.
They trade liberty for security. Yeah. Deserve neither. Yeah, I mean it's true. I just think Peter Thiel's giving a 4-part lecture on the Antichrist.
Yeah, that seems odd.
4-part. Well, here's what's really wild to me. 4 parts. It's not just one. One lecture on the Antichrist would be insane. This guy's doing a series. He's doing a 4-part lecture on the Antichrist, and nobody in his inner orbit went, Peter, how about one lecture on the Antichrist or no lectures? Not 4.
Well, I don't think he understands the optics.
He certainly does not.
Yeah.
It's odd. Yeah. Well, of course.
Well, it's a private lecture at a club in San Francisco about the Antichrist. What does he know about the Antichrist? Is he like?
I'm guessing a lot.
If you told me there was a movie and there was a guy who played the Antichrist, zoom in on that image of him.
Yeah.
I would say, oh, is that him?
This is like me doing a 4-part lecture on Long Island racism. Just to show everybody, how much I know about it and how scary it is and how we got to watch out for it. But it's totally not me or anyone I know. It's no one that's ever been in my backyard, but those others. He's just kind of, leaning in, I guess.
Well, I just don't understand, like, why. What I would like. Someone saw it. Someone saw one of the lectures that he did on the Antichrist.
Is it good?
It might have been Duncan. He said it was boring.
It's of course going to be boring.
But I don't understand, like, what is he doing?
He's trying to prove he's not the Antichrist.
By talking, by
doing it. He's like, if I was the that's probably how the lecture starts. He goes, now if I was the Antichrist, I obviously wouldn't be doing this lecture.
You know what it's like?
Yeah.
It's like those really shitty men that become male feminists.
Right.
And then they tweet, believe all women.
Yeah. Well,
and you're like, hey, yeah, I know you.
Right.
Well, you're a piece of shit.
Didn't O.J. Simpson book called If I Did It?
I have a copy of it.
So this is Peter Thiel's version of that. His lecture on the Antichrist is If I Did It.
I think my wife threw it out.
No.
Yes.
Oh, come
on. She's known to do things like
I get it. As a woman, you would see it and go, he doesn't.
Well, she thinks it's because somebody gave it to me for fun.
Yeah.
Signed.
Right.
It was a signed copy.
Amazing.
And sometimes she will throw things like that out if they gather dust for a little too long. And I don't take it in my office.
If I Did It is laying on the kitchen counter.
But I had a copy of it. I didn't even.
It's so strange.
I know I didn't open it. I didn't open it a little bit. smells like.
It's so strange to have this. You build military AI, military autonomous drone technology to export war zones all over the world. You build domestic surveillance technology to surveil our friends and neighbors. And then your other pet passion is the Antichrist. It's odd. Wouldn't you include tennis? And I'm big into tennis. Something else. It's odd, and I like ice fishing. I build autonomous drone technology. I build domestic surveillance technology.
And I love lake trout.
And I love lake trout. And I love big mouth fishing. But instead, he goes, and I've developed quite a keen interest in safety. And I'd love to talk to everyone about it for 4 fucking things in San Francisco. 4 things in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Seems a bit much.
What's Whitney Webster?
I bet it's I mean, Whitney's research is so unbelievable.
Oh, but by the way, I should say,
yeah,
before going for
yeah,
Whitney Webb has some strange conspiracy that she believes someone's trying to keep her from being on the show.
Interesting.
Yeah, Whitney, I'll have you on the show. Just haven't reached out because I have thousands of people to go to. I would definitely do it, though. The idea that I wouldn't do it is incorrect, and I apologize.
She's an enormous. Well, there's a lot of this. She talks like this a lot, and the pentameter of her voice is very like this, and she goes.
She knows.
Jeffrey Epstein on the 3rd day in January 1996. He with this guy, you know, like, but she's
no notes. She's off the top of the head. Yeah.
She's really enormously amazing at research.
Mm-hmm.
She's an amazing researcher. She has compiled the data.
Yeah, she definitely has. And how they kill all those people in Blackberry yet?
Sure, in South America, I think.
Good move.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, how much sources does she have to protect herself?
The reasons I think people like her end up is she writes these very big, very serious books that no one in America does.
Where no one, it's not a threat.
Now, these big Hollywood types that go, I'm going to blow the whistle on whatever the hell's going on. A mainstream journalist who's like, I'm going to write, they go, bye.
Yeah. It's when you actually create problems, not when you're just a part of the main conspiracy.
Because it can just dismiss you as a crank, and then you've written volumes of this book, and no one can. And by the way, I'm not saying it's not a great thing. It's not moving the needle for them. If you have a hard drive with something on it, USB, if somebody gives you, you know, if you have something that could put them in jail,
yeah,
you're dead.
So how's Anthony Weiner still alive?
Anthony Weiner's still alive because I believe there's 2 possibilities. Number one, there's a dead man switch somewhere, meaning that there's something somewhere.
You know the story about his laptop where the cops saw it?
And supposedly they're all dead? Yeah.
A bunch of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, how many cops did that? But the other thing is that they said what they saw was so horrific.
Then that's big, yeah.
Some of them took their own life.
Well, that's crazy. That whenever there's so many suicides, I start to get a little. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, what happened?
Also, did you ever see him on Patrick David when he starts bringing up the Clinton body count?
Yeah, and
sued for defense.
Well, it's very obvious that
not true.
I don't know.
Okay. Claim that 9 of the 12 NYPD officers who viewed Anthony Weiner's laptop subsequently died by suicide has been widely stated, but it lacks substantiation with concrete evidence linking these officers directly to Weiner's laptop. Here's the details based on available information. Joseph Calabresi, by the way, that guy's on the tape. Right. No, of course.
Joseph wants a taste.
Joseph Calabresi. He sounds like a great chef. NYPD detectives allegedly involved in Anthony Weiner investigation was found dead from an apartment self-inflicted gunshot wound, which unfortunately a lot of cops have taken their own lives. You know, a lot of PTSD. It's a fucking horrible job. However, there's no direct evidence linking him to viewing the laptop's contents. Okay, Stephen Silks, deputy chief of NYPD, reportedly involved in the laptop investigation, was found dead in apparent suicide. Like calibration, no evidence confirms his involvement. Doesn't mean he wasn't involved. Viewing the specific incriminating files on Williams' laptop, other officers. These reports mention a total of 9 NYPD officers who committed suicide in 2019, but no official sources or credible reports explicitly connect these suicides to viewing Wiener's laptop. How could they?
This is one of those non-denial denials. You would have to know somebody in the police force. By the way,
but it also could be bullshit.
It could absolutely be bullshit. But I have zero problem believing that Wiener had a laptop with some very bad things on it.
Well, for sure, he was involved. But they were grooming that guy to be some huge politician.
Absolutely.
Then somehow or another he's sending his young.
There's definitely, and it's been exposed, I think, by the Epstein thing. There's an entire ecosystem of depravity amongst the ruling elites that people go to great lengths to cover up. Obvious. So,
and it always has.
And always has, forever and ever and ever. And it would be absolutely plausible that people have died to cover this stuff up, as Jean-Luc Brunel, Jeffrey Epstein, many others.
Yeah.
Maybe Virginia Giuffre, I don't know. But there's tons of questionable deaths linked to the Epstein thing. By the way, linked to things like the Franklin scandal that happened many years ago. All of the Gary Caradori was an investigator who supposedly had proof of politicians abusing children. Plane goes down with this kid.
Whitewater.
Yeah. Suspicious deaths.
Vince Foster.
It's just very suspicious death.
I read that book, The Strange Death of Vince Foster.
Very odd.
In the 90s or whatever it was that I got a copy of that.
Well, the Clintons, he was the governor of Arkansas when they were running drugs out of Mena, Arkansas to fund the Contras. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton was the governor of that state. Bill Clinton reads a book called, it's a famous book by Carol Quigley, I believe called Tragedy and Hope, and history of the 20th century or something. But, it's this compendium. It's Bill Clinton's favorite author. He reads this book, and he's, attends the, Bohemian Grove. He's selected by very wealthy, powerful people to then become a party elder and a leader. And many people believe, myself, is that in order to be selected by that group of people to run for the highest office in the land, they have something on them. You're to some degree compromised. You've shown willingness to play the game. You've looked the other way, at the very least. Maybe you've engaged. But at the very least, if somebody goes, something's going on in Mena, Arkansas, you go, don't have time for it. And you've shown the willingness to play the game.
Yeah.
And so he's the governor. That isn't Arkansas is a beautiful state, whatever. But he's not, he's not running a huge state. He's not, a well-known politician. He's a very charismatic, very great speaker, great politician from a very small state. He's then elevated very quickly to the standard bearer of the Democratic Party after tons of allegations about inappropriate behavior with women, credible allegations of rape from Juanita Bodrick, being the governor during that whole Mena, Arkansas thing. It's one of their skeletons in the closet. It's a good guy that's going to play the game for you. Yeah, and he knows, and he's going to play the game. And his wife is going to play the game.
But doesn't it go all the way back to college? Think about Skull and Bones, all those different things. If you want to be a part of these secret societies and organizations. You got to do some weird shit. You got to someone's dick. You got to, they got to put a wine bottle up your ass and take a picture of it. There's got to be something.
There's got to be some. I think back then there was a ton of that, and I think now there's probably still a lot of that. But I think also now what they do with people, in addition to those things, is they just have the ability with technology to know kind of what you're doing.
Now it's off the charts.
Now it's off the charts. So now it's like, now they've gotten dead to rights on a lot of shit.
Yeah, if you're doing something fucked up, they know.
They know.
Sure.
They know.
Yeah, and then they're holding on to those cards.
Because back then, you're right. It was almost quaint back then. You're like, come to the tomb, show everybody your dick or whatever. Jerk off in the coffin, let that pee in your mouth. Now it's gotten to the point where they have you and know what you're doing. You're on the grid, and you've been on the grid for your whole life, by the way. Yeah. Now kids growing up, young people growing up, have been on the grid their entire life.
The whole life. Everything is out there.
Now people are going, please, Bob, pee in my mouth. Like, just let me have that one night. I'm now surveilled no matter what you're doing. I mean, that's the thing that a lot of people talk about. DC is this hotbed of like everyone in Congress and a lot of people, in the Senate, Congress, White House, whatever. They're all mixed up in these weird shenanigans.
Well, didn't you just have Marjorie Taylor?
We're having her on soon. Yeah, it's coming out soon.
Soon.
She talks about that a lot.
Yeah. Well, do you remember the DC Madam case?
They got rid of her. Deborah Jean Palfrey.
What happened to her?
Dead.
How inconvenient.
So sad. Unfortunate.
Super unfortunate that a lady who was bringing prostitutes to all these powerful people wound up dying after she said that she would reveal who was on the list.
But that, again, is the... Now think about that, and Epstein is times 100, because now it's international. Now you have leaders of all... Like, we've got our congressmen, senators.
Well, you went from millionaires to billionaires.
Millionaires to billionaires. That's right.
The congressman. I mean, Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah.
What, she's worth a paltry $400 million?
She's not, in the grand scheme of things, she's nothing. She's just an ordinary crook. Yeah. And back to her and her husband for his returns. 54% or whatever more. Killing it.
Pretty amazing.
Killing it.
I mean, that's why.
Why marry that old witch if you can't get your beak wet? But you know what I mean? She does have big elbows. But she's another. Why don't they give her a head? She's got that money. Get a head.
Well, I think she doesn't want to do it now because she doesn't want people to not recognize her.
That's true.
Because if you're Kris Kardashian, and you're wandering around
now, I
now,
would not know her. If I saw her in Beverly Hills, I would not know who that is.
Kelly Osbourne, who's that?
Who knows?
That's not the lady from that show that I used to watch when I was a kid.
No, it's completely a different person.
Yeah.
Is there a possibility there's a Jeffrey Epstein walking around that we don't know who it is?
Is it possible that Jeffrey Epstein didn't die in his cell?
I was told by someone who, and this is probably ridiculous, but they said there is a possibility that Epstein was, when Les Wexner's got that big house in Ohio.
Yeah.
And somebody said it's a possibility, a tiny one, that he's living at Les Wexner's house in Ohio.
If that was true, there would be like,
no,
there would be a service that delivers masseuses.
Of course. Yeah.
There's no way that guy's stopping.
They'll shut their mouth.
Shit.
Here's the other thing. They'll shut their mouth. Because it's very easy. There's obviously the abuse is horrific. But I guarantee there are people that would still shut their mouth.
Yeah.
You could find them.
Yeah, I'm
you
sure.
can find them.
Well, I think that's the whole idea behind this. And this is what Eric Weinstein said to me.
Yeah.
He said, I believe that there are people that curate experiences for people that are very high profile and very wealthy.
That's right, which what I'll be doing in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and Abu Dhabi the night before. Get your tickets.
You're doing Abu Dhabi the night before?
The night before to warm up. October, I'll be in October, Abu Dhabi, October 6th, and then Riyadh, October 8th, and October 7th, the day of rest and remembrance. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Bringing security?
Tel Aviv, pay me. Supposedly MBS is a fan of mine. I don't know if that's true, but Sam Morrill told me, and Sam Morrill's not a liar.
Well,
his
why
agent
would you
told
be a
me.
fan? You're talking shit about all the people he hates.
Well, I have fun. I think MBS has fun. I have a fun life. I don't apologize. I think we have a good time on this planet. We're here for. We don't hurt other people.
You don't do anything wrong. I don't know what he's doing. Perhaps he's hurt others. I wasn't in the room. And I think that, you know, I believe in luxury as a concept. They want the Middle East to be a little more progressive. They want it to be luxurious. Women can drive now. Women are driving. Listen, if we don't want the gays going off the roof, obviously I'll be thrown off a roof, but do we need them to purple hair and the 15 genders? No, let's stop somewhere in the middle. Maybe we stop somewhere in the middle.
So maybe he's just like an agent of change.
That's what I'm going with. He's perhaps, you know what I mean? No. I don't think, you know, I mean, listen, there were comics who went to perform in Israel that got stuck there because of the Iran-Israel war, and they had to get out.
Yeah.
I didn't go. How dare you perform there? Well, you went to Israel to perform? Okay.
Well, in Israel right now, where they went to perform, Tel Aviv, there's massive protests on the street about what's happening in Gaza.
Yes, that's right. Israel, people are sick of it. They've had enough of it.
500,000 people in Tel Aviv.
Yes.
On the street.
Yeah. I mean, the one that, yeah, I think a lot of people started this, they've seen it. Netanyahu is keeping, he wants his war to go on for decades.
How long now?
Long time. They haven't had elections in a while. This, you know, war, this crisis government or whatever they've compiled. You know, I mean, I think it's time that a lot of people don't enough of it is enough.
Well, thank God the Nelk boys got to the bottom of everything.
They got to the bottom of it, and you know, it was a brilliant. I didn't know how he felt about Burger King. I never knew, and now I do. Well, listen, we have these shows. Everybody has a platform. Everybody wants to be on these shows, and everybody has a line of bullshit. We know it's the way it is.
Yeah,
it's the way it is. It's unavoidable. You can't avoid it. People get mad. You talk to who? Yeah, that's what it is. You're listening to the thing. Maybe I do a great job. Maybe I do an okay job. Maybe I do a bad job. I don't know. But you're the person listening. You can choose to like it, dislike it. You can say that guy's full of shit. You can say I agree with him there, but I don't agree with him there. You could say I distrust this person. You could say he makes my spidey senses go up. Those are all available. You can have any of those thoughts.
And you could also have the thought that you shouldn't be talking to that person.
You could also have the thought that you shouldn't be talking to.
Yeah, when people have that thought with
that's
me,
fair.
And or that I don't push back hard, they're allowed to think all those things. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinion.
Allowed. Everyone's allowed. But you know, this is the wildest time probably you remember. I'm sure there's other wilder times.
Well, I think this is a little bit wildest time ever because there's never been a connection like this with everybody and everything.
A guy who's perpetuating an ethnic cleansing, going on the podcast of prank influencers to discuss Burger King, is one of the craziest things I've seen.
Yeah. It's
crazy.
also, wasn't there like pre-prepared questions that they had to stick to?
Number one, there were pre-prepared questions. Number two, Burger King does suck. Number three,
I liked them when I was a kid.
They fell off. Wendy's fell off. It was all
Wendy's fell off?
Wendy's has fallen off so hard. In the 90s, it was one of the best restaurants in the country.
But don't they still use fresh, not frozen? Or is that bullshit now?
You know, everybody's full of shit. I don't know. It's not good. It's not the same.
I always thought they were the best.
They were the best. In the 90s and the early 2000s, they were the best.
When I was coming home from the comedy store, if I was a naughty boy, I wanted to get food. And I was like,
yeah,
I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
That was the move. If there's a Wendy's and a McDonald's, there's no question. I'm going to Wendy's.
I think when you start with the pre-programmed questions, and it becomes... It's not an interview. It becomes, because we all know there's interviews. There's good ones, there's bad ones, there's things you wish you had. Oh, I should have loved it. It's a circus.
Yeah. By the way,
and it's a staged publicity op.
I would have done pre-programmed questions with Kamo. Right? Do they have questions? I don't have a problem with those. As long as you give me the so she's willing to.
I'll send you the question.
So these are the questions. As long as it's pertinent, like these are the questions.
You could have given her 30 pre-programmed questions and 2 months to prepare, and it would have been a mess.
That's my thought.
It would have been a train wreck either way.
It would have been a lot of fun.
This kid from Subway Takes or whatever in New York City, this guy who does these Subway interviews, just said we didn't put out the Kamala Harris one. It was so bad.
Yeah, I heard about
literally
that.
just came out and said we didn't want to tank her chances. It was terrible. She had this weird answer that made no sense, and we didn't put it out.
Who is that guy?
This is some guy. I don't know. Some guy on the suit does a Subway thing. Maybe I'm not saying the right. Maybe it's not Subway thing. I think I'm right.
Here it is. Creator of Subway Takes 100% disagrees. The entertainer Kareem Rama discusses Kamala Harris's missed opportunity on his show, meeting Andrew Cuomo, and why disagreement is more fun. What does that mean? TikTok version of the Tonight Show, wholesome, relatable comedy. Even if some episodes acknowledge the existence of opioids and dick pics. The premise is exactly what it sounds like. The host, Kareem Rama, I don't know if I'm saying his name right, Rama, sits in the New York subway and asks, so what's your take? Guess someone's take. The internet rocks, for example.
He's got, I think
the whole thing is she went on the show. He asked her something. She said something wild. Her team and him decided this is not good.
Wasn't that like Bacon is the Spice? Wasn't that one of them?
She's a psychopath.
Fresh proof that America dodged Kamala Bullock besides her kid gloves too. Oh, they released some of this. Oh, okay, let's click on that.
I think it's him talking about. I don't think they've ever released it.
Well, let me hear that. Let me hear him say that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because he's your North Star. So thank you, Sean, for inspiring us. But nobody wants to talk about the good. Like, look at that face, dude. Look at him. Yeah, he's great. He looks very Joe Camel on that one. Oh, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Odd.
Confusing and weird. Do you think she's medicated?
I think she throws him back.
But is it just that?
No, she's got a couple of pills.
There's an anti-anxiety element.
No, she's got a couple of Xanny bars down the old gullet.
Okay, so it is. She reportedly said she'd talk about how she doesn't like to take her shoes off on airplanes. Okay, but Rama said that she instead pivoted to a really, really bad take that made no sense. Bacon is a spice.
That's one of the more coherent things I've heard her say, by the way.
Okay.
It's actually better than most of them.
Whether that was actually her idea or the advice of overpaid consultants, this is another thing. That campaign was a set. It had the elements, all the elements. If I was an investigator, that campaign had all the elements of money water.
Right.
You blew $1.5 billion over the course of a few months, and so much of it to NGOs,
of course,
right? So much of it weird non-profits that were supposedly going to help your campaign, and who's at those NGOs? This is like the LA Fire Fund.
That's right.
It's like give the money to 188 different nonprofits,
right?
That all have overhead. And like, what about the people that lost the house?
Right.
Isn't there like one guy who just start cutting checks?
Right.
You've got $800 million, whatever you got.
You're paying the salaries of people at an organization.
Which is kind of a money laundering operation.
Absolutely.
Especially when you find out that some of these people make upwards of $1 million a year.
Well, what they're going to do with this LA for low-income housing is a big fit. And I think they have backed off on that, I'm sure. But I think New's backing off on that because he's positioning himself to be the Democratic president. Now he's really doing it. He's having success.
Well, some of the success that they're putting their hat on is this social media campaign where he talks like Trump. But he's got a bunch of people from his organization that tweet for him.
Yes.
And they tweet like Trump, and they're saying this has elevated him in the public's eye.
Yes.
That's fucking terrifying.
It's terrifying. He's starting to learn the internet, which is heavily trolling, does very well, all this stuff. What he has is a terrible record in California, and he's done terrible things to people's real lives.
Yeah.
but he's internet. So
That's enough.
that's enough.
That's the thing.
But that's
You don't have to
truly
be
enough.
perfect.
You don't have to be perfect. He's having fun on the internet,
Yeah.
and the stage is burnt. And people forget, because that was a few months ago. People have short memories. They go, that tweet was fun. He did a post on X that was fun, and it doesn't matter that they let all the criminals out in California and burn everyone's house. You know?
Yeah. It's that's how bad the Democratic Party is right now.
And he's not even the worst of them. He's bad. But the people go so much further than him. The problem with Gavin Newsom is that he's kind of an empty suit who is in the wind will go whichever way. Yeah. So in a time like 2020, when everybody is incredibly like in the grips of mania, and they're like, rioting's good. Rioting's protesting.
Defund the police.
Defund the police. Let's get rid of cops. Gavin Newsom puts out a bunch of crazy social media posts about like the importance of resistance and all this, and throws his own police force under the bus. It's insane. But then when the pendulum swings back the other way, Gavin Newsom now becomes a sensible conservative that wants to, or a sensible Democrat that wants to reach out to conservatives, and at the home. Yeah. He just wants to, and that might be enough.
It might be enough. Well, there's not a lot of other options.
No.
This is the thing. Like we're now entering into 2026. Okay, so we only have 4 years from 2024 to 2028. It's really only 2 years. Because everybody has to get accustomed to these people. Yeah. They have to be in the public eye. It's not like someone's going to run for president within the last 6 months and they're going to win. Right. You need someone who's out there for a minimum of 24 months.
Yes.
So who else? We're in 2026, right? So we have 2 years left.
Trump.
So who?
Yeah, it's him. It's Gavin. That's it. Now, on the right, there's going to be a power struggle. And either Trump will live through his term, let's hope he does. But he's 80. You never know. But he's healthy enough, right?
Allegedly healthy enough.
Allegedly healthy enough.
Yeah.
If he lives through his term and he knights somebody, whether it's JD or whoever, that will be the person. There is a world in which he doesn't knight anyone. And there is a real power struggle between different factions of that party.
Well, what are the factions? So you have JD.
You have JD.
The vice president is the obvious.
The obvious.
And then the problem with Ron DeSantis is more stilts.
Ron DeSantis has a cop energy. He has a guy that pulled you over energy, and you go, was it really 85? He's a prick. No one likes him. He offends everyone. I know a friend who's in finance. A bunch of hedge fund guys went down to Florida. This was in like the throes of the campaign. He ended up insulting all of them. He's dismissive of people. He doesn't have it. The question is, Vance, he's smart. Does Vance have it? There's doubts, real doubts, that if he has it or not. I like him as a guy. There's doubt. I'm not saying he doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. He doesn't have the charisma. Stiff as a board. He's a klutz. He dropped a trophy. He's not articulate enough. He doesn't have it. He's so young. Sure, but I'm saying these are the doubts. He's young. He doesn't have the gravitas.
Right.
The wife's maybe not super into it. I don't know.
Right.
These are the doubts.
Right.
These are the doubts you got to overcome if you want to win.
All right. If not him, who else is it?
MTG.
For real?
For real. He's heard it here first. Get on the train now.
Are you serious?
Get on the train now. I might be. Get on the train now. Buy the stuff now. Buy the crypto. Buy the Ethereum now. We're launching a coin soon.
The coin is crazy.
Step 1 is the coin. Step 2 is the announcement. Yeah. Step 3 is the campaign. Step 4 is for running the country, which I don't think is super important, but the first 3 are important. Coin launch, hugely important. Here's what I mean. MTG has come out
in the first couple of days.
MTG, whether it's her or not, she's surprisingly weirdly capable. She's kind of a tough bitch. She ran a construction company, all this stuff.
She's going to be able to go out there and say, America first, not Israel first. And that's where there's not enough daylight between him and Trump on Israel. MTG's going to take advantage of that. That's my guess. Get on the train. But maybe I'm wrong. But am I?
Has she voiced any?
She hasn't voiced it yet. But let's be honest. She's positioning herself. You can see it. She's positioning herself to run for president of the United States.
What is the wackiest shit that she's ever said?
I don't know. Something about the Jews and the weather, but let's be honest. That's what they're doing.
Looks like that's it. Looks like
Is hurricanes come and go? What's going on?
MTG threads to say every damn name on the House floor over Jeffrey Epstein clients 2 hours
This is
ago.
fun. She gets part of being the president now is spectacle. She gets it. She sees Trump. She goes, he put on a goddamn show. She's putting on a fucking show and a half.
Also, if you're a woman, there's
Yes.
an advantage that you have in that you are not fucking underage people.
No, and she's single.
Right.
She's single woman. She's not, meaning that she doesn't have a husband who works for BlackRock.
Right.
You know what I mean?
She's a Lenny Kravitz song.
Now, why is AOC shutting her mouth about Israel? Because AOC's donors are big Israeli tech people. She's been silenced, and she's trying to run for president too.
Really?
Yeah.
She'll struggle.
She's not going to win. She's a goofball. She'll be making mojitos. She's a goofball. She doesn't have it. She's a goof. But here's the reality. She's shutting her mouth about Israel. Is AOC out there about Israel? No. No, because she's a fraud. But the smelly, gross anarcho-communists in Brooklyn, to their credit, know she's a fraud. They know she's a fraud. In between their, whatever, open mic nights and whatever, they figured out poetry slams and dog walking. They figured out that this bitch is a fraud, big time.
Yeah, I don't think she was when she first started.
She wasn't, but she's realized she's ambitious.
She likes nice bags.
She likes nice bags.
That's what it is.
She's ambitious. She wants to be the president.
You realize that job can get you hundreds of millions of dollars. What happens?
Can you get up who her donors are, Jeannie? These Israeli tech people. It's kind of interesting because this actually just kind of came out. This is coming out more and more. MTG is one of these people that now she said some wild stuff. She wasn't media trained, okay? She came out. She made some unfortunate statements about Jewish people and the weather, perhaps.
Did she? I want to know.
She said something about Jewish space lasers. But Joe, why do the hurricanes always hit the west coast of Florida? That's where they never hit the east coast. They don't hit
the water is warmer or something.
So say you. The point is, whatever. But is it, or the laser?
The hurricanes never hit the east coast, is that true?
Yes, they hit the west coast, which is where all the Christians live from the Midwest and Canada. All the Jewish people on the east coast don't get hurricanes, they get a little bit of flooding. And when Marjorie wins, we're going to get to the bottom of it.
So if you want to buy property, buy it on the east coast of Florida?
That's what they're saying.
Is that like Mar-a-Lago? Is that the east coast?
Correct. Ding, ding. Really?
Okay, what she said. Marjorie Taylor Greene has offered an amendment to the Israel funding bill to create space lasers. This is not a parody. MTG literally wants to create money for a Jewish space laser. But what does it mean? She wants to fund space lasers?
I thought she was against it, but now maybe she's for it.
In 2018, it was back then. It was different times.
It's different times.
She wanted the space laser.
She was asking
2024 says it.
Now she wants the because why should they? Right.
Oh,
why
Joy Reid.
Why should they have space lasers? We should all have them.
Space lasers are racist. In 2018, she made theorizing, in quotes, that Jewish space wildfires in California. Now she says the United States deserves this type of defense. I don't think Jewish space lasers did that, but the real concern with the wildfire, so many of them started simultaneously over a large distance. that it is almost impossible that this was not some sort of a concerted effort to start the fire. And then there's the question, were they experimenting with some sort of space or satellite-based energy weapon? Well, what about these floods? Because it's conveniently in the middle of the woods.
What about these floods in Texas? This is a problem.
Well, they were cloud seeding just a few days before that.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Well, that's also the problem that happened in Abu Dhabi, or no, Dubai.
That's right.
In Dubai, where they openly admit
they're manipulating the weather. All these people are manipulating the weather.
Where are you going in Abu Dhabi to do it once a week? Hopefully you get there on a rainy day.
Well, we'll see.
They do it every week.
They manipulate the weather every week?
Every week.
Well, good.
Well, it's how you keep everything green.
Listen, my concern is like my own country, and any country that wants to offer me a large sum of money to go and perform, I will do it.
Coming soon to the Congo.
Yeah, I will absolutely do South Sudan, Darfur, Angola, all of it. I'll absolutely do South Sudan. I'm doing live in South Sudan. Absolutely will do it.
Where do you go to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, but you're also doing well enough.
Two Israeli startup entrepreneurs played roles in the rise of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Pulled out of an event commemorating Rabbi. Some concluded that AOC doesn't like Israelis, but two were instrumental in the lawmaker's career.
Oh,
that's what they find you when you're young.
They find you when you're making mojitos.
They find you when you're young and promising. Like,
well, that's the thing. JD's going to have to, if he wants to be the president, he's going to have to say, Thiel, I'm not. He's going to have to say, Peter Thiel is Satan, and here's why that's good. JD has to get out there and go, wouldn't you rather know who he is and be friends with him and have dinner with him than have it be like, who's Satan?
Right.
So he's got to get out there and say, I happen to be friends with Satan. And I want that to be destigmatized. I want it to be destigmatized.
Right. If Satan could go on the Milk Boys, maybe they could straighten it out.
That's right. Peter Thiel on the Milk Boys, when they go, what do you think about fast food? He goes, I take one pill every day to survive. And it gives me all of my nutrients. Yeah. I don't think Peter Thiel eats food as a person. I think he says yes, something like that. Right? Yeah. I think a lot of these tech people, like, they don't like food. They're not food people, a lot of these tech people. I went to see these tech things in Austin. It's not, the food's never the same. They're not like food people. They're not like, ooh, let me eat food. Like wasps are not either. Like real old school, like waspy.
Did we get invited to have lunch or something, dinner with you?
Yes, I said no. I'm a little wary of that circle of people. And I'm not saying there's anything inherently evil about them, because obviously there's people in there. I don't know that I want to go to a dinner with someone who's going to talk endlessly about the Antichrist.
But yet you go to Saudi Arabia.
Of course.
I've been to Peter's house twice.
Yeah.
I went once with dinner with Eric Weinstein, I forget who else. And then the second time he brought me in because they were going to have lunch with Eric Von Daniken.
Oh, the guy, the Chariots of the Gods.
Yes. Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah. I'm in. And I know so much about that. So I was asking him all the questions.
I'm sure he's a really nice guy. I like Peter too. He's a
podcast.
He's a smart guy. Yeah. Again, I get invited to a lot of dinners, a lot of things. And what I try to do is I try to say to myself, I need to be able to criticize people and make fun of them.
Right.
So, it felt like really weird to go to this guy's house and then shit on him the next day.
Do you think that's part of the strategy of inviting you to go to places?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most likely. But it doesn't work because I can't shut my mouth. I can't shut my mouth. So, I mean, I've said things people in my own family get mad at me because I can't shut my mouth.
Yeah.
So it's certainly not going to work. If you're a billionaire invites me somewhere, it's not going to work. So then you probably have to kill me, and I'd rather you not.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I see what you're saying. You can't get too close.
I don't want to get super close, only because, like, to me, it's like I like my show because I can talk shit and say things, and I just can't. I don't want to censor myself, and I don't know how to censor myself, and I wouldn't be fun or good at what I do if I censored myself. And I think that, like, a lot of people out there in the world impression that they can. Everyone has an agenda, completely understandable, and I think what they try to do is sometimes launder that agenda through some cultural space, however they, and that's happened forever. It's not new. It's not unique because there's an internet. 1,000%. There's people that want the world to look a certain way, but they don't come out and tell you exactly how they want it to look. Right. They figure out a way of like, let's filter this. So I'm trying to. When I look at that and I go, because I think it was nice dinner. I think what he wants, like, I'm sure it was like a lovely, like, I want to talk about the media, and you're like a comedian, but you're like, he has a bunch of people to his house. He's probably smart people to go.
Yeah, and he likes having.
And they talk about the media.
Big thought, like,
right.
Conversation.
Yeah, and I just felt like that didn't appeal to me.
Well, that's why he had Von Däniken for lunch, right? So it's not all evil. It's like, what is this about?
The thing is, it's a lot, people, what would really shock people in America is how much a lot of the super elite which are not, it's not like it's, some of it is, some club they're all in, but it's not like Joe Lizard, like Cole. Right. A lot of it is like they can live 2 blocks closer to each. It's just they've always been good and they want them to stay. So society perpetuating themselves and just staying at the top of the food chain. And 90% of them have no idea what's going on and they're just rich, good, and they Aspen or they go to the Hamptons, Beverly Hills or whatever, or rural areas here, are earning the money. They're the scions, they're the CEOs or hedge fund managers of the private equity. And then 1 or 2% of those are truly nefarious. Those are the people who are fun. And I mean, those are the people who are, smoke sold movements.
Most of them just different comp kind of a business. You have to be good at that.
For sure.
Right. And you have to become with Bill Gates' he's pivoted to become this guy that's on global health.
Right.
And philanthropy. All of his time is on philanthropy.
Well, it's a great way to launder money. That's true. Great way to launder money.
It's also a great way to launder.
Great way to launder your image.
But I remember him in the 90s. Everybody he was constantly in court about this.
Well, that's why he went to Epstein's Island, because he was doing ecological stuff. Like the area he was studying beach erosion. But this is the thing. Throughout history, these people have never been caught red-handed. Now they're kind of getting caught red-handed, and now they're employing every means at their disposal to keep a lot of this stuff quiet. So not only that, I think my personal theory is that someone took a lot of these people in a room 20 years ago and went, listen, as soon as AI is out of the bottle, you've got 5 minutes before the world flies. Build your bunkers, steal the money, take whatever you can, get it off the government balance sheet, however you're going to do it, because let Detroit go. Who gives a fuck? Don't give them health care. Doesn't matter. Don't fix the infrastructure. Don't fix the schools. From when AI is out of the box, you have 5, 7, 10 years, probably closer to 10, 15 years before shit gets really fucking good. So get your money now, and it's going to get.
What do you think get really good looks like?
Just massive unemployment, civil unrest, autonomous police forces, AI running large sectors of government, just weird shit. And then that to me is probably one of the reasons that, and I'm not saying it's one big meeting, but I think they know, and now maybe it's a folly, like people are getting tickets and go, the nukes start flying, everyone's dead, you don't care how many bunkers they have, whatever. Who knows? Maybe there's a folly. That being said, we've got underground cities all over the country. Government's, prepared, obviously, for an act for a while. all these private citizens are now worth in the hundreds of billions. Some of them, a lot of them are billionaires. They're trying to hedge their bets in whatever way they can. The old famous who hasn't seen in New Zealand and wants to be in New Zealand if things go haywire. They all want to be in New Zealand. Why New Zealand? Before it's an island,
there's a theory of how that survived, sort of apocalypse.
I don't know.
Small nation, rich natural resources,
all of that.
A lot of food.
So I mean, it feels like they're preparing for something. It doesn't feel paranoid to suggest that they know it's going to get very weird. I mean, there's people falling in love with chatbots.
So yeah,
it's going to get odd.
When chatbots talking to the so
that's also
teaching you how to make a better news.
That's what's happening. So, you know, I mean, I think there's, here's a real question, an interesting question. Are the elites in our country, and I mean, you know, not just rich people, I mean, people that own companies that control large sectors of the economy, are they believing that 2050 is going to be, will we still have the United States of America? Because all these tech people talk like we won't.
Really?
Yeah.
So, what do they say?
Well, basically, they talked about the need to, you know, one of the biggest startups during the pandemic was, you know, she was an investor in this, was let's go buy a plot of land somewhere in the world and run a country on crypto and make it like a libertarian paradise with called Praxis. And they did this. This was a big startup. It got, you know, a good amount of funding because they were talking about like Star, I think. They were talking about other. But you're looking. I'm not aware of this. Oh, it was a real thing. I mean, did you hear about that? Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, it was real. You look it up. I mean, it's there.
So they were talking about using crypto and funding a new country.
Yeah, they I don't think the tech people want. I mean, and I bet they were nice kids, but
Praxis states that it has 2,034 citizens, 124 companies. The companies founded by Praxis members have an aggregate valuation of $450 billion. Although, which is good for the economy for about 6 weeks. Right. Although original Praxis plans include development in the Mediterranean, the company has explored Greenland as a site.
The tech people don't, I think they see the future of America as more feudalism than a representative democracy.
Look at this. We claim the world's first digital nation.
Right? Yeah. Real thing.
So now it says $922 billion value of Praxis founded companies. Now there's 103,000 Praxians.
Look at this fucking.
Look at this.
This is what the architecture is going to look like.
It's going to fucking cliff, so that when it all goes south, you can just leap to your death at any moment.
But it's aesthetically pleasing.
Or they could just chuck you off when your tweets don't align with the company's objectives.
But this is one example of something that I think it's a little bit of the quiet part out loud. I think a lot of the tech people have given up on the of America, and not all of them.
What is this?
Atlas, California
proposes Atlas in a defense-focused spaceport city on 3,850 acres in Space Force Base, below the California coast between Los Angeles and San Francisco. Vandenberg hosts SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Relative Space. Atlas will concentrate elite engineering talent with DoD assets to solve the defense challenges that will determine America's survival.
Yeah.
What?
It's another Manhattan project.
Incidents at the bottom header. Look at this fucking image of this place.
I think none of this is actually happening. I think it's more pretend per se, but I don't know.
Oh, just a couple months ago, June 4th.
They like it that.
This is.
But do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like the main concern here is America.
Right.
In any recognizable way.
It seems like they're preparing for the fall.
That seems to be what it is.
Yeah, that seems like they're preparing for the fall of America.
1,000%.
And defend the West on beyond.
By the way, not defend America,
right?
Defend the West.
Yeah.
So, right. Interesting.
Look at this quote. We built the arsenal of democracy, split the atom, and reached the moon. Now we must build a city that wins this century. What?
No.
Atlas is where America's engineers will develop the technologies that secure our future. Join us. Sounds like how they get you. This is the admin. Yeah.
Good video, and I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm hoping as they offer me a tiny little plot to do a podcast, interview them about their work.
Right, the discovery property.
Yeah.
So this idea is that when AI gets out of the box, as you say, the world's like filled with chaos, crime is rampant, it's madness, and then at that point, these guys wall themselves off, use all their money, and defend the West.
That seems to be what it's like.
Defending is a weird.
Defending.
Yeah, it's a weird way of phrasing things. Because you're not saying, we look to establish a beautiful, harmonious community.
No, there is an element, I think, of defense. Yeah, and there's from an assault, from maybe the defend. It's also like maybe you're defending them from forces that are, well, sure, but or they're domestic, American.
Right.
It could also be,
transcendent. There it is. Okay, inspired by the wizardations, we believe that true sovereignty is achieved through alignment with the transcendent. You can't just say
this is going to all end up to get you like a lot of
at the end. Like it's all Johnson's vitamins.
Yeah, it's just Brian Johnson's vitamins and Chris Jenner's new hair
forever. The practicing way of life is driven by a vital energy that seeks transcendence through heroic action and contemplation. Our mission is to channel this drive into a cohesive way of life forged by social structures and institutions that guide our people toward their destiny. You just said nothing.
It's nothing. And so what it is opting out. There's America.
Go to the top. That was for the mushroom. Yeah. That's a mushroom top. You got to do shrooms, and now I'm in.
Well, there's certainly doing shrooms.
Well, now I'm in.
There's certainly doing shrooms.
I want to go.
I'm not saying
I don't think I have enough money.
It's bad. I'm just saying this is kind of, you're not going to be the only ones.
I know.
They're not going to be the only ones
on this club because I want to defend freedom or whatever.
The West.
Or defend the rest. You can join the Discord. They have a Discord server.
Yeah.
Our primary centers.
Join the nation, take the pledge, and build the future of the West.
Our work primarily centers around developing culture and institutions that promote the practicing way of life. Boy, this is creepy. Because increase our economic.
Big, he could tell you this. Part of the funding. Fine.
That makes sense.
Sure.
Because you're gonna,
if you're the Antichrist, you want to at least have a little bit of a say in what goes on there.
Could you imagine that they really do something? And like the Antichrist is a real thing. Like imagine
very
if
possible.
You get to the highest levels of these meetings and you say, look, all this biblical stuff is actually based on reality.
Yeah.
And there's something coming and will be like revelations in the Bible. There's gonna be something that goes down.
Could very possibly happen. Yeah. It is interesting to think about the Antichrist and then this powerful dark figure. Again, not more powerful than God, but like a problem, like a real problem.
A real problem.
And then that person has to have lunch with J.D. Vance. That's like an odd.
Well,
human
beings.
You don't picture that.
But if you think about religion as being something that's a human being, sure, and God wants what would be the Antichrist? What would be AI? Wouldn't it be?
Well, I think when you get into living forever and playing God and doing all this stuff, you get into a very dark area of human beings having the capacity. But all these tech people who now become super Christians seems to be a front because they know how to always put the trying to do to America that way.
But how many of them are becoming
a lot of them? Yeah, of course. Everyone does.
How does he reconcile that with the gays?
I don't know how anyone reconciles anything with anything.
Right.
Like I think I don't know, but they realize they have to sell the AI stuff and the eventual augmenting of the biology
all of that to Americans. And probably a lot of the objections to that will probably exist or rooted in religion. People going, I don't want to be a, but if you can somehow launder it and go, no, God likes and wants you to have your autonomous thing. You have to position yourself. Interesting. I don't know. I'm sure he can reconcile the gay stuff with tons of gay Christians. I'm sure he's a very smart guy, be able to figure it out.
It's an interesting strategy.
Well, that
does make sense as a strategy.
Of course.
How you would approach it.
You would have to.
Yeah.
You would have to say, good news is, God wants you to have all of these, which isn't Christianity. It's some other, they've concocted something else. You know, if you're augmenting your biology to live forever, or to live a lot longer, and you are seeding clouds and doing all of this stuff, you know, then you are playing stuff.
Yeah.
You are doing it. And there's an argument that science is you should do something, whatever, to make that argument. But that's not inherently a Christian argument.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think the real argument is it's not just that you can do these things, but it's an imperative. And the reason being is that we're in competition with China.
What did you say? You said you were blown away by something.
Well, this is I had no idea that this was even a thing. Well, we've never discussed this before. Have we ever?
But this was a big thing during the pandemic. I don't know the reality of any of it. Here's what I think. Here's what it is emblematic of. The rich opted out of America a while ago, the super rich, meaning like they let many American cities crumble. They allowed the infrastructure of the country to rise. They carved out places within the country that they were going to, you know, secure, and those places are safe, and those places are beautiful, and those places have pretty good economies. And they let the rest of it, you know, Rust Belt and Sun Belt, you know, a lot of the areas that we can industrialize, they let a lot of that go. What's the next culmination of that? The next culmination of that, they're already kind of in a separate country. So this is just the leveling up of that with tax, crypto, you're off the dollar system, you're in your own thing, or you're doing a digital currency system. You know, that seems to be the next thing.
Well, I think the next phase is allow the same thing that happened with Detroit to happen to the entire country.
That seems to be correct. Right?
Yeah, because that seems like there's an inevitability of automation and of the jobs that AI is going to take away, except for venture capitalism. Mark countries and stuff. But everyone's with us. They're going to
not us.
AI comedian.
We'll have to interview Mark Andrews every day, which I've tried. He doesn't come on.
All right, you didn't come on your show?
He's a nice guy. Listen, here's the thing.
He's been on my show a few times.
Yeah, you have a bigger show, actually, to take it there.
Oh, you have a big show.
A very big show. And
you
treat, thank you very much. And thank Mark Maron for building it. And being so generous this pandemic. But it seems like they're going to, you know, say America was fun. Run.
Yeah.
But it seems inevitable that the standard of living is going to fall. Now, a lot of people, like Elon, a smart guy, I don't agree with him on everything. He's like, it's going to be good. And the standard of living is going to rise with AI. I hope that's the case. A lot of people at work, and I don't quite know how people's standard of living is going to increase. I guess we have some UBI that's enough or whatever, but it just feels to me like we're heading towards something that has the potential. Maybe it won't be. I'm not going to be a doomsdayer. It has the potential to be incredibly disruptive. It will be incredibly disruptive. Now, for the good or the bad, I don't know. But it does seem like people are preparing for the inevitability of a large war. France just said get hospitals ready for war by 2026. France just said that. He came out. Macron just came out and said get the hospital ready for 2026 because that's when Brigitte can back to man. But so,
France orders house ready for war in 6 months.
And so, what is this doing supposed to be doing?
Gives them a letter to regional health agents, anticipates 10,000 to 50,000 men in hospital over a period. Maybe this is why they let it defensive.
Right.
Dr. Catherine Vautrin confirmed the preparation, saying that they're a normal part of anticipating crises in the current international context. Again, what the fuck are you saying? A letter dated 18 July suggests that France could serve as a base for a large-scale conflict and mentioned setting up centers near transport. Follows the distribution of a surveillance spending by 2027 ahead of France. Like, at this point, probably not. Now everybody knows he's married to a man who, not only a man, but a man who smacks him in the face. Allegedly. I saw the video.
Well, the alleged man.
The alleged man. Yeah. Well, whatever, that woman smacked him in the face. For sure. He was getting abused.
She manhandled him.
Yeah, manhandled him. Behind closed doors.
That's right.
She manspreads. Did you see her manspread?
She mansplains.
I don't know any women that sit down like that.
There's something off there. Yeah, she met. He was 40, she was 15 or something. He was a kid in school. There's something really off. There's something very strange, very sinister, very bad.
When he was 14
and she's 38 or something?
Something like that. And then they started when she was 40. Out knows like a sheet.
Yeah.
Report. Right. Following the rules.
That's right. Well, there's lawsuits, which are meant to be.
Well, it was interesting watching Jake Tapper do that about the fucking shooter. The Catholic school shooter, like correcting the pronouns.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's bizarro land during that time. But anyway, what is going on in France? Like that guy is your fucking leader. Like that's so weird. And when I see things like that, it's terrifying. Is that possible they can pull that off in America? When you go, well, they almost did with Kamala Harris.
Well, I think they have, by the way, they had before with lots of people.
Yeah.
And you don't know with the personal lives of any of these people.
You know what's really fun?
Yeah.
And someone in that whole race and running for president or vice president, and then the race is over, and they realize that person is a liability, so they cut them off. And then that person goes wacky, like Tim Walsh.
That's right.
You see where he had a "fuck Trump" shirt on, and he's dancing and going down an elevator. Have you seen this video?
I haven't. Please play it. I haven't seen it.
Please, Jamie, find that
Tim
video.
Walsh.
But this is weird.
That was a big mistake.
Oh, huge mistake.
They should have picked Josh Shapiro from the governor of Pennsylvania. I think they were the first thing. Well, of course, it's a big swing state, and it would have been better.
Okay, you go full screen.
Is that really this him?
It's real. Yes, it is. No, it's real. I love it. It's real. It's gotta be real.
It has to be real.
It has to be real.
Jamie,
come on, man.
Jamie's compromised.
Look at him dancing. That is so real. Jamie.
By the way, if this was real, he might have won.
It's probably a real person. Not with Tim Walsh. No, he slaps his ass.
I mean, that is hilarious.
No, it's definitely him. This is all. You're a plant, by the way.
Jamie compromised. I'm worried about Jamie, and I'm worried about Grok.
Does it say that it's AI? You say it's AI. Everybody says it. I played on top of it. Riley Moore fell for an AI-generated video of Minnesota. I fell for it too. And you know why I fell for it?
Yeah.
Because I believe that he's capable of doing something.
But that's his essence. He's so weird. He's a weird guy. He's in the CCP. He's controlled by communist China, most likely.
Went over there.
He thinks it's a good place. That's the thing. I don't think he's controlled me like whatever the like nodes on his head, but like I'm saying like he thinks that's a better way of life. Well, he thinks government control over your life is a better way of life.
And if you want to go find a guy that maybe you have some shit on, right, to put into office, that guy.
Well, he's a creep. He's a creepy guy, and nobody knows exactly what his qualifications were to be the vice president of the United States. That was all left out. No one has any clue.
So he did a really good job of defining it.
Well, you know, his psychopath wife sat there and was like, "We smelled the burning tires from the line." It was a real moment. We just took it in. Yeah. The people that live in that region of the country, many of them are sick. They don't get enough sunlight. It's very cold. They're incredibly radical. They live around all white people, and yet they're the most concerned with racism. And, you know, they almost elected a Somali mayor there, or governor or something, but they just pulled his support away.
Yeah, what happened with that? Why did
Well,
they support away?
they said that there was something wrong with the convention, that they were like, people's votes weren't counted, but it seems like the Democrats realized, oh, we're going to import all these people that we think are going to vote for us. They're actually going to vote for themselves and get rid of us. So it's like, oh, we'll import all these people, they'll vote for us. And then they're like, wait a minute, fuck you, we'll just run one of our people. Why the hell, why do we need to elect you? We can just elect this guy. And it's like the guys in Captain Phillips. Yeah, they're a guy.
Yeah,
the pirate guy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's lovely. And I'm not saying he shouldn't run in America. I'm not saying a pirate shouldn't be the mayor of a great American state.
That fucking state is not recovered from Princeton.
No,
It's a law.
Yeah. And I think that's right. The small boat crisis. That.
Yeah. Hip issues. So in pain, get out of hold of the wrong pills. So here's the thing. No, it's not that. The patch won't kill it. The patch actually goes through the drum and regulates the dose. Prince Rogers Nelson, official cause of death was an accidental overdose of fentanyl. So what happens is, and what happened with Tom Petty too, is these guys, their taste, their appetite far exceeds the prescription. And they're in pain all the time, and so they get pills from other people. So with Tom Petty, I think he got it from the roadie, and he wound up dying. I don't know where Prince got his from, but what happens is, you know, you're getting a prescription from your doctor, and maybe he only gives you, 3 pills a day, and you really want 10, and then you start. Wasn't it like, what the fuck's his name? Rush Limbaugh. Wasn't he taking like 16 a day Oxycontin? I think it was higher than that. I think it was something nuts.
It was nuts.
Yeah, like, yeah, he was just broadcasting every day. Well, that's what made him go deaf. Right. Alex Jones explained to me. Yeah. Okay. Prince thought he was taking the prescription drug Vicodin when he in fact taking a counterfeit Vicodin pill laced with potentially deadly fentanyl. Yeah, so same thing. So you think you're getting these pills that you're addicted to. Prince apparently had hip problems. Sure. From all the dancing and, like, I know a lot of martial artists have fixed hips down. So you get in pain, and the pain is debilitating. You can't tolerate it. And so, like, hey, pill. And then next thing you know, and then you're on that train, and you need something. You got a Vicodin for me? You got a Vicodin. Right. And then you fall in the mouth and get an hotel. That really sucks, and that is terrible. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. And by the way, all that shit would have been avoided if there was legal drugs.
Well, yes. But I also think, like, a lot of these antidepressants and stuff, a lot of those things, and there's people that obviously need them and are helped by them. That's great. The pharmaceutical industry is so powerful and so well funded, and it's clear that one of the ways they're going to try to control the population once people don't have drugs for a purpose is by getting them all on a bevy of medication.
Get them dosed up to the point where they get real.
I think they're going to dose
real
people up.
Flat. We dose them up. Nothing upsets you, and then you can just take your government stipend. Yeah, you're going to be fine, and you'll have less money, but you'll have all the objects that you need. You'll have all the things. The government will send you free TVs.
Yes,
the TVs are going to be made by robots. They'll cost no money.
You can't react like if you're sitting on a beach and then a small migrant boat shows up, and then they all just start running. You just look at it and kind of nod and go, Okay.
Then some alternative. Who else going to clean the toilet?
That's right. Right. Who's going to clean the toilet? Who's going to drink your piss, Mr. Trump? It's gonna be really interesting to see if Farage wins in the UK, if the Reform Party wins. You know, when is that coming up? I don't know exactly when.
Someone has to push, and it might be too late because the amount of change that they've had over the past few years is staggering. You know, the Graham Linehan arrest, I think, woke a lot of people up today. The fact that you could see the beats that they're arresting him for, the fact that they're arresting people for saying, I love bacon, like, all that shit is the only way you can make insane changes to a society as swiftly as they are is by stifling dissent and punishing it and criminals. Yeah. There's absolutely no way to completely remake a society in of like 36 months, you know? Like, you can't do that. You shut everybody up and for nobody's voting to be already in their own country. Nobody's voting to economic and cultural ground in their own country. People certainly think immigrants can benefit the country, make the country, and that's why historically we've had immigration. But nobody is voting for massive, large-scale immigration that completely destabilizes an existing economy. And the majority of it is Muslim. It's Muslim immigration. Which is weird. Like, when you think about all the Latin American countries, all the different countries, like, why is this the one? Well, because it's the one you can't criticize. It's the one you cannot say you don't want. It's the one that is not going to be able. There are real conditions in the world that create refugees. Climate is one of them. Destabilizing wars are another one. If you're all over the world destabilizing countries with, you know, war and covert operations and all of this stuff, and enriching a small circle of people, and all those refugees need a place to stay, you got to kick them in. You got to tell your people to fuck up. And that's what's been going on. Progressives, when I grew up, used to care deeply about their fellow citizens having health care, a place to live, retire, whatever. All of the energy now, for example, the New York mayoral race, is about whether Jewish people feel safe with the Muslim mayor and whether the Muslim mayor feels that only the immigrants have been treated nicely enough. They don't care at all about citizens of this country. They don't care about black people who genuinely owe the debt from the things that Americans they've done, bringing them to the country as slaves, preventing them from acquiring wealth, Jim Crow, redlining, all that. That is no longer an issue. They don't talk about elderly people. They don't talk about Social Security. They don't talk about that. All of the energy that was, you know, right around Occupy Wall Street. Right around Occupy Wall Street, people started to realize that where the country was being run, you had people start to design a Democratic Party around identity politics. And then the Republican Party was always kind of designed around this idea that, like, you know, you had maximum freedom to start your own hedge fund. Shut up. Stop complaining. Whatever. And populism was kind of killed in America. Unions were killed. Workers' rights were killed. And now all this progressive energy that used to get funneled into, like, people having health care is now specifically for non-citizens. Yeah, it's extraordinary amounts of money. Extraordinary amounts of money, and it's not about America or the future of New York City, the most economically, it's the top city in the world economically, and the focus is in not about Americans, it's about undocumented people, and if Jews and Muslims are going to play that. It's odd. It's strange. Yeah. I'm not saying those are completely unimportant issues, but they completely dominate the conversation to a level that's absurd. Here's another absurd thing. Yeah. He's also running on this promise of setting up a transgender hub where you can go and get fixed up there.
Yeah.
Where they're going to pay for people.
In the park? Okay.
There's a tent, you go in Square Park in one of those decks.
He's going to do that they all jumped in. Yeah, No, I mean, we don't need a transgender hub. Not to hurt anybody's feelings. People should be able. I think adults should be able to do whatever they want.
The Friends theme is playing in my head right now.
It is, yeah. In the family, yeah. We don't need a transgender hub. We don't need a sanctuary city. I don't think we don't. I mean, you've said this. We don't need ICE raids ripping families apart at graduation either.
No.
But you need an enforcement of law. You need to build a middle class. You need to make things affordable. And run California on $8 trillion worth of tech money in Northern California. You run New York on a lot of fucking finance money. And these people bring in a class of people that cannot understand them. So culturally, it's nice when the maid can't understand you. It's nice. It's nice when she really doesn't know what you're saying. And I'm not saying that you get to get rid of every immigrant, but this whole idea that the American working class, if they are not participating in their own destruction, they are somehow a racist or they're xenophobic.
Yeah,
it's psychotic.
It is psychotic.
It's psychotic.
It's weird. It's just weird that people accept it, and it's also weird that it's attached to being a kind, compassionate person that's right on the left.
Yeah.
And also just lack of any arrested has no cash bail, right? So there's no punishment for any crimes. It's very strange. It is all set, like if you wanted to be the person that's going to like try to completely destabilize a country, you do it exactly way. I'm not saying that that's why they're doing it, but it just feels very strange that they've gotten everybody to kind of go along with all this.
Well, it seems to be preparing to run a country without people. It seems very much, if I'm a nut, a conspiracy nut, which I am, I'm wondering how you to sever ties to replace the people in your own country with people from another country that you could pay a lot less money to. You have no cultural ties with. So you don't even speak the same language. And then eventually you're going to discard those people for robots.
Interesting.
And machines.
Well, I think you want to set up more internal conflict. Like if people figure out that this white versus black struggle in America is kind of bullshit. Right, and then the racism that people think exists is kind of accentuated by social media, and then they figure out that racism that exists is accentuated by bots, so that they're pitting us against each other when most people are cool, the vast majority. And then also there's the gay straight thing, and there's this weird push recently to try to repeal gay marriage. It's like, who's pushing that? Well, it seems like one of those fake things that they do to keep each other at each other's throats. Well, what's the ultimate one? The ultimate one is Sharia law, right? The ultimate one is bring in as many Muslims as you can. Let them gather up steam. Let them build up an alliance. Let a bunch of like really fucking stupid leftists go along with this,
and then
not knowing that religion is counter to everything you stand for. Everything you stand for, as far as women's rights, gay rights, like
so I think by the way,
freedom.
I think you're 100% right, and I think the funny thing about a lot of the big, super wealthy people is they don't care if there's large swaths of Michigan under Sharia law. They wouldn't care. No, they're really interested in zip codes that they're going to gate off. It's obvious. Like they're interested. They're all over the world. They have homes everywhere. And I don't think they care. I mean, if they cared long term about America, wouldn't our cities look better? Wouldn't our cities look better? Wouldn't we have taken more care to have thriving cities? It wouldn't take that much more money. So to me, I start thinking about like, it feels like they've given up.
I don't even know if they've given up. I think it's a strategy. I think there's a strategy. You need a bunch of discontent. You need a bunch of people that are upset. You need a bunch of people that are constantly worried about their bills, because when you're worried about your bills, you're not worried about anything else.
Right.
You need a bunch of people that are sick, so you need to die of health care. That's right. To make sure you're not getting paid.
Right.
The claims are not getting accepted. and then make sure that you've got constant struggle in terms of like what you're allowed to say, what you're not allowed to say.
That's right. And that's what people need to be paranoid and scared of each other because
we were an unexpected thing. I think podcasters and social media in general, but they can kind of subvert social media with bots. You can't really do that with podcasters because you know that they're really talking or they're not. You know? Yeah, you can do AI stuff like the Tim Ross thing.
Yeah,
but
no, for sure. Yeah, I think they were not prepared for this level of that the citizens are given on things like Epstein, on things like whatever, right, and they're unprepared for how to deal with it.
Accusers put pressure on Congress to release the files. Oh, interesting.
That they're going to compile it.
Interesting. I was hoping. Well,
by the way, Marjorie Taylor Greene's been heroic on this.
Look at this. By the way, look at this quote. I was only 14 years old when I met Jeffrey. One of 9 female peers at the news conference. It was the summer of high school. I was working 3 jobs to try to support my mom. Of course, those are the type of people you grab, right? When a friend of mine in the neighborhood told me I could make $300 to give another guy a massage. Wow. It went from a dream job to the worst nightmare.
People need to go to jail. I mean, this is the reality. People need to go to jail.
Holy crap. Okay, hold on. Another Epstein accuser, Annie Farm, when she was flown to New Mexico to spend a weekend with Epstein, 16. Yeah. And Maxwell, and was assaulted. Her sister Maria was also assaulted there, Farmer said, and sensitive photos of the sisters were stolen by Epstein. The incident was reported to authorities. What a fucking psycho that guy was.
Well, I think it's going to come out. I think it's going to come out that he was not only obviously well known that he was a notorious pedophile, evil guy, but also he was working for Israel. I mean, I think this is going to come out. And so this is what I've been. What I think, but I also believe is somewhat well known and not a huge secret.
Isn't it? It's the whole thing that you have a pedophile who's also connected to all these insanely wealthy and powerful people.
Yeah.
And then does something where he gets all these people together for parties.
Yeah.
And then supposedly has all of this information and all this, and then you have Pam Bondi saying there's thousands of hours of film.
Yeah.
But then you have Kash Patel saying, no, there's nothing. There's nothing. He just killed himself.
We are absolutely 100% going to find uncomfortable things out about his relationship with Israel. I mean, he's not going to be a piece of paper that says, hey, I'm working, but there's going to be enough circumstantial evidence that's going to connect him, not only to our own government, which I imagine the CIA was involved as well, but I think it's going to connect him. I think this was
so these are their files that they're holding up for everybody. The guy with the cowboy hat's got to go. Who's that guy? I don't know. That hat's ridiculous, sir. That fucking cowboy hat's ridiculous. Just holding up the thing with wearing a cowboy hat. We're here for American justice. The Epstein files, phase 1.
There's more. Listen. There's a reason that none of this has come to light, and there's a reason that they're dragging their feet under this.
The amount of people that are powerful.
There are so many people ensnared by this, but also the other thing is I think it is going to be an uncomfortable, and more than uncomfortable, perhaps, with if it comes out that our ally, very close ally, America, was having his happen. Not obviously, it's not Israeli people. It's not even the Israeli government per se, but it's a group in whatever you want to call it, the Israeli deep state or their intelligence community, I was using Jeffrey Epstein as an access agent to get access to people and leverage on people.
Do you think that he was a pedophile to begin with? Maybe
Yes.
This is our guy because he's fucked up.
Absolutely.
And then they have him. But how do you get a pedophile to keep his shit together?
You find one that's good.
Well, he couldn't. Obviously,
He couldn't keep his shit together, but you know, the 90s were a different time. There's no camera phones. There's no internet. There's big reporters. You can intimidate
Vice article from 2017.
It's really a skill. You have to look how close you're
Later, after you see that already.
I can't control. I'm chopping at the D.
What?
Supreme Court denied the applications.
Wait a minute.
They tried the FOIA, the FBI, IRS, and the Postal Inspection Services. They were involved too because of the mail thing in California, and they barely sent any info.
And so this was in 2000 what?
17. I think that's when the
So
article was.
there's no presidential election.
Supposedly Jeffrey Epstein said to his brother or to someone, if people knew what I knew, both candidates in the presidential election would have to step down. That's a quote. Jamie Clifford.
If you really want to go,
Wasn't he on the phone with his mother? Before he died?
Epstein.
What?
He said he was on the phone with his mother for like an hour.
How's he get on the phone with inside the jail?
Was the thing real about the trust of
Wait a
all
minute,
the
wait a
money?
minute. What are you saying? His mother was already dead?
Yeah.
So who's saying that he was on the phone with his mother?
So maybe he was on the phone with someone else.
There's a lot of information that gets attached to true stories to make stories goofy.
Well,
This is the whole Comet Pizza thing.
Disinfo.
Yeah, this is the pizza.
Something's weird with that.
Oh, fuck yeah. So
Why is
I'll
a
send you a documentary.
pizzeria?
Yeah. What?
The documentary, right?
Yeah. Just the absolute facts. Unmonitored phone call to a girl calling his mother who's been dead for years. Key details. Report include the call was a violation of policy on the evening. Excused himself from a meeting with his lawyers to make a call. You can just make a call in prison? I thought you have to wait in line for the phone. The Office of the Inspector General found that a supervisor at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in New York allowed Epstein to make an unmonitored call, which is a violation of the Bureau of Prisons policy. Reception was successful to get permission to the unmonitored call. Epstein told prison staff he wanted to call his mother, who had died in 2004. Instead, he called his girlfriend. The call was not properly logged or recorded. How? Nice. Call's content is unknown. Call was unmonitored and unrecorded. Investigators cannot determine content. Oh, why would you determine the content of a guy who's involved in
Yeah, why would you?
high-profile investigation?
They had to get rid of him. There was no way to keep him around. And if he was still alive somehow, I don't know where he is, obviously, but there's a possibility he's on Netflix or something.
And then there's the fucking guy who was sharing a cell with.
That guy, creepy guy.
Gigantic, muscular guy who killed
They
a
could
bunch
have
of
killed
people.
him. They killed him. They might have killed him. They might have killed him. But there are tapes, I think, that are missing a minute. They're missing time.
Oh, they found the new minute today. Did you see that?
Ooh, no, you
The missing minute they conveniently found, Jamie? You didn't hear?
the missing minute.
Yeah, they found it. They know where it is now. So
Oh, well,
no
now it's-
worries.
now it's good.
I've heard that they knew where it was the whole time.
You got it? They knew where it was the whole time. They just didn't want to tell you. Release of missing minute of Epstein's video contradicts Bondi's camera stop recording. Oh, no. Contradicts Bondi's claim. Video taken outside Epstein's cell on night he died as part of new materials released by the House Oversight Committee. Why do you have that new minute set aside? What's that?
It's a new minute. It's Kill Tony. You got to do a new minute. It's Epstein's new minute.
Bill Jeffries.
Still alive, and my story came out.
Old master painted, looted by Nazis, spotted in Argentinian property listing.
Not a painting that was stolen that no one had seen for 200 years.
Oh, and they found it in.
Found it like on the Zillow post.
What?
Yeah,
Wow. That's crazy. Well, that's Argentina. That's the whole thing. The whole thing. The Argentina, literally, there's towns in Argentina that have Oktoberfest where everybody speaks German. They're always later on to Argentina. Yeah, there's photos of, like, this is Grandpa in SS fucking uniforms on the wall. Yeah, T. Kennedy did that show, Finding Hitler. Right. Where they went down there and do you think he went and described? Yeah. Hitler? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I think it's very possible that that's the case. I don't know if it's true, but I've never seen these photos of his dead. Of course. Dead body. Interesting. But there is a conspiracy that he went to Argentina, right? Yeah. And didn't someone just confirm recently? It was in someone said he lived and had a bunch of children. It was actually a man. That's what they're saying. I never met him. This is the latest whitewashing of what Hitler is. Yeah. The problem with history is that there's so much lies that even when things, even about Umster, you go about, maybe it wasn't something. Well, of course, and I think that like this is part of the reason it's so difficult because we were lied to so much now. We're so propagandized now that people look back and go, "What else is propaganda?" But that can lead you to some dark and bad places. Yes, and also going like Hitler's good, and that can be weaponized. Of course, yeah, that's also part of the problem. You got to constantly be vigilant about your own consuming of information. You got to run everything through a filter. Absolutely. What do you got about?
You have an update on that painting. It was a for sale notice revealed that Frederick Heidegen, the financial advisor to Adolf Hitler, he was placed in charge of moving Nazi plunder to South America. And, shortly after the article was published,
it's just so funny to get Hitler having a financial. But of course he would.
Where do I invest the Jew gold? Of course he would.
His son-in-law.
Arrest daughter, son-in-law of Hitler's financial advisor over looted painting. How would they know?
I think it might have been their house.
Failed, but how would they know where the painting came from? Portrait of a lady, which has been missing since for sale. Notice revealed it was a Nazi fugitive. Frederick Heideggen's home. Wow. Argentina. So what is the theory about Hitler going to Argentina? Because someone said that, and it was supposedly at least semi-credible that there might be some truth to the idea that Hitler went to Argentina and escaped. And the idea of him dying in the bunker is bullshit.
No, it's very possible. And you lived there supposedly and had children and grandchildren. That's what I read recently.
Yeah, I read it recently too, but I don't know if that's true either. But here's the thing: what is true is Nazis went to Argentina 100%. Yeah, 100%. That's true, and Brazil as well.
But then also, didn't they hunt them? Didn't like the Israelis hunt them and find a lot of them?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's
wild.
They caught a bunch of them.
They got a bunch of them.
Yeah, because a lot of these idiots, they're in their daughter's Facebook post, right, in the background. So they're running through facial recognition software, and they're like, "Oh, look at that. That's Adolf. That's Gerhard. Yeah, look at him. Go get him." Yeah, they found these guys. They prosecuted them when they're in there. Yeah. It's wild. I was a CIA agent. There's growing proof Hitler know where he was hiding.
Was it awesome?
See, you say he's a CIA agent. Like, are you bullshit? Did you sell drugs in LA?
Right.
Like,
Right.
What are you really? Right. Who are you?
You really know?
Yeah. What you really know? Are you a CIA agent currently?
If Hitler was alive today, he'd be too old. He has to be dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's definitely dead. But the thing is, like, did he really go to Argentina? How did no one take a picture of him?
I guess, there's
maybe just shaves a mustache and it's like Clark Kent.
You always bring up this great point about the Pacific Northwest. You could kind of go up there and really disappear. Oh, in the thicket.
Oh, right? Oh, yeah.
I mean, supposedly there's places.
You need food and resources if you don't know how to hunt. And even if you do know how to hunt, you need to refrigerate things. You need a power source. It's not easy.
That's the densest woods in America, in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, it's crazy up there. Yeah. When Duncan and I went looking for Bigfoot, because we did a show. when we went up there looking for his. It's basically unfuckable white guys out camping. Right, joke. Yeah. Don't find when you go looking for Bigfoot. Right, it's black people. Right, you're more likely to find Bigfoot than you are black people looking for Bigfoot. It's unfuckable white guys out camping. White guys, yeah. And having fun, and they're looking at shadows. Yeah, right. Right, they're all dorks. Yeah. But that. The thing is, bears occasionally walk on two legs, and if you see one in the Pacific Northwest, what you're looking at is like, it's like the way I describe it is like a box of Q-tips. Yeah. They're so densely stacked in there. Right. You can't see 15 yards. You can't see any. It's crazy how dense it is out there. But if you're going to build a house out there and survive out there, you're going to have a path. You're going to have to be able to chop down wood and build a house, or you have to bring in other materials. Yeah. How are you going to get water pipes so then you don't have running water? If you don't have pipes, okay, what are you shitting in an outhouse? Like, right. How are the winters out there tough? They're not as tough. Not bad. No. I mean, it might snow a little. But like Mount Rainier up there, it's not that bad. You can live. It's just wet. I went up to Mount Shasta once. That's supposedly the one that's real creepy. Yeah? People disappear. It's supposedly like one of those ancient borders. Here it is. Here's Hitler.
That the government in Argentina.
Well, you know how it's legit? Because they put a black line through secret. That's right. Hitler hideout in Argentina. So this is what's at the top there. It says approved for release 2020 July 14th.
So they were saying that the CIA was searching for Hitler in Argentina up to 10 years after. But even this says like they have a source, they don't know if it's true or even reliable. You know, that's what
interesting. Well, you know, if you send fucking CIA down to Argentina, the odds of them not getting busted. Like, people are gonna know immediately. These dorks come up with fucking wearing Izod shirts. Yeah. So what's the thing? Yeah.
These are some of the files that came out.
With a man who claimed to be Hitler on a beach in Colombia. Kind of look like him. Yeah, he's got his legs crossed like Gavin Newsom. Why would he claim to be Hitler? Like, why would he say I'm Hitler? So go back to that photo again. People just want attention. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want attention. People just want attention. That is the worst photo I've ever seen in my life. I could draw a better photo than that if you give me. I mean, yeah, do that. Yeah, what a wonderful company. Let's see if it really is Hitler. Tell AI to update this photo and give them the Sharon Osbourne. How big is Argentina? It's pretty big. So you could get lost. It's very wooded and a lot of cattle ranches, small towns. Yeah, it's they're famous for their beef. Right, it's amazing. Yeah, they're really good at cooking. So you could conceivably, if you're Hitler, you could live there and not be. Perhaps. The thing is that you're an old man, and old men need medical resources. You need running water. You know, the odds of you existing in the forest, like people have this romantic idea of being like a subsistence hunter. Yeah. Where are you gonna get all your bullets? You know, it ain't that simple, man. Are you gonna make your own arrows? Shut the fuck up. You're not gonna kill anything with those guns. Shut your fucking birds now. Like, where are you getting your broadheads? It's not gonna happen. It's too hard to hunt. It's too hard. Hunting is hard. No, you need the amenities. Yeah, you need food. Of course. You need someone to bring in grain. Right? You need rice and you need beans and you need stuff for subsistence. You need to survive. Like, the idea that you're just gonna live in the woods is nonsense. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. It's crazy. I mean, how many bullets are you bringing, man? You know? Not enough. You better have boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of bullets.
So the CIA document says that he moved from Colombia to Argentina in January 1995. 1955. But because 10 years had passed since the end of the war, the Allies can no longer prosecute Hitler as a criminal of war. Is that true? What? Oh, wait a minute, what?
That's crazy.
What?
Is this the CIA documents? These photos, but they look so fake. They look more fake than that photo. Did you run that photo through AI? Let's see what it says. Creating an image. This might take a moment. It's like the old days. You went around back then. But yeah. And like AOL. When you get a picture of a naked lady. Yeah. No, we're gonna crack the case. Jamie,
Someone was talking to him once a month, speaking to him in Colombia
on this trip.
That's what I pictured came from.
Wow. What? Okay. So Philip Citron, former German SS soldier, SS trooper, stated to him confidentially that Adolf Hitler is still alive. Citron claimed to have contacted Hitler about once a month in Colombia on his trip from, how do you say that, Maracaibo to that country as an employee of Royal Dutch Shipping Company in Maracaibo. Citron catered to,
I think that's the contact.
okay. A friend that he took a picture with Hitler not too long ago, but did not show the photograph. He also stated that Hitler left Colombia for Argentina around January of 1955. Imagine he survived first. That would be so cool.
It's very possible.
Whoa!
Wow. I mean, that's kind of Hitler, no?
Whoa!
He used to wear a dress back.
Whoa!
You know?